guarantee.
Yeah, testing 1 2, sound test for Goliath day 2.
It's not good,
No, I have to bring this in the first stop. Can you please?
Free as the wind blows. 506 runners for the Goliath Day 2. But it's not 25.50. Yes, it's not 25.50. It's going to be 2,500, 5,000. It's going to be round about 30 bigs as average stack. Chip leader is a lady. Yes, Simone Powell on table 54, and we'll try and find her somewhere in this melee. If we just pan around the room, all the players are now looking up there and saying, where am I sat? It's going to be a busy day. 555,000 is the chip lead. There are a lot of big names in the building. We are going to be starting as well, bang on time, because as soon as that clock hits naught, we will be starting 40-minute levels, and unbelievably, and we don't know how it happened yesterday, whether they all lost, there are 5 stacks under starting stack. So there are 5 stacks coming back with the blinds at 2,500, 5,000 with less than 25,000 chips. Now they need serious help. But how many?
Someone's got 3,000.
Somebody's got 3. They have. They lost a massive hand in the last hand. They are they all in or all out? So we'll have a wander around. We're going to try and have a chat with a few people. We're going to try and find the chip leader on table 56. If we can just find out where the tables are. 56. Where's 56? Come on, where's 56? Come on, it's up there somewhere. We will find it. It might even be in the overspill. It might even be in the overspill because there are so many tables up here. There's obviously 506 running. We're 9-handed as well, by the way. We're only 9-handed. Good morning.
Good morning, darling. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you? You made day 2.
Yes.
You've got a red chip as well.
Well,
it always helps.
And I don't think they're going to steal off an old lady. What
Not
do you
in the
think?
slightest. That's the man you need to bully. The guy in seat 2 who seems to have every one of them.
Right.
What's the plan?
The plan is to just be lucky.
Yeah.
And pick a good spot and hope for the best.
Yeah. Well,
if it's your day, it's your day.
Well, I have to tell you, you are sat on the best looking table I've seen in the Goliath all
they're
week.
Not too bad.
Absolutely. Have you seen these? Look at the face. Look at the faces on these. You'd be thinking they're going. We're playing poker. We've got to smile, lads. Come on. We've got to smile. Absolutely. Have a great day.
Thank you very much.
Have a fantastic day. Been on beach already this morning? Come straight from the beach. Nice shorts, them. Oh, Tish is here again. How are you?
Hi, Phil.
How has it been?
It's been very tired.
What have these players been like with you on the tables?
I'd have been okay.
No abuse?
No.
Thank God for that. It's not this lady's fault that you lose with aces against kings every now and again, or somebody rivers a 4 to hit a straight. It's not your fault, is it?
No,
just
they blame me anyway.
Of course they do. Of course they do. Is this your table?
Yeah, it is.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
You alright? Excuse me.
You alright, mate?
Well, unsung heroes, the dealers, all week. They have been absolutely fantastic all week. It is really nice to know a lot of these guys travel the GUKPT circuit. There's loads of these guys that we don't see because we had like 100 dealers yesterday. It was so busy yesterday. We had 100 dealers. And it's just one of those things that we see some regular ones and we see some not so regular ones, but they all do a fantastic job. Have we got every single chip out of here?
Everything is out there.
Dan, good day yesterday.
Yeah, it was pretty good, mate. Pretty
You're
good.
just about chip leader on the table. What's the plan? Obviously to bash the guy to the left. That's the way. When you've got big stacks on your table, you're in a great position, aren't you? Yeah. They don't really want to double up a short stack. But what's the plan today?
Well, I think slow and steady to start with. So
Yeah.
you get the lay of the land, and then I don't want to give all the secrets away.
We're built over 250,000 chips, so you're in good shape. Have a great day.
Yeah, lovely. Cheers.
260,000 is we're blowing. Look at it. Look. Beautiful. Absolute. Oh, tell you, these dealers are fantastic. They're absolutely super. I don't know if Freddie Russell made it. I actually am not sure if actually. Now, and all flying through, and also I don't know if Freddie Russell made it, and I know he was here every single day, and I think he had 6 bullets. But I'm not too sure. Stephen.
Yes.
Can you, off the top of your noggin, remember how many entrants somebody's had? The most bullets that single person.
One gentleman had every single flight.
No.
In every single flight and never made day 2.
No.
Yeah.
12.
So 12 bullets. Lovely.
Take up darts. Is all I'm saying. We'll not name and shame, but take up darts. Pool. Go swimming. Do something. 12 bullets in the Goliath. Wow, we didn't think it would happen, but it has. And we can't find Simone because I actually can't find table number 56. It could actually be in there. The 25-25's on as well. Over in the bottom corner, the 25-25 is running. 81 runners last night, which was brilliant for the 25-25. We collected over £20,000, and today starts at 12, and there's also flight 3 at 8 p.m. So that's going to be a prize pool of well in excess of £60,000. So good luck to everybody in the 25-25. But we're here, and we're wandering back down again as play will start in 4 minutes' time. So what we'll do is we'll leave them to it. We'll let them get on. We'll shout, shuffle up and deal. But players are just about to start. It's going to be a fantastic day. 506 players play 16 levels. No way ever Jose Mose will we get to a final table today, but we will be down to 3 tables, maybe 4 tables. You don't realise how fast it will be today because there are a lot of short stacks and, like I said, 5 stacks under starting stack. But we will be starting in 4 minutes' time. We'll let the guys get onto it. We'll let the guys settle, and we'll see you live for day 2 very, very shortly. Welcome everybody to the Goliath 2014. As hope things are well. The live stream has been on all week, but with no commentary today. Me and the seats are in the box. Good afternoon, Miss Paul Seaton.
Good afternoon, Tal. We're looking forward to this, right?
How's things?
Very good. Look at this feature table.
Absolutely.
A lot of ladies.
It's alright. That's us. Well. We're in the corner. Wave to the camera. Wave to the camera. No, it's there. How's things?
It's great.
You've been blogging all week,
what
wandering around.
Tournament.
You've had podcasts going and all sorts.
Yeah, we've had the Spreaker podcast
Bit
going
of
out on the
fun.
blog. I think they've been enjoyed.
Bit of fun.
Can you
see 15-hour days are starting to take its toll? I need a day off.
How's that calzone? Is it digested yet?
I'm hungry again now.
You'll have another
I'm
one.
hungry again now. I've actually been asked if I want to do it again today.
You should.
Maybe.
Can a man cope with 2 calzones in 1 week?
Maybe.
Probably not.
Live stream is up and running, as you can see. Good afternoon in the chat box to everybody who's been there all week as well. We are now live until the final hand, until somebody plays the final hand and loses.
Which is going to be a prize pool, or a top prize of what, 62,000?
If you play the final hand and lose it, it's unfortunate, but the winner will get £62,000. The prize pool is somewhere on the blog. Don't forget the blog is up and running, gukpt.com for the blog. We are here all weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Oh, I don't really want to see us. I'd rather look at the table.
Let's look at the action.
I bet you'd rather look at the table. So yes, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Look at if you just stand in the middle of us, if you just bob down. Although you don't need to bob down. If you just stick down there, and we will stick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tony, who's managed to cut around. Congratulations, well done.
Round of applause, well done,
I bet it took all of 4 seconds to do the hair this morning. I bet it did, didn't it? I bet you thought, get in there.
Extra 10 minutes in bed.
And you can tell us exactly how much was in the bucket.
£891.12.
Wow.
£891, absolutely amazing. And if you don't know what we're on about, this lady for Cancer Research managed to number 1, as you can see. £891, that's a great effort.
Yeah.
And at 2 o'clock today, Mr. Carl Johnson's doing it as well.
And we might have somebody else.
No way!
Another lady.
Really?
Who's got far longer hair than I had yesterday.
Oh my.
But it's got to be worth her while, so we
She's gotta raise
really
more
need...
then.
Yeah, we really need to pull out all the stops.
Well, we need to get Kat gobbing away outside. Tell everybody that what's happening. We're doing it for Carl at 2 anyway, so already collected £891 for Cancer Research. When you got home last night, what was the reaction?
No surprise, really. No surprise, really. I don't know whether he noticed, actually. Yeah,
Standard
he did.
Friday
That's a lie.
night,
That's a lie. No, all good.
Excellent.
These
Excellent
3
stuff.
pocket pairs.
Well done, you.
Thank you very much.
Well done, you. And at 2 o'clock, Carl Johnson is going to be doing a little bit of exactly the same. Apparently, he's having a note. Have you ever had a note?
A note?
Note.
A
A
Nothing.
nought?
Zero.
No blame.
Zip. Nowhere.
Yes, once on a...
Really?
Yeah. Not now. It doesn't look... It's not a great look on me, look at it. I hope I do keep my hair. The bald across the middle bit does not favour me.
Well,
The comb over is not going to look good.
we are doing it again at 2 o'clock. And thank you very much, you.
Pleasure.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
See you
Thanks,
later.
Tony.
We will
Well done.
see you over the weekend.
Yeah.
891 smackaroonies. That's not bad, is it?
It's going to be hard to top today.
It's-
1,000 today
It's a good effort.
from the players. That would be nice.
It's a good effort. Thank you.
Hey, let's crack on with the action because look, we've got 3 pocket pairs, pre-flop 5s, 9s and 10s. The 9s and 10s have survived, and Craig Connaughton, who I know quite well actually, know a lot of his play, but he's certainly a very good player at this table. He's hit his 9 on the flop,
As you do.
and let's see how much money he can get out of David in seat 3. He won't be loving this. He probably won't be too afraid of that flop, has to be said. 10 of clubs to the back door. Oh, hello, the back door's open. 7 of clubs on the turn, and now David might just stick around for this. 25% chance, as you can see from our odds calculators in the boxes to the bottom left of your screen.
Do you think he'll be happy he's got a redraw with the 10 of clubs?
Yeah, I think they priced him in. The fact there's only 1 card above him as well, the Queen. I think as long as Craig doesn't go crazy here, David's going to stay here for the ride for the river. Big pot already, 85k pot. We could have very early drama here. So 22.5. About quarter third pot from Craig. This is getting called.
Yes. It flicks it in. The red chips, red and yellow chips look like a Spain kit. 25,000 chips. They're the biggest chips in the mix at the moment. The yellows are 5,000 and the whites are 1,000.
Wow, that's a club.
Boom,
Club on the
there
river.
it
Hang on,
is.
yeah, but it's
Boom,
not,
there it
it's not
is.
the right one. That's
Not
the
the right-
full house for Craig Connaughton.
He's been thinking,
Oh,
oh, this is delicious.
Well, David, I can't see how David can get away from this.
Going to
Look at
check
it.
call, isn't he?
There's 3 cards out there that beat his flush.
He has to
He
check
can't
call.
put Craig Connaughton on one of the other clubs. This is going to be pain. Early pain. Imagine sitting down with. Well, David came into play with
235.
No,
232.
199. Craig came in with 232.
Oh, yeah.
But David is going to lose a 200k stack here to Craig Connaughton unless he's very careful. I don't see how he can get away from it. 81k to call. He's got 143 in his stack. I like that price size on the river from Craig. He's not just panicked and shoved. He's going to get maximum value out of him here.
Like the fair.
Aye. Voice of Stu in the background.
I like the fair.
David's thinking about it here. Really, is he considering the fold, or is it just simply a case of call or shove? Because he could think he's getting value off of Craig here.
But now it's impossible just to call though, won't it? Leaving yourself 10 bigs.
I don't know whether it's the right play either. Most of the time you should be shoving.
Most of the time he's going to be shoving and you're just getting unlucky, that's all.
But has he thought about what Craig had on the flop? Does he think he's got ace queen and the queen's a miracle card for him because it gives him the flush and gives Craig trip queens? What's he putting him on from the flop? Hard to see him putting him on nines.
Well, if he puts him on ace queen or king queen, he's got a call.
He's got a call, absolutely.
Unless he's got the king of clubs.
Or rather, he's got a shove. He's got to put the rest of them in. That's what Craig will want him to think. All in and a call.
All in and a call.
It is.
No, it's just a call.
Just a call. Wow, he saved his tournament life there with that call.
Left himself 10 bigs and
mucked
passes.
his horrific flush. But Craig Connaughton, what a pot for him to win. David is left with 62k. That's a 260k pot to Craig Connaughton in the first hand at the feature table. Wow. Well above the average for him. That's maybe 3 times the average now.
Afternoon, Del. Good luck to Tom, Dan, Liam and Paul and all the LPPLers. Oh, we missed the team events. We should have a team event. Cardroomdirect.com might just organise a team event sometime next year. We need one. We need to get you all back round the tables. We've missed you all. We've missed you all. All the LPPLers, there's all the Blue Blood poker players now. There's all kinds of sites out there, the team events.
I saw a player earlier in the week, I think it was Day 1C, who didn't have a Team Blue Blood jumper on.
Didn't?
But the rest of them have. There's so many of them, aren't there? Very popular.
I used to thought you could buy them in the shop.
Yeah, they look quite nice.
Maybe you can.
Well, maybe you can.
Maybe you can. How do you join Team Blue Blood? Team Blue Blood, very good, Primark. You don't have to tell us exactly what that is. I think we can guess what it is.
Great, no, that's good. We're just getting some official documents passed to us with all
so
the
good afternoon
information.
Good afternoon, Del. Hope you're all right, young man. Oh, things are good. It's going to be a great day. Stick around.
It's going to be crazy. We got 2 people here on the back of 5 days of.
Yeah, we've already done 70 hours. Oh, are we on 6th? Are we on 6th or 7th day now?
Look at this. This is day 7 now.
Is this
we
day
have
7?
been here a week of our lives. Yeah, this
Monday,
is
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
Sunday,
Monday, Tuesday. We've been here 7 days.
7 days ago we had
what's
that disappointing.
What's 7 times 14?
7 14s
is 98.
98. Yeah.
98 plus overtime. Flipping Nora.
We've done more than these players. They've been coasting it, just having the odd 12, 13 hour day.
So obviously it's alright being average at poker or pretty good at poker, but to get the hands as well. Oh, you're running golden.
Yeah, this boy is running good at the moment. Craig Connaughton's
what a flop.
Jacks. That's pretty dead flop for him. There's no back door to the heart flush, but he's got it. It's hard to see him getting too much money out of Michelle. That's Michelle Owen in the seat 7 there. Interestingly, yesterday Michelle, she doesn't look it at the moment, she looks quite dour, but yesterday she burst into peals of laughter at the table, and that's the laugh you can hear in the background, breaking the space-time continuum. She, yeah, like a squeaky gate. She gets everyone laughing at the table. Yesterday they just couldn't stop laughing at her. She's got 4 outs, otherwise she's going to lose this spot to Craig Connaughton. And a raise, stuck in from the chip leader at the table. Big favourite to win this hand. Oh, she makes the pass with 5. That's definitely a mature pass from Michelle Owen, sticking around on 140k. That's plenty. 30 big blinds, won't be a panic for there. But Craig, over 400,000 now. Clear chip leader, and he's working towards a top 10 chip stack in the room. Don't forget you can get involved with Twitter. You use the hashtag Goliath 2014. Mr. Sugars, that's Byron J Sugars on Twitter, says place is absolutely buzzing, great vibe. Hashtag get the monies. Actually, Byron is a very good player. He came 46th the year before last and then 45th last year. So if you're going to back anyone to make a bit of money here at the Goliath, Byron's probably your man, and he's been here every day since he qualified for day 2, checking out the competition, seeing who's going to join him on day 2. So the boy's obsessed. He's got off to a great start today. He says, quick double up, 10s versus ace jack. Let's go. 440, last 5 win. We took a bit of a punt here in the commentary booth as to how many players will be left after the first level. We started on 507, so 507 kicked off play today on day 2. But yesterday in level 13 we lost 104 players in 40 minutes. Absolute carnage in poker terms. People were dropping out left, right and centre. Craig, you can see Craig Connaughton there just telling the whole world about his incredible fortunate start. A full house and then jacks in 2 hands. That's exactly how you want to kick off on the feature table. No embarrassing marginal decisions for him. Back into the next hand. As you can see, 4 ladies at the table. Ladies have been very well represented this week at Goliath. Les Fenton has tweeted us with the hashtag Goliath2014 saying his dealer is well fit, and he's about 2 days late on that, trying to win a £50 token, which someone did jump up onto the chair and shout out the other day to win a £50 GUKBT token. Les Fenton thinks his dealer is fit, Tower.
Really?
Fit.
Hey, Les.
Well fit.
Where's Les?
He's still in the tournament.
He's in the tournament.
Yeah, he's still in the tournament. He hasn't given us his table, but he won it in 2012, didn't he? So he's more than happy to come back and try and get that crown back. Michelle's got a hand. She's not laughing at the moment. She's keeping it very quiet, but she's got the pocket rockets. 18.5 to call. That's quite a loose raise from Mark Bennett. He's got the stack to play, but no, a re-raise from Michelle, and he gets out of the way with Queen 9.
One of the worst things in the world ever is losing money.
Of course.
It makes it to make it even worse. Losing money to PK, it makes it just immeasurable.
That's the wrong kind of money.
How did
you lose money?
We had a small sweepstake on how many players. Obviously, all the guys know we're on a 30-minute delay. But how many players we're going to lose in the first level?
Yes.
Yes.
507 it started at.
507, and it got down to 440.
Well, 40, that's quite high.
440.
We thought it might be a bit lower than that, didn't we? So
440. So PK won £3.25. Well done to him. He's going to stick it all on a bet later. He's going to tell us what treble he's having.
Oh, we've got some tips for you later. If you listen to the podcast earlier in the week, then you heard the first tip from Tower was 1 out of 3.
Yep.
Went a bit wrong because of Wigan.
Yes.
Awful Wigan.
Yes. Wigan.
2 out of 3 for me. That was no good either. But then we came good, didn't we? Combined our collective energies, and on the third treble.
Good old Motherwell.
Yeah.
Didn't let us down.
No,
they got smashed to pieces 1-0.
Celtic managed to bang 3 past St Johnstone as well, and Cardiff cruised past our hosts Coventry.
Absolutely.
And that was 11-2. So yeah, if you played all 3, you'd still be in a good profit.
Absolutely.
So we're going to try and add to that profit today.
We're going to have a treble before 3 o'clock. You know, on the any GUKPT that you follow, we always have a little bit of a bet on a Saturday, try and smash the bookies to pieces. What we did last year, we halfway through the year, I just thought, I'm in the town. I'm going to pick the 4 closest teams to the casino and have a 4-timer.
So Coventry, Northampton.
Today would have been
Keynes.
probably Walsall.
Oh yes,
Walsall, Coventry, Northampton, and whoever's closest.
Dons,
something like that. Yeah. So it would have been something like that. Well, last year we did one we were in Sheffield.
Ah, right. Okay.
So I had Sheffield Wednesday, Sheffield United, Barnsley, and Rotherham, all within the space of 5 miles.
Your own team in
I know the lot.
Lovely.
It was 150 to 1 4-timer. Because Sheffield Wednesday were 9-2. They were away somewhere. They were bottom of the league. Sheffield United were away. Rotherham United were. It was just like one of these stupid troubles. And Barnsley let a goal in the 90th minute to let us down. It was unbelievable. It was so unlucky.
Should have laid it off. 150 to 1. Wow.
It was a massive treble, I tell you. We were very unlucky. So we'll do more or less the same in the coming months. The football season starts.
We've got a call. All in and a call. Jacqueline in seat 1.
Do we get there?
Queen 9 against 7s. She'll be happy actually that 7s that's called her.
Paint on the block.
Yeah, what's that paint? Oh, it's the wrong paint. Oh, and
Slow
a 7.
down, dealer.
That's it.
Slow
It's
down,
drawing
dealer.
Dead by the turn. We have to be pretty quick to spot that one.
Flipping heck, like dealing on poker stars, then. Slow down.
That was very quick. Flew past us, but yeah, Jacqueline all in and all out, I believe. She came in with 40k. Yep, we've lost her.
We'll change dealers already.
Seat open on the feature table. I actually shared the lift with Jacqueline and her lovely husband Paul Burgess, who knocked Joe Beavers out of the Beat the Team the other night. He did very, very well. And yeah, they both came into play on about, well, next to nothing really. 40,000 for Jacqueline, 45 for her husband Paul. Jacqueline has made a departure. Let's hope Paul survives. He won his entry into this tournament via the Beat the Team event where he knocked out Joe Beavers. The bounty was a £100 entry into Goliath the next day, and he'd been very unlucky on day 1D or E, running queens into aces, but he's back in the tournament. His wife's just gone out. Jacqueline is out. Craig's got another pair, but it's not the best pair at the table. Mark, who opened with Queen 9, has now got a proper hand. Not that he looks like he's showing it. His poker face is well and truly on, but aces in seat 6. He's going to try and get his stack in, but Craig obviously is just going to flat call this. Don't see anything else from Craig. Easy to flat call. Let's do a bit of step mining, he thinks, with 400k behind him. Let's see a flop dealer. Will we find a 3? No, but it's a paired board. That's actually not the worst flop in the world at all for Craig Connaughton. May get a continuation bet from him. Mark, in fact, is the one who bets. Craig sensibly checks. What's Craig going to do? Does he believe that Mark has either another pair or has hit any of that flop? I'm not sure he believes he's hit the flop. Yeah, he's made the call. I don't think this is the fishiest play. You might be watching thinking, well, surely, you know, pocket threes, he's not ahead of much. But he knows, you know, he's seen Mark lay down to a 3-bet. He thinks he could have 2 big paint cards, king queen, could have ace queen, something like that, and be making the same play. $34k for here on the turn from Mark. Nice bet size, like that. He may well get a call. So actually 440. It's not as we thought. It would be a bit of carnage until the money. When's the money come in? 342 is it?
342. Yeah.
342. So a little bit of a way to go. 100 people more to lose before we get to the money. Are we going to watch the future champions in action in the background here?
Yeah. Swansea are on telly.
They've got every chance, Tower. Let's be honest.
Swansea are on telly.
Every chance. There we go. We're playing Lingard in goal. Really? Wow. I'm not too happy about that. De Gea could be in goal, surely.
Because Mike needs. Oh, you lost one of the names. I'll bring it back to you guys in a sec if you need to.
Craig really thinking about this call long and hard. Not sure whether to just keep going or not believe Mark, because he doesn't have much of a stack left, as you can see, bottom right of the screen. Keeping up to date with exactly what chips they've got. He's only got 55k behind, so is Craig thinking, well, let's put a move on him. Let's see if he really has got ace king, ace queen. No, he's thinking better of it. There will be other opportunities for Craig. He's always had an excellent start. Started the day on 232,500, now 381k and chip lead at the table. He'll let that one slide.
Afternoon in the chat box, guys and gals. We'll keep you informed with anything you want to know in the chat box. Are there any players from Blackpool and Preston? I don't think there's been that many, has there, Paul? About 3.
That's not the most.
About 3. We've not actually seen that many from Blackpool and the Preston area.
We've seen plenty from the universities, haven't we? Student championships, of course, were held here.
Yeah, they are.
We've got the winner from that, Michael Dorman. He's still in. We had Rachel Hennigan from Sheffield. She came
I didn't see the Sky Poker at the end. I didn't see the student champions high roller. Simon Pretty thought I might have seen him this week.
No, I haven't seen him.
I thought he'd have played this one.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been right up his alley. £100 into what, a prize pool of 340,000. £60,000 top prize for a £100 entry fee. Unbelievable. There's no doubt who's taken control of this table early on. It's definitely Craig Connaughton. But Kim Leeson, I believe that is. Kim Leeson in seat 8. I've woken up with the ace queen. Chucks in 10% of her stack. Elaine is all in straight away behind with 9s. We could be in a classic flip situation. Can't see how Kim can turn this down. Even for half of her stack, or approaching half of her stack. Surely she's going to make the call here, Tower. We could be losing one of our ladies. Another one. We've already lost Jacqueline Burgess in Jacqueline Burrows in seat 1. She left very early on. She was quite short coming into play, just 40k. You do need a stack certainly on day 2 to make a move. It's going to be fun watching us this season, Tower, you know.
Is it?
I'm not sure we're going to be that good, but we're going to be fun to watch. This Van Gaal doesn't defend. He's all about the attack.
Is it going in?
It's got to, hasn't it?
You'd think so.
It's got to. 60k.
You've got to think it's 60,000 out of 178. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a call.
We call.
It's on the backs. It's a classic flip.
Who wins?
What, with the flip?
Who wins with the flip?
Kim, I think something's coming. No one's well, hello. We don't know, by the way. We haven't seen any of the action.
Slow down, dealer.
Yeah, no, Queen hits, and that's goodbye to Elaine. Another lady lost from the table. 2 in the first 25 minutes of play.
Lost another one. Hi, Shaquille Siddiqui. How's things going on? Nice in the good to have you in the chat box so early on this Saturday afternoon. Is there anywhere on the site to see the chip counts and numbers? Yes, the GUKPT blog. On the GUKPT website where you're looking at the screen. If you click on blog, Paul, will it just come up? Yeah. If you scroll your mouse over where it says live stream above the TV, click on it and it says live blog. You click on that and the live blog comes up. But don't forget, that's half an hour in front of everybody else. The first GUKPT dealer was like dealing online. First one.
Who was it?
So in the chat box, good to have you in there. Always good to speak to you guys.
Plenty of you watching.
Good job, son. Click it.
Just now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Morning. Machiavelli 1980. I'm guessing that's the year you were born. Is that an Aston Villa flag? It is. Good luck to the Villa. Starting out.
They're going to need it.
Gonna starting. Don't make enemies. The first time in the comms box. Don't make.
Oh no, I know.
They don't forget these people. Let me know. Let me tell you.
They've got a nightmare first 7 games. Have you seen the first 7 games? Stoke, Newcastle, Hull. They're all crazy games. Anything can happen there.
Yeah.
And then they've got the top 4 from last year.
Oh, yeah.
Tough job. And I have full admiration for Paul Lambert. I think he's done an excellent
6
job.
6 points versus Swansea this season, says Machiavelli. Well,
maybe.
Well, you never know. I tell you what, there are a few. I know we go on about like the 6 pointers towards the end of the season. You look at the games today, and you look at West Brom, Sunderland, Stoke, Aston Villa, and Burton. You think QPR Hull. You're thinking 6 pointers already.
I know, it's incredible, isn't it? QPR Hull could literally be anything. That's not in our treble later.
No,
I'm not getting anywhere near that one. I wouldn't touch that with a firework.
No, not at all.
It's
no in this line.
QPR lost a game 5-0 on the first day of the season the other year.
Did they?
5-0 at home. Yeah.
In the Championship?
Could be anything. No, in the Premier League.
In the Premiership,
yeah,
did they?
The Premier League. So yeah, could be crazy.
So the LPPLers who are in the chat box, are you still playing poker as a team? Are you still going around the country smashing it up? We need a team event.
It would be great to see, wouldn't it? We've not really had it in this
forums have deteriorated over the last 2 or 3 years because of social media, because of Facebook, Twitter, and all these things. So not many people actually use poker forums like they used to. But a team. What about a team event? With all the old forums and all that.
It would be nice to
get them all back together again.
Good. If any tour could handle it, it's definitely the GUKBT.
Machiavelli played yesterday, got knocked out in level 8, and then won 2k playing PLO cash.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
Delicious.
The cash last night was juicier than a bag of fruit.
22 tables yesterday.
They had tables in the restaurant tower. The old Calzone table was just PLO.
22 tables. It was amazing. Ruben this week, who works down in the Vic, did an amazing job to get everybody seated. He's only happy if he's running about working. Is Ruben? He's fantastic. He's a fantastic employer. I tell you what, you want him on the payroll. Let me tell you, he certainly knows how to run a cash room. That is for sure. Yeah. 22 tables. It'll be busier than the Vic.
Oh, it's incredible. Last night was just you could not move in that casino. We got the magician. We had Peter Kay and Lee.
Yesterday.
And the comedians.
Yesterday,
yeah. Hopefully you've seen the blog. You've seen some of that footage of Tower.
Yes, Lee Evans was a bit.
Crashing the comedian.
Obviously, Lee Evans normally swears a lot.
Yeah, he swears a bit.
He does swear a lot, but it's all relative to what he's saying. So it's not just using the words
for the sake of
it.
No, there is a point to it.
It was actually, if you like Lee Evans, he was actually very good. But obviously Lee Evans.
I've heard they were both good. But Robbie Williams and George Michael the day before that, wasn't it?
Yes, Robbie Williams was fabulous.
Good,
fabulous. George Michael was good too. So the Nines got out of the way.
I'm not exactly delighted with Robert getting out of the way here. I'm not saying obviously we can see the hands; they're face up for us. But I think with Nines and his stack, having lost already to Craig earlier on, maybe that was his opportunity to make a move. He would have had much better odds, of course, with there being 2 ace kings out there. Suited for Matthew gives him a slight 2% higher chance of winning this pot. As you can see, the pot odds are in the percentage just to the right of each player name. That, unless there are 2 running clubs, means that it will be a split pot.
Yeah, the Nine's probably putting a little pat on the back.
Yeah.
Thinking, a queen high flop, somebody will have a queen.
Somebody will have a queen. No, not right, Robert. You would have been way ahead here if you'd been all in and at risk. It's interesting, these pots, although now we're thinking it's going to be a split pot, often one player does take control. It's a good chance to see what this Matthew fella is about. Matthew Gray in seat 9, been very quiet so far in the first sort of half hour. Just getting used to the table, there's nothing wrong with that. Very sensible, but he has a stack coming to play with 295k. And Michelle's the one betting out. Michelle Owen, you see to the left of your screen there. She's the laugher. Once she starts laughing, the whole table will take you. You'll understand why when you
might stick the mute button on. She actually openly admits, I laugh like a seal.
She does, and she does. It's absolutely true.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. She laughs like a seal.
Ryan Fairweather's joining in on the football bants. Morning, Blades to beat Cov today. Who couldn't beat Coventry at the moment?
Well,
unfortunately, they're not in the best shape, are they?
No.
And we love the place and the town. Indeed, I've got my cousins are all massive Coventry City fans.
Yeah, they certainly aren't playing on the Rico Arena pitch this weekend because there's a massive tent. Have you seen it?
Oh,
it's enormous.
That's my room tower. I'll tell you what. It's very cold.
There's a gaming convention on next
very
weekend.
roomy.
Yes, there's a gaming convention on all week next week, and they're going to be playing heads up against each other at War of the Worlds or whatever it is, and all that Warcraft and all that and all them malarkeys. All right, yeah, it's enormous. Coventry playing in Northampton, aren't they still?
Yeah, they're at the Six Fields. Matthew's gone berserk here. We've just said, he's not played a hand for half an hour. Suddenly, he's raised all in with Ace King suited on a Queen 4 Deuce.
Basically,
flop.
put Michelle all in.
Yeah, I mean, she can't possibly call. It would be insanity for her to call here, but it's kind of insanity for him to make that move. If she's got any, if she had Ace Queen, he's losing a massive, vast proportion of his chips. There's absolutely no need to.
He might just be thinking she's c-betting just to.
Well, yeah.
See where she is, and
it's
now she knows.
A strong move. Yeah.
Now she knows.
In trouble is where she is. Yeah. Faced with a horrendous decision, but I mean, fair play to him for putting the pressure back on her. But he's only ever getting called by a better hand than his. So it's extremely risky play from a player who had been very quiet up to this point. I was talking about this with someone yesterday. What happens to someone when they sit down on the feature table?
Yeah.
How they change their play from an outer table. Some players get onto the feature table and go nuts. They just start raising every pot. Their VPIP goes through the roof, voluntarily put in pot. For those of you who don't know it, but also some other players lock up. They completely go into their shell, and all those moves that they make in the natural ways they play poker start to get restricted. So we're seeing the first part of that in Matthew. He's really come out of his shell there. Michelle obviously considering it. If you're looking for a result from a football team today that you think is going to happen, let us know. Tower's just going through the form here.
We have to. It's Saturday afternoon.
Wow.
We like to bash the bookies, and she's cold.
Wow.
Take everything you've just wrote down for the last 10 minutes
on earth is
and
she
stick
called?
it in the back of the book.
Wow, that's incredible. They've hit their
I've
ace
got a
now.
pair.
That's a chop.
One pair wins.
That's a chop. But yeah, that's amazing that she's made that call.
Wow.
Fair
Brave
play to
call.
Michelle. She can pretty much only put him on that exact hand to make that call. So I'm very impressed.
Machiavelli says odd pot. You're not wrong.
Yeah, it was an odd pot. You're absolutely right. That was a very, very weird way to play Ace King, and then to call it off from Michelle. That's either an absolute soul read on the feature table, which this early would be a surprise, considering Matthew hasn't played a pot until now. Our mysterious Mr. Grey. Yeah, not 50 shades of it there. Just one single back crazy shade. Craig, top of the pops, as you can see at the moment. If you missed the early part of the stream, Craig Connaughton sat down, got pocket nines on a board with the 9 and 2 queens and 4 clubs, and managed to take almost all of the man to his right there, just folding his arms grumpily in the blue top. David Morgan, he started the day on 199,000 chips. He doesn't have that now. Craig Connaughton's got those chips. Can feel pretty horrible as well, sitting down at the feature table and losing the first hand, losing a massive proportion of your chips that you've worked so hard for at least 13 hours to build up. Suddenly they're all gone, sat right next to you. The kid in the hoodie saying nothing, listening to his music, has got all your chips.
So as you can see on top of the telly, blinds 2,500, 5,000, 30 minutes behind live play. So if you do have a friend on the TV table, please don't put any spoilers in the chat box.
No, get involved by all means. Don't ruin it for the rest of them.
There's a lot of people that don't.
Got the Bad Beat Taxi in the background there. Lingard. Yes, I rate him. He went on loan at Birmingham City last year, but he's still a good player despite that. Asif Waris says, he said afternoon to Tower, and hopefully to myself.
Machiavelli says,
but such bad play by both with Ace King.
Afternoon, Asif Waris, a regular in the chat box, just wins online tokens to everywhere in the world.
Did he?
Literally everywhere in the world. He won 2 packages for Brazil. One just before the World Cup, one just after the World Cup, via New York for a holiday.
Yeah,
this is not a bad package.
No, that is a good
He
package.
wins packages into the middle of Europe all the time. So, afternoon, Asif. Actually, didn't see you this weekend. I'm not actually too sure whether you could have made the Goliath or not. But
we might have missed you amongst the other 3,391 players. To be fair, blessed. David Blacklaw came into the team this week. Legend in the live blogging, and he's been walking around this room. Must have walked 500
If it
miles.
had a pedometer on his foot,
500
I think we could have done with one of them. Go we strap your iPhone to your arm and do your
I think it would have exploded about 1 o'clock last night.
Yeah,
it would have exploded, David. It would have gone. It would have overheated on day 2.
Yeah, you're supposed to do 10,000 steps a day, aren't you? Apparently.
Wow, we've done more than that this week.
To keep fit. Apparently, you're supposed to keep. You're supposed to use. We're supposed to be in Barcelona for Estrellas. That's why he didn't come. Was supposed to be. That means you didn't go.
Well, it doesn't kick off until tomorrow, does it? I think.
Well, no, he's in Manchester now.
The nice story from this tournament. If you've missed some of the blogging so far, you maybe don't know who the overall chip leader coming into play was. It was Simone, wasn't it?
Well, let me tell you about Simone. She was chip leader.
I'm plumping
was
up
it
the cushions
Thursday?
here.
She was chip leader.
Yes.
Spent all day yesterday, full 14 hours, wandering around the tables just to see if she was still chip leader.
That's the love.
And then at the end of the day, she went, Is anybody in the room beating me? No, you was chip leader, girl.
555. I must admit, I did think he was going to be beaten yesterday.
Well, there were
sheer
so
number
many
of
runners.
players. I just thought, well, surely there's going to be somebody who jumps over a milli.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen. So she did come into play on top.
Definitely get Simone somewhere on the feature table, I'm sure.
Well, who knows? She may not be chip leader now. And play's moving very fast out there.
Yes.
We lost 67 in the first 40 minutes.
Not enough.
Not enough for
me to win a fiver.
Win our kind of a bet. I like how quickly this is agreed. With Andy's, Andy loves to put a couple of pounds in a pot, doesn't he?
It does.
Anything. If someone goes for a cup of tea, we'll all put a penny in just to go and get it. It's good fun. Where's this? Lingard off.
Injured.
But hang on, look. The boy coming on isn't bad. Enter Januzaj. Big things expected from this diminutive Belgian this year. Big things, Tower. Do you rate him?
No. He scores 2 goals against bottom at league to save a game when you 1 to 10 to win it, and he becomes a hero.
An instant hero. I love instant hero, like Federico Makeda.
He shouldn't have been to 1-0 down to Derby.
Well, that's our tactics under David Moyes. That was exactly the playbook. Try and get 1-0 down as early as possible, then struggle to score. It's not a successful strategy. It's a bit like the limp fold in poker.
It is.
No one's ever won the World Series with a limp fold.
So Asif Waris had to cancel his Estrella's trip. Don't know if he sold the package. I don't think you can sell packages, can you?
Probably in some way. Will Kassouf bought a package for here.
Has he?
Somebody won a ticket online and he bought it off him for £70.
I don't think Will Kassouf made it to day 2, did he?
He did make it through. Yeah.
Did he?
He did make it through. Yeah.
He was being very quiet about it, maybe because his other half was like chip leader.
Yeah, he was. But he was back in there. We did a nice interview with Will actually earlier in the week. I targeted Will and Albert because I thought they'd be fun, and of course they were hilarious. But then Will got
Have you dropped it?
Oh yeah, so. Then Albert was called back to play. Will had busted that day, but then Will went into sort of his life a bit deeper, and it was a nice interview. And he backed up Simone, talked about how she's a good player, which she actually absolutely is. She waited. Weirdly, she's not sort of one of these players like Tim who obtained a $500,000 stack by steady growth.
Yeah.
She got it all in the last hour, really, didn't she?
She did.
Just made a few moves late, and she raised 5 hands in a row.
And she hit a 2-outer to survive earlier in the day. Kings against 10s on a 10-eye flop.
Oh, bananas. We've gone bananas here.
We have gone literally bananas. We are the health kings.
Well, you are, Tower. I mean, I say
Look at that,
in build up to
gentlemen.
cows only. I'll have a banana. Yeah, go on.
Quick one. Back now, break.
After a minute.
Have a banana.
What's that song with Rotherham United in it?
Pardon? And it's Rotherham United. That's.
I like it. I like
it. It nearly fits.
It very nearly
Some
fits.
say it doesn't fit.
Who is Rotherham getting beaten by today?
Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Who originally started the song, apparently.
Hi ho, Wolverhampton. Yeah, I've heard that outside the ground.
Wolverhampton.
Walked past the ground as that echoes around. That it's a city, Wolverhampton, isn't it? And no, it is.
It's a town.
No, it's now been nominated a city.
It's a small town in Birmingham.
Well, I agree. It's not. I don't think it's a city, but it is.
Is it
classified as a city?
All right, okay.
Frankly, I don't think it deserves to be.
Well, I don't know much
Good
about
luck to them today. They're going to need
city
it
boundaries.
the mighty. What's Rotherham's nickname?
The Mighty Millers.
The Mighty Millers. Thank you.
But then they dropped the mighty. A long time ago.
Back in 2000.
A long time ago.
Really?
They dropped the name Mighty a long time ago.
Back in the big time this year, aren't they?
First time since 2006 in the Championship.
It's exciting.
And he's bought well, apparently. He's had to, considering it was a League Two team that won successive promotions.
Incredible.
And the last time Rotherham United were in the Championship, we got there with successive promotions.
Did you then get relegated?
No, we survived.
Oh, well, there you are. A good omen.
Yep. Ronnie Moore was the manager. They had won League Two and came second in League One, went up. And this year, or last year, won League Two and then went up via the playoffs last year. Successive
Beating
promotion.
Leighton
We don't do things by halves, you see.
You don't.
We don't get promoted for years on end, and then we do two in 2 seasons.
Amazing.
We're good like that.
Yeah. Rock on the Millers.
Yes.
Today.
Don't forget.
Will they be in your treble?
No. No. Don't forget, me and Seats will be putting a treble up.
Oh, we will. Before
we'll be having a chat
well,
at the first break, which is at 2 o'clock. We'll do our predictions during the break. Seats will have his treble ready. I've got mine ready. And at 2 o'clock, which is the first break, so basically at 2:30 on the live stream, we will have our first break in play.
Oh no.
We'll have our first break in play, and at 2:30 we'll be giving you our trebles, and let us know exactly how you think or what you want to do, or join in the fun.
Yeah.
So that's what me and Seats will be doing during the break. We'll be sitting here like Saint and Greavesy, and
what's happened here?
And doing it. What's happened here? Swansea winning.
Oh, that's a good goal. Keeson Young. Yeah, he's clocked Phil Jones though. They've taken out Phil. Look,
there you go.
That's a foul on the edge of the box. How on earth has that been given? If you want to see fireworks from Van Gaal, he's just writing down some notes there. And what can I say to these press boys?
Van Gaal out.
Van Gaal's going to Van Gaal's going to absolute rage at the press. It's good though. That makes a good game. We've now got to fly at them.
Yeah.
He'll go with 2 at the back now.
In Moyes we trust.
First goal of the Premier League season is scored by Keeson Young. I wonder how many people had that on their
Dream team.
On their dream team, or they Lingard.
Yeah. So what we will be doing at 2:30 on the first break, giving you our trebles for the. You don't have to do it, by the way. It's only a bit of fun. But
it's a bit of fun.
We had a treble up on Thursday.
Yeah.
Or was it Wednesday? Wednesday night.
Yeah.
All days roll into one, don't they, mate?
I don't know what week it is, let alone what day it is.
No.
Celtic beat St Johnstone 3-0.
Yeah.
Dundee United left it late to fire a 25-yard screamer past
Apparently so. I've not seen it, but
yeah.
Apparently it was a good
goal of the century. And Cardiff got the job done against Coventry, didn't they? Held on.
So
see Jeff in the background there.
Jeff,
our man on the pad.
He is the man that inputs all the betting.
Vital, he is.
Very, very important man is our Jeffers. The chairman, they call him.
The chairman?
Do you know why they call him the chairman?
Something to do with Mao?
That's his surname.
Jeff Mao?
He's called Jeff Mao, Jeffrey Mao.
So
that's his surname, and he's called chairman.
Alright, chairman.
That ain't the fame.
The fame.
So yes.
Cracking start to the feature table. Craig's made a
been
heap
good.
of money. It's been,
really enjoying.
They've not been slow.
No.
Matthew's just sticking in with Ace King. Amazing. Hashtag Van Gaal out, says Machiavelli. Yeah, okay. He doesn't look happy at the moment. He's getting laughter from the Swansea fans. Anyone who's watched us in pre-season, we'll come back from this. Lots of time.
Considering the hype.
Lots of time. No, he's brilliant.
Considering the hype that you've given us for the last 5 days.
It was foul on
You've
edge of
talked
box.
nothing about anything else but Man United.
That's not true.
And let me tell you, if they actually manage to lose this one, everybody will know about it.
Oh yeah, I know. My life won't be worth living. To be fair though, any defeat here is up from last season. At least we get to play football. Last season we lost every game and we played terrible football as well.
Oh right, okay.
Under Moyes, at least I almost don't care what we do this year as long as we.
Who's favourite? Who is actually now favourite for the Crystal Palace job?
I don't know.
David Moyes.
Oh really?
Yeah. But why should there be a vacancy at Crystal Palace in the first place?
Oh, there shouldn't be. Pulis should still be there. Pulis should be obtaining all the players he needs to and rocking his job. Best finish they've had since 1992 last year. Palace. Best finish in 20 years. And he loses his job. Seems bizarre. I've gone for Malky Mackay on that. 6-4 Malky Mackay. He already knows Moody. He already knows the chairman. I think that's a done deal. Personally, I don't think David Moyes will get the job. Back to the poker, and Robert, who lost a big chunk of his chips to Craig Connaughton in the seat to his left earlier on. Yeah, Robert has got Ace King. That's a lovely flop for Ace King. It's beautiful, and the other player hasn't even got the redraw to the clubs. Not that he knows that. And Michelle, obviously, that's the only way Michelle's winning this pot, unless a jack jumps up onto the turn. She's going to make a move on those clubs, but maybe she'll be tempted to call that. So just a small bet. I'm surprised that he didn't just try and take that opportunity there. I probably would have done. It's an incredibly wet board, wet flop. But he's got the pots. He's up to 146k. David, 10 big blinds. It's not looking good for seat 3. He needs to make a move.
Talking about being nominated, have you seen the thing that's taken over this next nomination where people get drenched in ice cold water?
No.
Have you not seen it?
He says, glancing behind him.
Watch this. This is Barry Burns. I know you can't see it, but you can hear it. Apparently it's for a good cause. It's all for charity, and people are getting drenched in ice cold buckets of water. And I've just been nominated.
You have?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you can. I looked behind me when you said that. I thought maybe someone's got a bucket of ice cold water ready for us.
And I don't understand it.
No.
Somebody's going to have to tell me why people are drenching themselves on Facebook in water. If you could, please. Anybody in the chat box, please tell us why people are drenching themselves in ice cold water and nominating people to do it.
Oh, here we are. Matthew's got Ace King again. Well, last time he just went completely nuts and raised all in. So, will he try and get it in pre-flop? Limpers at the moment, just folding. No, he's raised to 17k. Information comes in. You've missed a goal.
Well, Celtic winning. 2-0. Celtic are winning 2-0.
Wow. No problem for the Scottish champions?
Not at all. There never will be, will there?
A lot of problems for the former English champions. The record English champions, 20 league titles.
Well,
they look away off 21 at the moment.
King Eye flop.
Michelle decided to call the bet of 17k pre-flop. Michelle's she's calling quite a few bets here, but again, calls on the flop. She's hit a 9. Doesn't know that Matthew's hit top pair, top kicker, of course. She could be in a bit of trouble here. These were the two players involved. Oh, hello.
Maybe not now.
Maybe not quite so much. She carried on she's still talking. She's doing the right thing, firing out a bet, as if that makes no difference to her hand whatsoever. It's just a call. He's played it quite slow. I thought he might go over the top of that. That was a good inducing bet from Michelle, but maybe not quite big enough to induce the all-in shove. Jack on the river doesn't change anything, but it might put a seed of doubt into somebody's mind. Dame had folded.
Let's go good check, couldn't it?
Dame folded 10 Queen pre-flop.
No, Michelle, she's not bothered about that. He might not have a 10, might have a 10 in his hand.
She's bet again. She's not afraid to throw a bet out there, Michelle Owen.
If he re-raises all in, what happens then?
I think she calls. I don't think she puts him on some sort of
10.
King 10. No, I don't think so. Not the way he's played it. I think he's misplayed Ace King a little bit here. You may look back and think about how he's played 2 lots of Ace King at this feature table, Matthew. He's made the call, and he's going to be shown the winning hand from Michelle. Don't think he can believe it. A shake of the head from Matthew. And
she's playing well.
She is playing well. That's very good. They're very good triple barrel actually.
So
she fired it out nice and quick on the turn.
So Kelly Carr says it's for cancer. It's for cancer charities, and Machiavelli has just put us a link in. Soaked for charity.
Ah, okay.
3-0.
One for Celtic.
There you go, fist pumping in the corner. 3-0.
Loving life.
I hope you're back to a -2.
He's living on a prayer.
He hadn't had a bet. He hadn't had a bet. He's already won once.
Oh, he won't mind. Look, Celtic are winning. That's it. They're going back to the top
Sold
of
for
the FPL.
charity, ice bucket challengers get cool. The idea is simple. Take a bucket of ice water, dump it over your head, record it and post a video on social media. It's cold, it's fun and it's contagious.
Really?
They're raising awareness for money for causes ranging from Lou Gehrig's disease for breast cancer to a camp for kids who have lost their father to a war. Well, if it's all for charity,
Can't be bad, I suppose.
it can't be bad.
Seems silly, but that's if it's raising money. for
Unfortunately,
charity,
I've been nominated, but I'm in the middle of commentary,
Gonna be
and
tough
I'm
over
in
the 48
Coventry
hours.
commentating, and I'm in a back room. Well, you know what it's, and you know what I'm saying. It's just,
Calzone.
yeah, anybody wants me to
shaving.
eat a calzone for charity, we'll have a go at that.
You got the furthest the other day. Let's go into that in a bit more detail. 'Cause
Yes.
You got 3/4 of the way through.
I did.
An incredible calzone.
3.5 kilograms it was.
3.5 kilos. You started to get the meat sweats when? About halfway through, or were you still cruising at that point? Because last year you did half, didn't you? You've got further this year, 3/4. Next year, obviously.
Obviously, next year you're going to smash it, obviously.
Yeah. The grapefruit and banana training really paid off this year. Tower doing squat thrust in the corner through most of his work this weekend. You've not seen it, but it's pretty much squat thrust central. Sue loves a squat thrust. Sue Pettit, our photographer for the week. Have you enjoyed yourself, Sue?
It's been absolutely fantastic, yeah.
Has, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really
Yesterday, for about 1,000 people
and about
went through your lens.
About 600 photos, no?
yeah.
Unbelievable, loads of photos up on the blog yesterday, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Some great shots as well. The guy that wore the hat that said, "I bluffed your mum." I liked that. That was something nice and original. Nick, or Nicholas on the screen, has got Jax. He's popped it up to 18k. David is all in for 54.5k.
And he's going to get
with
cooked.
Ace 9. He's had a nightmare at this feature table, David Morgan. Lost a big pot early on to Craig Connaughton for about 70% of his chips, and now here he is going all in. I'm sure Nicholas is going to call. Michelle will get out of the way.
He has to.
Michelle will, yeah, she's folded the A4. Ace 4 would have been amazed if she'd called, but of course Nicholas is calling. Cards are on their backs. And David's in a world of pain. He's only 35%. He's got the suited ace, but he's out of his chair. Look, this has been a bit of a nightmare for
Stand
David
up, put your
Morgan.
coat on.
Put your coat on. It's a guarantee.
Guaranteeing
ace
ace
falls,
on his
yeah.
way.
Coat. Maybe just check the time. See if you train. Open up the National Rail.
Oh,
app, see
running
if you
down.
train.
2 of diamonds would be interesting.
Any diamond would be interesting here. Give us a sweat.
Change the dealer.
No,
And
it's gonna
she's
be an
dealing
ace.
it beautifully.
It's gonna be an ace or nothing.
Thanks to Nicky for slowing down so we can commentate in between hands.
3 outs or David Morgan has had a rum tourney. He's out of here. That's the biggest brick of it all on the river.
Yeah.
And we lose another player. That's 3 gone in less than the first hour. Morgan is off. Look, there he
Unlucky
is,
David.
in the background, straight to the door.
Standard cut-off raise.
Yeah.
Small blind jump. Nothing wrong with the play. Just unfortunate.
And if anyone asked him how his tournament went, he'd probably say, well, 2 hands did me and they were both fairly standard.
Yeah.
I don't know how he can get away from the flush.
No.
Where Craig fills up on the river. I don't know how he can possibly get away from that.
And that was
Nicholas
just very
takes the chip
standard,
lead.
wasn't it?
Yeah, very standard spot.
Cut-off raise. You're thinking...
10 less than 10 big blinds, ace 9 suited, all goes in, and he's walked into a bit of a cooler. Hard luck, David Morgan.
First time we're just about to go on. 300.
300 pictures.
300
My
pictures
goodness.
from Sudi Ludi.
They're about to go on.
All going on the Facebook GUKPT Facebook page.
So he's
You
loaded
want,
up those
if
pictures.
you want to see some ugly mugs in about 10 minutes time, the GUKPT Facebook page, they'll all be there.
Well,
And
Sue,
you will be there unless you've hid from me, lied to your wife, told you to go fishing.
Oh, we've had that before. We've had that this week. I've gone fishing.
in a way, that's true.
In a way, that's true. Yeah.
One guy's got his laptop, he's actually working from home.
Is that laptop Steve?
I think it might be.
The cheerleader from Sunday.
Steve Burgess, was that?
Steve Burgess, laptop
Yeah.
Steve is commonly known
First
as.
chip leader,
What a
yeah.
warrior.
Yeah.
Laptop
What a bit
Steve.
of a warrior.
Some guy's supposed to be in Poland.
No way. Oh,
And he's
yeah.
very
well,
much not.
It's close. He's in Coventry.
Very much not.
Precious.
Some guy's not supposed to be here. I says, where are you supposed to be? And he went, not here.
Fair enough. We'll not name them, shame them. We'll just tell you the stories.
Yeah.
He did only have the 10 high flush, you're right, but there were only 3 cards out there higher than the 10 of clubs. Queen was on board. I think it's harsh to blame David for his tournament there. Very, very hard to. He actually did save his tournament life by not shoving on the river. Because if he shoves on the river, he's out. Obviously, Craig calls him off and he's gone. But he called the 83k instead and left himself about the same. Gone now though. As he says, he could fold. It's a spectacular fold if you fold from there. Very, very hard. You can see the Bad Beat Taxi in the background there in your full screen. Players have been jumping that all week, putting silly faces, putting on,
making up stories.
Yeah, making their tournament sound a bit more credible when they get busted out of it.
You got to have a bit of sympathy, or you feel for Gaston Shabby yesterday. Waited for 4 hours to play. Was alternate number 408 out of 410, and lasted 15 minutes. He played 2 hands. And he went, I says, is there anything wrong? He says, I played like an idiot.
Well,
fair enough.
4 hours of waiting. You just
fair enough.
Couldn't wait.
You don't mind that.
Sue, you had your picture taken in that. Well, you don't reply. You're eating your fry up. Sue had a picture taken in the photography booth as well. Loves a fry. Every morning Sue comes in here. 3 bacon, 3 beans, 3 sausages.
3 beans?
Yeah, 3 beans. That's weird,
quite
isn't
real.
It? It's not,
Irish
it's
black pudding.
Irish black pudding, yeah. The food here has been excellent actually.
Irish
top quality.
black pudding.
I've enjoyed that. What's the difference between Irish black pudding? Has it got whiskey in it?
No, Irish black pudding is white.
So why do you call it white pudding then, like everybody else does? You got black pudding and white pudding, and she has them both.
Are the players allowed to watch the live stream at the TV table? Asked Ryan Fairweather.
No, it's not really. They shouldn't be really, but it's a Goliath. So in a GUKPT, it's the only thing you can't do is watch the live stream at the table. So maybe the guys might get it. If the guy in seat 2 is watching the live stream. Hello, how you doing? Not too sure whether the guys
will get his reaction on that in half an hour. Let's just set up synchronised watches, gentlemen.
You're not supposed to be watching the live stream while you're playing on the TV table. See what he says. See what he says.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the only thing. You can use your phone at the table. You can,
unless you're involved in a hand, obviously.
Yes, unless unless you're involved in a hand, you can't answer your phone. Apart from that, everybody else uses it for social media, so why shouldn't you be allowed to use it on the feature table? So
that was one of my rules of what not to do in the tournament earlier on the week.
Fetch an iPad.
Yeah, get on your mobile phone. Get off your mobile phone. Look at the other players at the table, taking as much information as you possibly can.
Yeah.
And there's definitely some players here who are going to be watching every move you make as well. So, wow, there's a vanilla flop if ever there was one. 4-4-3.
A vanilla flop. What's
vanilla,
that?
as in just no flavour on it whatsoever. Look at it. This does nothing. Doesn't really
I
change
like vanilla
a
ice
thing.
cream.
Ah, here he is. Here he is, the man who's been.
I'm not allowed to watch a live stream now.
Well, apparently it's I don't know. So I don't think it's banned, is it? So I don't think it's.
The other lads were watching it anyway. So
Oh really?
I
think we're
In half an hour it will be.
Well, in half an hour you might see that gentleman get up and jump around that taxi.
If they can hear us talking, we need to shut that door.
Yeah, we probably do. Is there? Can we shut the door?
Well,
shut that door.
The next
that was very nearly. Is that Les Dawson who used to say that? Was it Les Dawson?
No.
Someone Grayson.
Larry.
Larry Grayson. I was going to say Les Grayson. Larry Grayson shut that door. Shut that door. Which I think is exactly what we're doing now, so the players just can't hear us when we say, "Oh, he's got the ace on the river," or something like that. It might give the game away slightly. That's a chop pot. Chop pot. Craig and Mark taking 25k each. Yeah, Craig hovering around the chip lead, as you can see. Mark not quite so much. The golf thing? What golf thing? In the room?
No, just on the outside of the room. There's a huge big digital golf screen.
Video.
Oh, there's a video up on the blog. There's a video up on the blog apparently. You can watch you can play digital golf. Is that
just move the door.
Are you whacking a ball at a screen and seeing how far you hit it? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Because he shouldn't have heard that for half an hour.
Terrible at golf. Terrible at golf. Me. Can't.
I can.
It's the most impossible game in the world. That Robin Williams sketch that's been watched several
Brilliant.
times the last few
Amazing.
days, obviously, because the great man's passing. As it's just funny. That's exactly what golf's like. I've played it once on a stag do, and I was awful.
If you've not seen the Robin Williams clip about golf, click on Robin Williams golf sketch and watch it. It is hilarious.
It's one of the funniest sketches you'll ever see. Does a good Scottish accent as well, doesn't he, David?
Fantastic.
We love the Scottish brogue of David Blacklaw.
David Blacklaw's not just got a Scottish accent; it's broad Scottish.
Broad, it is.
It is like
you came
proper.
Came here with Iron Brew, fulfilling cliche number 78.
It
With
is
a big bag of
proper.
iron brew and something called a tablet.
Tablet,
A cross between sugar and condensed milk. Amazing, made by the good lady wife of David
Yeah.
Blacklaw. I mean, wow.
And he says, "Oh hi,"
Lady.
all the time. It's great at it. It's a great Scottish accent that he's got. It is. He's actually English, but he's
Born and bred
but
in
it's
Tunbridge Wells,
perfect. He spoke perfect Scottish accent all weekend. He can stop using it when we finish on Sunday. Oh,
he
it
didn't like
sends
that.
tingles down his.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Oh, it sends tingles down my spine.
Nicola's still well ahead here, but Michelle, well, her propensity to bet having hit a card is not. Yes.
Well,
Swansea are one
the
up.
third spade comes here, and the aces. Oh, we're liking the aces
Okay.
now.
Well, the ace slows down Michelle's pain here, because she may have bet again just with the jack, but the king and the ace being on the board
Yes.
now, that might save her a bit of money. No, it won't. No, it won't. She bets 15k. She's hit any sort of the flop. She is betting. Yeah, a raise from Nicholas should let her know where she's in this hand. Nowhere, frankly. Drawing
Clean your screen so we can see
completely
it.
dead.
That's better.
Is there any goals going in there? Celtic 3-0 up on Dundee United. Wow. There'll be a few people smashing the bar.
Needs a wet wipe, that screen.
It could do with it could do with a quick close down.
So Michelle gets out of the way with the jack 7.
She finally found out where she was after the sixth bet that she put into the pot.
Yeah, so
I like
scored
that.
the first goal, Paul.
For us?
Yeah.
New signing.
Oh,
There you go.
thank God for that. I didn't have a bet, did I? I didn't have a McGregor.
Love the jack 7 here, really?
They're on the aces. Well,
While I'm going around the table, I'll ask them.
It's not quite as good as pocket aces, generally. Swansea lead 1-0 at the break. Sure, you're all really happy about that. I'm just going to go and cry in the corner for a minute. Look at this, the foul here on the edge of the box. Look, wham, pushes Phil Jones over. That's a foul.
we're never on the bubble.
Standard and can't be the bubble now. It looks like the
As you know, we're half an hour
bubble
behind,
play.
so I'm just going to leave you with Mr. Paul Seaton for 10 minutes.
Oh, thank you. It's bubble time. Tower's got to go and get himself on telly.
No.
Lots of players have gone. Lots of players have gone. Amazing. Wow.
Right, we'll film it.
Aces again for Nicholas. He must be loving this. Sit down at the feature table and pocket aces just land in his lap. Again, not a bad flop for him. Nothing really going on. Another chance for him to increase his lead at the table. Have you been playing this week? If you've been playing at the Ricoh Arena here in Coventry, maybe took part in day one, didn't make it through to day two, let us know how you got on in the tournament. I want to know. I think you've all had fun. It's been an amazing tournament for me to cover. Oh, Kim is a Coventry regular, so she's hoping to do this for the home fans. She's certainly doing okay at the moment. 259k is ample. No problem at all. She came into play with 162,000, so she's had a great first hour at the Bays and added 100k to her stack. Very well done. She won a flip, ace queen against sevens. You're just joining in, you're sort of railing Kim. Hit a queen on the flop, as I called before that flop. Thought she would. Felt it was coming. But it's been great fun. This is a great feature table. I think we're swapping feature tables at the end of every 3 levels, I believe, because we've got a 20-minute break at the end of every 3 levels. So that's when the decision will be made at random to take another table. It's completely random. We thought, feature table might feature our chip leader who come into play with Simone, 555,000. It's an absolute guarantee that will not be the chip lead now. You'll find out who has got the chip lead and what their stack is soonest by going to the gukpt.com blog. Just click on the sort of first box top left, and that will bring you all the details. Brought to you mostly by David Blacklaw today. You'll be chipping in with videos and other things as much as we possibly can around the commentary. But Craig again back involved. Raises to 12k with the Jack Queen. Matthew has a decision to make whether to toss in another 6,000 chips and call or not. interested in Matthew Gray. I'm going to do a little bit of digging on Matthew Gray and find out exactly what his history is, because he's an odd player so far at this table. I hope he survives. It'd be nice to see exactly what he does. He's a short stack at the table. He's lost a couple of big pots with Ace King. Chopped one up as well. It's not easy, Ace King. There's lots of bad ways to play it. Don't forget you can join in with us via Twitter. Just use the hashtag Goliath 2014. We've already heard from Byron Sugars, Jane Rowney. Christopher Clough says his final hand of Goliath 2014, which obviously happened this morning, played out like an absolute dream for me, apart from the river. Sorry to see you go, Mr. Clough. Indeed, that's happened. Byron Sugars confirms place is absolutely buzzing. He's loving life at the moment. Byron, we did a little interview with Byron Sugars. I rate him quite highly. He's finished 46th and 45th in the last couple of years. Look, he said if he gets to about 45th this year, he's going to sit out from the table for 10 minutes just to try and beat last year's score. Seat 7 is a good player. Michelle, yes, she is. She's not afraid to stick chips into the middle. That's a good tactic in poker. Plus, she can make a fold. If you can raise a lot and fold a lot, you know, in terms of you can always make a fold. You don't overcommit yourselves to pot. You can walk away from something if you figured out you're behind, like she just did with the Jack 7. Then you can make a lot of money in poker. That's those are two very good traits to have. Two very good hands to have, and what a flop! That's an incredible flop. Robert's got the queens. He's absolutely loving it. Nicholas has got Ace Jack. Nicholas is, well, looking likely to lose a little bit of his chips here. But he does have the chip lead at the table, does Nicholas? Wasn't on the original table, recently joined, and very much taken over some control of the table. Although they say that Craig Connaughton has not been in many hands since the two early hands he had. Nines on a 9 Queen Queen 2-7 board with 4 clubs, and then pocket jacks against Ace 9 to bust another. So he's really had a lot of fun. But as you can see there, that was the chips put in pot. It only flashed up on screen briefly, but Michelle has the highest proportion of percentage of chips being put into the pot. She's loving life, getting involved in every pot, as she did yesterday on her day 1, laughing her head off, having a lot of fun at the table. Why not? £100, you could win 62k if you take down this top prize. Amazing. Graham Cobb didn't possibly come in with the best preparation for today. He says, well, I'm not really prepared for day 2. 3 hours sleep and a hangover. Still, got to try and win the Goliath. Over 60k for first in 120 comp. Bink. Let's hope he binks it. If you do, then he'll be here on day 3, which is tomorrow. Who knows how many players will be down to tomorrow, but it was looking, hopefully we'll be final table. But who knows, could be a few more than that. We started today's play with 507 players. Money bubble is at 342. We'll obviously let you know when that happens, and I'm sure you'll want to know if your friends have made money. Min cash is £270. Not too shabby, I think you'll agree, for £100 plus 20 buy-in. And of course that means if you played one flight and you re-entered on the day, of which one re-entry was permitted, then you'd have paid £240, so you get more than your money back. Probably pays for your petrol, I would say, to get here, but yeah, every chance, as they say. 3,392 entries of this Goliath 2014. That is a record, a live poker record outside the USA. That is the biggest poker field in history, right here at the Rico. Amazing. Back to the action then. Mark's raising up with the King 7, definitely taking an active role in proceedings now. Mark Bennett, that is, in seat 6. We like the cut of his jib. Michelle is now faced with an all-in from Matthew Gray, our Mr. Gray, showing no shades of it, in with the 8-9 suited. Michelle follows with a better hand. He had a 2-to-1 shot there if she'd called. Due to other information you've got at the table, our percentages are worked out based on every single hand. So if somebody has folded, for instance, somebody's folded a 9 here, that would affect the odds negatively for Matthew. He doesn't care, he's won that pot, got the shove through, and he's no longer on the bottom of our little chip count league table. He's still short though, he will definitely be looking for a double. Came into play with 295,000, has just half that now. Not good. If you're maybe double screening us with the football as well, enjoying the football maybe, if you're not a Manchester United fan, you'll know that Swansea are 1-0 up from the first half. That's all we're going to say about that. Do you think they can continue and win? Or maybe do you think United will come back and demonstrate the class of champions? That would be nice. From my point of view, that would be very nice. Plenty of news from the tables, guys. Sounds like a bit of a rip-roaring atmosphere out there.
Yeah, it's exciting at the moment.
Machiavelli says United will turn it around 3-2. Hoping for that to happen. Hoping for that to happen, Machiavelli. Won't lie to you. Absolutely hoping for it. So we have Darm in the pot, 9k to call. Now I think he's definitely calling, because he folded with Queen 10 a few hands ago, and then he would have found the nut straight by the river and made a packet. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Back to the action then at our feature table here at Goliath 2014 from the Rico Arena. Just checking who's joined in seat 3. That is Gabriel Carter. I know Gabriel Carter very well. Nice to see him in the competition and lasting all the way to day 2. Kind of hoping he'd be on the feature table, I'll be honest. He's a good player to watch. Makes some really marginal decisions really very well. He would be one of my favourites to win this entire competition. Very, very good player. Him and Craig sitting next to each other is a lot of fun. Both involved. Just the two of them to the flop then, with the ace rag. And not much on the flop. Queen high flop. This could be who wants it most at this stage. Check, check for both players, and there the ace lands on the turn. So they both hit the ace, and at the moment it would be a chop. They would need to hit their rags. Oh, but it's been hit. It's been hit, and now Craig moves far ahead. Of course, he's winning this pot, unless Gabriel can push him off it. Gabriel has the option. Save your money, Gabriel. It's going to be moving in the direction of Craig Connaughton. What's the bet? The bet is 16.5k. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I foresee a raise from Craig and then remember a fold from Gabriel here. This is a tough spot. Don't like this. I don't like this at all for Gabriel. Can't see Craig purely calling here. He must think that he's ahead. Yeah, that looks like a raise. Can see Gabriel calling. If that's a min click, I can see Gabriel just calling it off with the ace. But no, it was bigger than that. I think it was to 45k. It came up and was folded very, very quickly on the graphic there. But I think it was a bit more from Craig. It was about 45k. So Gabriel gets out of the way, saves himself a bit of money. Like I say, see, marginal decision. This boy doesn't get many of them wrong. Hobnobs being passed around here in the studio. Liking this. All the chocolate ones have gone though, Sue. You know, Blacklaw's moved through them at later night, didn't he? Moved through the levels there. Didn't hang about the chocolate hobnobs. They don't exist this morning. They've gone. They're like David Morgan in seat 3 from earlier. They are out of this tournament. No more chocolate hobnobs. Lovely to see so many of you in the chat room. Do join in with us. Let us know what you think of the action. Got some terrific players at this feature table now. Kim, that you see in your picture there, just sat to the left of our shark, as you can see. She's from Coventry, so she's a local player. She started on 162k, So she's had a very, very good first hour. Added 100,000 chips and looking very comfortable. Gabriel, not so much. Stack of 121k. We're really going to get to see how he has to deal with the pressure here. That's now an under average pot. Robert's got the Ace King again. Ace King's been popular at this table. It's been pretty much in every hand. His favourite to win this. Yeah, pre-flop action gets everyone else out of the way. Gabriel short stack with 20 bigs. 3 and 6 now, obviously the blinds. Nicholas leading, but not by much from Craig. The two of them quite far ahead of the rest of the table in chip counts. She's a steady player, is Kim, according to the chat boxes. Well, she certainly looks like it. She got all her chips into the middle with Ace Queen, but other than that, we have not seen her risk her tournament life so far at the feature table. She very much seems in control, relaxed, waiting for her moments. And to be fair, with her chip stack, that's not a bad tactic from here. There's no reason why she can't, you know, ladder up through the levels and take her time getting to know this table. There's been 5 players, I think, now busted from it. 4 or 5 players we've lost, so new players joining all the time. She wants to get to know them before risking her chips. Michelle doesn't care about any of that and wants to raise with Queen 5 of diamonds. Loves to bet, does Michelle. She's possibly the opposite of steady. She just wants action. Very aggressive. She's our most aggressive player at the table. Aggression ratio of 45% of hands that she's been involved in, which is very, very high, even for live poker, when obviously you're seeing less hands than online. If you qualified via grosvenorpoker.com, give us a shout out. We'd love to hear from you. Had a player yesterday, Tom Stubbs, who qualified for this tournament for £1. He could win 62,000 for £1. Less than it costs to play the lottery. Yeah, half what it costs to play the lottery. So pre-flop raising, you can see that Nicholas and Craig have been the most aggressive. You'd expect that with the big stacks, but Robert definitely making a few moves. He's had Ace King a few times. Kim 6%, as you can see, it absolutely bears out how steady she's been. She's a bit of a rock over there in seat number 8, but it's worked for her. She's playing to her strengths. Yeah, so over this incredible Goliath week, we've had 6 day ones, record breaking, day 1 A to F yesterday, and of course day 2 today, which we expect to finish the same sort of time, excuse me, as we've been finishing in the week, which is around sort of 1 o'clock in the morning. But we'll update you on that later. It really does depend on how many players get left. If it goes carnage and we've only got 10 players left, then we're going to see the players come back for day 3, of course, which is tomorrow, the final. Can't wait for that. It's going to be great. Kim, we said she was waiting for hands. Well, she's found one. Pocket Kings. And as you can imagine, she has an image of someone who's very tight at the table. And she gets very little value on those kings. That's what happens if you don't have the kind of percentage of entering pots. You don't get paid off when you get premium hands, but she won't mind that. She'll know that. She wants someone else to wake up with a slightly smaller hand there. 266k though, excellent profit from her. Over 100,000 added to her stack in the hour that she's been at the table. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage online. It's great to see 100 of you or so in the chat room. Let me know who you think would win if this was the final table. Who do you think is the best player at this table? I'm interested to know, even if it's just on the basis of the last hour or so's coverage that you've seen. Who would you rate has the best chance of taking down this Goliath 2014? Tough to say for me, because it's a talented table, but I would say if all the stacks were equal, probably Gabriel. But if not, then maybe Craig. He's obviously, you know, going on the stacks as they are, he can do an awful lot of damage with that. Very experienced player, made lots of final tables. That's Craig Connaughton. Always looks the same as well, just no change at all in his facial expressions. He's really locked up a really good image live. Very good live player. And he's raised massive there. Did he raise 180k? I think the graphic may have got that wrong. He's raised 18k. Thank you very much. Called by Mark in seat 6. He's been very quiet, but also made a few nice moves at this final table. when he has got involved, he's generally had the best of it, or he's made the right move at the right time. Kim has changed her attitude completely to how she's playing. Maybe possibly on a little bit tilting from the king's hand, the hand before. She didn't get any value at all. She's entered the fray with Queen 5. Continuation bet from Craig on the flop. We will try and... The flop's 8-9-5. Machiavelli says, I like both women's chances. Yeah, but they play different games as well, don't they? I mean, Michelle very active, Kim very sort of passive in terms of putting money into the pot, especially pre-flop. But it's working for both of them so far. Shaquille Siddiqui says Craig should win from here, Craig Connaughton. Not going to disagree with you, Shaquille. He is a very good player. Now the ace, of course, that Craig's just hit on the turn is massive. He's got the open flush draw as well. Got another card to a flush. But of course, you look there, you see Mark's got the open straight draw. So has a chance. Not much of a chance, 13%. As you can see, the odds tell you in the bottom to the right of their name is the odds they have, the chance they have of winning this pot. But a bet of 31k, I can see that being called. No, it's not called by Mark. I'm surprised about that. I think he can call there. I know that his stack's short, but to leave yourself with 88k, which is 15 big blinds, or to leave yourself with 60k, 10 big blinds at a feature table, I'm not sure there's a huge amount of difference in that. So I'm not sure the value of calling the flop and folding that turn is really there. I think if he calls the flop, he has to call the turn and see a river card, see 2 cards to see if he finds his straight. Of course the flush draws out there, he knows that, but I'm not sure that was the right play. High drama so far at this final table. If you missed it from earlier, David Morgan left with 2 big hands doing the damage. Flush under a full house against Craig Connaughton, which has pushed Craig towards the chip lead. He only came to play with 232,000. As you can see now, he's above 400k and cruising. Craig Connaughton with a king 9 suited raising. Mark Fold just gets out of the way with 3s. He's been reading Doyle Brunson's book. Super system on his Kindle maybe. Is Michelle calling? Yes, Michelle is calling. Yes, it's just a call. I was trying to see whether it was a raise. Now Matthew with the ace jack could be some sort of squeeze here. I like a squeeze play with ace jack here. He knows Craig's been raising fairly light. Certainly his, ace jack is ahead of his range. Absolutely should be. The chip leader, one of the chip leaders. Craig's every right to raise with less than ace jack. But I'd be surprised if Matthew just calls. I think he has just called. Yeah, that's not a great call. I'd like a bit more action going in there. Some sort of squeeze, but of course now he's let both Craig and Michelle hit their king. Craig never afraid to put a bet in. Bets 22k. Michelle calls. Matthew. Yep, he gets out of the way. Pre-flop was the way to win that pot, young man. 7 on the turn, and no reason why. Oh, an 8 on the river. That's probably an all in the call, but it's going to be a chop if it is. It's a split pot anyway. This pot happens. No way anyone's folding this. A check from Craig. He's obviously trying to check raise all in. It's nice. It's a nice play. Michelle bets 40k. This is where Craig piles it all in. Oh, we have an equaliser in the football as well. Not seeing it go in, but there's the TV screen shaking. There's people in red celebrating. Looks good. And is it Wayne Rooney? Looks like it might be. It's not a call from Craig, of course. It's a shove all in. It's an overhead Pele scissor kick from Wayne Rooney. From about 3 yards out, but a great finish. Terrific finish. Sort of bounces over to him from a corner from Phil Jones, and the overhead kick gives Wayne Rooney his first goal of the season. Van Haar, almost no reaction. Now back to the action at the table. Craig Connaughton has raised to 93.5k. Very precise raises. That he's obviously has been called from Michelle. It's going to be chopped up. Gabriel laughing, I think, about the size of the bet. Maybe both players happy to take half and half from that pot. Craig retakes the chip lead at the table. Very impressive. The chips that they took from Matthew Gray early on, 503,000. He's over $500,000. Look at him immediately on the phone, telling his backers / debtors / mother how well he's doing. Good to see. Excellent player. Has a great chance now. I'm sure he would have come into play thinking, well, I've got a playable stack, 232,000. It's above average. Average is about 125, 130. It's definitely something for me to work out. Oh, I'm on the feature table. Let's go. He was very excited. That's what he said on Facebook, first of all. On the feature table, good game. People will be over the moon with how he's doing so far. If you're just joining us, welcome to this record-breaking Goliath 2014 live stream. 3,392 entries into this tournament makes it the biggest field in poker history outside the US of A. That's amazing. Absolutely incredible. Well done to everyone here at the Rico. Not just, obviously, the team I've been working with for Grosvenor, which has been like a well-oiled machine, but also the staff here at the casino, who've come from all over the country. Grosvenor casinos up and down the UK have sent in staff to help, and it's been a phenomenal achievement to run not just the main event, but we've had side events. We've had Beat the Team. If you didn't know what happened in Beat the Team, let me tell you. Joe Beavers was the first bounty knocked out by Paul Burrows. He won his ticket into day 1F. Managed to get through to day 2 as well, and his wife was on this feature table. Unfortunately, she busted the first couple of hands with a short stack. But Joe Beavers was busted. Jeff Kimber eventually sort of bubbled, I think. Carl, one of our staff here, went. But Rory Cartwright, who is the boss at Grosvenor, manages to last all the way through to heads up, and then despite his best attempt actually wins it. Trying to give away his bounty, can't lose. Went all in behind 3 times and won every single time to crush heads up as Rory. But Rory actually is going to donate all of his prize money. If you didn't hear this, he won £950. Have you heard about this, Andy? £950 Rory won in the Beat the Team, and all of it's donated to cancer charity. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Especially considering we've raised so much money this week. If you've not seen, obviously we had Tony in on the live stream earlier. She shaved her head yesterday, or to number 1. It's as good as. But she raised nearly £900 for cancer relief. Amazing. Another pot for Craig Connaughton, 547k. He's now 100,000 clear of anyone else at the table. Beast mode, I think they call that. It's always interesting to see the change in players when they get chips or don't have chips. You'll notice Gabriel to his right there, just in seat number 3. He's short, and the bubble's not burst yet. He's looking to hang on in there and make the money. The minimum cash you get today is £270, which is very good. More than double the entry fee. So a good return for anyone whose min cash is today. And 342 players will be paid. Gabriel just hoping for a hand to get it in with now. He needs a double up desperately. Won't last till the bubble if he's going to just blind away like this. Needs to make a move. Knows he needs to do that, but timing is everything in poker. Now no one has bet and Michelle's in the pot. Of course she's betting with the ace deuce. She has to throw it in. Oh well, do you want to sit down, Jeff?
I would love to, but
are you in?
I've got to go and play the 25-25.
It's good to see Grosvenor Pro Jeff Kimber just wandering into the studio. He's playing the 25-25. If you are, let us know as well. I know a few of you are in the chat box. Absolutely some stacks in trouble now in the bubble. Machiavelli, you're absolutely right. It's very tense time for anyone with a short stack. No one wants to sit here for 2 days and then go home with nothing. Everyone wants to make the money. Of course. Kim's one of our players who's performed best at the table so far at the feature. She's from Coventry, she's only from around the corner. Started play with 162,500. As you can see now, she's well above that. She's liking the 10 queen suited. Getting involved in a few more pots. Maybe she was just a little bit nervous, a little bit shy when she first sat down at the feature table. She's certainly got a lot of followers in the chat box saying that she's a very steady player. And I think she absolutely is. Not making any silly mistakes. She knows what she's doing. No, that is definitely not the flop for her. Michelle betting with the ace-2. It's been rewarded. Her pre-flop raising has definitely been rewarded. She's hit her ace and she's now 95% to win this pot. Oddly, Matthew is less than 1%, is making some sort of move over there on seat 9. Don't know what he's been doing at this feature table, but he's really taken us some different lines. It's how you make money in poker, doing things that the other players don't necessarily see coming, but wow. A 32k bet from Matthew Gray, only called by Michelle, so we're heads up to the turn. And she's hit a deuce as well. That doesn't make any difference, of course. Top 2 pairs will be aces and 8s, with a 2 kicker, of course, for Michelle. That's not going to make any difference to how she plays this hand, but it means there's a lock on the hand. Even if the king came in now, Matthew can't win the hand, so the only way he can take this pot down is by bluffing her, and frankly, with Michelle leading there, he might be mad to do so. He must know he's out of this. The problem is for him, he's only got 62k left, and 37k as a call is not going to happen. He either fires or he folds, and he's chosen to get out of the way. Fight or flight for Matthews. 10 big blinds. He's going to have to do something very, very quickly to get back into this Goliath. £62,000 to the winner for a £100 entry tournament. That's absolutely phenomenal. We've asked several players what they would do with the money over the last 6 days. Probably my favourite reply was that they would go to the Galapagos Islands for a month. But with that money you could put a deposit down the house, buy a car, go on holiday, pay off your debts, pay off your student loan if you're a student and you've come into this tournament. We've had plenty from the Student UK Poker Championships, which were here at the Goliath a few months ago. Won by Michael Dorman from Plymouth University, and he did make it through to day 2. I'm still waiting to find out whether he's still in the tournament, but I certainly hope he is, because he's an entertaining young man. And to do the double of the Student Championships for around 4 or 5k, which he won that for, and then Goliath for 62k, would just about be the richest student in the land. Amazing. He would not have a student loan at the end of his qualification. Playing the bubble, of course, is all about adjusting your range, making sure you know what to move on, what the players are going to call you with, knowing their ranges for what they're going to do with their chips. It's all about shove fold range. It fascinates me. It's one of my favourite parts of the game, actually. I quite like it when it gets down to that level online and you know that you're in kind of shove land territory. It's a lot harder live because you don't get to just jump straight into another tournament, or you go straight to another table, click across to another screen, do the same thing, and hope the percentages favour you, which they eventually will if you make the right decisions. In a live tournament, if you bust, you're out and you're going home, and you're frustrated and you may be thinking about that one hand. But as Machiavelli 1980 says in the chat room, thanks for joining in so much today already, Machiavelli. 4 have less than 20 big blinds at this feature table. It's squeaky bum time. It certainly is. If you're watching the football along with us as well, it is currently United 1, Manchester United that is, Swansea 1. Swansea took the lead with Kim Soo-young in the first half after a foul on Phil Jones on the edge of the box by Wilfred Bonney. United equalised about 10 minutes ago, 5-10 minutes ago, with Wayne Rooney putting in a Pele scissor kick from a corner. It's weird, this stage of the season obviously it's all about fantasy football points. That's all anyone cares about. Within sort of 2 or 3 weeks it won't really be about that. Quick play though certainly is something that football has in common with poker, and it's been quite fast and furious, I have to say, this feature table. No one taking too long, delaying.
Okay, players, this round of play hand for hand. There are 350 round players left.
As you can see, a little bit of action at the table, and they've been watching. We're watching the live vlog. We do have a word with Dharm at one point in seat 2, so don't worry, that's not going to stay there forever. But it's been exciting at the feature table so far. We've lost about 5 players, but Craig Connaughton has definitely taken control of this feature table.
Don't tell PK I've eaten his chocolates.
No, alright then. Is there any left?
No.
That was the last one.
Oh, it's served me right. It was Turkish Delight.
Oh, that's good. You can have that one. I'm going to have a hobnob instead. A chocolate chip hobnob. When will they stop just reinventing the wheel with hobnobs? There's only so much you can do to them, isn't there? Either slather chocolate all over them or leave them plain. That's it.
No. There is a few.
There was nothing going on.
Flipping Nora. I'm back.
Well, how was it out there, Tal?
Well, everybody knows now, because you probably heard the cheering anyway.
No, we turned it off. I was very
and everybody, but you know I'm back now, so. But we're not going to tell you where and when and what's happening. Well, where can I view the chip stacks? If you click, says Rebecca. Rebecca, if you just move your mouse above the TV where you're watching the TV onto the live stream, and then underneath it, it comes up live blog. Click on live blog. PK and Dave Blacklaw are doing the blogging, so that's where you can watch the blogging. But obviously, don't forget. We're 30 minutes behind everybody else, so just be aware. And if you know anybody that's playing the game and has been bussed out or something like that, just don't say anything.
Okay, let's do it on my hand, please.
Race 16,000.
Just a reminder of the players to do this. If there is no win and throw on the table, please keep your cards face down until we finish all the hands around the room.
It is, yeah. You know, yes, please. Thank you.
So as you can see, everybody stands up and everybody wanders around, which means we're on the bubble. The hands have to be dealt at the same time.
I didn't have a chocolate tonight.
How come? All the hands have to be dealt at the same time. What was that?
So this table's waiting for everyone else to catch up, aren't they, Tower?
Yes, everybody was running off to see everybody bust out. We stopped. They paused the clock at 347 people. So 347, 7 off the money.
I thought it was 342.
Said 300,
okay.
7 off the money.
Oh, okay, wow.
So 340 get the money, 347 on the bubble, okay. And then they announced everybody who gets knocked out from 347 to 340 get tokens for next year's Goliath.
Oh, that's nice. That's £700 of free money.
Are you wanting to go to?
in the bubble, you are going to get to see into next year's Goliath. All the players who are not going to make money will scream in next year's Goliath.
Even if you're fucking late, go out now and get a seat. If you bust there, you still get a seat. Next year. Well, no, there's 7 people that you know. They did that 2 years ago. I reckon that's just speed at half.
So you will see for the next, well, until the bubble bursts, you will see players up and down, up and down, up and down, even though they were repeatedly asked to stop in your chair. But I suppose it's not so bad for the feature table.
No.
But when you've got 40 tables
all standing up
to see the all in the call, you know, that's
yeah, it's not helpful. And the best players on the bubble always take advantage of it by trying to make the most money out of their opponents. They don't wait around for someone to lose. They want to make the most money out of it. And Craig Connaughton will certainly be in that group of players who now have the chips. While he's been away, Tower.
Yeah, what's happened?
Craig has definitely taken over this table. 547,000.
Wow, what a great session!
So he's really terrific first opening session for the young man, and I rate him very highly. This chapter is right. Gabriel Carter, you'll see on the left of your screen, eating the banana, taking on some potassium in seat 3. Is an excellent player, Gabriel. He's won tournaments before, and he certainly has that sort of ability to read marginal situations in live poker. Robert's got the queens though. That's what you need at this stage. Premium hands that are going to win you pots. Wow, what a flop for Craig Connaughton. Calling with the Jack 10 against Queens. He's hit 2 jacks, but Robert's now got the redraw to both the full house and no, Broadway would be no good because it would give Craig a full house instead. Now the 5 on the river. That means Craig has the winning hand. The ace and the king might just save Robert here. Might just save him losing a massive stack. But 38k can look like an overbet here. It's a good bet. It's an intelligent bet from Craig.
Tai Huang's in the building. So yes, if you do want to look at the chip stacks, click your mouse over the live stream above the TV station on the ticker at the top, where it says home, about, events, qualified, gallery, live stream 2525 and Goliath. Click on the live stream and the blog is underneath it. Click on the blog and you can see all the chip counts and the hands.
Yes, indeed. Interesting pot this. Look, Craig called out of position with Jack 10 pre-flop against Robert's queens, but hit 2 jacks on the flop. The king and the ace have probably saved Robert here from losing a massive pot.
Yes!
Oh
Push!
No, Swansea scored again. 2-1 to Swansea.
So
just when we got back into it, well, we had a prediction on the chat room earlier that United would win 3-2, so I'm very much hoping that was a premonition rather than a prediction. We're going to let goals in. We play with 3 at the back under the Van Gaal. That's fine. We just got to outscore teams.
Nice fall from Robert as it gets a bit wet. Machiavelli says some squeaky bum times now with the 20 big blinds or less. You're not wrong, by the way. You are not wrong. Don't forget, anybody, obviously we are 30 minutes behind, you know that. Any information on the blog or anything like that, obviously done in real time for the guys that can't watch the live stream. Please don't stick any information off Facebook into the blog for us. Thank you very much, because some people just don't read the blog whatsoever. Yo. 2.
It won't even get me even. I need to win this thing. You need to win to get even.
Okay guys, we have an all-in and a ball 2 tables. Can you please send your cards over now and we can run the ball.
Oh, mate. Yeah, just say it. They're picking you up. Oh, mate.
So we are on the bubble. We is on La Bubbly. Woo! Every single hand has to start at the same time. 7 tokens for the 7 people that are still in, that are not officially in the money, and then 340 people is where the money starts, and it's a minimum of £270.
Tracking. Great min cash.
It's fantastic min cash. Really good. Really good min cash. I'm impressed.
Oh, very much so. Pays for the weekend, as they say.
Peking duck.
If anyone turned up yesterday and just
yes,
one
absolutely.
Entry.
One bullet.
Nice weekend there?
There has been one person that has done every bullet every day of the Goliath and has spent £1,200 and didn't make day 2.
Who was it?
I can't tell you.
What? As because you don't know,
I
or you
can't
just don't
tell
want to
you
embarrass
because
them?
it would be wrong.
Okay. Wow, £1,200 and no
Yeah.
return. That's a
one
very
person
rare.
has done all 12 buy-ins and hasn't made day 2.
That's hard. That's very hard.
And I just
they're providing the value.
The only advice I can give to that is take up darts, play some pool,
maybe human roulette.
Go swimming.
Yeah.
Dawn Cook says take up tiddlywinks.
You wait loads. I've not got any
yeah,
internet. So.
You're not wrong. We need your internet for the old tips. The tips are coming in about 15 minutes time.
Oh yeah.
Because we paused the clock while the bubble was on, we're running 40 minutes late now. So we'll be giving you the tips at in about 20 minutes time. Hopefully when the bubble has burst. But wow.
Your bubble burst when you found out I stopped and
Total focus of this feature table.
It's been good. It's been good.
Very much so. They've
lost a couple of ladies on it.
Kim's from Coventry. She's only around the corner. She's a local player.
Oh right, okay, nice one.
She's added, yeah. She's done very well. Started on 162. She's gone up since she sat down. A couple of premium hands not getting paid off for her though. She's got a bit of a rock image at the moment.
Yeah, Darmy's watching the live stream. The guys will be told at the first break.
What did your husband say? That's alright. Alright, Baldy, he said, I think, when I walked in. Yeah. My daughter was a bit, no, Mum, tell me you haven't, because I phoned her. She said, I'm just worried people are going to think, so I'm too fat to be calling. Don't worry about that. She said, send a photo. So I sent her a photo. She said, oh no, it doesn't look as bad as I thought. So, yeah. It's all good. It was great this morning.
Is this why you've done it into curtains? That's why you've gone with the curtains.
Yeah, that's it. You're going to have to dye it now, you know. You're going to have to go white or red.
Players just waiting
You know,
for
it's
action
like
to take place on the other
Jump
tables
almost
here. We
on
are
your
hand to
head,
hand.
as
We're
you
on the
said.
bubble here at Goliath, the
Burns my head,
record-breaking
so,
Goliath
I'm
2014.
hoping if we just all go
Biggest
right, that
poker
would be the
field
best.
in history
There's
outside
one
the
like
USA.
The silver fox look.
Wow.
It's a good look, you see.
Just after the second next.
Yeah,
Not
so we're
that,
going
not after
to
this
draw
draw,
up some
next one.
business.
Ziggy
Ziggy
Sig
Sig,
said they'll match.
up to £500.
So I need 500 quid.
So we need Kat to do some announcements
I'll do
about
it.
that. Will you?
I'll
Yeah.
do it. She's rubbish.
Okay, that's brilliant. So I'll do some announcements on the tannoy around the club.
Yeah.
And if we've got a bit longer, we'll get the bucket. I'll get the bucket out around the club, and if Sue
Excellent.
would demand money with menaces again round the tables because she's
Sue's good at demanding money.
£891.
We've got another shaved head going on later on this afternoon. Carl Johnson from the casino, I know yesterday. Is Dan Denon still playing or has he been knocked out? We'll try and find out, Shaquille. But
He was earlier. He was earlier.
It has been pretty fast and pretty furious.
Still in.
Dave has just said he's definitely still in. We'll try and get a chip count at some point, my old fruitcake. Cheers, Dave.
They're all going Sue.
So, Carl Johnson is having his head shaved completely bald and he's going for the number notes. I think number 1 would be better, to be fair, but he said number notes and that was what it'll be. Cancer research will be the charity that benefits from it, and all the guys putting the spare change into the bucket. And Ziggy Sig, who sponsor the live stream and also sponsor partners for the Goliath, are going to match anything in the bucket up to £500. Well done, guys. Well done from Ziggy Sig. Well done. So hopefully there'll be £500 in the bucket, and Ziggy Sig will match it. Anything up to £500. They've been superb. They've had the photo booth with the bad beats if you want to jump in the taxi.
That's a lot of fun. They've had a lot of things though. No, it's been
Yeah.
good fun
Nice
for them.
one,
They've been a
Tony.
big part of it. Oh, the games we've had this week. We had the Donkey Derby. We kicked off with the Donkey Derby, didn't we?
We did.
Which was taken down by me.
I lost. Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
That was good
I was
fun.
good at the
Very
racing.
close, that was, yeah.
I lost at that as well.
And then what did we have after that?
And then we had the human roulette that PK went on.
Yeah.
Which we should have had a book really, because for it to be fun,
you want to have
you
someone gambling on each number, don't you?
you need somebody to have a little punt on each number, and they weren't doing that, so you just spun on it and fell off.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but yeah, no, it was okay. It was
And
good fun.
today, we've already done the Sean Hayden trick that we've not shown you yet, but we'll show you at the break, where he picked a golf club that I chose randomly out of a bag of clubs, and the simulator's there all day.
Wow.
And apparently,
miles.
it's supposed to be doing a little bit of levitation.
He's going to lift you
Come
up.
out.
Is this pre or post calzone? If you didn't see early in the week, the tower here took on a massive, giant dough pizza calzone thing. 3.5 kilos, is that right?
Absolutely.
And you did about 2.5 kilos, didn't you? You did maybe more than that.
Probably, yeah,
Maybe more than
probably
that. 3/4 of it went down you, and
it was nice.
Yeah, well,
it was
I
tasty.
think you have to enjoy it, don't you? Otherwise, you're never going to get through a challenge like that.
That is true.
But you did enjoy it. It was tasty. That's a brilliant tackle, isn't it? Goal-saving tackle that from Phil Jones. Here we are. Kim, our local player from Coventry.
850.
Only lives around the corner.
Wowzers, man.
850.
Dan Dennehy has got 850,000 chips.
Wow. He's definitely still in, Shaquille.
He's got 1 or 2 big blinds.
Yeah, he can afford a 3-bet. Darm looking like he's going to be getting involved here. No, he's not. I thought he would. He looked like he was interested in the hand. But Kim's got a very strong image at the table. Last time she raised, she had kings. She's only entered with premium hand, ace queen. She took a flip with ace queen, but we've not seen her have a weak hand at all, and she's really not getting too much money when she has a hand and she's getting folds. She's up to 220k. She won't care too much. 4 players here below 20 big blinds. Gabriel got 12 big blinds there, but Matthew's at 6 big blinds. It's not looking good for him on the bubble. He desperately wants to get over the line before he actively takes a kind of a roll.
I love it when you go through that bit on the top. It's like the wacky races when everything's just. Have I loved it all right? I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, see you in a bit.
You check your stats. Yeah. I like that. Is that what you just giving up on that board to get into the player? Yeah,
So we are still hand for hand.
The bubble is active.
And there's like so they like better kid.
I'll try that by the end.
Do you want to be my handy baby?
Just in general, and then I'll tell you who you like.
So it looks like the hand finished. I think the hand is finished, doesn't it? Well, the looks of that. Well, we're still waiting. We are still waiting for hand fan. It did get really long, 3 or 4 all-ins and a call on every single hand. So it does take a while. Still on the button and still on the bubble.
So we've gone peak somewhere losing.
Look, someone's
yeah.
What is that?
Right,
Someone's been testing, is that?
21 shots. 14 on target.
You're looking me. Come on, you gotta do a proper one.
What face do you want?
What face do you want?
Hello.
Let's do the same face. You pull the face.
You copy your fault. I'll deal with you. So the cards, I think everybody's come rushing back to the table. Seat 5 seems to have disappeared for half an hour just to see how what was happening.
And we sat out just so we can make the money.
Well, maybe so. I think a lot of people might just do that, just pay for their extras.
It's quite common. How's it going on the chat box? How mine's crashed, I can't get out.
Wonderbar. Yeah, all going along nicely. Yours has crashed, has it?
Okay, I'm on internet rather than Ethernet. That's not loading.
Well, still waiting on our table. 7 players to get rid of. But there was an all-in and a call on 4 tables the first time, an all-in and a call on 4 tables the second time, all-in and a call on 3. It just was so busy.
I think you get the sheets out. You probably will. Top 3 was what you wanted last time.
Did he? So still waiting. The bubble, the elusive bubble. 7 players will be getting tickets and tokens to next year's Goliath, and then money starts at 3:40. I think it's just shouting, please stay in your seats.
I'm a nice guy like that. They can all say the second page. What do they do with the they get a Goliath seat? It's fine. Pound each. Pound each.
Still waiting to deal the next hand. Don't forget the clock's being paused, by the way. So all this time has to be added on till the end of the day.
agonising in every sense, poker and football. Here we go, Januzaj. He'll do something.
Hey guys, we have lost 2 more players. We are now down to the actual bubble.
As you heard Yanis there, we are now down to the actual bubble. That's 341 players. 341 players.
Oh, you think they'll try and snap off? No. I didn't realise you that short. Yeah. That's right.
Bubbles burst on the blog.
Hiya, Jake. No, C2 has been told about watching the stream. It's the only thing you can't do when you're playing on the live stream table is watch the live stream as well, so that'll be changed. He does get told. But our table has finished. Guy, we are just waiting now. Yeah, Mr. Maggot Moore. Yep, not allowed to watch the live stream when you're playing on the table. He wasn't sure, so he stuck it on, and nobody said anything. But everything's been told now, so he won't be watching the live stream while being on the feature table. It's the only thing you can't do. You can use your phone. Everybody uses a phone now as anything else. But when was the last time you spoke to anybody on your phone?
What, on the poker table?
Absolutely no. No, anytime. Our phones actually used as phones anymore?
No,
no.
I don't think so.
No. I don't. Is it an unfair advantage that you're watching action half an hour ago? If you're that clever that you can remember everything, I don't know.
I don't think it's a huge edge.
No, I don't think there's a massive edge, but I suppose the rules are the rules.
Yeah, and it could be an advantage to one player over another as well who hasn't got that information.
Yep.
I can completely understand that.
So we finished at our table.
What's happening on the other side of the room?
We're on the pure bubble, and I have to say, as we have finished, there was a couple of tables with all-ins. I think I've seen in the whole tournament. On your backs, please. Run your cards, please. We've got Ace Jack Deuce against Jack 8. And the 8 on the river! Yes! Wow! An 8 on the river is an absolutely monstrous plot. Look at the chips behind the line. The chips behind the line, he is not out. But he is down to 3,000 chips. So that means we're down to 3-4-1. Ted Rogers. We're down to the pure bubble.
There's 2 clubs, Jack of clubs and 9 of spades. Okay, players, can we see the cards, please? We have Jack 7 of diamonds, the top player versus Ace 6 of hearts. Ace 6 is all in. The turn card is 3 of diamonds. And the river 7 of clubs.
Well, very, very, very unlucky. It was a massive, massive, massive hand. The hand before when he lost with 2 pair. He was all in with 2 pair against 1 pair, and the Jack 7, the Jack 8 hit the 8 on the river. Very, very unfortunate. It was all in. He had 5 corners on the flop, but it was heads up on the showdown, and he's just become the official bubble boy. Everybody else is now in the money, but the 7 guys who've just gone out up to 340 have all got tickets for next year's Goliath, which means we're back in Coventry this time next year. Well done to the guys winning the tokens, but what a sick one, and I think we could have a chip leader. A chip leader here with about 1 million chips. It's getting very close to round about the 800,000-900,000 mark, but we are in the money officially here in the Goliath 2014. Well, as you have just seen, we are in the money. How unlucky was that guy?
Pinging around the box, I always get a goal.
So the guys are all in the money. Well done to everybody. Minimum of £270. Just going to go and get some interviews from the guys who have gone live on a break. Leave you with Mr. Paul Seaton. And as soon as the tower returns, we'll be doing the trebles for today. Get your fingers ready, get your bookies, online bookies open. With you, I'll be back with you in 5 minutes' time. But Paul Seaton, take you through the table. We're all in the money.
Yes, we're in the money at the Goliath. So £270 min cash. Everyone's happy in the room. Cheers go up. Applause. Maybe even a bit of laughter from everyone here at the feature table. Everyone's happy. Matthew is all in straight away with the ace jack, of course. He only had about 6 big blinds, didn't he? But Mark wins that pot, and we say goodbye to our Mr. Gray, Matthew Gray. Strong aces did nothing for him, unfortunately today. Lost with ace king twice earlier and ace jack, and he's not the only loser. United have lost 1-2 at home to Swansea this afternoon. Not the start that Louis van Gaal would have wanted, or of course many of those United fans. But it's a long season. It's the league, of course. It's not a cup. Plenty of time to go. Back in the action now, of course. No hand for hand, no waiting, and plenty of players at this table. 4 players were under 15 bigs. We've just lost Matthew Gray in seat 9. Our Mr. Gray has gone, but some other players really need to make moves as soon as possible. What, the hobnobs? The chocolate hobnobs. So who are the players who have dominated this feature table at Goliath Day 2 so far? Well, Craig Connaughton in seat 4, you can see in the hoodie. He's probably had the best time, chip leader at the table. Started play on just 232,000. He's more than doubled that. He's up to over 500k now. Very impressive from that young man. Kim, just from Coventry, is in your screen now, making the move with Jack 9. Looks like she's either called or no, she's raised. She's clicked that up to 16k and put the pressure on Dom in seat 2 as to whether he would like to call another 8. Is he making the call, making the raise? She's got a very tight image as Kim, and it looks like she started to use that. She's played pretty much pocket pairs only, or ace queen. We've seen her play, but now she's widening her range a little bit. Will Dom catch on and make her pay? Yes, he does. Raises to 35k. So Kim's probably got a nice drawing hand here. I mean, they're 50-50 to win. You can see the percentages to the right of their names. Pretty even in stacks as well. She should be making this call, but I'm not sure she will. No, she makes the fold. Generally, when faced with that 3-bet option pre, she will fold. As you can see, Craig Connaughton, 586,000. That's the biggest stack at this feature table. Mark has just 1 big blind. Gabriel has less than 10 big blinds. It's time to move, gents. 1 big blind now. You're in the money, sir. Can't ladder with 1 big. Get it in. I think that's Dan being told he can't watch the live stream. Yes, there we are. The iPad's going away. Sorry you can't watch it, guys, but you're the stars. You're on the feature table. You can, of course, watch you. Eventually go out on YouTube. You'll be able to review your hand and, of course, listen to our analysis. See whether you made a mistake. Learn from your poker play at the table. It's a good opportunity. A lot of players don't do that. They don't watch themselves back. They don't watch back their action. They don't improve. But it's an option that's there to you by gkpt.com today, and of course later on when it's on YouTube. Connaughton certainly had some hands to play with today. King Queen, oh, that's behind Mark's Ace Jack. Mark's all in for his -1 big blind. And Craig's raised, but Michelle has Ace King suited. And that's a raise from her, I believe. Let's have a little look. It's about 40k, yeah. Some debate about whether she's raised or not. Just trying to see the amount there. Doesn't look like. Is it just a click back? It may have caused the floor. No, it says raised to 41k. So don't know what that confusion was about. I'm not sure, but Dharma, I do know, is possibly looking to get involved. He's got pocket sevens. Craig, the original raiser, is going to think, what on earth is going on? Everyone's got hands bigger than mine. Everyone's woken up to something here. 85k in the pot already. That crooning voice you can hear is Chairman. Is the Chairman. Thanks for your hard work so far, the Chairman.
Oh yeah.
You can see him in the background there, look, see? Doing all the hard work at this feature table. So Craig and Michelle go to the flop, it would look like. Just wait for the action to catch up here, we're not sure what's happening. It certainly looks like Craig and Michelle are both involved in hand. It doesn't look like anyone else is, from what we can see.
Yeah, it is.
But that's a fold from Michelle, so the chips are being pushed towards. Oh, no, chips are pushed towards the middle. That's fine. They're both involved. So 4 queen 10 on the flop. Craig takes the lead, but Michelle with the flush draw. In fact, the royal flush draw. Does have a gut shot to the royal. It'd be nice to see. So that actually makes her favourite, as you can see from the percentages. Craig currently ahead, but not favourite to win the hand. It's not bad that he's checked there. I think he has to find out where he is. And he probably knows that she's coming to this pot with a bit of a hand. She called his 3-bet pre-flop. A flag has gone up, and her bet just definitely seems like some sort of value bet. I think he knows that if a spade comes in, he's in trouble, but it hasn't. And see now, I would expect Craig to lead now. Put her under pressure on the turn. This is the street where he can do damage to her. He can put Michelle to a very tough decision here. She has a stack that's roughly half his, and there's 156k in the pot. That would be good for him to win. He's going to make some sort of move. 35k. No, he checked to her, she bet, and he's called the 35k. Well, he's got the winning hand. There you are. It's worked for her. I'm not sure that's the best play. I would have liked to have seen a bit more pressure put on Michelle on the turn. The spade or the king or the ace comes in, doesn't it? every now and again, and that didn't look the best flop for him, even though he had top pair, given that, you know, the kind of hands that Michelle's been playing. But he takes down the hand and moves further into the chip lead here. Really dominating this feature table is Craig Connaughton. Gabriel 10 bigs. It's definitely shove time, Gabriel. Hoping he doubles up, because I'd like to see Gabriel play some poker at this final table. It's hard when you've got 10 big blinds or 12 big blinds, especially on the bubble. It's just a case of surviving, isn't it? Getting through, getting into the money, getting through to that next level of play, and being able to make some sort of move. But I would like to see him double up and get back in this game for the sake of the live stream. Hope you're all enjoying it. We're down to less than 340 players now, probably rattling forward to around 300, I would imagine, because the short stacks will all be shoving in. Now they know they're getting a guaranteed payout of £270 here at the Ricoh Arena. We expect play to go up until around 2 o'clock in the morning now, because the clock was paused during the bubble. So an extra 40 minutes has roughly been added onto the day. So we will probably finish the stream here around 2 o'clock in the morning. So I hope you'll be here with us until then. Lots going on throughout the day. We've got another head shaving happening later on.
Oh, back with you.
Tower,
I'm here.
come on.
It must be treble time.
Get back in. Well, it certainly is. We've only got 10 minutes to go.
Right, let's go.
And I've not got no
You've got
internet here
nothing.
whatsoever.
You've
We've got no
got
Ethernet.
nothing. Right, your
So I'm
turn.
guessing.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to write this down. Paul Seaton.
Do you want to go first, Tower?
While the game is on, Paul Seaton gave us a treble on Wednesday.
Yeah,
and it came up at 11-2. So well done to you.
Thank you. Well done.
It's on the Spreaker if you've not watched it. It was in the blog as well. We're going to give you the treble for the football right now. Hope your team wins this afternoon. We know the football season started, proper football started last week, but the prima donnas start today. So we're just about to kick off.
Aren't we so pleased it has as well? Great result.
We're so glad it started today because Man United just managed to. Your treble, sir. Your treble for today.
My first one would be Stoke.
Stoke City. Okay.
Yeah. No frills. We're going to put them just a straight win.
Yeah.
Roughly 17-20 it says there.
Yeah,
okay.
17-20.
So we'll have Stoke against Aston Villa. Bojan, if you haven't got him in your fantasy football at 5.5, you want to have a quiet word with yourself.
So Stoke City. Your next choice?
I've got Arsenal -1.
Arsenal
so
minus
it's roughly 8 to 11.
Let's find out.
Arsenal -1. I'm going to have to pick another one because my earlier's not.
There we go. We're just trying to find
Arsenal
it.
-1. We think it's something like 8 to 11.
Okay.
Like that. But Crystal Palace have got no manager.
No, what on earth happened there?
They've got rid of Pulis because he didn't get the funds he wanted.
Yeah.
For the transfers he
so
wanted.
So Stoke, Arsenal -1, and
Arsenal
your third
-1.
bet.
Can you go back to all the fixtures and I'll pick one out because the one I wanted was United, but
they would have let him down.
We wouldn't have had the chance to put them on because they were the early kickoff.
They would have let him down. So your third one, your third choice.
Third one. Let's have a little look. Well, we can't go. We're going to do it all on today's ones, aren't
yes,
we?
It has to be today.
I would go for City because I think they're amazing value at Newcastle, but let's go for. Is this only Premier League?
That's the ones.
We go. Oh, you're pressing me to it.
Obviously, been doing a lot of research.
I had done. This is tough. I'll go Spurs 21-20 at West Ham.
Spurs at West Ham.
West Ham at Spurs. I know that West Ham beat Spurs a few times last season, but I don't know. I think no one's really talking about Spurs. I don't see any reason why they can't do a little bit of damage this season.
Okay, well,
good value there. I think 21-20.
The treble pays 5.82. Yeah. We're sticking all our funds on it right now, and we're on.
Put it all on.
So that is Seats tips treble for today. The Tower has gone for the proper football. If his internet actually works, which at this moment in time it doesn't seem to want to, we have a treble from the Tower. Get yourselves ready. We've got 8 minutes to put it on. Are you ready? I'm going for Bournemouth at home to Brentford. Brentford came up from League One last year. They drew the first match. Bournemouth won the first match. They're top of the league. It makes no difference after one game. But Bournemouth at home, they're for first in my treble. The second, if we come back to the table, we'll see what came out, but we'll see what happens there. The second is Cardiff City at home to Huddersfield, and the third team in my treble is Bristol City against Colchester United.
Colchester are terrible. That's a good bet. I like that.
So that is my treble.
Mark's all in, but he's only got less than one big blind.
All right, okay.
Michelle's all in for a considerable amount more with the kings, and Ace Jack's got out of the way. So I think she's just.
So we'll just come back to the betting very shortly as we see Mark trying to survive.
Yeah, he needs a bit of help here. He's got the dolly partner.
Oh. I'm guessing that Mark in seat number 6 has got a lot more than 5,500 chips. He's got about 200,000. So that chip stack, yeah, the chip count is wrong there. Mark's chip count, they wouldn't. So back to the treble. Bournemouth, Cardiff City,
yeah,
and Bristol City. Pays 4-1.
Quite like that.
4-1 it pays. Bournemouth, Cardiff, Bristol City. Get your money on. We've got 2 here.
2-1 the Irons. Scares the hippie.
So there you go.
He thinks my Spurs bet's doomed
Dawn
already.
Cook says we're going to wallop the Spurs. So your bet's down the pan. We've had 2 trebles. If you fancy it, stick them on. If you don't fancy it, then just do it for a little bit of fun, and we'll see how we go on. We'll let you know how we go on. But our trebles today are Bournemouth, Cardiff, and Bristol City for the Tower.
Stoke, Spurs, and Arsenal -1.
Stoke,
back in the real world.
Spurs, and Arsenal -1 for the seats. We'll see how we do. It's all about having a bit of fun. So just
gamble responsibly, not too much.
Enjoy yourselves, and we'll see how we go on all the way through the day. But as it's just finished on Man United 1, Swansea City 2, then it's not a good start for the seats, is it really? Celtic won 5-0. 6-1.
6-1, there we are.
So
goals all over the shop for them.
Absolutely.
I don't like it when we lose.
Do you not?
Yeah,
are you on a bit of a downer?
I feel like I need a cup of tea and a cuddle.
Oh,
it's not. Oh, well, I'll get the cuddle.
Bless.
Louis,
Can we have a cup of tea, please?
It's not good.
Tea, please. Tea, 2 Demerara.
Tea, 2 double Demerara.
Double Demerara. 2 double Demerara.
Don't put any Demerara in tea.
We had a bit of a
sugar in
cuddle,
tea.
but
none of that.
So, good luck with your football team, that's all we can say. Good luck with the trebles,
today,
hope you're on them, we're on them as well, and we'll keep you updated. I'm sure you'll keep us updated in the chat box as well, but good luck to your teams on the Saturday afternoon. Jeff Stelling's back, he is ready to rock and roll for the football season. We've got live poker at the Goliath, everybody's in the money! Fingers crossed, the team makes some money as well.
Aye.
So we are still on the march. Look at Craig's stack now. Started with 200.
Incredible. I did tip him, didn't I, at the start?
Started with 190. He's got 692,000 now.
Absolutely cruising. Trebled his stack in 2 hours. That's the way to play poker at the feature table.
So good luck to everybody. If you've got your bets on, stick them. Make sure you try and smash the bookies to smithereens.
And if you disagree and you've got your own treble,
yeah, stick it in the box.
Up on the
stick
chat box.
it in the box.
Brag about it now before it happens. Don't brag later saying what you did. Tell us now. We want to know. I'm sure it's better than ours. Who knows? Well, I'm quietly confident about mine. I think Spurs are a little bit underrated. They've got some good players. Lamella's done well in pre-season. West Ham, I don't think they know really what they want, do they? The chairman wants some players. Sam Allardyce wants other ones. Lack of cohesion. Not saying the Irons don't have some quality, because they do, but they could easily wallop the Spurs. But I don't know, I don't see it happening today. Arsenal are the lock. I bet Arsenal get it wrong for us. I bet they only win 1-0 or something.
Well,
you think they're going to cruise, don't you?
Yeah.
Football is so... The only thing that's certain about it is it's so uncertain. Oh, wow. Stoke, Fulham, Preston and Motherwell. £50 accumulator would pay 1,056.
20-1.
Yeah, nice.
Is that yours? Why didn't you tell us before we've run out of money? We've run out of funds.
Have you actually put that on? Stoke, was it? Stoke? I've got 4 minutes left.
Stoke, Fulham, Preston. This is from David Blacklaw, who's running the blog with PK.
And Motherwell.
And Motherwell. Oh, you see, you would never put your own team in a 4-timer. Especially it being Motherwell.
Because PK can safely say that with Celtic having won 58-1 today. Top of the league then, PK, that's it then, wrapped up then. In the bag by the end of August.
That's it, they're not 1 to 50 anymore, they're now 1 to 100. 6-1.
Yeah, game over.
Good luck to all you football fans who's watching the live stream on the Goliath. So well done to you lot. Is Joe Foster still in? Says Jimmy Limmer. We will try and find out for you. We will try and find out if Joe Foster is still in and find out where he was sat at the beginning of the day.
I like the look of Fulham. I'm just going to put them in with Spurs and thingy.
You've got a minute to be in it.
I might just put it in now then. I can't get to Arsenal. I can't get to. I won't even scroll. I can't get to Arsenal.
So we'll try and find if Joe Foster's still in for you, Jimmy. Morag was asking for you coming to Blackpool on the 6th and 10th of October if you're at Penny. Nice one, Jake. We will be there. We're not working that weekend. We will be there and we'll see you there. Jake Hughes, see you in Blackpool in October. And don't forget the GUKPT hits Blackpool in November, which is always a good party. If anybody wants to go out on Monday Madness, all you have to do is turn up at the G round about 9 o'clock and me and PK will take you around town as guests, as hosts. The hostess with the mostess will take you around Monday Madness in Blackpool. If you're in Blackpool, what? No free bar, but it is only £1.50 a drink,
just like a free
which
bar.
Ain't bad. So if you are in Blackpool for the GUKPT and you fancy being there for the full week and the party, be in the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool at 9 PM on the Monday, and we'll take you around town. We'll take you to all the nice haunts on the Monday Madness and have a lot of fun. We play in the Shea Bar. We've got beer pong, table tennis. There's all sorts going on.
I love table tennis.
I like beer pong.
Together we are
beer
unstoppable.
I found my niche last year.
What, beer pong?
I was undefeated at beer pong.
Wow.
I ate a calzone.
That repeated on you this year.
It did. But we've not got the beer pong table yet, which a bit of a shame. It should be set up now, to be fair, in the bar. But we'll see if we can get the events manager to get it sorted out. Is Peter Fried or Liam Reid still in? We'll try and find out for you. Obviously we're in the comms box.
I'm going to have a little one and get a cup of tea on park.
Alright buddy, that's a great idea. Tea no sugar for me.
Tea no sugar?
Tea no sugar, thank you very much.
Would you like double demerara?
And we'll try and get some information on the guys.
Stevie May, first goal scorer, last goal scorer, end-time goal scorer for Sheffield Wednesday in his debut. So that was
yeah. We So good luck if you are watching and you're on the you've got the old football bets on. Good luck everybody. Hope to smash the bookies to smithereens. You know what it's like. We love it, don't we? We love it, loving it like that. Yes, it is.
Anyone know if the kitchen's got a radio?
Tony has.
No.
Just to cover for this.
Sweat. So on to it.
Yep. So we're heading towards our first break of the day. We were 40 minutes later than normal because we had paused the clock for the bubble. Sorry. Watching from the USA, Ella kick answer. Nice one. Hope your sister Lisa Bright gets on the TV table and your Spurs fans. Nice one, Ella. Hope you're alright in the United States. Whereabouts in the States are you at this moment in time? We'll try and find a chip count for you for Lisa Bright. Her sister's watching in America.
Wow. Almost a letter from America.
Which is nice. So, good afternoon or good morning to you, as it would be.
Indeed, top of the tower.
Yep, you are a few hours behind us.
Lisa Bright.
Lisa Bright, yep. If we can,
I didn't get time to put my bet on.
If we can get
17-8.
17-8. Mr. David Blacklaw is on the march. See if we can find how Lisa's doing, and if we can get her on the feature table, then you. Fingers crossed. But whereabouts are you in the United States? It's a big town, that United States, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a big place.
Look at this. Michelle's got aces again. Again. She's desperate to get it in here now.
MBN.
She has looked very active at this table, so that's good to put a raise in like that. That's a nice raise. I like that. And Mark may well be tempted. No. She takes a small pot. I wonder if she'll show. Yeah, she shows. Look, aces again. I only ever move with aces. A few people at this table are really short now. It's become very polarised. Look at them. 4 people under 20 big blinds. We noticed that it was sort of carnage yesterday every time the average went below 25. What's the average at the moment? Do we know? Average chips? Not sure.
We'll check the clock at the break and we'll let you know.
Oh, I was going to put them in. Who scored? Tell me that new defender scored for them.
Yo!
Still in 440.
Wow, Lisa Bright has got 440,000 and doing very nicely indeed.
Nice, yeah. Very good, we like that.
Good old Lise.
Who scored for them?
Is that a sister, yeah?
Yep, sister watching from the United States. In Houston. Good morning. Oh, the Texans. As you can see, the guys are all leaving for their dinner break. We'll be back in 20... The break's 25 minutes? 20. So the breaks are 20 minutes. Alright, bud. So, good morning, Houston. Good morning to you. And sorry to hear that about your problems, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed everything works out. And you're in Houston.
Never been to the US Tower. I'd love to go.
I've been
in Vegas, obviously.
I've been 8 times.
8 times?
Yeah.
To the US.
But I've been in the same place 7.
That would be bad at Vegas.
I've been to Vegas 7 times, and I've been. I suppose. What are you doing? Oh, that's all right.
A rubbish cup there, right?
That's all right then. Oh, so there's a bag here, but.
Oh, okay. I didn't realise there was.
I've been to Florida. I've been to Florida. I've been to St. Pete's Beach, which I suppose is still in Florida, obviously, because it's near Disney World. Been to Tampa Bay, and I've been to Vegas. Oh, I've been to Miami.
Nice.
Watched the Miami Dolphins last game of the season last year.
You're a big
Just
NFL
decided
fan,
to go out Boxing Day and come back New Year's Eve.
Beautiful.
Went there, watched the game, watched him lose, come back.
Lovely.
It's a bit like driving up from Surrey to watch Man United, watch them lose and drive back home again.
So that's a long drive when that happens. Worst journey I ever had was going up to see United lose 1-0 to Arsenal when they scored with 5 minutes to go. Nothing happened in the whole match and then they scored with 5
So as you can see, the guys are on a break. We'll be back in 20 minutes. We've got a couple of clips to show you, and here is the first one, and it's Mr. Sean Hayden. Back in 20 minutes. New trick, Saturday afternoon of the Goliath. Here we go. Right.
What I've got here, as you can see, I've got a little crib here, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. They all stand for the irons.
Yeah,
and down on the floor just there, we've got all the cribs there, a 5 iron, a 6 iron, a 7 iron, and an 8 iron, right? And a 9 iron.
Yeah.
And I know nothing about golf. Okay?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little mark next to one of these.
Right.
A big cross. Okay?
Yeah.
You are going to go over and choose one of them.
Okay.
Pick one up.
What now?
Yeah, show the camera.
Which order are they in?
I don't know which one's which.
5 starts here.
Yeah. So we've got 5, 6, 7.
My favourite club.
Right, what's that number?
8.
8.
Can we pick these up?
And I don't want to touch this.
Okay.
Again, have a look, kind of.
Okay. I can't believe it. Do it again.
No.
Yet again, amazing stuff. Keep the guys entertained all weekend, buddy.
Very good.
Top man. Top man.
Levitating a bit.
8.
Just registered from Vegas. Fantastic deals on their products in all 3.
Sir, we wanted to do a decathlon.
I know.
But the racetrack's gone. We've lost the.
We've got golf in, though.
We lost the Donkey Derby. We've got the golf.
We can play the golf. There's still is the dartboard covered up by the golf? It might be, actually.
It has.
Might have to do the darts on Sunday.
Okay.
We can play poker. We can play FIFA. We can play roulette.
Yes.
I'll put some randomness in.
Absolutely. You've unfortunately busted me in.
Yeah,
what's planned for the rest of the weekend?
I had a bit of a gamble to try and get a big stack because all the money's at the top, so I don't mind too much what I did. Got in a big race last night and lost. So now I'm going to play the 25-25.
Okay.
Just going to sit down there.
Good numbers yesterday for the 25.
I know, yeah. It seems to be smash the guarantee again. So be a lot of money in that. I think there's a lot of players have hung around from the weekend. The casino's still full, like atmosphere of the football and everything.
And tonight in Lady G's,
yes,
we've got a battle of the bands.
Yeah,
the Cheetles. I'm guessing they're the Beatles.
I hope so.
And Majesty. Who were Queen. So that should be great. And it's free to get in. So everybody who wants to come down to the Lady G's tonight, 2 bands on giving us entertainment tonight. I'm sure we'll be in there at some stage.
You get the tower on stage. we will rock you.
Glad you stuck around, buddy.
Yeah, here all weekend.
Nice.
I'll do some commentary with you and
Excellent.
stuff, and see if I can win the 25-25.
Brilliant. Excellent. Rory's the man. He's the man that gives me a lot of money to give away. This is the main man.
That's me.
You only ask for one request.
What's that?
From anybody that wins a token.
What's that?
Give them the username.
Yes, please.
Tell them.
It saves me a lot of time. Just give me your username. I'll even give free tokens to people that give their username. Just as an added bonus.
Yes. When we finish the Goliath, when do we start with the satellites for the GUKPT leads?
Tuesday. Every Tuesday and Sunday we've got the satellites. So yeah, they're just constantly ongoing.
Excellent.
So.
Nice one. Online for leads.
I need your username.
Yes. Give me your money now.
Yeah. Speaking of Bob Geldof, there's a lot of charities going around these days. People are giving to charity a lot. We got a guy in here that gave 950 quid the other day. He didn't want to give his name, but yeah, he's a hero amongst men.
Bought some run goods.
Yeah, yes.
Very nice indeed. Anybody who wins a token, this guy gives it away, but you need a username.
Please.
Over there is the golf. Hey, let's have a go at this thing. There's a queue. There's a 3 handicapper on at the minute. What's your name, sir? Jordan. Let's wait. Right, there's a ball there. You have to hit the ball with a club.
Yeah, you're missing my 2 misses already.
How are we doing?
Terrible.
I can tell with the stance. Yes. Yeah. That's a good effort. It went over the water. Oh, look at that. Nice one. That's very good. Right, who's next? In fact, I'm going to hold the camera. He's got 1 shot. PK's going to have a go. PK's going to have a go because PK is brilliant at golf.
Terrible.
This guy is the only guy that's played 4 times and he's still over 150 for his round of golf. He's still over 150 for a round of golf. That's not bad.
Never played before. Never played.
Well done. You might be a natural. Could be a natural.
Hello, mate.
Right, here we go. This is what you do, apparently. We'll do 7 or 8.
You've got all 8 times.
You've got 8 times. Right, here we go. If you've actually not seen Sean Hayden's trick, he actually guessed that I had an 8 iron in my hand. This is what you do. It'd be a bit hard with my microphone in my hand, so we'll stand there, we'll get the microphone, we'll get the balls. Right, this is what you do. This is what you do. We stick the ball there so it goes green.
On green.
Right, we're on green. Anybody landed the green? Apart from myself?
Only you.
Only me? So anyway, this is our Tiger Woods thing. Boys go right. One more go. I think it's 7. What? I think it's 7. 7-9. We need a 7-9. I'm just a little bit short with 8. They're not my own clubs, you see. That's the excuse. The excuse is it's not my own clubs. And I maybe work clothes as well. That doesn't make any difference. I've gone right again. Don't film it! We've gone right again, don't film it. I've got a one more. I'm not going. Right. I'll take my time this time. Here we go. I'll get my stance right. Pressure. Pressure.
Come tower. Hot potato. Slice.
Oh, it's short again. These clubs are terrible. Golf Simulator is here all day today if you want it. Is there a prize for longest drive?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. That means there will be. That means we'll be back here. Good luck, everybody.
Right.
Good luck, everybody. Golf Simulator. Perfect. But it's got to be wrong. It's got to be wrong. Thanks, guys. Back to the Goliath. Everybody is now in the money. Oh. How are you, sir?
Top man.
Everybody is now in the money, and believe it or not, we hit the bubble. We hit the bubble on 340, and since the bubble, we have lost 50 players, and we're down to 288. This lady's performed on the feature table. She's been playing on the feature table. How did you find it?
Nervous.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Everybody's looking at your cards thinking, Kim's got this.
I know. I'm thinking of all them watching me at home, my brother, my mum.
We're making you famous.
I know. They've just told me to get off my phone. So.
As long as you're not watching the live stream on the phone, we don't really mind. But have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, first time I've been in it, so yeah, I'm happy.
How many chips you got at the break?
80. Got down to 80 now.
Oh. Blind when you go back to 3-6, is that right?
Yeah.
So basically it's like C2 cards. They look pretty.
Yeah.
Good
all
luck.
in.
Good
Cheers,
luck.
thanks.
Entertained us for 2 hours, plus the 38 minutes that we paused the clock for the live stream, for the bubble, and we're going back with 288 runs from 340. So since the bubble, we've lost 50 odd players. It's been mad in there. These guys doing the live stream and doing the blog have just never stopped. This lady for a big cause yet again. We have got Carl Johnson doing the sponsored charity hair loss. He's having a shave.
Doing a bit earlier.
Are you?
About 3:30.
3:30.
And Ziggy Sig
yes
are going to match up to the value of £500, whatever we raise.
That's
so
fantastic. Well done,
lots and
Ziggy.
Oh, thank you.
Look at this,
so
and straight in, and that wasn't planned. That wasn't.
Thank you very
Thank
much
you very
indeed.
much indeed. That was, we didn't doctor that or anything like that. We didn't say come and put some money in while we're live on telly or anything like that. That's just how generous the poker players are. But Carl Johnson's doing it. Tony did it yesterday, and I think P came out and do it on Sunday.
Oh, go on. Go on.
Useless and dark.
This is 6. I went before the break. Okay, 7 is it?
It's 27?
No, 7. 8 and 9. Yeah, I will get you.
Let's have a little chat.
Stick it on. Hey, you give us a treble.
Uh-huh.
How's it going?
Well, Stoke, currently 0-0 against Aston Villa.
Yep.
Zip for West Ham, Tottenham as well. And Arsenal haven't kicked off until later.
No, we're doing all right at the minute.
No.
Fortunately, Bristol City at this moment in time letting me down, man. Letting me down.
The mighty Colchester. That's a long journey for Colchester as well. Goal for Leicester though, 1-1 for them.
Yeah. Both teams to score.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Andy.
Hear me, I can see you.
Can you hear me? It's going again.
The chairman's back in the room.
Oh. Good first session.
It was a good first session, and well done to. I just called up with Craig Connaughton and Gabriel Carter.
All right, okay.
And Darm, and spoke to them out. Obviously, just they've been moved away from the feature table. We have a change in the break. If you don't know, every time there's a level break after 3 levels, change the feature table players. So we've got 8 new players to bring you.
We have.
It's going to be exciting.
Yes, chip stacks are building around the room as well, aren't they? We've got something on nearly a million.
They really are. Yeah, the millie should be cracked.
Yeah.
Now already, really, but it's going to be cracked soon. And Craig was very happy that being given sort of props on the feature table from his friends, I think. And,
okay.
Darm said, so you said Gabriel will win the whole thing, because he was watching the stream, wasn't he, Darm, for a while? And I said, well, given if all the stacks in the room were equal, yes, Gabriel Carter would have a great chance, but he's a bit short stacked. He's gone up a little bit to 140k, so Gabriel fans.
Yep, very nice indeed. Very nice indeed.
He still very much needs a double up. He would like that for sure. But no, he's doing well. It seems a fun table. I think we got lucky with our first feature table.
Yes.
Let's hope we will with the second lot. I know 2 players.
Okay.
At this table, fairly well.
Yeah, Liam Reid. We've got guys in the chat box.
Yeah, you were asking about Liam Reid.
Peter Reid.
Chance to see him.
Liam Reid, Jonathan Brown. Liam Reid is on the next feature table.
Yeah, coming up in just a couple of
So
minutes.
you will be able to see him live at the tables very soon. Watch out, keep watching.
As for Jake Dursley, we will ask around. David Blacklodge, do you know if Jake Dursley is still in?
We will try and find him from his seating plant. Give us a few minutes. Give us a few minutes and we'll try and sort that out for you. But
I'd like to know how the 2 players from the Pot Poker Room in Cambridge are doing. Matt Hayes and Carl Boreham. We interviewed both of them earlier in the week.
The Pot
Poker Room in Cambridge, just
Pot
like a little build-up club. And I'd like to know, shout out to them and all the players that came from there that didn't make it back for day 2, because there were sort of 5 or 6 of them that came in a crew.
Okay.
But Matt and Carl were both very much chipped up, came into the day on sort of 300k and 400k respectively.
Yeah.
So every chance that one of those could go far. Carl is an animal. I've never seen someone be so aggressive at the table.
Really?
He's he's another Ali Malou. It's incredible. What happened to Ali Malou? Did he get through to day 2?
I don't know if Ali Malou made it. No.
Wow. No Ali Malou.
Big shake of the noggin there from David. No Ali Malou. And he wasn't the person that did 12 bullets.
Says it all about the person who was. Who knows?
He wasn't the person.
I think the most value someone had to get in this was a £1 qualifier satellite via gravenpoker.com. Tom Stubbs,
a £1.
21-year-old student from Bournemouth. All he invested in this tournament was £1. I hope he made it through to day 2.
£1?
Because 62k from a single pound, that's better value than the lottery, isn't it?
It's
incredible.
It sure is.
It's £2 now.
And to it, 3,390 runners to get through, but is Rob Uddy on the stream table? Not that we know.
Not we know yet so far.
We haven't got the names. Seats 5 and 7 are empty, but they will be filled up at some point. But Rob Uddy is not on the feature table that we've got. We've got David Rogers, Junior Lewis, a guy called Steve, Elizabeth Makepeace, George Aquilia, Lewis Jones and Liam Reid. They're the guys on our feature table when we come back.
Steve's laptop's gorgeous.
Is it?
Led day 1A.
He did. Here he comes, Laptop Steve.
Talking to man.
Here comes Laptop Steve.
He was so aggressive on day 1.
If you know him, he lives in Manchester, and he is called Steve Laptop because he's never without his laptop.
I believe I know seat 7 when he joins us, but we're waiting for him to join just in case they don't. I thought that might be Tim, seat number 6, but it's not. It's just a gentleman who looks like George Alagaya, Aquilia rather. George Alagaya reads the news.
George Alagaya.
George Alagaya's sitting down. He's got the 6 o'clock news.
He does.
Well,
Blackburn Rovers are beating Blackpool.
Well, that's Blackpool only have a few players, don't they?
They do. Yeah. They need time to gel. How long do you give a team time to gel?
Good question.
Considering you only had 8
United,
players
yeah.
when you started on July the 1st, came back from pre-season, which got cancelled because there was nobody to actually take the training. They went back 2 weeks later with a full team, but strange one.
How long did you give it? I'm not sure. A very hard job for any manager though, coming in to manage that team.
Not sure.
So David, not shy coming forward. David Rogers raises it up. Pre-flop. Elizabeth not in her chair yet, as far as I can tell. No. Nor is seat number 5. Seat number 5 is empty, of course. Seat 6 is George Achillia. But Lewis Jones makes the call, I think. Is that just a call?
So back with the game.
Sixes.
Back with the game. Steve Laptop.
And we'll get to see what Liam Reid does with it. 125. That's not much at the moment.
Did that say George has got 28,000?
Hang on. That was.
Did it really?
Popped up a lot of information very quickly there.
Yes.
I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, Liam Reid, 125k. We're going to find out how he can deal with, the 10 to 20 big blind margin range. So we'll see how he does. I hope he does well. For any fans of you who are watching, you can get involved in the chat box if you're watching this and you haven't.
Absolutely.
You just sign in via Facebook.
Join in the fun.
Why not?
We're here all week.
Certainly
Did you find out how Jake Dursley was still in? We're not found out yet. We'll find out. There's still 290 runners to get round, so we will do our best to find Jake Dursley's name in the list.
It's getting quite exciting now. You can see that there's less tables.
Yes.
It's getting to a
bit
point
of
where
the
the hall
nitty-gritty.
looks big and the tables look small.
I did notice that when we lost when we had the bubble, up until the break, which was 28 minutes, we lost 58 players.
Wow.
So all the short stacks went. I'm in. I need to double up to win it. So, Sonny Mystery, Rob Truman and Alistair Bull, please, thanks. Rob Truman as a chip leader on $1 million. Just over $1 million, Rob Truman. That's all you need to know.
Okay, Jake Dursley update. Yes, Jake is still in.
Oh, he's on table 34. I need to go and see the table.
Nice one,
We're
David.
going to get up to the minute on that, but we
Rob
believe
Truman is chip leader.
Rob Truman. Well done to him. Don't win it today, though. How many chips are in play?
You cannot win it.
Millions and millions. Ah!
No. Cardiff City.
A bit of news. I was looking at the bit below that. Carl Norton's been sent off.
Oh dear.
For Tottenham for handling on the line.
Oh dear, that's a penalty then.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
It's not looking good. So West Ham, yeah, thanks for everyone in the chat box.
Yeah.
You might be right. I was panicked into a last minute bet.
Jake Dursley, mate, we're just going to find. We've found out where Jake Dursley sat, and David is on his way right now.
Track him down, see how he does.
Yeah, we're going to track him down. So we will find out where he is.
Yep. We'll track him down, we'll find out for you.
Rob Truman was 7th last year. He likes the Goliath. Chip leader now.
7th last year.
And 7th last year. That is one hell of a performance.
Yeah, that's an excellent performance.
One good performance.
There's a few players like that. I mean, Byron Sugars finished in the top 46 last 2 years.
Yeah.
Going for one better this year. Or 45 better, Neil Hype. Yeah, I didn't manage to put my treble on. The odds had gone. The only match out of the 3 I could put on was Spurs to win. Marvellous. They've just given away a penalty.
Still in. 540,000. Jake Dursley. And he's just splitting a table. So Jake Dursley has got 540,000. Thanks, Dave. Alex Spencer is still in. I don't know how many chips he's got, but Alex Spencer is still in. He is doing nicely indeed. So any information in the chat box, we will try and get it to you. You just got to be aware that there's 30 tables for the guys to get around, so just be patient.
Yes.
And also Also, you can also read the blog as well. The chip counts will be going up and what have you. And
just posted the exits up to 274.
nice one. PK in order has just posted the exits in order from 340 to 274. So if you look on the blog, which is above the TV screen, it says home, about, events, qualifying gallery, live stream. Click on the live stream and then the live blog comes up. Click on the live blog, but please don't give any information out into the chat box. Thank you very much.
Bit of information on table player joining in seat number 7.
Yeah.
That is Oliver Sherrington. He works for Betfred actually.
Does he?
Who hosted a tournament here, which I covered their grand final, and he's the man for Betfred, and he's decided to play this Goliath.
Nice one.
As he did, put in the Betfred sponsor pro as well. Jason Clark unfortunately didn't make day 2, and Darren Evans. So they both played along. But yeah, Oliver's a very good player, and he's come in with about 440. So I just had to catch up with him as he sat down to see what his chips were.
Oh.
Jumping back through the space-time continuum, I'm about to pop up onto your screens just to have a chat with him. But
do you know?
I wanted to know how much.
Do you know what we found out today? There are 2 Alex Spencers.
Yes, there are. There's one very successful one,
and one that plays from Portsmouth.
A lot in Nottingham, and one based in Portsmouth who I spoke to the other day and got his
Nice.
name, and he said Alex Spencer, and I said I recognise that name. He said you're not the one who's made loads of money. I'm the one who hasn't. He said yeah, there's one on Hendon who's got loads. That's not me, to be clear. This guy wears a bandana. Wears a headband.
Oh, the black one.
Say.
The black bandana.
Where's the Pat Cash?
Well,
yeah.
Let's go and see how Pat Cash is doing.
Yeah, indeed.
We'll try and get a chip count on Alex Spencer for you. We know who he is.
He's good though. I mean, obviously the other one is good because he's won loads of money, but
Yeah.
this one's good as well.
It's the guy wearing the bandana.
Yeah.
Alex Spencer, yeah.
Bandana or headband?
Headband. Looks like Pat Cash.
Why is he wearing a headband?
Yeah. Please answer the question. Why is he wearing a headband?
Oh look, we're getting pictures.
What on earth's happening here?
Of Tower levitating.
Why does he wear a headband? It's a secret.
Amazing. Well, look, here we go. We've got a bit of a hand here going on because the turn of the ace gives Junior
the hand.
Basically gives him the hand, yeah. But until that point, David was winning. So if he doesn't believe that he's got an ace, he may just. He's checked. Junior's bet and David's folded. No silly mistakes. Junior Lewis adds to his stack. Definitely needed that. He was on 130 when he joined the table. Certainly needs a few chips to get back into this game. Yeah, look at this table. It's just totally dominated by Steve. Oliver's got 439k, as I said, but Steve Laptop Burgess, I mean 743,000.
Nobody ever
more
believed
than
him.
double anyone other than.
And he's a serial online token winner as well, and he
loves the game.
And he sells them. He's found a niche. He's got himself a market that he knows he can win at. He plays the 25 tokens, he plays the Goliath tokens, and then sells them. Why not?
You can't say fairer than that.
You can't say fairer than that.
Certainly knows what he's doing.
Yes, indeed.
At the poker table as well. Really put pressure on people on day one. Bullied the table. Real bully he was in poker terms. And you need that. If you've got chips, you've got to use them. Junior Lewis is calling, doing a bit of set mining. He's got the shovel out after Oliver raised with the ace 8. Let's see how Oliver does with that sort of hand. So Lewis did mine his set, found it on the flop. Both players check the turn. He's obviously hoping to try and get some value on the river, to look like he's bluffing the river. Now it might be a card that gets him some money because Oliver's obviously hit his 8. If he doesn't believe that up until that point Lewis had the king or the 9, which of course would be right in saying that, then he may just try and call off with ace 8, but we'll see. Good value bet size from Lewis. It's a valuable pot. And just 40k to call. Is Oliver going to be hooked here? Will we see him taking the bait? Staring down Junior Lewis. Taking his time here. Hope you're following along with our trebles. Connor Ross says, I think he wears it more to look like Rambo. I'm guessing you're talking about the headband. How many people are left? Good question, Ben Cole. Not sure. 223. PK's bang on the money there. So 223. Oliver made the fold there. Well done, Oliver. Not the easiest of folds, but the right decision. And Junior moves above 15 big blinds. So 223. Not many really. It's getting down to a 10th stage. We started the day with 507. That was only 3 hours ago. But already we're down to 223 players.
We're down to 223. We are.
We just said that, Tower.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, there's an echo.
There's an echo in there.
There's an echo.
Just BK was on the numbers already. I didn't know.
There's an echo.
He had it at the tip of his fingertips.
There's an echo.
Away. And there's an echo. Elizabeth Makepeace. So we've just seen her join the table. Top right of your screen there, in the red and gold hair. She's finally got a hand. Let's see how she plays it. Is it the Beat the Team champion wandering around in the background?
Ladies and gentlemen,
It was a charity man.
Little gentleman, Mr.
We've
Charity
already
Man.
announced
I'd just like to say, you know when we did a video and some guy said we gave £950 to charity. This is the man that did it, ladies and gentlemen.
Fantastic.
£950.
Really nice. Hero is such a strong word.
He won beat the team, and nobody did.
How did you beat
How
the
did
team?
nobody beat the team, man?
I have no idea. There's no more commentary that I don't know. I went to Vegas over the summer and didn't win a hand. That's about right.
You go beat the team and then you go and win it.
That's the one.
But like a hero that he is, the lot went in the charity box, which is fantastic, by the way. Well done, sir.
Under no pressure whatsoever.
Well done, you.
Wonderful. Nice.
Well done, you.
It's been good.
When you playing next?
And can we buy 10% if you run like that?
In Genting?
Yeah, well done, buddy. Awesome result, and the lot went in the charity box. So,
how's this going? There's eight of their players online with us now. He's on what?
Steve Laptop.
Yeah.
Steve Laptop, is it?
That's his name.
They called him, yeah.
That's his name. His name's Steve Laptop. Steve Burgess.
Yeah.
A serial 25-25 token winner.
Yeah.
Who likes to sell them.
He plays a lot.
He transfers a lot on a regular basis, and he's got his own threads on different forums, and he's
fingers in many pies. Is that what you're saying?
No, not really. Not really. He travels around with a laptop on his bag and bicycles everywhere.
With a laptop in my bag.
He does. That's exactly what he does.
Single-handedly benefiting from all of our overlays. That's where all the money's going.
Steve Overlay, yeah.
Well, that's the man in C3.
Burgess was a bully.
When are we shaving?
I'm just trying to find Carl.
No, he's run off.
I know. I told you I'll be the only one doing it.
I'll be leaving seats in charge because we'll be filming Carl having a number one. Not a wee. I mean, he's having his haircut. He's having his haircut for charity. For charity, mate.
Certainly is.
Yes, he is indeed.
What a nice effort as well. This is good. It's almost more exciting than the actual game. Rotherham United, how are they getting on?
Zip apparently.
Well, that'll do. You take that, wouldn't you?
0-0. What, his first point on board? 4 yellow cards already.
Get a point. Sounds like a terrible game. Yeah, what's that corner?
Wolves have had 3 corners. Rotherham haven't. So yes, we'll be.
Hang on, Rotherham dangerous attack.
We'll be off to film Carl having his head shaved in a little bit.
Good old Carl. He played beat the team as well. He was one of the team members who lost. Only Rory won. Seems like quite a funny table. It's quite a relaxed table compared to the last feature table. They were
Yes.
all sort of heads down,
Yeah.
lots of hoodies, a few headphones knocking around. Can't see anyone with headphones at the moment, unless Junior's got on. He's got one wire in, he's watching the football scores come in. But apart from that, everyone's very much sort of a bit more social on this table. Which is nice to see.
It is.
Never had men give me money before.
Really?
Suspect.
That haircut really does make your eyebrows.
Carlos, ladies and gentlemen, we have found Carl Johnson.
I know, I've been hiding for a while.
Are we on the march?
Whenever you're ready.
Whenever we are ready.
We're with us in a moment, our hairdresser.
Excellent.
Carl's been spending the last 10 minutes just
Carl
running his hands through his
Johnson.
hair, enjoying the feeling of.
Carl Johnson is ready. Carl Johnson is ready. We'll be out there. We're going to leave it in the capable hands of Mr. Seats, and he'll be giving you
How
updates.
are your bets coming in, Tower?
Well, we'll
progress,
talk
mate?
about poker for a bit, shall we?
They're that good, are they?
Bristol City at the moment. Another one?
Well,
The same one?
The one that isn't there now.
Is he not? All right.
So Carl's off to get his mop chopped.
Yeah.
And it is
Yeah.
for the way.
Ella, he is shaving his head for Breast Cancer UK. So
bald is beautiful.
All
That's
in a
very
good
nice of you to
cause.
say.
Yeah. And I think Ella was saying that. I think she said she's in Houston battling breast cancer.
Well.
Yeah,
Bald is
fighting
beautiful
breast
both
cancer
sides,
in
right?
Houston. So, and bald is definitely beautiful. So, the video will be up online. Tony's already did it. Tony did it yesterday, Ella, for a fantastic cause. And now, Carl Johnson, believe it or not, he is the poker room manager here in Coventry. So it's not as if he's going to be having his head shaved and go on holiday for a month. He's going to be working tomorrow with not much on top. So.
Like most nights.
Breast Cancer UK will be benefiting, but
yeah, absolutely. That's the main reason. That's the main thing.
It is
excellent to see.
So we'll be off, and the video will be there.
Yeah. Well, and all in from Aaron, and we haven't seen his cards. It's a little bit like sweating with him. Elizabeth's got the Ace Jack of Hearts.
She's got the nuts.
Yeah.
Well, the nut flush. It's certainly not the nuts,
yeah.
but
she's got the nut flush.
She's now got to think. Has he got fives?
Board,
has he got eights? How many have you got?
Queens.
Wow.
Well, you could have the Sam Trickett. You could have the quad threes. Imagine that. Remember Sam Trickett's one drop quad threes?
Oh yes.
What a hand that was. What a hand. Boom. Amazing stuff.
Well, you'll be thinking at home it's an easy call, but it certainly ain't.
Elizabeth does not want to leave this tournament.
Has he got eights? Has he got fives?
Has he got queens?
Indeed. Ace Jack against Queen's Prees.
It's difficult to see another combination. I don't think you could go that far with. I mean, Queen 8 is possible, but it's not plausible, really.
Oh, and he says she's got the nut flush and she's not happy. So the hand must be a boat. The house. See, the problem with people not putting the cards in the box, it means that Jeff can't award, or the computer cannot award, the pot to Aaron, because it says that the chips, it says that the seat 5 hasn't got cards, so the chip stack's now going to be wrong because seat 5 didn't put his cards in the box.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
It's a wrinkle.
That's the problem we have.
Told the players,
is that
what we say.
There's nothing we can do about it. It's if the guys don't put the cards in the box and it doesn't read it for 1 second.
Yeah.
So seat 5 will have to be told. If he does it again, we'll just keep his eye on it.
Not even on the list there.
There you see. There you go. You see.
But he does have 440k. It's damaged Elizabeth, obviously, but she's not nearly as high as those.
He had pocket 5s apparently.
Pocket 5s. Ah, okay.
For a full house.
Okay. Aaron had pocket 5s, beating Elizabeth's flush. And that's not reflected in the chip counts, so apologies.
So we'll just check, see if Aaron actually puts his cards in the box. If not, we'll have to go and tell him.
Good. Got another player coming to the feature table in a short while, Dan Dennehy, who you were asking about earlier, you guys. So you're going to get to see him. Junior to win, Team Sheffield, says Ryan Fairweather. Thank you very much, Ryan. A lot of players here from Sheffield. We had some from the university, Sheffield Hallam University. I don't know whether Junior is, but he certainly looks young enough to be coming from university. Yeah, we spoke to Rachel Hennigan earlier in the week, and we met Vish from the University of Sheffield, who was very good. Just busted a few minutes before the end of day one, unfortunately, but I think he would have sat back down with 10 big blinds if he could. Loved the game. So it looks Spurs is 0-0. They didn't score the penalty.
Oh right, okay. Did they have a penalty?
Well, if it's handball on the line, it has to be, doesn't it? But apparently it didn't go in.
So Aaron's been told.
Happy days.
About putting the card in the box. Obviously knows exactly what he's doing.
Aye. He does now. George is all in for about 3 big blinds.
Yeah, he had a full house. He did have a full house.
Mungo losing half time to Inverness Cali Thistle. David Blacklaw is not happy. They will not be down in the Iron Brew in Motherwell tonight. Not good at all. Junior's actually got a lot more chips there than it looks like, so he's got about 210k. There's no way he all ins with 21k there. Oh, MK Don's losing. Just going around the table, you can see Steve's laptop there, on his actual laptop. Oliver Sherrington, just looking at his cards there.
He will never
From
be
Betfred,
without his laptop.
Top left of your screen, in the shades.
Ever.
Wearing sunglasses indoors. Bright lights at the feature table. I think you can kind of get away with it, the feature table. At the outer table in the corner, not quite so much. Not as cool. But
Afternoon, Colin.
Ollie's
Mr. Colin Poulter is in the chat box. I don't know if you made it down to Coventry this year, buddy.
And Rachel Hennigan chopped the comp at Sheffield G last night. Good to hear.
Nice one.
Well done, Rachel. She's a good player.
She likes the poker, doesn't she?
Does, yeah, very passionate about the game, but also very sort of intelligent about it. But doing a dissertation on it, don't you?
Cardiff, Colin Porter would have been a man to have a treble in the box, because this man knows exactly it. 3 out of 4 champions last year.
Oh, very good.
3 out of 4. What a treble that was.
Yeah.
Turned his £50 bet into about £2.5 grand.
Very nice.
Oh, he's got to do one tonight, so he can't get out of it. Don't know what his bets are for this afternoon, but Colin's the man.
Can't be any better than ours, eh?
Who have you tipped to win who have you tipped to win each league, bud? This year? Who have you tipped?
I'll tell you who I've gone for. Chelsea. Derby. Bury. And I forget the last ones. Bristol Rovers, I think.
Oh, right, okay.
But it's hard. It's hard to know. I mean, the champions have probably just lost already this afternoon, 2-1.
Reading, Norwich, Watford. That's his treble.
Well, Norwich are winning for you. But Norwich.
Are we doing it outside again? We'll leave Mr.
Norwich
Seats in
Watford.
charge just for 10 minutes because Carl Johnson is doing his thing for charity. Back in 5, Seats is in the box.
Right, yeah, so we leave Tower to go and supervise Carl getting his mop chopped. He only weighs about 3 stone, wringing wet, so he's going to be walking on air. What flavour's that?
Peach Bellini.
Peach Bellini? Like a strawberry Bellini. Very nice. On the quality Ziggy Sigs. Ziggy Sigs.
A Bellini is peach flavoured.
Oh, okay.
That's the
So it
standard.
should just be Bellini.
So yeah.
Duplicate hands here. Junior obviously having them suited, but Jack King and Jack King. Only he remains in the hand. But with only 5k to call, I'm sure Oliver will fulfil it. Yes, there he does. Unless he's adding to it. Is he adding to it? I'm not sure. Bristol City, Peterborough and Chesterfield, says Colin. Rob, Udi, no more updates. No more updates. We'll find out, Connor, and we'll get back to you. Oliver didn't just call, he raised to 30k, but Junior called off the extra 20, and we'll see a flop. It's King High, Deuce King 4. Junior hits his top pair. It's a bit of a nightmare flop. That's basically flopping terribly for Oliver. He has the option, but out of position. The C bet is going to be, I would think, at least called by Junior. The sensible play probably is the call here. There's not much to worry him on that rainbow board. The ace would be the worst turn in the world for him, but nothing else really hurts him. What have we got there? Looks like it could be a jack or a king. We're not sure. Maybe have a look at the deck. What do we think? That's an all-in, isn't it? That's an all-in from Junior. That's a bit of a panic move. I'm not sure that's the most value, but he wanted to pot there and then, and it does add, you know, it's a third of his stack again, so he's up to over a $250,000. Well done to Junior Lewis. And Oliver, well, he took his medicine really for calling pre with, or raising pre rather, with 10-9 offsuit. He won't be too daunted by that. It's a hand that flops very well, and just not that time. Listening to the live commentary from Goliath 2014, a record-breaking poker tournament, the biggest field anywhere outside the US. Favourite this tournament is definitely Steve Burgess in terms of this table. He's on over 740k. So we wait for the cards to catch up. You can probably hear in the background Carl's getting his head shaved. But we've got new cards out there, but they're not appearing in the boxes, so we will watch the action a bit like you are, purely based on the TV screens, while hopefully the technology catches up. I like the idea of your 27 trebles, Colin Porter, but one of them had Norwich and Watford. It's going to be difficult for them both to win because Norwich are beating Watford currently. I don't get it. Let us know what you've done there, mate. Because Johnson's scored the goal for Norwich, who had Ekstrand sent off. So they can't both win. If you're railing one of the favourites at this tournament, let us know who they are and we'll try and find out their chip stack for you. There are about 200 players left in the room, so it's going to be a mission, but we will find out for you and let you know. Now we've caught up on the cards. No one taking control of this particular hand so far. Steve's called the bet of 10k, and he's hit his queen, queen 8, so it's hit queen on the flop. David's got the gut shot to the jack for a straight. But Steve Burgess, laptop Steve, is clicking buttons here. And winning pots. He bets 25k. David folds and gets out of the way. Go on, I'll try one. Lagged on the prawn cocktail, but they sound alright. As you can see, pre-flop raise wise, David's been the most active player Aaron, Lewis, Liam not really got involved yet. Liam Reed in seat 9 was very much being railed, cyber railed in the chat box. Elizabeth's woken up with a hand here. Ace Queen, and she's all in. The triangle of death is in front of her. Says 607k. It's not that. It's around 160. Aaron has literally got 607k because he won that big pot, but of course it still shows up that she has the same. And just for fun, David's called and he's got the same hand as her. It's going to take 4 cards to a flush to make this anything other than a split pot. Well, Elizabeth's life is preserved. Moving in with Ace Queen, the hand that Dora Brunson said cost him the most money in poker. So once again, just to repeat, Elizabeth, her stack is not 616k. It's more like 180 right now. She's certainly back in the game. Junior Lewis with the hand again. He's certainly making moves on this table. So it's not Junior Lewis, it's Lewis Jones, I beg your pardon. Seat number 8, pocket 10s. Steve's made the call with Queen 7. This is exactly the sort of hand that Steve Burgess was winning the other day. He hits his 7. This might get Lewis paid here. Lewis Jones would love to get the money in right now. How can you do that from Laptop Steve? Lewis has bet 40k. Steve checks out Lewis's stack. It's quite a nice bet, 40k there. Is he raising chips? Yes, he has, 130k. So Lewis now has 90k to call. I'm assuming there's going to be a shove and a call. Steve's priced himself into call if Lewis does make a move like that. I would think Lewis would. Last thing he wants to do is call here and then leave himself facing a picture card on the turn. So he's caught, he has done exactly what we thought. He shoved all in. Steve surely will call. Only another 81k to call. And really he has to make this call even though he's got the worst hand. We could see Laptop lose a few.
Okay.
He's got top pair. Welcome back, Tower.
Thank you.
If you hear the buzzers going off in the background.
Does that mean if you're defending with Queen 7 in the big blind, it's imperative you call him when you're in top pair?
Mm-hmm. He's dwelling up here, but really, I mean, the action on this flop. Lewis bet 40k. Lewis Jones in seat 8. Steve then raised to 130k. another 90k, and then Lewis shoved over the top.
Oh, all right, okay.
Lewis played it perfectly. I'm not sure Steve should have shoved. Raised by 90k. It's a big chunk.
It is.
And
big
now
chunk,
he's got to call
yeah.
off less than that to be all in. So it's hard to see him getting away from this. Having put that big raise in, he's probably kicking himself for that under the table.
Does he call?
Steve is, as they say, in the tank right now.
Yeah.
He's tanking on exactly what to do. A few shocks knocking around in football today. West Ham and Tottenham locked at nils. United already losing to Swansea.
So he's still in the tank. Do we call, or does he put him on overpair? If he puts him on a flush draw, would you still call? If he turned over any flush draw, would you still call?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he puts him on the flush draw,
is it because you've already got the made hand?
Yeah. Because I think he's put him on some sort of different hand now. And really, if he wanted to do that, he should have done that before he put the 130k in. If he thinks it's flush draw, then when he raises, he then has to call this off. Because he knows the situation he's in. But if he puts him on this some sort of overpair, which is obviously what Lewis got, then just call the 40k. Try and trap him, maybe two pair him, and get him on the turn on the river. Or get out of the way. You know, you don't have to be involved. Steve, he's got 740k. I say that he came into this hand with 743k, but if he folded now, he'd have 611. That would still be great for him. But Lewis would be delighted with that as well. He doesn't need the extra 81k coming in to this pot. Lewis takes a fold here all day long.
Yeah.
Doesn't want the sweat of two cards to come. I don't see how Steve can get out of the way now. Logically, I don't think it's the right thing to do to get out of the way. Even though he's losing, he shouldn't have put the money in the first place to get himself to this point.
Well, it's a long dwell.
Oh, he's dwelling up.
It's a long dwell. He'll have already run out of time on his laptop.
The firm
does he call?
Represented in the background. I like the firm.
No, does he call? Nope, he doesn't.
No, wow.
He looks top pair. It's the right fold, but like you say, re-raising when you're re-raising in that situation, not the right thing to do. But how many people left in? 210.
Wow.
So that's from Ben.
Those chip stacks are wrong.
Tristan, afternoon, Tristan Chaplin. Good afternoon. We are well.
Ah, Tristan. Now, what a player he is. What a player. He's quality, that boy.
Is Kieran Plater still in, the Milky Bar kid?
Yeah, he is.
Yes. Shouts to the back of the room. Mr. Dave Blackburn. Yes! Blackburn have doubled the lead against Blackpool, and Preston have tripled the lead against Scunthorpe.
Wow.
So yes, Key Plater's still in, and so too.
Tristan's a member of Team Blue Blood.
Is he?
Certainly is. I've seen him win a tournament.
Oh, right, okay.
In London. Covered his play. He made a terrific call. Hero call, three-handed. He had about 50% of the chips. Another guy had 40% of the chips. Another guy had 10% of the chips. And the guy with 40% of the chips shoved on him in a really awkward spot. And he called it off with... there was a pair on the board. He called it off with just one pair, I believe.
Oh, right, okay.
And made a terrific call. Won that pot. Went into the ratio of... Went heads up with a ratio of about 9-1 and sealed the deal. Won himself a bracelet.
And welcome to the table, Mr. Jake Dursley in seat 9.
There he is.
With his new t-shirt on. What's that all about? Like the t-shirt's a bit bright, isn't it? Loving it.
Mosey's on the feature table.
Loving it like that.
I think we're going to see some action from Junior. 10k to call. He's got pocket nines. He's not getting out of the way of those. Yeah, Preston were in your accumulator. At least they're winning for you, David.
Yeah, all won this one. How's Stoke?
0-0.
Zippity doodah, zippity a.
sounds like West Ham are on top at Upton Park, but it's still 0-0. They must have missed a penalty.
Junior with the 9s. Jake won APAC Wales. Nice. Can play a little bit then.
Says the current APAC London champion.
Says the current APAC London champion, Tristan Chaplin.
Elizabeth's really dwelling on this. Is she making the decision to just shove in her remaining chips? What's her thinking behind taking this long with 6-8 of clubs? I'd love to know. No idea what she's doing.
Peeling with the one gappers. It's the right thing to do.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, go to wash. Get rid of the hair, man.
Carl's walking on sunshine.
So she peeled with the one gappers and going up and down straight draw. This is no, Elizabeth is all in against set of 9s.
That's the call.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You couldn't have pushed for a bet. Well,
what a flop. The belly buster flop of all time, that was. Brilliant.
4 on the turns, no good. A 5 or a 9. It's a 7 for a boat. And Elizabeth taps the table, makes some money. Well done, Elizabeth, for cashing in the Goliath. Not bad. 3,392 runners, and you end up cashing. Well done, you.
Yeah,
but we've lost one.
Makepeace makes the money. Oh, disaster. Oh, it's good for you and bad for me. Aston Villa have scored at Stoke, so I'm just going to pop out and get a length of rope. And Bristol City have equalised.
Come on, the Bristol City. What's Bristol City's nickname? Is it Robins?
No, that's Rovers, I think.
Or is that Swindon?
Maybe that's Swindon. It's got to be red, hasn't it?
I'm sure Bristol City's
And
name is it a Robins?
I like the fam.
I don't know.
I think it's a Robins. Somebody will tell us in the chat box.
Good, I'm glad I said to Villa would struggle this season.
Beautiful.
2 baldies together.
Did you not get a picture with the gong? With the gonga?
Oh yeah, no, that's just the one. With the buckets, you know.
No, with the gong smasher.
Oh no,
that's their long lost sister.
I wanted to get one of the...
No, Ben, I'm not being funny, but he only ever knows anything about Man United. Anything else to do with football, it's pointless. Pointless, because he's a Man United fan. Man United red tinted glasses, red tinted shirt, he's got red shoes on, he's got red underpants on, and I'm sorry, but, you know.
And a red face after this afternoon's result. Oh dear. Oliver. Right, let's see how Oliver reacts with 9s. 9's been all over this table. Oh dear me. This is a cold deck for Oliver Sherrington. And the Betfred boy might be in trouble here. Lewis Jones in C8 has woken up with jacks. He has Oliver stack wise, he has him covered. David probably getting out of the way. I find that an odd call from Lewis in C8. I would have liked to have seen a raise there. Blackpool have a goal. Nice for Tower. A hometown club.
No.
Yeah, very nice. Is that a single or a part of a treble? Oh yeah, Bournemouth and Chester.
Obviously,
oh look.
0-0.
QPR have just let a goal in. 1-0 to Hull.
Oh no.
All in from Oliver. All in. Oh no.
Bad timing.
Bad timing for a good hand. Look at the reaction from Oliver. Head to the sky. The shades are going to be coming off. I would not be surprised to see this Betfred boy stand up here, because his tournament is over unless he can catch a 9. No, nothing helps him, and we lose Ollie Sherrington from the feature table. Horrible hand for him to get involved in. We can see the cards face up, but Lewis not raising from pre-flop. A mistake, as far as I see it. Lewis should have raised pre-flop, but what he did do was disguise his hand post-flop to be a much worse hand, and look at what that does for Lewis Jones. From nowhere, he is now the new chip leader at the table, 748k. Oliver politely says best of luck to the rest of the table, and follows one of our staff members here at the Grosvenor Casino in the Rico Arena off to get his money.
I am liking the shout from Michael Jamless in the chat box. When the camera's on him looking that way, he's got the matching t-shirt for the poster behind him. He must have known he was coming on the feature table.
Boy's a chameleon.
He must have known. Karma.
That's karma.
That's karma. We got that one. Flum's losing.
What?
Fulham are 0-1 against Millwall.
Flum.
Are they in your... oh dear. I think that's a bit of a coupon buster all around that one. Look, what on earth's happening with Fulham and United?
Some guys just got dealt kings in the big blind and just tabled his hand.
Oops.
Got a bit too excited this way.
Look what I've got! I don't want to.
Look what I've got. Oh, we shouldn't laugh. But
so did everybody fold?
No, there's like 3 limpers.
All right.
One of them bet, and he was like, fold. So they squeaked.
Well, you see some things. There's a lot of fun out there. It seems an incredible atmosphere. I think it's gonna go a bit more quiet tomorrow when there's 62k a little bit nearer.
Yes.
Yes,
it will get more
money,
serious.
you know.
Absolutely.
People don't realise. But look, who's this joining the table? We'll tell you who it is. It's Dan Dennehy.
Welcome, Dan. Desperate Dan.
Yeah, he's rocking the sloop hat. Just 3 or 4 years behind fashion is Dan. He likes to.
He might have had his head shaved for charity, and he don't want to show anybody.
Well, if he has, he's got hair hanging out the back of his head, so he's just the top of his, like some sort of monk.
Well, the hair might come with the hat.
Do you know what kind of monks have their heads shaved like that?
No.
Nor do I. I wonder who they are.
Like it. Loving it like that.
Yeah, Dan Dennehy, hiding something under that sloop hat, joins the table. Lewis Chameleon Jones in C8 is our new chip leader. He came here with that 180k. He's now got 748k in the chip lead. Look, you're absolutely right. He blends in.
He blends in. He must have known he was coming onto the feature table. Nice shout, Michael.
He's done research into our sponsors. He's got himself in the right seat.
Yeah.
So much work's gone into it, and now he's hitting hands for fun. Great wall of Junior Lewis in seat 2. Junior betting with the King Queen, it looks like, reaching for raising chips. Not sure, on the right of your screen there, a man with a Jonathan Creek haircut and the pink polo. Not sure who he is. We will try and find out, seat 5, but not sure who that man is.
Oh, sorry, Ella. We couldn't just get her onto the feature table. Lisa Bright out in 188th, and she's going to the USA. Oh, she's going to Houston, and then off to Vegas. Oh man! Oh, that was Lisa, was it? With the glasses.
Ah.
Lisa hit the gong.
Well, at least you got to hit the gong. There's very little more satisfying than that.
If she's still in the building, just text her, Ella. Just text her for us and tell her that on the next gong hitting time, she can do it again.
She'll get a picture taken. She'll be famous.
Let's just have a look.
Shaquille, I am assuming you mean Dan Dennehy. He looks like Jesus. Let's see if he can walk through this table. Jane Rowney, you can see he's sitting at the table in real time.
If you text her quick, she's got 90 seconds.
Ah, to get back for the gong.
To get back for the gong if she's still in the building.
Race for the gong. The gong is on.
The gong countdown is on.
We like that comment, Mike Jamalis. Hope I've got that right. The taxi is for Steve Burgess behind him. Taxi for Burgess, do you think? He's second in chips. I know he's lost a couple of pots today since he's joined the feature table, but he's not even on his laptop. That's how much he's concentrating. PK, any shout on Dusan Clock?
Dusan Clock?
Yeah. Any idea how Dusan Clock is getting on? We will call the clock and find out for you. So with out 188, it means we're down to 170 players. So pretty impressive. It's gone very quickly today in that regard. Started the day with 507. The bubble burst at 340, and we'll be playing down to level 16 tonight. Ending coverage around sort of 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Lewis is all over that flop. 10-9 has hit the top pair, but Dan's the one to bet. Lewis makes the call, of course. And another 10 on the turn. That makes it less likely, of course, he's got it for Junior, for Dan rather. Wow, and the case one lands on the river. Quad 10s for Lewis Jones. He has hit cards for fun at this feature table. Gets to show them. Gets to showdown. Just quad 10s for Lewis Jones.
Just quads.
Our chameleonic player is an absolute card rack so far at this.
Very nice. She was too late. She wasn't in the building. I had to bong it myself.
Shame, but it's good, isn't it? It's good. It's a good feeling to hit that bong.
It is.
You feel like the old Rank Films
good old
man.
Smash.
The Rank Films man used to kick off those. Movies.
If she's still in the building, she can do it in 40 minutes' time.
Yeah.
We don't mind. Thanks, Ella, and good luck in Houston. Good luck with whatever. Good luck with yourself. And bold is good. We've got the video coming up as well, very, very shortly, of the guys that have done.
Bold is beautiful.
Done the head shaving. So that is coming up in probably at the next break. We'll stick those clips in. So just be watching. Nice to have you on board from Houston.
Houston, Texas.
Yeah, the
Yeehaw.
Texans won't have a good season this year, will they? PK? Texans, will they be alright this year, will they? 8-8, 9-7, maybe? Yeah.
I'm thinking that's football talk, but of the egg-shaped variety.
Football.
Proper. Well, to be fair, it is. That's, football is an American term.
It was called. It was called American football because they actually did used to kick it and just run after it in the early days.
Yeah.
That was the first ever sighting of American football. They used to kick it and just run after it and then smash each other and then pick it up, and kick it again. That's how that's how it originated.
Ah.
Yeah. So
a bit like
people who say, why do you call it American football when they throw it?
Yeah.
Well, that's obviously changed in the years.
Yeah, that's developed.
Bless
Although,
you,
over
man.
here now, you say if people say soccer, you think that's an American term. It's not. Association soccer was what football was originally called over here. So it's a very English term to say soccer.
Sack ball.
Soccer. Very English term.
Just on.
Ah, good, and thoroughly deserved. West Ham have lost that James Collins for what is being classed officially, and this is official, as a foul. He's got to go. Foul. No, he's down to 10. Well, that gives the impetus back to Spurs. It's like no goals in any of my matches. I've tipped the 3 most boring games in the history of football. What's happening? It's the opening weekend, people. Who cares? Start spanking goals in from 25 yards out. It's got chocolate being passed around.
Oh, we got here.
Milky Way stars. Magic stars from PK. He is magic.
Oh yeah, whoa! I'm on a diet.
Diet? You had a whole calzone the other day, Tower. You had the lot.
You've got more than me.
I have not.
Oh.
That calzone's still out there. They kept it for you, It's just a bit cold.
That's good. See you back with. Afternoon, Machiavelli again.
We're researching for Doosan clock. Any news on the clock? Doosan clock.
Quite nice, these.
They're very nice.
All back Norwich.
Didn't know you can get them in a big bag.
3-0.
Not us, Norwich.
Tasty.
Beautiful. They are magic. Yes, I know. Villa are winning against Stoke. It's all gone wrong. I hope you appreciate the reverse curse that I did for you Villa fans out there. I tipped Lambert to be first one sacked at 7-1, just because I thought they had a really tough opening set of games. It's not over at Stoke, I have to say.
Didn't realise
25 minutes
down
at the
to 10
Britannia.
men after 3 minutes.
Very harsh.
That's
Very
a long
harsh,
time to be
yeah,
down to
very long time.
I've only ever known one worse than that. We signed a player in the 80s. Emily News was manager.
Yeah.
And we signed a player in the 80s, I think it was 1982, called Jerry Gow. And he used to play for Man City.
Wow.
And we signed him. And it was I remember it because Rotherham United were in the Championship, or League 1 as it was, or League 2 as it was then, Division 2.
Yeah.
Because there were 4 divisions. And in February we went 9 games unbeaten and won every single game and went from 3rd bottom to 3rd top.
Wow.
And 3rd top's the highest position Rotherham's ever been in ever. And Jerry Gow made his debut against Derby County. He got booked in the 1st minute and broke somebody's leg in the 2nd minute. He was sent off.
Wow.
That was his debut.
To get sent off with 2 yellows as well, that's got to be a record. To get
in 2 minutes.
A straight red in the first couple of minutes is fine, but 2 big fouls like that, that's impressive. It sounds like the second one was obviously a leg breaker, probably a straight red in its own right.
And apparently he used to sharpen his studs in the changing room.
Whoa.
Apparently.
So the legend continues. But Junior hit his trips there, as you can see, on the flop. Oh, sorry, hit a set on the flop and filled up on the turn.
Ah, Girouni.
So 319.
Girouni, I think Girouni's actually sat outside, live. I think she's actually watching the feature table. I'm not too sure. Are you in the building? I think you are.
Who's that? Jenny Rowney? Not Jenny Rowney. Jane Rowney.
Jane Rowney, is it?
She was in this tournament, I'm pretty sure. What is Steve looking at on his laptop?
I am.
No, I won't
so
say that.
We're just going to nip outside to find somebody with headphones listening to the live stream live as it happens while he's sat here in the Goliath.
We don't know how Simone Powell's getting on, but we can find out for you. Will Kassouf's
yes,
better half.
Simone was overall chip leader with 507 left.
That's right, 555k. Wonder how she's getting on now. I hope she's doing well.
We'll get the guys on the case.
Machiavelli says it will finish 2-0 Villa. That's Stoke equaliser coming in then. Whatever you predict in football, the opposite will happen. Although I've just balanced that up, Villa fans, by saying that.
Takes the headphones out. Love it.
Very, very good.
Loving it.
Nice work, Jane. We like your sense of humour.
Yes.
Jane's a writer. I did a bit of research on her earlier in the week.
All right, okay.
Yeah, because she responded on Goliath. Put a funny post out there about Goliath.
Is that Jane who likes to tweet
the cut
a
of
lot?
her jib. Yes, exactly. She was tweeting.
Is that classed as a tweet whore?
She was on the Twitter. Well, I wouldn't say that
There's
myself.
a lot of tweeting about. Did Jane got something about 19 million tweets or something?
I don't know. I mean, I'm near stalker. Stalker. Just do our research. So that's a bit of stalking, okay? But no, yeah.
I'd like to be stalked by somebody who's about 5'10", brunette.
She's written a book. How did United get on? We won 4-0. Yeah, very convincing performance. Rooney hat-trick, and then Van Gaal came off the bench himself to score the 4th, didn't he? With a header in the last minute.
And then we all laughed and woke up.
And then I woke up and realised that Swansea had won 2-1, and that my life next week is officially over. Terrible. Terrible. Never mind.
And the chance at Old Trafford were Van Gaal out.
No, they weren't. You couldn't. Well, did you hear? Because there were about 3 people left in their seats at the end.
What's that all about?
Stampede out the ground. Have you ever tried to get away from Old Trafford?
Never.
I've never left my seat early. I have to say, I'm not one of those people. I hate doing that. I've paid £50 for a game of football. I'm going to sit there until the popcorn's handed out at the end. I'll sit there until I have to sweep up the crisp packets. But people do leave 6 or 7 minutes early, especially if your team's losing. Although I always think if you're losing by 1 goal, you want to stay there and cheer them on for some sort of comeback. Exactly. I don't get the logic behind it. And I was there when City beat us 6-1. And painful afternoon, as you can imagine. But when we were 3-1 down and really going for it, we got back in the game at 3-1, and then we let a goal in for 4th with about 2 minutes to go. Exodus. They might as well put that on over tannoy. And people like Phil Jones and Smalling were looking up, only 18, 19, looking up at all these people walking out. They must have thought, God, we do. But they didn't even bother for the last couple of minutes. If that game had gone on 10 minutes longer, City would have won about 18-1.
Yeah.
They scored with every attack.
Who takes a laptop to poker? Well, his nickname is Laptop Steve.
Yeah, he's Laptop Steve, and he's got on that list. That's a list of all the people in his life that he owes. So he's just checking the interest on all his debts. He's just checking. So, Mum, £3.50. And he's looking back at the table, just see that. Mum, £3.50. Just adding in his Subway. He's had an Italian herbs and cheese every day for the last 6 months on tap. And he's just working out whether the prize fund will cover it. It will, Steve, to let you know, top prize is 62 grand. That's a few baguettes. Come on, Spurs, do something.
I need Bournemouth to score.
Tyler Blackett was very, very poor. Well, Luke Shaw did get injured, didn't he? I mean, that's unlucky with about 10 minutes to go for the season.
Thank you. How are you?
It's harsh. David's all in.
He has the 25-25
We've got an all in. I don't think we're going to get a call from The Hammer, which is the nickname given to 2-7. We're not, but with Steve Burgess, we've got a caller. And it's ace-9, ace-9. It's the same hand. Running cards to a straight. What price should I give you? 5 to 1?
A little bit higher, please.
8 to 1.
We don't want 3 spades on the flop.
Oh,
we've got
spades.
3 rolling.
The back door's open.
Oh,
the back door's wide open.
No! Oh, it's there!
Oh, no! Oh, disaster.
It's long.
Disaster for Steve Laptop Burgess. Watch out for that laptop, it's going to go on the floor.
Wow.
David
We're
doubles
gonna get
through him, and he has had an awful time at this feature table.
Somebody move the gong basher, because it'll be straight through his laptop screen in a minute.
Burgess is going to be in that taxi in a minute. Taxi for Burgess.
Wow.
He looks calm, but look, he's on that laptop now. Mum,
Yeah.
I
He's
may
now
not
posting the
have
hand
the
up.
62k. If I only get the 272k, will you take an IOU for the £3.50? Oh wow, what a flop, what a turn, what a river. Don't like to see it, do you? But
no,
it was fun.
You don't tell him.
I say that quietly because he's on the other side of that wall.
Yanis is looking like something out of
He is
I
a
am
shoulder.
the management. Have you got something to say?
Yes.
Stand here then, please. Behind
Come
us.
on, Randy comes.
Standing behind us.
An official announcement from you.
Gentlemen, tournament director Yanis now
Isn't
Nick
Yanis the
O'Hara.
baddie's name in GoldenEye?
I'll tell you what, mate. Well done on the bubble. That was tough.
Very
40
well done.
tables.
Hard work.
40
Classic
tables.
effort.
That was hard.
We actually have £200 more in the prize pool.
I think we should share it between the staff.
That's only fair.
Which goes on to first prize.
On to first prize?
Yeah.
Oh.
Our percentage just adds automatically into
All
first
right,
prize,
okay.
so
Fair enough.
The first prize is 62,320.
£62,320 now up top.
Too late now.
Wow. You could buy a lot of things. What would you buy with that, Yanis? If you were in this tournament, you won. What would you buy?
No, 63.
No, the 62,000. What would you
Holiday.
buy?
I would just pay off my mortgage.
Well, very sensible.
Very sensible man.
Not the
That's what I
answer
would
we're
do.
looking for. We're
I
looking
would
for
still
like
have 10k
16
left,
bottles of
but
Cristal.
with 10k I'll go somewhere on holidays.
Well, that's a blatant. I've not got a big mortgage brag.
Yeah, that's a thick brag on the mortgage front. Well done. So you're off on holiday in Barbados while your house is paid off.
Yeah,
He's living
somewhere.
it.
New York.
I'm still going to New York.
He's
as
going to
well,
New
yeah.
York.
Nice
After
one.
this, Wednesday flying out.
You just don't like Brighton, do you?
What for? What's the purpose of New York?
Honeymoon.
Ah, lovely.
When you get married?
11th of July.
What?
So he's got married.
Ah,
already, clearly.
see,
It's a
work
delayed-
commitments.
A delayed honeymoon. That's yeah.
I like that. Make a wait.
Romance on hold.
Make them wait. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah, make 'em wait,
Make
yeah.
'em wait.
Set
Don't
down
tell
the
'em.
ground rules
Yes,
straight away, yeah.
Exactly. Oh, congratulations on getting married.
Yeah, well done.
Nice one.
Commiserations. Congratulations, and yeah, have a lovely time in New
No,
York.
it's on this one.
Where's the wedding
Right.
ring?
It's there.
Why?
Why is on that?
Latvia.
Latvia do it
yeah,
wrong.
Europeans do sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
It's a European thing.
Is it?
Yeah, just so you know, it might help you out on a night out, Tower.
Okay.
Exactly.
If you see it, all right, yes. If you see
Go
it,
out.
all right. I actually didn't realise that. I just thought it was the left hand. Did you?
It's left hand here, but it's right hand in
You
Europe.
didn't know. See, nobody knows.
Yeah.
Well, well done on the bubble. Well done this week. Team's been amazing.
Our team's been really good.
Team's been amazing. Well done.
Really hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Yanis.
Yanis.
Need to get back to work. Sorry.
Off you go. Beautiful.
Nice to see Yanis. Oh, look. minutes. Cardiff are winning, they're all over it.
Oh, Bristol Towers trebles up at this moment in time. Get yourselves. I hope you were all on.
It's not
at this moment in time.
Yet,
any news on Simone Powell, please? Dave Blacklaw is on the march.
My treble's not coming in at the moment. Cardiff are 3-1. 3-1 up. That's done. Cardiff Huddersfield is done for you. You're kidding me. Is that 2-1 to West Brom?
Boing, boing, it is.
Yeah, there we are. I mean, what a turnaround that is from 1-0 down in the first 10 minutes. QPR 0-1 Hull is not good. I feel Tottenham could snatch that, but Stoke need to do something quite ridiculous against Villa.
Dave Blacklaw's just going to find out how Simone's getting on, so we'll let you know as soon as he comes past. As soon as he comes back, we'll let you know how Simone is getting on. Oh, thank you. That's enough.
Oh. The king of the calzones. Have you? What, going like that? Oh no! Like that last hand. How did you take the last hand? Have you spoken to him since he busted? We'll go and chat with him in a bit. Might even get him in here. Be nice to talk to him actually. Nines into jacks. Well, hello.
Hello, sailor.
Steve Burgess is going to make a bet here. Absolutely no value at all, of course, out of that. But look how he's plummeted. Started the day on 743k on this feature table. He's lost 300,000 of it. But Burgess's tilt mechanism is clearly not happening because his laptop is still working. The laptop is alive. Berry, see, winning that league. Easily. 2-0 up, no problem there. Okay, let's go around again. Our camouflage boy has put on a blue jacket to identify himself to the other players now.
He might have been told.
We can't see you.
He might have been told by one of his friends. Do you not realise that you're blending into
Any idea you look like
to the advertisement board behind?
Disembodied head floating across the seat 9.
Simone Powell
no.
has been eliminated out of the competition as chip leader coming into day 2.
Terrible news for her.
Not had the best day at all, Simone, unfortunately.
But cashed, I imagine. Since it's only, we've not heard until this point, one would imagine she's cashed.
Yeah, we'll try and find out. I know PK put all the list up, didn't you? To one, was it up to what? 277? Yeah, 275. 275 was the last ones.
Loving this hand. 4 to the flop. Dave's got the best of it at the moment. They've all checked the flop. We can't see the flop at the moment, but we'll try and work out what it is by the percentages. Doesn't look like much has arrived at all. Certainly no paint cards, and yet David is winning. Possibly because there's a flush draw out there. No, he's out of it.
So you either see in this moment or you are not in this moment ever. No regular.
Alright then, give us your thing. I've got 2 downloads for you now. I'll come over now. I'll just turn it off.
Taking 12 minutes. Yeah.
Purple, pink, stupid colours.
Oh yeah, but it's just a picture, a Google picture.
I've changed that back to what I want, but why is the bottom line all pink? She's 100% cashed. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. Ladies and gentlemen, Rotherham United have scored. Yes, get on. Come on, boys. Yeah. 75th minute. I might have just been fist pumping on the flop there, but I don't care. Rotherham United scored.
It's really slow, isn't it?
Oh, that's pink as well.
Likely, go to properties. It's definitely that. Personalising. Personalised.
Hold 76. Yes. Cheers, Colin. Cheers, Colin. Massive win if they hold on.
There you go.
Massive if they hold on.
There's a few in there, a couple of hundred.
Machiavelli, that's a great shout. How much would it need to chop seat five's perm off? Good shout. As long as he's putting his cards in the box, I don't really mind. Lovely PM and a lovely pink top. Can't beat it. So I think we're down to about 180 runners, is that right, Paul? Yep, he gives me a quick nod. 180 runners in the hole from 506. 506 that started today. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? You disconnected there. It was proper slow in here, that's why I come off it. Where's the bubble? Where's the bubble? We filmed the bubble. We showed the bubble. We showed the hand. Everything has been done about the bubble a long time ago. With 340 was the bubble. 340 was the bubble.
So, Tower, have you made the decision to cash out or not cash out?
No.
That is the
not
question.
at all.
Nothing?
No.
Letting it ride.
Yep.
Has there been any goals? Spurs scored. Done anything? Clearly not. Goal. What's happening with Rotherham? Are you winning?
QPR missed a penalty. Rotherham's winning 1-0.
You're
the
joking.
mighty Millers, my friend.
Unbeatable, that lot. Unbeatable.
Yes, the bubble was 340. Springer. Yeah, the bubble was 340. They stopped the clock and they paused the clock at 347 runners. And what they did, they 347 runners. The bubble was 340, and because there was 40 tables in play, they paused the clock and did hand for hand from 347 downwards. But the 7 players that got eliminated on the bubble from 347 to 340 all got tokens for next year's Goliath. So they're the first people in the Goliath next year.
Top marks. Great gesture. £700 of money being given away by Grosvenor. Just like
More
that.
added value, yet again.
Just like that. Very nice.
More added value.
So, wow, 2-2. Look at this. What's happening here? 2-2. Well, West Brom, Sunderland. Goals everywhere.
Colin
Apart from the matches I
Porter
need.
is our man on the case. West Brom 2, Sunderland 2. Boing's gone a little bit flat.
Certainly has.
Pardon? Yeah, Lisa, her sister was in the chat box saying she finished 188th.
Yep.
And we tried to text her to get her to hit the gong on the last time. And I don't know if Lisa's still in the building, but we tried to get her there.
Sounds like there may be a late goal. Leicester City equalise.
We tried to get her to bong the gong.
They were 25 to 1 to win that a few minutes ago, and I did think, you never know, a couple of late goals. But 2-2 for Leicester. They could go on and win that in the next couple of minutes. Believe me. 7 to 1 to do so if you want to do that. Not an official tip, but I'd be having a nibble at that if I was able to. Spurs 0-0. Diabolical game by the sound of it. 2 people sent off, nothing else has happened. Terrible. A London derby as well, shocking.
Towers treble is still
Is it hanging up
at this moment in time. Bristol City are winning, Cardiff are winning, and Bournemouth are winning.
Amazing. It could happen. 2 trebles in a week.
We could be high-fiving at full time, let me tell you.
We'd love a bit of that.
Oh yes. Won't we all follow them? Yeah, Rupert. Why you not the Goliath? Yeah, can't make it. I'm in Gibraltar. Yeah, St. Rory. Yeah.
Yeah. How many runners?
Cashing value unavailable. They won't even let me cash out.
Lewis got 777. It's a good omen for him. Lewis Jones in seat 8 has been flying since he sat down. We've not really seen much of Liam Reid. He's been quite quiet in seat number 9. A lot of people are asking about him. You're now watching him in the striped blue and white polo in seat 9. And yeah, has to be.
Let's get ready to rumble. So, Colin Porter, keep us up to date, please. I've got Bournemouth.
Oh.
Cardiff.
A local goal.
I've got Bournemouth, Cardiff, and Bristol City in a treble. Told the guys live on the stream while we were just building up to the next level of the Goliath. 4-1 treble. We were on it. Well, Tower was.
Tower's on it, and it looks like it's coming in. Thanks, Colin. Coventry, local.
Yeah,
we love
Coventry
them.
winning 1-0.
1-0 up against Sheffield United. The Blades have been blunted.
They have not won a game yet. Not won a game yet.
They were everyone's favourites to go up out of that division, weren't they?
Cheers. Jane Rowney. Bournemouth's a local. Oh, is your local. Oh, they're lucky. Well, they're winning 1-0. With 2 minutes to go.
Thanks, Jane. Is Jane still in the tournament? Do we know this?
I think she's on the rail. I'm not too sure if Jane's
she's
actually
on the rail.
in.
Oh, okay.
Are you still on? Are you still in, Jane, or are you actually on the? Are you on the rail?
152 of you in the chat room watching along. Nice to have you along with us.
Absolutely. Always a good event. Always a busy event, the Goliath. And
Anthony ahead in this hand now.
We can't see anybody in seat 8 because he blends into the background.
Look, VPIP showing how active Junior Lewis has been. Amazing. Amazing. By contrast, Jake not been.
Oh, your son's in. You're railing.
Ah.
So Jane Rowney's son.
We'll try and find out.
We'll try and find his chip counts. Well, you can tell us, I suppose, because
Jane
I bet you're right behind him. Give us his full name and tell us how he's doing, please.
While you're analysing his 3-bet percentages.
Did
Literally
you
shouting,
see?
"Go on, my son!"
Did you see Joe Hatcham's rant about 3-betting and why do we need to know that and who cares anymore at the World Series?
Thought he let himself down, really.
Yeah, I mean, well,
As
a
a former world champion.
lot of people have said that Spurs are winning.
Yes,
Spurs
it's
are
in.
winning.
Told ya.
Spurs are winning.
Told
Says
ya.
Wheel Rub.
Let's hope it's Ericsson, that genius.
Wheel Rub. What else have you got in your treble?
I need a lot of help. I need Stoke to score 2 goals in the next 90
have
seconds.
we backed Stoke?
Yes, they're
really?
back Villa.
Really?
Aston Villa.
And who else?
Oh, hang on.
Who else was it?
Come on, Stoke. Stoke, Spurs, and Arsenal.
Oh, Arsenal -1,
I
which is
just
-5.
have a single on Arsenal -1.
Which is -5.
I'm going to do that later on. I didn't get a chance to bet on any of them. I told you everyone these tips, and by the time I put them on, the only one that was left available to bet on was Spurs to win, which I did. Haha! So I win. I'm sure someone out there will love this. Wow, look at that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
I'll definitely love that.
Yeah. Wow, who scored it? Doesn't say who scored it. Why don't they just put that up? Well, Pochettino's reign gets off to a winning start, you would imagine. Amazing. Amazing. Hang on, what?
What's happening?
What? Leicester City
3.
Everton
Leicester
2.
3. Colin Porter, the reporter, straight from the Walker Stadium, and he says that Leicester are winning 3-2. It's not even come up. It's not even come up on the screen, and he's already told us that Leicester have scored.
I said they could win 3-2, 25-1 they were when they were 2-1 down.
3-2's always 25-1.
No, well, yeah, it is, but I said it when they were 2-1 down. I said get on 3. Get
Colin
them to
Porter
win the
must
game.
have
Just to win.
Colin Porter must be at the ground because it's still 2-2, isn't it?
Colin Porter, did you score the goal, Colin? It's 2-2 on the screen.
How many players are left in? 180. Fozzie. 180. 180. Let's play poker. Yes.
Steve's flopping fantastic.
If you want to check all the exits, it's 2-2 Leicester. Colin Porter must have been a. If you want to check the exits, go onto the blog because the exits are there down to exactly 180 runners. So just have a check.
Yip header. Everyone else thinks it's 2-2 with Leicester.
So just to let you know, guys, if the Jeff the chairman is having a few connection problems with the tablet that brings up the graphics, so don't worry about it. If the graphics are wrong, we're still here. You can still see the cards, but the graphics might just be a little bit out.
We'll let you know what's happening.
Yeah. Right, Bournemouth winning 1-0 in the 93rd minute. Bristol City winning in the 91st minute, and Cardiff City are still winning. The Towers, I should cash out, cash me out.
Let it ride, Tower.
They won't let me.
Let it ride.
They won't let me. For the second successive bet, we could be up. Bournemouth still 1-0.
Spurs have done it. 1-0 Spurs.
But Bournemouth hasn't finished yet. They're in the 93rd minute apparently. Villa's won. Well done, Machiavelli. Your team's off to a flyer.
Full-time Villa win. Well done. I hope you'll really appreciate the fact that I cursed that in. Reverse curse that.
Reverse curse. I like that. I like that. Can you tell me when I put the bet on, please?
Yeah. Dan in seat 4 is the English Davide Kitai.
Can you please tell me you're in the reverse curse, please?
I swear Bournemouth. Yeah.
West Brom 2-2. We've got 3 important ones because we have no internet here for the football scores. It's all going Pete Tong for the team, but the live stream is up and running on a separate connection.
Don't worry, we'll still be able to talk to you.
We're now trusting the reporter Porter.
Colin,
the reporter Porter.
West Brom 2
on the results, because we have no internet.
We've got no internet. That looked like a classic flip situation, but they didn't quite catch up with it. 3's against Ace King, so I'm guessing 3's got out of the way.
But we're on separate connections, so we're actually fine at this moment in time. West Brom 2-2, Villa 1-0.
West Midlands has actually had quite a good day. Coventry winning.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with all of that.
What? Who do we need to know? We need to know Bristol City. We need to know Cardiff City, and we also need to know Bournemouth, knowing that Coventry City have beaten Sheffield United. What a team! Where are they playing? Is it Northampton? They're playing Northampton.
6 fields, 1 goal.
Just tell us when the full-time results come in on that treble, and then we'll be up. How's it in there today? How's it in there today? So Cardiff City 3-1, I've been told, is the result. Bristol City 1-2-1. We're waiting on Bournemouth against Brentford for the treble, and you guys following the. Ladies and gentlemen, behind us, stood in the middle, is Q. He is the customer service manager. How are you, sir? Always a pleasure. And I'm not being funny, but he's one of the only few guys that can get away with pink.
Yeah,
because he is always lean, mean, and trim.
Real men wear pink.
This guy is lucky. Oh no! Who's put 1-1?
Bournemouth over. Bournemouth over.
Don't tell me Bournemouth.
Bournemouth 1-0.
Hey! Yeah, hold on a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Nice high five. Towers got trebling. Boost. Hope you were on
4-1.
4-1 treble. Hope you were on it.
2 trebles out of 5. Wow.
Very good.
So what's happening in the club tonight, sir? Come back. What's
tonight?
Are there going to be 22 tables?
What's happening to the club?
God knows with the cash games, but we've got plenty of live entertainment tonight. Saturday night in the casino is always rocking anyway. But tonight we've got 2 live bands.
Yeah.
The Cheetles, which of course we love the sound of that name.
Absolutely.
And we've got a Queen tribute as well.
Yeah.
Which is Queen Alive.
Queen Alive. Like it.
Yes.
Very nice.
And also I've been told that it's free entry into Lady G's today.
It should be indeed.
Sandy told us yesterday, and that it's sorted out.
Nice,
that's fantastic. How buzzing will that be tonight?
Oh, it'll be amazing tonight. Really
live entertainment starting from?
Show bar opens at 8 o'clock. Live entertainment normally starts around about the 9:30 mark, but with 2 bands, I'm not sure what Steve's got planned. So I'll have a chat with Steve in a bit to find out.
If you get confirmation,
that'd be good.
If you get confirmation, we'll let everybody know that Lady G's tonight, free entry, rocking bar, Should be absolutely 2 live bands.
That was
in
rammed
one
last week,
night.
wasn't it? It was absolutely rammed last
You'll be
week for the
popping down for a
speech.
quick half a shandy afterwards, won't you?
Yes.
Well, I can't bite more than that. It was gets a bit giddy, you know. Guys, see you later.
Q,
See you later.
always a
Well done,
pleasure.
you treble. Well done.
And the man that looks good in pink, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Final. Rotherham United 1, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0. The Millers have the first win in the Championship since 2006. Yes! We're not bottom at league.
What an eve, what an afternoon.
What an afternoon. We get a treble up and the Millers win.
My Spurs bet came in as well. It's Arsenal.
Excellent.
That's
Well
what we
done.
want.
Well done to us. We had a great afternoon.
Aren't we good?
Thanks for keeping us informed on the football scores.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Jane Rowney on the rail.
Rock on.
Lives in Bournemouth, or lives around Bournemouth, or somewhere around there, and she's brilliant. Rotherham United's first points in the Championship.
That's quite a slow pot, that one, but Junior took it down with his King Queen. A couple of problems on the technical side of things. Apologies for that. Nothing we can do about that. We are sorting it out.
Yes,
though.
it's just
being rectified.
it's the internet in the hall that is the problem, and everybody's complaining about it as well.
Yeah, it will catch up, and we'll get them. Don't worry, we'll get the precise hands-on stuff. But we're watching it for you. We'll provide you with the action. That's a bet from the man in pink there in seat 5. Still don't think I have his name. Wigan again? And what do they? They don't think. They don't know what they're doing. Wigan lose again. What was the point resting those players?
I'm glad. Exactly. Absolutely none. What did that do for you? Nothing. Yes.
Juve Rosler.
Still don't know where 3-2 came from Leicester. No problem, matey. No problem. Manchester United 1, Swansea City 2. 4 away wins in the Premiership out of 6 matches.
Well, at Old Trafford. It's the first time we lost at Old Trafford on the opening day since 1972. I wasn't even born the last time we lost on the opening day at Old Trafford. We never lose the first game. We've got such a good opening weekend record, and we lose to Swansea. It's terrible. Terrible. I'm quite depressed about it. Hey,
Hashtag break.
Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do now. Onward and upward. It's a league, not a cup. That's the good thing. Every decision in this tournament is for your tournament life. That's what's so good about poker. It's all so important in tournament
You know
play.
when you back a team to be top of the league at any time, like when Blackpool were in the league, Paddy Powell were offering 50s on Blackpool being top of the league, and they won the first game 4-0.
Yeah.
But the 5 o'clock kickoff
is it?
was 5-0. Whoever it was.
Right, okay. But they would
they were top for 2 hours.
Yeah.
So they paid out.
Yeah, well, they have to. That's right.
Swansea are top of the league at this moment in time.
Well, they were before those 5 o'clock ones came in, yeah.
So
Swansea.
if you back Swansea to be top of the league at any time, you'd have got a decent price, wouldn't you?
Yeah, a very good point on that, Tower.
Indeed.
Very good point.
So
Pop out and have a
Stephen
quick
says
look at the
that bet counts after the first round of games.
Oh, that's what they've done now, is it, Steve? Throw or fall?
That's how to do it, is it?
They've decided to cut their losses.
That's how to do it. So Tower's bet comes in. Hope you're on the treble, peeps. Alright, okay. So, me and the Peaks are just on our way outside to get a bit of information from the guys. Might have to catch them on the way in, actually. I didn't realise it was a break. Yeah, nice one, bud. We'll grab them on the way in rather than on the way out. Jane just told us it was a break. Hashtag break. Like it. Thank you very much. Treble came in.
Come in?
Yes.
What's your wallet?
Got it, £5.
What did you pay?
4-1.
41?
4-1. 4-1 treble.
Keeps you punting.
It keeps us punting, man. That's exactly correct.
What the fair? What's that?
GKPT.
Yeah.
Whose photos are these? Not mine.
Any news on Peter Fried? F-R-Y-D-E. Well, they're on the break at this moment, so if we can get a stack, we will do. If he's still in the same seat where he started, Simon. As you can see, the graphics are still on from the hands before, but nothing we can do about that. The connection has been lost in the hall from the Wi-Fi, so it's nothing to do with anybody around the table. Or, as you can see, PK is now on the box, but it's just trying to connect at the moment. And Alex Spencer stack on table 21. We'll try and get those for you. Jake Skidmore is out. Jake Skidmore has been eliminated. Poor old Jakey. Jakey Skidmore. Artie goes.
What was the Motherwell score? Did they win?
Pardon?
Motherwell win?
Motherwell? I don't know. So we'll be on his way out very shortly when the guys come back in from the break. We'll leave you with Paul just as we get some information from the guys as they head back to the tables.
And then we'll be taking a little break, wandering amongst the flock, seeing who's doing well. I've just spoken to Matt Hayes, who's the last man standing from the pot poker room, we believe.
All right, okay.
Him and Carl Boreham came into play together, both stacked up. He came in with about 300k, Carl with about 400k, which was double and triple average at the time. Carl stacked it off in about 7 hands. Had his aces cracked, lost 9s against aces, lost Queen 10 on a 10 high board. He's out.
Wow.
But Matt Hayes has gone from strength to strength. He's on what he calls a very dangerous but very profitable table, and he's up to 700,000. Average is 549, so that's very good at this stage. With just 170 players left, something like that, isn't it? So good luck to Matt Hayes. Nice lad as well, very nice. Every chance of if he can keep his concentration running very, very deep indeed.
Oh, Motherwell lost 2-0.
Okay, must have been close.
Lost to Zipperoni.
Eric Dier from Tottenham. Is he the guy that scored the goal? I'm guessing he is. That'd be, yeah, that's right. That'd be Arsenal Palace. We'll have a bit of that. We're having Arsenal -1, aren't we? I think I might put that on as a single.
Well, your treble's down.
Well, I didn't actually get to bet on my treble. I get to tip it, but I didn't lose any money on it.
180 are left in, Adrian.
Yeah, less than that now.
180 was last. If you want to check the exits, they're on the blog. Obviously, don't post anything in the chat box, but they're on the blog. If you want to check the GUKPT blog, it's above the TV screen where it says live stream on the ticker above the top. Roll your mouse over it and then click on the live blog that comes up underneath it. Yeah, I had Chesterfield to win and both teams to score, but Brentford and Bournemouth let me down, but I had Bournemouth to win anyway, so...
We're profit players. We're profit punters. It's nice.
I've not seen it yet. So we apologise about the graphics if they don't disappear, but it's just internet problem.
So what have we got here? Let's just, we've sort of caught up now in terms of the action as it happens.
Two lurkers.
We've got Junior. He's got 8s. He's got the stone wall. He did that flop square in the face.
Wow. The case 8.
And Dan has got King. Oh, and this could be dangerous for Dan Dennehy. We've not seen much action from him. Been very quiet in the sloop hat on this feature table, but he's, without knowing it, in problem. That's the case 8 as well, because Steve Burgess has got the 7-8. Dan's got top pair of the Queen kicker, and Junior really from here. Looking at the stack sizes, Junior can put a bit of pressure on. 51k from Dan. That's a very committed bet indeed. And a min click back from Junior would do a lot of damage. Well, it may be more than that. What's that? He's
looks like about 150.
That's raising chips, definitely.
Looks like it's full stack of yellows with 2 reds on the top.
Does
looks
look
like a 150.
If Dan can't call this, he can only shove this. He can only shove this. Junior's put him in the. It is 151k. Tower, your eyes are sharp. Sharp as a tack, my friend. Sharp as your Rotherham United squad this afternoon.
Yes. Happy
Dan
bunny.
is miles behind. He is a 3% dog to win this hand.
I'm feeling happier right now than
Dan is.
Danny's.
Standing on the brink. He doesn't know it. The thing is, he doesn't know it. He's got top pair and he's regretting that size of.
I think he's good enough to get away from this.
He's bet 51k on the flop, 50k on the flop. Tower.
Down in C number 4.
Can he fold and be left with 224k? 100k to call, but realistically, this is all in or fold.
Don't like it, does he?
He doesn't like. I don't think he likes to fold it.
He doesn't like it.
But look at Junior rolling away to his tunes. Caught sight of his iPad screensaver earlier on. It was Bob Marley, so I'm thinking he's listening to No Woman No Cry. They're all in. Snap call from Junior. Absolute snap call from Junior. Surely, no way can you lay this down, Junior. You're miles ahead. Dan's made the move, and if he knew what the cards were, he would surely have folded that. You said good enough to get away from it. Is that a mistake, Tower?
I think it's a mistake to be tanking at this point in the game.
This is
to be
definitely
fair.
a mistake not to have already.
I think the more you think about it, the more doubts put into your own mind. I think he's set his stall out when he's re-raised. He's made it a chunky re-raise.
He's done that to induce the all-in, surely. So if the all-in comes, you've got to snap it off.
Yes. Yeah.
Junior's going to make this call.
You have to call.
There's no way he doesn't call. There's 540 in the pot, and Junior's got 124. He's in 4-1,
and he's announced call.
Yeah, he's announced a call.
Yeah, and now Dan's thinking, what are you waiting for?
Dan Dennehy. Awful news. It must feel like a snow roll a little bit.
Yeah.
But
well, it is bottom set. We understand.
You know, it's, what's that? That's paint. Does that help Dan Dennehy?
No, the 6 on the river doesn't.
6 on the river means he's dead and out of this hand anyway. And wow,
Jack on the turn.
It was the wrong paint for Dan Dennehy.
Jack on the turn actually brought him out because the 10 would have given him.
Yeah, that's right. Brought in the straight draw and
wow, Dan Dennehy.
He had about 6 outs on the river, 7 outs on the river, but none of them came. And Dan Dennehy is just finishing his drink, looking disconsolately around the card room. Up to 5 minutes ago, 270k. Yeah, he was fine, no problem.
Yeah.
Blow up.
He thought about it. If Junior had bottom set, he thought about it. Can he have 9s? Can he seriously have kings?
He
could have.
He played it.
He could have had it.
He
could have been up against 10 jack.
What he had with the king, didn't he? He looked like he had ace king or king queen.
Yeah, it could have been up against 10 jack suited, but he worked it out. He said call. and he now has a healthy stack with about
amazing,
180 left in
Junior. Wow.
the Goliath. It would have been cruel if he had flopped a set against a set, but that's a chance you take. When you make it 150,000 from 50, then I don't think you're going anywhere, to be fair.
No, and for Junior now, every little thing is gonna be alright.
Don't worry, boot a thing.
Yeah, it's all going to be alright now for Junior. Lewis Jones, of course, over in seat 8. He's got his blue jumper on now, so we can identify him. Don't forget, we'll be here tomorrow bringing you all the action from the final as these players battle to win £62,000, 320. That's unbelievable. So is this for Anthony. Look, Anthony's got the aces. He's got the rockets, has Anthony, and he's going to do some damage if Aaron calls. Anthony's raised to 35k, I think that's been called. We're just waiting for the computer to catch up. But Anthony's the one that's not stacked here, so he needs to act on this flop, definitely. Get more money in this pot, if not get your opponent committed. King high flop. Aaron's bet 40. 40k. Anthony's got the option now of the call or raise. All in from Anthony. No waiting, no messing. He's got the diamond back door, but he won't want to see Aaron hit potentially a card that brings about straight draws.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We'd just like to remind you
10 of diamonds is a bit of a weird card, isn't it? That's the stuff we don't want to see. Aaron's got the decision to make now. It's a third of his stack. That's roughly what it is, just over a third. Not easy for him. I love the way when putting on a handicap bet, they give you all the ridiculous handicaps first. You have to scroll down to get to the handicap that obviously everyone put on. They give you Arsenal -2, Arsenal +1, 33 to 1. I mean, why would anyone back that? You have to go through loads and loads of handicaps. Oh look, here's hidden away is Arsenal -1. The great value bet. Let's have it.
Having it.
Definitely having that.
So Aaron in seat 5 yet again didn't show his cards yet again.
Yeah, he's got a problem with that, the young man, with the Jonathan Creek haircut. That's what I'm going to stick with. I think it looks quite Creek-esque. But he's making his hands a mystery to us, which is not good.
Nope.
Hopefully he's been reprimanded on
At
that.
the break, the table changes. Oh, did you hear about the Football League have announced that it's illegal to put vines on or Snapchats of football matches because it's copyright infringement?
Happens all the time, there's no stopping it.
How on earth do you manage that?
Good luck trying to regulate that at all. Not going to happen.
What
Simply not going to happen.
absolute load of rubbish from the
you can't do
Football League. Have you got nothing better to do than to stop people sending 6-second videos of football matches that people are paying 50 and 60 and 70 pounds to go and watch?
Absolutely.
Have you got no idea how much money these kids are spending at the football matches that you want to try and stop people sending vines and Snapchats because of copyright infringements? Get a grip, man. Anyway, rant over. Whew!
It's fun watching it on Vine. I think it's almost more fun than watching it on the
exactly
on the live. You know,
Emily, how many are
match,
left? 170 ish.
Thing like
160 says David.
So it's going
Dave
down.
Blacklaw says 160 left.
Not much at all.
Right, just going to grab a couple of interviews with guys coming back in. Back with the seats very shortly.
Okay, we bid farewell to Tower. Tower's off to spend his winnings, you know, just throwing that around the table games. from his amazing treble. If you missed it, Tower tipped 3 teams to win. They all did. Cardiff, Bournemouth, Bristol City. The man can't lose. He was all over it. Wow, not a nice hand for Jake Dursley. He's got the pocket 5s. He's been waiting for some sort of hand like that. But next to him, Lewis Jones has pocket 10s. And this could be pain. Jake Dursley fans, you've not really got to see much of your man in action, have you? This could be it for him, unless no, the stack sizes say that it needn't go crazy. It needn't go crazy. 35k is the bet. That's fine. Worth looking for a set. And of course, at the moment, he probably thinks he's ahead. You know, if it comes something like 10-4-2, he's probably happy to put a lot more money in his Jake. That's what Lewis is definitely hoping for, something like that. If Steve was along for the ride, 10-4-2 would be a brilliant flop. Be the perfect flop. Don't know whether Steve's called or not. No, doesn't look like he's got cards. Computer probably has to catch up. Those paint cards look like they might slow things down. Not entirely sure what they are. We've not seen them yet. But can't see a 5 or a 10. Can't see the first card at all. Not sure. We got a call? Have we got a bet? Very hard to tell. Sorry guys. We'll update you as soon as we know. More money in the pot, so definitely a bet and a call there. And that looks like an ace on the turn. I'm trying to see what that first card is. Mentally it looks like a 5, but I think that's because I want it to be a 5. If it's a 5 and then 2 paint and an ace, we could have a little bit of a close run thing here. Lewis may well stay involved and need to look for the other paint card. Doesn't need to do anything silly, certainly Lewis Jones. He joined the table on 180k, now he has, as you can see, 725k after the bet on the flop. So yeah, there's every chance that he's just going to keep it small ball a little bit for now. Probably advisable, to be honest. Doesn't need to go silly. That looks like another ace on the river. And does he take the pot? 815 just flashed up as his stack. Not sure that's the case. Problems with the feed have been sorted out now, so the internet's stronger signal being sent to us and relaying this information to us. That's how the cameras are bringing us this action here at the 2014 Goliath, part of the GUKPT Tour, the UK's best poker tour. Right, so an update from David Blacklaw out in the field of glory. 155 players left now, so they really are dropping quite quickly. Average is 547,100 and blinds are 10,000 and 20,000 with a running ante of 2,000. So that tells you not too many big blinds actually between these guys. We're looking at about 20-25 big blinds. That level yesterday, we lost 104 players in one level because of that sort of blind level as an average. So it may well go a bit crazy in the next hour or so. We'll probably lose quite a lot more players before the dinner break as well. Players getting hungry, sometimes make weaker decisions. It's just a fact. They don't consider things as fully as if they had a full tummy. Okay, back in the next hand, and we've got Steve Laptop Burgess with King 10. That's not bad, but Junior and Seek 2 as the Ace 9. And we'll have a new feature table for you after the break with some very entertaining players on it. We've got someone with 1,000,000 chips. That's good fun. Oh yes. Oh, and someone asked about Dusan Clock earlier. Dusan Clock. We've called the clock and he's got 858,000. That's 858,000. So very much above average. Average being 547. Is Ramazanali Abassi in? I'll find out for you, Emily. We'll have a look. I can't see him on the table for the list for the feature table, so he won't be coming up here on the stream, but we'll have a look in the field. Carl joins in seat 4 and he joins with the chip lead, 948,000. Poor Steve Burgess came into today's play, 740k, cruising, definitely in control of the table. Looks like the diner now. Look at him. He just looks like he's almost removed from action. He's on his laptop, but his stack is dominating. You know, the stack size is so important in poker, and it's dominating his body language now. Things have changed for Steve. And it's, I'm interested to see how we can fight back from this position rather than a dominating position.
You look a million later. I don't look
Come on, there you go.
Representing.
Represent. So if you're following the late action in the football, obviously you've got Towers treble money burning a hole in your pocket. We recommend Arsenal -1 at 5 to 6. Crystal Palace have got no manager and Arsenal normally start the season really well. So -1, we've gone for that. We've had a couple of pounds on that. Hopefully you are too. Arsenal -1, 5 to 6. At the end of this level we will be taking a short break, so we're at 20 minutes or so, before we come back with a new set of players. Very exciting, including somebody we think may have the chip lead or not far off. And Dusan Clock will be on the feature table as well. So Dusan fans, he'll be in seat number 1 and we'll be bringing you his action very, very soon. Excited about that.
That's brilliant. My head is getting absolute. Man, he's getting a beast in it.
I don't think I want to go. I don't think I want to see an awful opening weekend. If you just joined in the football for Manchester United, a disaster. That's not looking good. I'm genuinely not going to check, David. Back to the action here at the table. The feature table. Carl's joined in seat 4 and he's very much the new man, the new face. Comes in with 948k. Because it's changing at the end of this level, we're not going to get to see much of him, so let's see him play a pot now. He's definitely put chips into the middle. Looking round, checking the cameras. Interesting to see what happens to players when they just sit down at the feature table, whether they change their play. You know, we don't know whether Carl started on a lot of chips, but he certainly had to build up, because obviously chip leader coming into play was Simone Powell. She's now out. Started with 555k, currently has the roundest number of all, 0. She's out of here, not in the tournament anymore. But here we are. Burgess has woken up with a hand. He's played quite a few and lost quite a few today at the feature table. Maybe he's got a late chance to win big with ace king. Still has 343k. It's about 400 short than, of what he started with. Okay, he's raised to 42k. Jack 3's passed. 2 6s passed. 7 aces passed. 8-4. No one's got anything. Jake. Oh, hang on. Jake Dursley in seat 9 has 10 queen. No, not interested. Nor is David with 26k to call with 6-7. I'd be surprised if he was interested. No, he gets out of the way, and yep, Steve takes a pot with ace king. He would much rather have had a bit more action than that, but it was quite early to mid position in terms of where he was raising from, and I think everyone realised he might have something here, and I haven't. Right, so Carl leads the way, 944k. Lewis Jones in seat 8. He's possibly had the best time since he's come to the feature table of anyone today. Craig Connaughton earlier was on the feature table for the first 3 levels. He started the day with 232, left the table with about 600k. Well done him. But Lewis Jones came here with a lot less, 180k, and he now has over 800,000 chips. Very well done to him. And he wore a shirt that camouflaged himself with the sponsors behind him. Very clever. He's a chameleon as well as an excellent poker player.
Website's down.
Players will now be a 20 minutes on the break. That's 20 minutes on the break. When you finish your own progress, please leave your ID cards and your chips at the table and vacate the tournament area. Reserve your 20 minutes. Take leaders who are remaining at your tables. Staff who are on floor have been full staff.
Well, back in action at the table, but also out in the card room. Just had the news of, you may have remembered from earlier, Carl, here, based here at the Rico Arena in Coventry, G Casino, has had his head shaved. He actually doesn't look too bad with his head shaved. I think it's just about the same as he did before. But that raised £508 in the bucket, and that's been doubled by the friendly folk at Ziggy Sig. So with that, and obviously what Tony raised yesterday from having her head shaved, there's a total of £1,900 raised for charity. Fantastic. Our players are generous as well as skillful. We like that. Carl leading the way. Burgess racking up his chips as we head towards a break.
But we're gonna move your chips, don't worry. Oh, right, okay.
We'll be back with the action, of course, in around 20 minutes' time, and we'll bring you a brand new feature table featuring Dusan Clock and a very chipped up player with over 1.25 million chips here in Goliath 2014.
I'm actually quite worried. Why are you worried? I'm a little bit worried. Well, you said that you were going to get me to levitate. That's well, like, yeah. Is that like being in the air and not have anything below me?
Well, I heard you were horizontal last night anyway, so... Yeah.
Go on, tell me what you're going to do.
I'll probably need that. We've got these 2 chairs here, right? Yeah. But they don't look very comfortable, do they? No. So what I thought we could do is make them into a nice little bed for you to lie down on.
Right.
Right, now that doesn't look very comfortable either, does it? No. So if you just hold this for me, I'm going to go and get something to put across here to make a nice comfy bed for you to lie down on, alright?
Right, okay. I'm worried.
Think about this.
What? Really?
Yeah, you'll fit on it, won't you?
Are you going to cut him in half?
Yeah. What do you think about the sheets?
Beautiful.
Beautiful, right. If you just
them chairs are not going to hold me.
Pop your bum on here. Right, that's perfect. Pop your bum on there.
Really?
Really? And then that's it. Wonderful, and swing your feet around.
You want me to hold your hand?
Yeah. Swing your feet around.
Where?
Just here, that's perfect. That's right. You're not got any back problems, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Brilliant. Right? Yeah, that's perfect. And then I want you to just lie down and put your hand on my head.
Before we even start the trick.
Well, let's hope you can go forward a little bit more if you want.
Which way?
That way for a little bit. That'd be perfect and wonderful. Now lie down.
I'll be back.
Is it bad?
I'll be back.
Right. You right?
Is that right?
That's perfect. Now just cross your arms like this.
And pray.
It saves me the job later. That's all. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to wrap you up to stop any spillage. I know what's about to happen, and already you can see the breasts have grown. Right. I'll tell you what. Right. Now, head back. Relax. So I'm going to.
Can you relax?
Just try, but don't get too excited anyway. Right now, right, head back, relax. I'm going to take one of the chairs away.
Oh, please don't.
Right, let's see. I'll put the microphone down there.
Oh, what are you doing?
Taking a chair away. Just stay still. Shut up. Right. You take the ladder away. Give them a big round of applause and power there, everybody. Put the chair back. I'm not too confident now. Right now. No, not stop, by the way. They didn't do a matching pair now. Right now. I'll unwrap you. I'll help you up. There we go. Jump up. That's it. What do you mean, is that it?
I tell you what.
You're the biggest guy that's been on that.
I have actually no idea what's just happened, but ladies...
That happened.
Really?
Yes, that happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sean Hayden, give him a round of applause, please.
There we go.
Thank you very much, sir.
I told you we did it. The challenge complete.
Being levitated, apparently. You've been here all week.
I certainly have.
You enjoyed it?
It's been fabulous again. Well, looking forward to next year.
I know. Already. Where are you next?
Where am I next? Well, I'm not sure. I think I'm busy tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done, buddy. As always, a pleasure. Follow this guy on Twitter and find out where he is. But Sean Hayden has entertained us. And I still don't know what's just happened.
Magic.
Ladies and gentlemen, while you're playing the Goliath, I know it's an important time with 210 players left, but Carl Johnson is just about to have a number 0 on top of his head. He's having the lot shaved off. Sue will be coming round with a bucket for any spare change for Cancer Research UK. Tony did it yesterday and looked stunning. I'm not too sure about Carl by the end results, but any spare change to buy him a hat, please feel free to put it in the bucket. Cancer Research, please, guys, as this guy is doing a wonderful thing for charity. Have you got the shears? In 3, in 2, in 1, fire away! Well, you can hear them. You can probably hear the Clippers in Birmingham by the sounds of them. Beautiful. Do you want a towel round you? Can we get a towel round him? Forgot about the towel. It's alright if all you got to worry about is your shirt. Russ, one of your employees here is doing a fantastic thing for charity, and
he is. Yeah.
It's and you're looking. You've got a massive smile on your face while he's doing it.
Yeah, well, it's not me, is it? I did say, would you shave your hair? And I said I would, had I not just spent 32 quid having my hair cut this week. I know it doesn't look like it, but having done that and then shaving it off wouldn't be quite right, would it?
No, well, he's doing a fantastic thing. His card room, well, he might bring the numbers into the card room over the week when the Goliaths finish.
It might do, yeah.
No, it's a fantastic effort from the guy. Don't forget, guys, still coming around with the bookies. It's over on table number 7 on this one. So number 3 actually looks good. Number 3 looks good.
Yeah, wait till you go down to 0.
So the lot's going off. The lot. Mike,
how's it going?
Ziggy Sig, what a great effort from yourself for matching anything up to £500.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a great tournament, so it has. Very good for us. So
yep.
And for the Goliath. So yeah, the prize pot's up nicely now.
Absolutely,
so
and this thing for charity as well. Yeah. Well done to yourself.
Thank you.
It's a great gesture.
Well, every little helps, you know. So
yep.
We're happy enough.
Good. Well, you've been a great sponsor of the GKPT and of the Goliath.
Thank
so
you.
well done, buddy.
More to come.
Absolutely. Ziggy Sig is a place to be, making the switch for your electronic cigarettes, but and they're going to match all the money that has been put into the bucket.
Just to let you know, he's now got Spencer Ericsson, and he's now got number 1 on the top and number 3 down the sides. Expect change very soon. Right, you're out of the mic, you're over there on table number 20. Expect change to be done.
Can I go next?
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening to you.
Leave it like that.
We are just about done. Mr. Carl Johnson has just about finished Cancer Research UK. What a fantastic effort. He'll be on his chair very shortly, and a great effort. The bucket is still going round. We'll count the bucket, and Ziggy Sig, fantastic effort. They're going to double up to £500. They're going to match it up to £500. That's exactly what they're going to do. It's a fantastic effort from everybody involved, and it's for a great cause. Well done to Carl, well done to the whole team, and well done to for Ziggy Sig for matching the money. We'll count the money and we'll let you know exactly how much it is, but Carl Johnson has just about finitoed the old haircut. Yeah, there's none left. I think the lady looking round, and she's just about done. Just about finished. As soon as the clippers go off, get on the chair. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, the clippers have been turned off. Mr. Carl Johnson has now got the old number 0. He's got the headband on the chair. On the chair, please, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, great cause, Mr. Carl Johnson. So, first break after the bubble has hit and we're down to 155. Started with 507 and we're on 155, so there's some good stacks around the room. And we're going to try and find a few of the big stacks. There are some cracking stacks. Cat's just about to start the game again in 20 seconds time. She'll be shouting bang on the dot. Get in your seats. Blinds are now going to be 10-20 with a 2. Laptop Steve, look at that, let me tell you, look at that little bit of munchies. That was a bit of a session, wasn't it?
It was tragic. I mean, I wouldn't normally, I hate people that complain about being card dead. I hate people that do it, because basically you've got to be able to play when you're card dead, but I was. And there's too many competent players around, and you can't be too ridiculously aggressive at the moment. So. Yeah, I've taken a beating. Yeah, well, fingers crossed. Well, enjoy it, didn't look at that. Let me tell you. It's pretty good, isn't it?
That's
pretty
not
good.
bad at all.
Someone else eating that.
I think we might have to get some of that ourselves. That's beautiful, that.
I'm just
I think we need dinner. I think I need exactly that. I think. How are you doing?
All right, thank you.
Have you counted the box?
I have.
Have you? Ladies and gentlemen, exclusive in the box for Carl Johnson's number note was
£508. So Ziggy Sigs as
doubled
well.
it.
£500 from Ziggy Sigs.
£1,008 in total.
And then yesterday as well with so it's altogether it's £1,900. So tomorrow we're looking perhaps just to try and get a little bit more, make it up to £2,000.
How? What we're thinking of tomorrow? Ian Bryan?
You, sir?
Yeah, right. Me?
Silver Fox.
I know. I look better with her. Anybody got any nominations? We could look around the room, but I think Ian Bryan should. He's not got much anyway, has he? No, he won't be the right person.
No. But we will be perhaps getting some of the staff tomorrow just to put some money in and whatever. So see if we can just get that extra 100. But thank you very much for all your announcements.
£1,900 in total from 2 haircuts. Just think if we did the whole room. Oh my room.
It'd be fabulous.
It would, wouldn't it? Well done, Tony.
But could you let When you get a chance,
We will.
you just let the room know. Thank you very much, and the
Yep.
Ziggy Sigs have matched the 500.
Certainly will.
Thank you very
Absolutely
much.
fantastic.
Thanks,
That is
Dave.
awesome. Well done. Well done to you. Well done to Cole. And that is it. That £1,900, 508 collected Ziggy Sig, doubling the money. 155 left. The average is 500,000 chips. You need a decent stack now. Lines are now 10-20. We're in level 23 of the whole tournament, and we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. Quite worried.
Why are you worried?
I'm a little bit worried. Well, you said that you were going to get me to levitate. That's
Well,
like,
yeah.
Is that like be in the air and not have anything below me?
Well, I heard you were horizontal last night anyway, so... Yeah.
Go on, tell me what you're going to do.
I'll probably need that. We've got these 2 chairs here, right? Yeah. But they don't look very comfortable, do they?
No.
So what I thought we could do is make them into a nice little bed for you to lie down on.
Right.
Right, now that doesn't look very comfortable either, does it? No. So if you just hold this for me, I'm going to go and get something to put across here to make a nice comfy bed for you to lie down on, all right?
Right, okay. I'm worried.
Think about this.
What? Really?
Yeah, you'll fit on it, won't you?
Are you going to cut him in half?
Yeah. What do you think about the sheets?
Beautiful.
Beautiful, right. If you just
them chairs are not going to hold me.
Pop your bum on here. Right, that's perfect. Pop your bum on there.
Really?
Really? And then that's it. Wonderful. And swing your feet around.
You want me to hold your hand?
Yeah. Swing your feet around.
Where?
Just here. That's perfect. That's right. You're not got any back problems, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Brilliant.
Right.
Yeah, that's perfect. And then I want you to just lie down and put your hand on my head.
Before we even start the trick.
Well, let's hope you can go forward a little bit more if you want.
Which way?
That way for a little bit. That'd be perfect and wonderful. Now lie down.
I'll be back.
Is it bad?
I'll be back.
Right. You right?
Is that right?
That's perfect. Like, just cross your arms like this.
And pray.
It saves me the job later. That's all. Okay. Yep. I'm just going to wrap you up to stop any spillage. I know what's about to happen. And already you can see the breasts have grown. Right. I tell you what. Right. Head back. Relax. Because I'm going to.
Can you relax?
Just try, but don't get too excited anyway. Right, now, right, head back, relax. I'm going to take one of the chairs away.
Oh, please don't.
Right, let's see. I'll put the microphone down there.
Okay. Oh, what are you doing?
Taking the chair away. Just stay still, shut up. Right. You take the ladder away. Give them a big round of applause and power there, everybody. Put the chair back. I'm not too confident now. Right now. Right, let's not by the way. They didn't do a matching pair now. Right now. I'll unwrap you. I'll help you up. There we go. Jump up. That's it. What do you mean, is that it?
I tell you what.
You're the biggest guy that's been on that.
I have actually no idea what's just happened, but ladies.
That happened.
Really?
Yes, that happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sean Hayden, give him a round of applause, please.
There we go.
Thank you very much, sir.
I told you we did it. The challenge complete.
Being levitated, apparently. You've been here all week.
I certainly have.
You enjoyed it?
It's been fabulous again. Well, looking forward to next year.
I know, already. Where are you next?
Where am I next? Well, I'm not sure. I think I'm busy tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done, buddy. As always, a pleasure. Follow this guy on Twitter and find out where he is. But Sean Hayden has entertained us, and I still don't know what's just happened.
Magic.
Absolutely no idea what has just happened, but we're back with the action. What happened?
With what?
What on earth happened there? Apparently somebody took a chair away and I didn't fall down.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You did dip a tiny bit. You must have heavy feet. Have you got large feet?
Are you not supposed to dip any? I don't know. I hope you've been watching that. That was awesome, wasn't it? Mr. Sean Hayden.
Sean rather. Sean the Hitman Hayden.
Sean Hayden. The Hitman. Yes.
Wow.
Indeed. The Hitman
He's very good at close-up magic. He's brilliant.
Slide to hand is amazing.
Amazing. Knows what he's doing.
One of the best.
So we've got a brand new feature table. Should we run down the names?
We have indeed.
We were looking for Doosan clock. People were asking about Doosan, and we've called the clock to seat one of the feature table.
858,000.
Yeah, very impressive.
Chip leader on the table, nearly. Mohamed Tirjani, 501,000 in seat 2.
And racing to 60k with the 9s.
Stephen Lacey in 3 with 368. Ryan
and
Pearson.
all in, hang on, look, all in for 378k with the 6s.
Ooh.
They've gone Bulu in the first hand. My goodness.
Oh,
is Mohammed going to call off his stack in his first hand at the feature table?
He's got the Leo McLean going on there. He's got the hood around.
Yeah.
He's got the Leo.
The snood.
He's got the Leo around him.
Is he going to do it? If he pulls the trigger here, Mohammed is way ahead of Stephen and could eliminate him for an 800k pot in the first hand at the feature table. I almost don't know whether he can turn this down this early. Stephen's made an incredible all-in. Stephen Lacey. We've only just seen him.
I've got to be thinking he's passing these 9s.
Mohammed is already thinking, well, this is coming round to me, and here it is. It's just a straight decision about whether he has the
standard raising the cut-off and jamming the button on the button.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can he make this call?
No.
You don't think he can?
I don't think he does. I think he finds a better spot. That's exactly what he's just done.
Wow. If only he could have found that call.
In seat 4, Ryan Pearson, 678,000. Seat 6, Lee Ryan, 375. Chris Beaumont, 1,250,000 in chip leader.
Indeed.
Dean Andrews, 590. And Ken Kemp on 357.
Wowzers. Some big chip stacks at this table then, Tower. I mean, whoever comes out of this next 3 levels on the feature table,
huge stacks.
They're going to be big in the game. Good to see. It's exciting out there in the card room, isn't it? We've just had obviously the 20-minute break for the players on the stream. It means we can go out there and see some of them live. And yeah, the feature table we previously had.
Yep.
They're loving our work. They're excited about having been on the feature table, as you would be. You know, you get to see your play analysed by not just us two, but lots of you in the chat box at home.
They like to
Everyone
analyse.
that.
Of course, that's what it's all about. That's why the chat box is there. Everybody's got a different opinion on how to play a hand.
Yeah, lots of different ways to play it and win at poker. All being demonstrated this week here at the Goliath in Rico.
Indeedy.
First prize 62 grand. I still can't believe that. I just think it's phenomenal, isn't it? Phenomenal
for
amount
£100?
of money. For £100 tournament. I've never heard of anything like it. That's why it's a record-breaking field.
Hello, Dawn. What's the matter, Chuck?
What do I know about football? What did you think?
She's a Whammer. She's a Whammers fan.
Yeah, that's true. You did say that they'd stuff Spurs, and I did say Spurs would win. I regret, you know, obviously I'm sorry that your team's lost. I did think Spurs had enough in the tank there. And the late goal by Eric Dier, in the case of O'Dear for West Ham.
Who was it?
Eric Dier. Apparently a very calm finish, says Gary Lineacre.
Alright, okay.
Very calm finish from he's only 19 or something, but Pochettino, a good manager. They got good players that now have got a year under their belts in the Premier League. They'll be a threat.
Jimmy? Yeah. You've got probably 4 of the best golf courses around you in the world.
In the world.
Charlie's a member of Birkdale. You got Royal Liverpool 5 minutes away. You've got Southport, which is fantastic. You've got Formby twice. Formby and Formby Hall. And you make sheds for a living. Why don't you go and play golf? I'm glad we're watching this, by the way.
So, Stephen's got the pocket tens. Chris Beaumont, you see leaning around there with a quiff. I've seen Chris play before.
Alright, okay.
He comes from a club down in Kingston.
Right.
I had a few members there. I've just spoken to Neil Adams. She's still in the main event here. On about 580, I think. So she's doing really well as well. But yeah, Chris Beaumont is currently our chip leader in the room. 1.25 million. Very impressive player as well. Very calm. Great temperament, makes good decisions. I saw him sharing a table with Bruce Jones and Dean Aldred on his day one.
All right.
And he made a very important fold to stay alive in a 5-bet pot between him, Dean, and Bruce. And he would have ended up losing that hand. He would have gone out. He would never have made day 2. Suddenly, here he is on day 2. Survived pretty much to get here. At day 1, fraught with drama. Kind of steadied his way through it, and here he is. Look, chip leader on day 2. Best position to win 72k. 62k. Amazing.
Oh, I invested a couple of pounds.
Did you? In Arsenal?
Out of my winnings.
I did.
Out of my winnings on Cazorla scoring the first goal.
Oh, you do like him.
I don't know
he did that last time. He did score first last time.
I don't know if you can actually still back him.
To be next goal scorer, I think you can actually.
No,
yeah,
well, I backed him pre-match.
Normally like 16 to 1, isn't it? Yeah. I backed Arsenal -1. I put a couple of quid on that.
Well, yeah. Hello, Rupert. Yeah. Blog
Really
isn't loading. What's the average stack?
Oh,
The average stack is 540,000.
No, it was about 550, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, something like 550.
Oh,
yeah.
Rupert.
Yeah.
Rupert says yeah. It should be back now. The blog.
Jacks V10s. Indeed, we've got Mohammed. He's raised to 150k.
650,000. The blog will be up when it reloads.
Does Kenneth Kemp make the call here? I think Kenneth Kemp does. One look at Kenneth Kemp's serious face there, top right of your screen, on the split screen. I think he may make this call.
So,
or even go further. 10s is a strong hand. I dislike 10s. I have bad memories of raising with 10s in another event. Just after a table move as well, which this isn't obviously, but it is a move to the feature table. Kenneth in the tank, taking on oxygen. Mohammed, is he regretting now not making the call with 9s? Hand before, is some of that behind us?
10-20.
They were 10-20.
Mohammed made it 105.
So I think this is like 4x. He's 4x the pot.
Yeah, standard.
Cool, and it's a jack on the flop. Almost a lock up for Mohammed.
Surely a check.
Check
call here, isn't it? Oh, he's moved all in. Ken's moved all in. No, ladies and gentlemen, he needs run of 10s.
He's smiling, but he must be absolutely distraught. This is his tournament over unless two.
If this comes 10-10, I'm turning it all off and going home.
I'll give you the money myself.
No,
oh no,
that's it. It's not.
Oh. Wow, quad jacks on the river.
If you're going to get knocked out there, yeah.
That'll do. Mohammed smiles.
If you're going to get knocked out of the Goliath, then boom.
That's how to get knocked out.
Well, Ken sat there, so he must have more chips than Mohammed Ali. That was a chart.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Well, I think he's just point blank refusing to leave the table.
I've paid me £100. I'm not leaving.
He's getting up. He's finally.
I'm on telly. I'm not leaving. I refuse. Nope.
He's finally decided. Yep. Okay.
Unlucky,
I have
Ken.
no chips left in front of me.
Unlucky.
Kenneth Kemp has gone.
Unlucky, sir. Very unlucky indeed.
Yeah. Game of bats.
I'll come over to yours.
Hello everyone.
Hello, how are you doing? All right?
Good, thank you. How are you?
How was that? You get a lot of stick off my friend up. Oh, that's it. How bad they are playing. Other than that, we're good. Everybody, it's business as usual. No on the street.
Thank you.
Mo's been big in the game. Yeah. So Stephen Lacey did.
Right, it's 40,000. 40.
Chris takes down a pot there with the 7-8 off suit. That's how much fear he's got at this table, Chris Beaumont. Chip leader in the room, 1.25 million, hailing from South London. Will he be... Oh, that could be a penalty, could it not? No, it's not a penalty. Can't believe that's not a penalty to Palace there. It really did look like a... Right, if you're railing along with our bets, we did also say Arsenal -1. They were part of my treble, but I did say before kick-off I should be backing this on its own. In fact, I've only won with my bets this afternoon. I only managed to put on Tottenham. But that's an excellent bit of defending, has to be said. In the first instance, that's a penalty to Palace. Wow, not given.
You do realise since we've been doing the Goliath, we've both come up with a treble.
Yeah, we have. And a couple of you. Oh, it's in. Palace have scored. Boom. That's our bet gone.
That's our bet gone. Who scored?
It looked like Hangeland. Hangeland. It's a good cross in, but it's terrible defending. No one on the posts for Arsenal. Goalkeeper standing there dithering. That is abysmal. That is pub defending. Sanago jumping at fresh air. Koscielny second to the ball. Awful defending. Right, Mohamed is in and calling for 35k. Dean has raised to 55k with ace jack. Got the call, and oh, that's a sweaty flop. 8-7-9 obviously brings out the open-ended straight for Mohamed. He must feel like he's on an absolute roll at the moment. Came to the table with 501k. He's up to 731 already, and there's 216 in this pot. He could be close to 1 million in chips, Mohamed, if he takes this pot down. He's put a bet out, and that's 80k. He's called Dean's bet, so there is a chance if he wins this pot. Five on the turn has opened up the flush draw for Dean, who is all in. All in. That's a huge move. Can't see that being called by Mohamed. I mean, he's obviously not likely to win the pot now, as you can see from the odds, but he's got the open ender. I mean, it's a threatening position. Doesn't know that one of the jacks has gone, of course, because Dean's holding it, but I would imagine this is a touch of Hollywood, and then it'll be a quick fold. Correct FM. Mohamed's weighing up a bit of a complicated call here, Tower. Can't make it, I don't think. Yeah, no, he doesn't, and Dean takes down the hand with effectively ace high.
Can I just ask the fame? Did anybody else think about fishing minting? So some decent stacks around the room, including Dusan clock in seat 1, and there are quite a few players asking about Dusan, and there he is, seat 1. The red and yellow chips at the front on the top left of his stack. They're 25,000 each. The yellows are 5,000 and the whites are 1.
There goes your because of all the money. Should have gone first goal scorer at Arsenal.
Don't do it anymore.
What, first for their team? What a jip.
Yeah, they don't do it anymore.
I know a lot of Palace fans, they'll be absolutely over the moon with this.
Well, considering everybody has said Arsenal will win 5-0.
We got them on -1. We need them to score 3 goals now, you know that. It's not looking good for them. Ryan Pearson has raised. That's his first action at this table. To 45k with the pocket sevens. Stephen Lacey has the decision to call. Of course he does with Jack 10 suited. Beautiful hand. Plays like a dream post flop. That's a bit of a dream flop for Stephen. Hits this 10. And also got the flush draw. Oh, and there we are.
Oh,
the flush draw's in on the turn.
Boom.
Easy
There
game.
it is.
Can you make much money from it? Only 116k in the pot. I think I warrant he will check here. Yes, absolutely. Double check. And that looks like a kind of a blank card on the river.
It's not a bad card for the 7 if no one's betting.
It's not. No, you might get some value out of him there. Will Stephen be able to check to his opponent?
He's not getting paid, I don't think. I don't think.
He's over bet there. He's put more than the pot. That's too much. 135k into a pot of 116k.
Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works.
Yeah.
It works more in cash.
Yeah, that's right.
Overbetting in cash is sometimes advisable. So unfortunately the blog's down at the moment.
We'll bring you some news as much as we can, of course, on the room.
Yeah,
there are 155 last I heard. There's less now, isn't
there will be less now, but unfortunately the blog is down at the moment. We're not too sure why. PK has emailed the relevant people to try and get it uploaded as soon as possible.
Just so popular, I think, isn't it? Just can't cope with the sheer popularity. People are loving the photos.
Loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it like that.
They're loving the Ziggy Sigs out in the hall there, aren't they? Never seen so many e-cigarettes. I'm not saying it makes me want to start smoking e-cigarettes. You can't start, but if you're thinking of it, if you do smoke normal cigarettes, it's a good switch, isn't it?
It is a good switch.
Doesn't smell like cigarettes do, does it?
No.
That's a big plus for me, because cigarettes do smell, don't they?
They stink. And there's no tar in them. Nothing harmful.
No.
It's vapor.
It's like inhaling the kettle.
Strawberry bleeding.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good idea, the old Ziggy Sigs. You can get in their taxi and have a bad beat picture taken as well. We haven't done that yet, have we? We were going to do that as a fair, weren't we?
Yeah,
Should we do that as a fair?
Yes, it's the theme.
I like the fair. Right, well, Dusan has taken another pot. Dusan clock. Didn't need to call the clock there, did he?
No.
Ryan Pearson let him go another. Came to the table with 6, 7, 8, Ryan. Just lost a couple of small ones. Only player really in danger is Lee Ryan, formerly of the boy band Blue, of course. 325,000. Looks a bit different these days. Yeah, it looks slightly different in the sense that it isn't Lee Ryan from Blue, and he's about 50.
Oh, Lee!
But, if he makes some sort of slow roll, I wouldn't expect him to apologise, because sorry seems to be the hardest word. Alright, guilty.
So what happens?
Alright.
Hey, what happens when there's what's that in football? Somebody bloody. What is that all about?
Ah, that's the vanishing spray.
He just sprayed it all over Causola.
He's not going to need vanishing spray there, because oh no, there.
He just sprayed it all over Causola and himself.
Causola?
What is the point in putting that round the ball? The ball never moves. It's the players.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they do try and inch the ball forward, don't they? That's the problem.
I don't know. What a waste of time.
I like it. I think they should do little designs on the pitch.
Somebody will one day.
Oh, it's guaranteed. Anyway, right, Lee Ryan. All rise for Lee Ryan. He's guilty of a bet, raising up to 40k.
You know your...
I do know my Blue, yeah. Ooh, I know. I thought I was going to get one wrong, but I can
His
breathe easy now.
band.
Breathe easy now.
His favourite band.
Here all night. We are literally here all night. We're here till about 2 o'clock in the morning.
We
people.
are. We are.
Been keeping you entertained until the small hours.
Yep.
We might even sing a bit of Blue.
No, never, ever, never, ever will we sing Blue. You might. I won't actually know a Blue song, to be fair.
You wouldn't know All Rise?
No.
One Love?
No. Might have turned it off a few times, but
Breathe Easy. Took someone to see Blue in Italy.
Yeah.
In Milan.
Yeah.
Milan, no? And
Right.
they did the Italian version of Breathe Easy.
Didn't they?
Yeah, they sang it all in Italian.
Nice one.
Nice, isn't it? That was popular with the teeny boppers, as everyone calls them. Oh, look. Forecasts are straight and no one's got a bit of it. Although Dean might have if a 9 comes. Dean's got the absolute nuts because he's got the 10. Stephen has the same, yeah. But Lee Ryan currently...
If
no,
a
no,
9
he's out
came,
the
the
pot.
absolute nuts would be 10 Jack, but I don't really want to nick it.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I knew that when I said it as well.
I know, you do, don't you? I do that all the time.
I feel bad about that now, but
I
there's
do that
nothing
all
we
the
can do.
time.
So
It's
it's good that we'll edit this out and it won't make the highlights package tonight, will it? Going out just before
And
match today.
the daft thing is the redraw.
Is this? I didn't
Thank
want.
you.
Thank
you very
that's
much.
3 measures of vodka. I only normally take 2. Thanks, PK. He's just brought me a cup of
The
water.
redraw with the King of Diamonds actually got out of the way there.
Yeah. That's a good film. I like that.
It's in the top 10.
Who's in the chat room? Have we got any? Got any talk in the chat room? Lots of you. Hester said.
That looks like Nigel Jones.
Runner 2 outs, then bang the money in. Says Conor Rosso.
No.
Do you know that man died in Green Mile? Not that man. He's still alive and well in the tournament. But the guy who played the big John Coffey in. Yeah, he died of a heart attack or something, didn't he? Michael Green Duncan.
And there's also the other
Green
geezer
Duncan.
who died. He's here too.
Geezer?
Yes.
The other guy that died, he's here too.
Yeah.
Really?
What's this, the feel of death out there?
I thought John Candy was still alive.
No, he's dead.
Is he?
John Candy, yeah, he's dead.
Is he?
Uncle Buck, dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we've got two lookalikes playing.
There's a lot of it about.
Both dead.
There's a lot of it about.
I like the
Right,
stack.
Doosan Clock. And call from the clock.
I like the stack of Chris Bellamy. Look at that.
Chris Beaumont, yeah,
Chris
absolutely.
Beaumont, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's sixes. I like what he's doing there with the sixes. And Lee's got 10 jack. Wow, bit of everything. Something for everyone.
Top.
Lee's hit his jack.
Do you lead out with top?
Doosan's hit top. Absolutely lead out. So with 2 diamonds and a possible stroke and straight draw, this needs to be a big bet from Doosan. You want to get rid of Chris for sure, but I wouldn't mind taking this pot down now. Pot's at 429k, no messing. All in from Lee. Wow, Lee Ryan. Sorry seems to be the hardest word. Maybe fold is the hardest action. My goodness, he's gone all in with the 10 jack.
He needs to get lucky. Now should be so lucky. Bubbling
now. Look at that, he's hit the 10 on the turn. King would ruin things. Oh,
he knew
wow.
they were coming.
He's full house. He can breathe easy again.
Oh, yes. We'll have
That's
that one.
why we're here.
We'll have that one.
Oh,
if I only knew a blues
Lee.
song in my repertoire,
Lee
I'd stick him in.
Lee Ryan is just cannot believe it. Inside his head, he must be dancing around.
Is that another song?
No.
One each.
I think Goliath.
One each. Arsenal are level. And who is it? But Koscielny, the man who left everyone unmarked for the corner. Yeah. Tap your badge, mate. You left a Hangerland wide open for that corner.
Can we have an update on Dean Andrews? Isn't Dean Andrews on the feature table?
Free frame.
Dean Andrews is on the feature table if you're watching it, Ross.
Yeah, get involved.
Sort it out, lad, sort it out.
He's in C8. You know, wiping his hands there, and then maybe just.
Maybe he's not watching. Maybe he's listening to 5 Live instead of turning on Sky Sports 1.
Maybe he's done nothing at this feature table so far. Dean Andrews. He is biding his time and waiting for the right moment. But what a hand there for Lee Ryan! Stunning recovery from him.
Update on Peter Pride.
Doosan
Dave,
Clock as well.
Can you get us an update on Peter Pride, please?
Doosan Clock has patiently built his stack up to
P-R-Y-D-E. Peter Pride. I don't know his number, bud. Sorry. Peter Pride.
Probably.
Peter Pride.
Wow.
54-4.
Doosan Clock's left with little more than
Thanks,
pride.
Simon.
That is such a harsh situation for him.
One table was broken up.
Yes.
Horrible for Doosan.
We will
Big
try and
to
find
win.
54-4, but 50
in fact, not even dead on the
table
turn.
54
Still
broke
had
a long
draws.
time ago.
Add draws to the king and the ace there on the turn.
But
to
we will
recover
try.
it.
You did.
Very harsh on Clock, that. He may not have time on his hands now.
Tell you what,
Yo.
I've got one 57-4.
57-4, is it?
Mohammed has raised to 55k with the 3-4 offsuit. And Chris Beaumont, he's doing it on the chip leader. Chris Beaumont with a 7-9 suited. I have a soft spot for 7-9 suited. I think it plays beautifully. You can disguise a lot of things with 7-9 suited.
I'll try and get up to it, but can't I?
Alright, buddy.
You know
Yeah.
what it's like trying to find.
Yeah.
Like a winner's trophy.
If we find it,
Mr.
we will
Andy
let you know.
Booth, the boss
He's
man
definitely
here.
still in.
One of several bosses here at the Rico. How's your shoulder, Andy? Favourite joke. Anyone I meet for the rest of my life, I'm going to do that joke.
What's
to.
the
The
joke?
shoulder.
Oh, your shoulder.
Yeah, the shoulder jokes. Oh, it's a visual gag, but we'll laugh all the same. It's just too funny. Right, Mohammed has hit some of his hand as well. He's hit the 3. But Chris Beaumont's hit more than that. He's hit top pair. And now he's got the flush draw as well on the turn. 1.1 million. This has got to be raised up.
4 of spades would have been juicy, wouldn't it?
4 of spades would have been the double belly buster, wouldn't it?
It would have been like
special.
That would have been special. 2 pair and the flush draw and everything.
Oh, he's just called. He's flat called. Does he flat call because he thinks he's already winning this pot?
Yep.
Because if you think you might not be all... Oh, hang on. A card above Chris's 9. Well, we'll see what he does here. Now it's check and check. And Beaumont takes the pot with the 7-9 suited. See, I told you it was good. You cannot beat it with a 7-9 suited.
Don't worry.
Well, you can.
Well, it's fine.
Not in that hand, you couldn't.
Water.
Yeah. This is the bit.
I didn't realise you were still working.
I'm working.
You might hear in the background...
I'm like you, I don't watch sport all day on the TV, I have to work.
You might hear in the background our resident photographer,
but then we can
Sue,
multitask.
Sue, who's travelled here from the West Midlands.
Birmingham.
No, I live in Staffordshire.
She lives in Rugeley. Oh no, you do that. Rugeley. That's next to Chisley Nye. Yeah. Yeah. And they all spoke Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton's great.
Is Rob Truman still in? Rob Truman was chip leader.
He
on
was,
the bubble.
not anymore. Chris Beaumont is at this table, but he's lost a chunk there.
Rob
Chris
Truman
Beaumont.
on the bubble was chip leader with 1.1 million, so I'm guessing he's still in.
Well, he's around the same mark as Chris now. Then, if he is still alive.
Rob Truman, he went to school at the same time,
Yeah? Hope you heard that, everyone. It's always good to invite someone along that is mentally disadvantaged, and Sue fits into that category for it. Mohammed in seat 2 with the Jack Queen as called. Loves to get involved in hands post flop. We're seeing a VPIP that's very high from Mohammed already. No one's hit much of that, to be fair. Chris Beaumont leading. Not needing much help. He's got the 6. But there's overcards now and an open straight draw from Mohammed, and obviously 2 overcards. He's got a better kicker than Dean. So 40%. Dean can't win this hand anymore. Unless he can bluff both these guys off. It's Chris who makes the call from Mohammed's bet. Quite like Mohammed's bet size there. Disguises the straight if it does come in. Something like the king arrives here. I think he can bet it and not... Well, there we are. It's not happened and not come across as if you've got it. But Beaumont has the best hand. It's just a case of whether Mohammed can push him off this pot. He could do with the chips. Mohammed came into play with 501,000. He's down to 339. The bet is 65k. So about a third of the pot. Chris can afford the call, makes the call, and adds more to his stack, which now grows to 1.3 million. 1.3 million for Beaumont. That's a good call, that tower. Very disciplined call on the river from Chris. He's got the stones. That's nice for symmetry. Lee, and then just below him Ryan.
Lee, Ryan, you see?
Lee, Ryan, and then Ryan. Like that.
Mm.
So is it half time in the football with Arsenal only level?
It is.
So they need 2 goals in the second half.
Yep.
We're not looking good on this tower. We better hope they go goal crazy in the second half. Do some food now. Who else is hungry?
But there's a... Well, what we should do is just have the hour when they...
pays 60,000.
We're back in the room. Lee Ryan, all rise. He's got pocket aces. Mohammed's been most aggressive. Odd there to see that Dusang Clock hasn't been, but of course he's lost that big pot. Ace Queen against Jack 10 as Lee Ryan filled up on the turn and river. And unfortunately Dusang lost quite a lot of his chip stack, so it's a case of whether he's got the mental capacity to kind of rely on his normal poking that got him to this point. It's a bit of a nightmare, moving to the feature table and then losing a big hand in which you're a big favourite. But he's got to recover from it quickly. Poker does not wait for any player to get themselves sorted again. The next hand is whizzing around, and Mohammed's got the hammer.
He's got the hammer, the old 7 deuce.
7 deuce.
Love the hammer.
Do you remember playing games where you win a hammer 7 deuce, you get the tenner from every player and things like that?
Yep.
Still do that places, don't they?
They do indeed.
Shocking defending. Terrible defending. Marking. Awful. Ah, Beaumont's picked up a pocket pair. 5 for Beaumont. Dean's definitely priced in to call here. Beaumont's got 1.6 million now. I mean, he's just an absolute beast at this table. He's making a huge impression, dominating the play. Won several pots and he's chipping up.
Oh, the king on the flop.
King does come.
It's actually not too bad a flop for the fives.
Not a bad flop.
200 cards.
He's, relying. What does he bet here to find out if Dean's got the king? And how does Dean disguise that he's got the king? Does he check behind? See, if I'm Dean, I'm thinking about checking behind there. It's really hard to do because you're playing against the chip leader, so you know that he can afford to hang around in pots with you. So you want to do that, so you want to get the money out of him, you want to get the value by making a bet there. But if I'm Dean, I don't know, I'd like to check behind. It's horrible to do. It's hard, sometimes the hard thing in poker is what brings you the most money. But I've no doubt that Chris will call this, and the pot will be built.
There you go. He folds.
Wow. Really, that's a very good fold from Chris Bowen. When you got that stack, 2 overcards.
I thought it was a very good flop for the fives, I must admit.
Yeah. He's put him. Maybe he's just got a good read on him. He's put him on the king.
Yep.
Very good work from Chris Beaumont. Who are you cheering on? Tell us who you're hoping to win this incredible Goliath. Because we're running out of players. They're coming down and down now. Getting nearer and nearer tomorrow's final table.
They are. Let's have a look at the numbers for the exact average stack.
That would help.
I'd like cheap.
You like what?
Someone who's already busted.
Yeah.
Well done, Sue. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no
Yeah. Hello, Rupert, if you're watching. Rupert's a big film fan. Loves train spotting. Oh, Stephen's got the king queen. There will be some action from Stephen Lacey there. Actually, that's not Stephen Lacey. I beg your pardon. That's a different Stephen. A new player that's joined us. Don't know his last name yet. We could do with an ID on Stephen in table C5. Beaumont wakes up with 3s.
Well, by heck, me old fruitcake.
How many are we down to, Tower?
110.
110? Shanghai, is that?
What's
no,
that?
Not Shanghai, that's 100, isn't it?
And that's 120.
Oh, thanks.
110 players. We've lost 450 players, 400 players today so far. And we've not played 9 levels.
Unbelievable.
Anthony's got the queens here. We're dwelling up with Chris
Amazing.
Corbin. Raised to 110. Don't know exactly the number of players we've got left,
I
Tower.
think Keith Later's still in the Milky Bar, kid. I think he is.
Folded round. Anti must have a bit of a rock image because it's got folds from the whole table. And he takes it. Chris dominating this table completely. Double anyone's chips and 1.5 million. Has to be said though, even though he's got a lot of chips right now, and a chip lead indeed, it's not that much. Hey, bowling for soup, remember them? It's not that much in tournament context. There's still millions and millions in the prize pool, in the total chips out there, rather.
Yep.
So he's not got the lot.
Seen bowling for 6 times in the last 2 years.
Really?
Yes, really. So the last ever concert
Girl,
in Britain.
all the bad guys won.
So the last ever concert in Britain.
Wow.
Because they're not touring Britain anymore.
We like bowling for soup.
Awesome.
And specifically that song, I don't think they've done a better song than that.
Girl, all the bad guys won.
Yeah, that's a great song. She's the girl all the bad guys want. Ryan's woken up. Ryan Pearson in seat 4 with 10 Jack. Will he want to get involved in a hand? No, he won't. He's been very quiet, has Ryan Pearson, and he's started the day on 678k. Started this feature table, I should say, down to about 580 now. Beaumont's not been quiet. He's been active and almost in every single pot. But why would you not be when you're chip leader? And he raises to 48 with the 5-7 suited. Playing some proper poker is Chris Beaumont, and I admire him for it. He's got the stack to do it, but you've got to be able to handle the swings, and he certainly is. He was down to 1.1 earlier, back up to 1.6, down to 1.3, back up to 1.5. So he can certainly handle getting his chips in and out, and he's built an incredible tower of chips there that we're looking at in the top right of your screen. You can see all the tables behind as well. It's just a full card room. I mean, not just in here in the tournament tower, but what about back in the G last night? 22 cash tables.
It was.
You couldn't get a seat in the restaurant because you'd have had to have cards. You get a knife and fork, you get 2 whole cards.
And to be fair to the casino, because the Goliath's here, they let them take over. They let them put the tables where they want to. They put them in the TV area of the restaurant, because there's that many poker players. They want to play. Get a table, let them play.
That's wonderful.
Fantastic.
Wonderful atmosphere.
Fantastic
really
for the casino. Fantastic for the Goliath.
It's easy for us to say we're on, we're working for Grosvenor, but if I wasn't, I'd want to be here to be part of this. It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
£100 to win 62k. And there's some juicy games last night as well.
Oh, there was some money on the table.
PLO, wow.
If you fancy a game of cash,
yeah.
This place is the place to be this week. It is so
Jumping.
so
Absolutely
busy.
amazing.
Bit rude on live stream.
Doosan's got the 5s, and he's desperate to get back inside this game. He started the feature table at 858,000, and you can see there, left hand side of your screen, just what he's got left, just over £500,000, which is under average now. Average is over what, 580, 600 Tower?
Yes.
Something like that now. Yeah, Mohammed's made the call with King 10. He's hit his king on the flop. It's not good news for Doosan.
Flop. So many small pairs getting done at the minute.
Yeah, none of them are hitting. And Mohammed has definitely. I mean, he's got the backdoor flush. That's what you can say for Doosan's hand. But as you can see, he's only 16% chance of winning it. It's not looking good for him. He's bet 78k when there's 3 overcards, and Mohammed's called him off quite easily. Well, the flush draws come in. Okay, so flush draws come in on the turn. Mohammed's still ahead, but Doosan's chances have gone up marginally. That's not going to put him off now. He's got the club.
I don't think if the 4th club comes and he puts a big bet in, there's a fact.
He's only got the 5, but if he can make a move now to tell Mohammed to get off the pot, who knows? It's a 4 on the river.
It's a blank 4 for Dusan, unfortunately.
Checks for Dusan, it's no good. No good to check there. Never going to get Mohammed off top pair. And now Dusan at face is calling 60k and going down to 335,000 because he's not winning this hand. Or shoving all in. I think he'd get called even if he shoved. He's just made the call. That's not a call I like from Dusan. It's unfortunate for him. It's unfortunate for him. It's very seldom is he winning that position, but I think he should have gone a bit bigger on the turn to try and let Mohammed know that he meant business, because then he can represent something a bit bigger on the river. It buys you a bit more of a reputation. As it is, wow, down to 13 big blinds. If he had his original stack at this feature table, he'd be second in chips behind Chris Beaumont, but it's not the case. I feel sorry for Dusan Clock. I don't think he's done too much wrong there. He made a slightly bad call on the river. We know he's behind, he doesn't. But even so, that's only cost him 60,000 out of 858. He's down to 335, 13 bigs and a prayer.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Weak, says Machiavelli. Well, I mean, maybe. I see what you mean. Can he really raise on the river? I think he's just got to be folding the river. He's taking his medicine. That's a tough position to be in for him. But I agree. If you mean the turn, yes, I think he was weak. I think he needs to make more of a statement on the turn. Then he can represent bigger hands on the river if he comes, well, as he did, a complete blank. He might get Mohammed thinking he's being out-kicked. Dusan folds the 10-5 ruefully. Look at Mohammed, threes. Mohammed's definitely been the most active at this feature table since the players have changed. He's not in a bad position. Table-wise, he's got big stacks to his left, so that won't be pleasant for him. But at the same time, I don't know, he looks very, very comfortable out there, does Mohammed? Takes another pot. No problem there. So chips moving in the right direction.
As we saw, the average stack is getting close to 800,000. So with the blinds at 12.24, and it's 30-35 bigs as average stack. Heading towards the dinner break. There's a dinner break. Is it the end of the level? I think it is, isn't it? Just find out.
What are we having then? How far away is that?
Enjoyable watching it. Let's have a look at Chris Beaumont again, our chip leader. 9 jack. Well, for once he's not playing in a pot. Everyone else gets to take part. Everyone else at the table is below the chip average. As Tao was saying, 800k. There's only one man who's above that and well above it at the final table. That's Chris Beaumont on 1.5 million, dominating this card room at the moment. Mohammed's back in with the pocket 8. Snowmen. Will he find a cold deck? Stephen's been very quiet. Stephen Lacey in seat 3, and this continues that trend. Wow, a call from seat 4. Ryan Pearson's involved. He hasn't been involved very much in this feature table, but he's in with the Jack King, and he's just called. You can't see Lee Ryan's cards. Get them over your box, mate. There we are. 4 Queen, and they're in the muck. Chris Beaumont has the 7 Queen. I expect those to go the same way. He's in the big blind. Is he going to defend? No. Gets out of the way. Hang on, no. Not sure they've gone. Not sure they've actually gone. Looks like Chris Beaumont's actually weighing up a decision. Oh, yeah, there they are. He's back. Didn't see those cards going them up, but the graphic disappeared off the screen. Apologies for that. Chris is still weighing up his decisions. Beaumont is the chip leader in the room here at Goliath 2014, so very exciting there. Chris, amazingly, has raised to 100k with 7 Queen. Now, 100k may not seem too much to the chip leader, but that is a 15th of his stack. He's got 1.5 million at start of play. Mohammed might want to do something about this.
Well, he's putting the guys to the test, isn't he, with his stack size?
Yeah, I mean, I know why he's doing it, but I think the fact that Ryan hasn't called many pots pre says he's fairly strong, and Mohammed has had pairs, he's had hands. Does Chris really want to flip half his stack away as chip leader? I'm not sure he needs to take that chance, but at the same time, it's a very strong move. Okay, so Mohammed only has called.
No.
The quite passive Ryan Pearson in seat 4 has got out of the way with King Jack, which actually doesn't play too badly against these 2 hands. King Jack, 2 overs to the pair, of course, and marginally ahead of Chris. That keeps Mohammed in front, but might not look like it to him. In fact, it makes him a massive favourite for this hand. As you can see, 97% favourite. The winning percentage chances are next to the players' names on the screen in front of you. But yeah, he doesn't know what Chris has got, and it's a strong. He took a strong betting line at the start, and this is where Chris will try and add weight to that story.
Playing ever so well.
He has. He really has. He's not.
He's got the chips.
Has he?
Yeah, absolutely. He's got the chips. He's putting his opponents to the test, and he's repping a massive hand when he's got absolute air.
He's repping the ace, isn't he? Let's be honest. I think he's repping like an ace king or something like that. She raised to 100k pre from 24. Pump it up to 100k pre flop. And if you're Mohammed, if you're making that call, you need to be making it knowing, right, I'm folding if this comes up and I'm folding if that. Make a decision on what you're going to do if certain things happen.
He has got out of the way. Well played, Chris.
I think if any ace came there, Mohammed was getting out of the way, and Chris found that out.
Any news on Laptop Steve? Yeah, we'll try and find Steve Burgess.
We'll try and find him. I walked past him about an hour ago, and he was okay. He was surviving. He chipped up a little bit.
The last time I saw him, he was eating chili cheese nachos with jalapenos and I thought, that looks lovely.
You gonna have one of those then, Tower?
No, not now.
Oh, why is that then, Tower?
Run out.
Ah. If I had a violin, I'd smash it over the table in anger.
Yeah, we'll try and get Steve Laptop Steve's chip count very short.
Yeah.
110 left. 110. Dave Blacklaw says we will get to the final table tonight.
That's his prediction.
That was his prediction.
And it's been Snyder all week, so. No. I gave his Motherwell.
He gave us Motherwell.
Certainly gave us Motherwell today. But he did back against Motherwell the other day.
So Fulham. What happened to Fulham in the end?
I don't know.
Not really, no.
I don't really know. The 1-7-1. No, I'm okay.
Well, they were 1-0 down to Millwall.
I bet them so they could beat.
They were 1-0 down to Millwall, but I'm not sure about Fulham. Why a player for 11 million in the
with a
Championship?
small team, Ian Holloway is a genius.
Yeah, he really is. Is that a chance to give a little bit of a rub down to Millwall?
Could be 1-0.
Some small team.
Yeah, but in comparison to a lot of clubs, and it was at Blackpool as well. He got them in the Premiership. Well, what's that all about?
I saw Holloway's Blackpool in the Premier League. Funny story actually. I was at Old Trafford on the last day of the season for United. We'd won the league already, I think, as was normally the custom, in our previous days as solid English champions. before all this happened. Yeah, we were playing Blackpool. Blackpool needed to beat us to stay up. Blackpool were 2-1 up on us. Charlie Adam scored a goal.
1-on-1 with the keeper to make it 3-1.
Yeah, 1-on-1 to make it 3-1. We went up the other end, scored for 2-2, and then took the lead at 3-2. And at that point, my right knee started jiggling up and down because I had a bet 25-1, a fiver, 25-1 for United to win 3-2.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought it was very likely.
Yeah.
Ferguson made the good decision to bring Michael Owen off the bench with about 5 minutes left, and he made it 4-2. And I ripped that ticket up into confetti.
Hello, sir. We have news.
Yeah,
we have live news.
Right, Mr. Mark Smith on Monday jumped up on the chair and shouted.
He did indeed.
About being the hero of the
Yes.
Pick the song.
Yeah.
Mike, so
we will stick that in. Well done, Mark.
Yeah, and that's his username for you.
He's in the building, is he?
He is chilling just over the far
Nice
side
one.
room.
We'll see him. I've got that. I will write it down. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you.
Nice one. Mark Smith won a £5 token on the last event we did on the GUKPT. They didn't put his username in the box, so we couldn't give it him. And then this week, he won a £33 token when he stood in his chair and the money had already gone.
Was that the man who then said, "I no longer consider"? Yeah, he
Yeah.
retracted his shouted statement. And fair play to him.
Yeah.
Chris has got another point here. He's got a hero call. He's got the best hand. Dean's betting with 10-4. He's got absolute fresh air. And Chris is just weighing up whether he fancies making his stack 2 million. If he makes the call, that's what it's going to be, or very near. Can he make the call? It's only another 85k. I think with Queen here you do call. Dean's not betting a lot there. I think he's priced in to make a reasonable value call here. Yeah. Come on, Chris. Played some top stuff today. This is going to give you a big chip lead in the room. Still think we're getting 2 goals out of this lot, Tower? Because I don't. It's not looking good, is it? 2 goals out of this lot?
No. Does he make the call, yay or nay? I think the answer might be
really
yes.
tipping on the edge. I don't know. I hope he does, because he's a good player, and it would be good for him for people to see how good he is. I think he's got some talent, as Chris, not just a chip lead. He's a good player. But he needs to, this is a good call to make if he can do it. I don't know why the ace should worry him too much. Maybe he gets the feeling that Dean's represented the ace, or has the ace, and has played like he's got like ace king or ace jack until this point, and now the ace has landed, and now Chris is starting to question it. But it's like you said, Tower. The longer you think about these things, sometimes the more problem you could be in.
A snap call would have.
Snap calls there, thinking, no, you haven't got the ace. I'm ahead. I'm winning this hand. He's paid off. Could be a big call in the context of the tournament. This, this is worth 400k to Chris Beaumont. He might need those later. Let's see, he's in torture, isn't he? Doesn't want to make the call. Doesn't want to make the fold.
Well, he's fiddling about his chips. I'm guessing if a chip falls over the line, it's not going to be deemed as a call.
No, because that's already happened. He's already done that once.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
But I think he's going to make the call.
Clock.
Yes, I'm surprised.
There you go, he calls.
Yes, he's made the call. Well done.
Great call.
Yeah, good stuff.
I've got 10i.
Must feel invincible
Thought
now.
about it. And Chris just had chips to his stack and his stack and his stack, and he's now up to nearly 2 mil.
Nearly 2 mil. That's amazing. Yeah.
Awesome. Good call.
Very good call from Chris Beaumont. In the same sense that Craig Connaughton dominated the first table, and Junior Lewis took over the second. Lewis Jones took over the second, I suppose. Chris on 1.9 million, double anyone else at the table, is crushing the Goliath 2014. Biggest ever prize pool. The Goliath. This is the one to do it in.
This is definitely the one to do it in.
3,392 entries. Wow. How have we coped with that? Down to the Rico staff, I think. Hats off to them. You can't cope with any of that unless you can organise, and they have organised it like clockwork. Sanago has gone, and Giroud is on. In the football, Giroud's just been working on his quiff since 1978. Doosan clock, 24k to call, and he's got about 15 big blinds. Is this going in with pocket tens? I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Yeah, they say you should move in with your stack if the blinds and antes come to more than 10%. That's the sort of rule online, isn't it? More than 10% of your stack, move in. Just get that 10% if nothing else. But he's decided to virtually min click it to 60k. Kind of makes your hand look a bit stronger. I always think that. No reason why he can't, though. That's the hillbilly rock, hillbilly roll. We were listening to some good old rock and roll last night, Tal.
We had it rocking, didn't we, last night?
We did.
We had it
in the last
rocking.
few levels with some proper power ballads. Well, Chris has got out of the way with Jack Queen. I don't know whether that's sensible or not, but Anthony has called it, and Lee has called with Ace Jack. He won't be feeling blue. Oh, he might be now. It's not a great flop for Ace Jack. But it is a great flop for tens, and I think really Doosan should be trying to take this pot down now. It's 219k in the middle. He's got 260. Bag this one up, son, and get it yourself back up to about $500,000. Go again. Yeah, he's all in. Good move, sir. Good move. It's a good flop. Take the pot down now, I think is the best thing you can do. It'll be a bit more chipped up. 12.24 looks like, are they blinds?
They are.
So that puts Doosan clock back up to around 20 big blinds. That is, unless Anthony would like to call 2 overs. No, he's folded. So there you are, 20 big blinds is now, I think that's the minimum at the table, because they're all quite stacked up at the moment. In the room we're talking 30 to 35 bigs, aren't we?
35 bigs average stack, yeah.
35 bigs, there we are. So not carnage at all. Look, there's a couple dipping under the 20 mark. Most, quietest player at this table, probably Ryan Pearson, is the lowest chip stack on about 15 bigs. So it says it all, really. I think you need a bit of, in modern poker, you need a bit of aggression. Do you rate Cazorla then? Do you think he's a good player?
Mm.
I do, but I sort of think they've got about 5 of those players. They don't need them all.
It just seems to be, always seems to pop up when they play one up front.
He does drop into that hole very nicely, but Wilshere and Ozil and Cazorla, Rosicki, you've got all these players that appear in the same sort of gaps. And, our team obviously aren't faultless. They've lost against Swansea today, but I do feel that Arsenal probably should be, one of the best teams, but they always seem to fall short, don't they? Top in March, 4th in May. That's what they do, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the chat box, guys. Great to see so many of you in there.
It is indeed, all on this Saturday evening. Whatever you're doing this evening, if you're not stopping in and watching the live stream from the Goliath, have a great night. Here in Lady G's, if you're around the Coventry area, we have 2 bands on. We have 2 bands on, 2 tribute bands. One for the Beatles and one for Queen.
Let me
Should
live.
be good.
Oh, please me.
Love me do.
Machiavelli in the chat room says Chris's timing has been perfect. Chris Bowman, I'm sure you're talking about. Chris's timing has been perfect. His luck has been good, and he looks strong. Good to watch. Stephen Threlfall says, well, if you ask nicely, the commentators might get his number for you. We like a bit of wit. We do like a bit of wit. All in from Anthony, all in from Dean. We've got 2 players committed already. So we've got pocket 10s for Anthony. The ace 9 for Dean. 9 on the turn brings about the sweat. No, the river is a 4. And that will do for Dean Andrews, who is all in with marginally less. The dealer has to obviously count them out herself. She doesn't have the benefit of a computer system telling her there's 5,000 chips between the 2 players. But Dean Andrews will leave us and depart the Goliath this year at the Ricoh Arena. A good run to the last 100 so players. Very, very strong. When there's 3,300 entries, unbelievable run. Excellent deep run, but he is out of here. And Anthony, who's been quiet, it has to be said, in seat 9 since he joined the table, only really moved with Queens once, which was folded round, and now 10s. And he's got a reputation as a bit of a rock, but if he can, get the hands to hold up, then there's no reason why he can't go on from here and win the Goliath. If you do, you win £62,000. pretty good, isn't it?
Not bad for £100, £120. What about the guy that did 12 bullets?
12 bullets.
12.
No progress to day 2.
12 bullets.
That's a double entry on each day. Poor fella, he's just at home having a quick cry. Oh, do you know what tournament I would have loved to have played? The side event tower, the Chinese open face poker.
Yes, very popular as well.
Oh, I love it.
Very
Chinese
popular
at the moment. It's very good.
It was very popular.
Do some Chinese food. We just ordered food, haven't we? There's nothing like having food on order. Have you not ordered any food? You should have done, because your chili nachos have gone.
I know.
They've gone the way of Robbie Savage's ponytail.
Can't believe it. Can't believe I've not ordered anything. What a plant pot. How we doing, Dave?
Good, mate. Blog's down, but
the blog is down.
The blog is
we'll
down.
Keep up to date here by the stream.
I'm going to find out many winners, right?
Cheers, buddy.
It's Richard that just won a giant.
Oh,
Richard.
Yeah.
Another small pocket pair.
Oh, it's nice.
Ryan's all in. There we are.
Nice one, bud.
He's waited for the time to make a move, and Ryan Pearson has stepped up. Finally, he's all in.
For the lot.
For the lot with pocket fives.
12.24. Get him in.
Very short. 16 big blinds, something like that. Okay, gets it through. Back up to 18 big blinds. Much better. See, the percentage of chips that you're going to win when you make a shove and everyone folds around to you is so high now that you really need to be more active. 2 players at this table now above 1 million chips, which is excellent.
96 players.
96.
Down to 2. We're down to double figures, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to double figures. Bobby James, good to see everyone. The G crew has done such a good job at the Goliath. Enjoyed by all. Thanks, town and team. Nice one, Bobby.
Appreciate it, Bobby.
I think we'll be doing it again next year, since they've already given away 7 seats towards it next year.
I reckon it's slightly popular, this tournament, isn't it?
It's, yeah,
gets a few runners,
you know,
doesn't
yeah,
it?
1 or 2 turn out for it. You know,
over.
1 or 2 turn out for it. You know what it's like.
Chip average is 883.
Chip average is 883.
Wow.
Wow.
And the blinds are now 15,000, 30,000.
So how many chips are in play then? About 80 million?
86 million.
86 million chips in play. Mike Stevenson.
Hi.
Mike Stevenson in the house. How are you, sir? Down at 86. Do we hit a final table today? Yeah, Nate?
Yes.
Oh, prediction straight in. Didn't even think it was snap. Yes. Straight in.
Without a doubt.
Lovely jubbly. How's the bets gone today?
Almost good.
Almost good. I got treble. On live on the stream. Announce the treble. Boom. It was Cardiff City, Bristol City, and Bournemouth. Paid 4-1.
Very good.
Nice treble.
I've just lumped on Southampton for tomorrow.
Who did you play?
Liverpool. I've only lumped on them because they're 9.8, which is a ridiculous price.
Okay. They must be away then.
They are away, but I figure cash out was half time is even a good profit. if they're drawing or I mean 0-0 after 15 minutes is probably an area little.
Yeah, they'll be down at 8.5. Yeah.
That's it. I'm playing for the cash out profit if anything, because the price is too big. It's just too big. Sneak a goal, instant cash out.
Cashing out for profit. It's the way forward, because profit is what we're all about.
Yeah, interesting. I've been doing it for a few weeks, just picking the biggest price you can see on feasible games where there might be half draws and half time, or you can sneak an early goal, cashing out as soon as they score, or get 0-0 half time.
Do you then green up?
Hey?
Do you then green up?
Well, I'm up in the last month. I'm up around about 280.
So how do you get profit then?
Because the odds pre-match.
Yeah.
Say it's 10-1.
Say 10-1
Yeah.
pre-match. Tomorrow it's 8.8 to 1 for Southampton tomorrow. If they get to half time and it's a draw, the odds for Southampton to win is
about 4
to 1. So you better obviously calculate the auto layoff thing, and you take a chunk of profit without ever risking anything by the end of the game. You just calculate
So is that classed as a cash out?
Yeah, cash out. It automatically, automatically covers, like, say Liverpool or draws odds to your max, like, and gives you a
I see. Okay.
It's worth a muscle.
And we all like profit.
There's a little story on it. I don't know if you picked that one on yet, but guy hand for hand had 25,000 chips, and now he's got 3 million.
I'll say again. There was a guy. What was his name? What's his name?
His name is Junior Lewis.
Junior.
No,
No, he was on the feature
no,
table.
he was.
Junior was on the feature table on the last session. Was down to what were the blinds we were 5'10"? 2.5 big blinds on the bubble. He's chip leader now with 3 million chips. Wow, what a story this will be. Awesome stuff. On the bubble he had 3 big blinds. And he has now got 3 million and chip leader on the table. Cheers, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
Michael Stevenson from Newcastle. Saying, yet again, we will hit a final table tonight. So there you go. Thank you.
There's not anything left for Scran yet.
No.
Oh, my big guts are eating my little guts here, Tower. Just I had a breakfast. The beautiful breakfast they give you.
Hiya, Poker Fan. Yeah, the blog is down. We've frantically been emailed the powers that be, but to no avail at this moment in time. Hopefully up as soon as we can get it, but the blog is down, unfortunately. Nothing PK and David Blacklow can actually do. How many left? There are 96.
Yeah, 96.
96. Average stack is 800,000. That's live. Obviously, we're on a 30-minute delay. Junior Lewis.
Yes.
On the button.
Yeah.
Was down to 3 big blinds. He was one of the guys scraping on. He is now chip leader with 3 million chips.
Wow, we saw him on the live table earlier. We saw how he transformed his stack.
Yep.
He came into our second feature table with 130,000. He left it with about 800,000, and now you're telling me 3 million tower.
Yep.
Wow, he's got a tower of his own.
3 million chips.
Made of chips. Can Chris Beaumont, who we're looking at there, top right of your screen, who's about 2 million in chips at the moment, possibly rival him while he's at the feature table? Let's find out.
So the guys are just entering their last level before their dinner break, which will be around, I think it's just started. Nobody banged the gong.
No,
see, we never know when the blinds go up, you see.
I've just popped through the space-time continuum.
We never know when the blinds go up unless somebody bongs the gong.
No, we don't.
And we've no bonga gongers. We know, you know,
the gong bongers are not.
The gong bongers have gone.
Nothing like a gong bong.
This level at 12.24 will definitely get rid of you. When it goes to 15.30 and the average stack is 800,000, it just dips under 30 bigs. That's when
carnage
will be probably the level before the dinner break. We will probably see it down to about 50, maybe 50 runners. And they are saying we'll get to a final table
tonight.
That's what they're saying. Mike Stevenson came and told us the news about Junior Lewis and said we'll hit the final table.
Well, it would be good for tomorrow. I mean, it's going to make tomorrow, in terms of the live poker action, a shorter day, but it would give the players time to prepare and they'd have full energy for tomorrow. It'd be as long for them as well,
What we'd like it to do is finish for 9:30 so we can go watch the Cheetles.
Ah, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it?
It won't. It won't, but
no, unlikely.
I just said to the players, we're stopping at 9:30 tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. I know if Carlsberg did poker tournaments, this would probably be the best advert in the world.
This has got to be the best prize pool for £100 you've ever seen in the world.
Ever.
What a day!
What time do we start tomorrow? We start at 12, sir.
Back at 12.
I will confirm that, but I do believe it's 12.
What a day you've had in the football tower.
Yes.
What a day you've had. Let's talk about your treble.
Oh, well.
And then Rotherham United
Well,
winning.
it started when I clicked on the betting site and thought, we need a treble. You don't do anything but Premier League, so I thought, well, I'll dip into the Championship and League One. Teams that have started pretty well, like Bournemouth, had a great result first week of season, 4-0 away. Thought they'll win. Bristol City, favourites for League One, beat Sheffield United the week before. Thought they'll win as well. And Cardiff City, I thought Huddersfield Town probably bad. Got rid of Mark Robbins. Got rid of Mark Robbins after one game. I don't understand that.
Terrible.
Why get rid of him in summer so he can have holiday?
Well, and they can prepare for buy new players.
Don't understand that. So the treble came in. I'm just going to get confirmation that we start at 12 tomorrow. I think it's 12 o'clock. I'm just going to get 100%.
We'll find out whether that is
just going to get 100% confirmation, but I think it is 12 o'clock.
Blog's down, isn't it? So we'll try and find that information as soon as possible. But don't worry, there's plenty of time to go in tonight's action. Wow, plenty of action at the table. Look at this. Stephen in seat 5 as the sixes. He's called the original Stevens raise. That's Stephen Lacey in seat 3. And Lee Ryan, he's not blue. He could call with the ace-king, but I think he's done a lot more than that. Is that the all-in triangle, or is it just a massive raise out of his stack? Is it like 350? Why not go all in from there? You're hardly likely to step off the pot if it comes 9 high, are you? Okay, he's done that. He's raised to 326. Chris Beaumont, lovely, get out of the way with the pocket sevens. I suppose it's an effective all-in. He's managed to get it through. Goes up to 819k. I'm not sure that's the optimal play there, but as you can see at the top of your screen there, Chris 2.1 million. However, not chip leader in the room. That honour currently belongs to Junior Lewis, who has 3 million chips. Wow.
Yes! We start at 12 tomorrow!
We start at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
We do indeed.
We want to crack on.
Bang on 12. We start at 12. Just got 100% confirmation. I was 99.9% sure it was. And it is.
Midday, a high noon shootout for the final table.
Well,
with a top prize of 62
Yanis,
grand. Wow.
I just went to Yanis. Do we start at 12? Yes, we do. And he says we start at 12 with the final table. Another man confident we will get down to 9 players.
Yeah, 9 we need. Well, it could happen. I mean, we're sitting here, we don't know. It could go very, very quickly. They know out on the floor probably more than we do in here, right? We're going to assume that they know more information than us on that front, and that we're going to get down to 9 players very quickly tonight.
That's what they reckon.
If they do, you might see some very tired eyes tomorrow on the stream as we kick off.
Are they not tired enough
as
now?
we bounce off the bed for a second sleep.
Are they not? Do we not look tired anyway? Do we not look tired?
Slightly tired. Why is that blue thing looking at me?
Because it's on.
The evil eye. Wow, look at this.
Evil eye.
Mohammed, he's got pocket queens. He's raised 115k. Okay, with 319k remaining. Lee, put them over the box, fella. It looks like they're staying there. Whoa, 3s, okay. Is Lee going to do something silly with 3s? Why do I get the impression that with 3s he might go a bit silly here? Maybe he won't, maybe he'll fold. Well, he has. Folded. He looked for a moment like he might do something extremely silly. Chris, on the other hand, with the pocket 7s, may well do. He's got the stack to take him on. How much are you playing, I think is the question there. And the answer would be 319k more. It's not that much to Beaumont, and he's got a pocket pair. If he puts Mohammed on 2 high cards, he might be flipping to eliminate yet another player from this tournament. That's what I call rock. Instead, it looks like Chris has got out of the way, has he? Has he folded? He has folded. Parrish has folded, we don't know why he folded, but Chris Beaumont folded 7s there. What a read. What a read pre-flop. Excellent.
So 3 players
Very
above
well
average stack, and the rest are all in the danger zone territory.
Certainly helps.
Laptop Steve will be there, says Stephen Throttle. Well, we don't know who's in the room and who's not at this moment in time.
Stephen Threlfall also is not a big fan of Arsenal here at the moment. Says Arsenal's letting themselves down after today's results. Fully expected them to be top of the league. It's funny how it doesn't. I mean, I agree with you, Stephen. Funny how it doesn't work like that in the English Premier League. Wonderful league. You know, you think that last season, Chelsea and City both be beaten. So, oh, here we go, Moyes. This is a chance. And then we get beaten as well. They all get beaten.
You'd have thought also with Palace losing the manager yesterday.
That's crazy.
But they'd have fell to pieces.
Yeah. Sometimes it has the opposite effect. Though. It galvanises a side, perhaps with no belief. You know, I think we can do this without. You know.
As always, Arsenal have got about 80% of the ball. But there you go.
Yep. As I say, I think they have a problem in the centre of their field. They've got too many midfielders who all want to do the same thing. What's that? Well, certainly the trophy, his name might be in the final table. 3 million chips. That's Junior Lewis we're talking about. 2.5 big blinds on the bubble. Now 3 million in the chip lead. That's living.
All right.
Still might be worth a late double punt on Arsenal here.
You think?
Yeah, I think they'll get one. Like they win it 2-1, because that would spoil our -1 bet, which I'm going to just go against now. I'm just going to double the bet on the Arsenal to win.
Yep.
Don't see them failing. Even as poor as they are. What team do you like? Because you're a Rotherham fan, Tower.
Yeah.
What team do you like to watch the most in the Premier League? Yeah, what's your big team, says David Blacklock. Who do you like to watch in the Premier League, though? Who's your favourite team? I know. Listen, I didn't say that. I'm the messenger. That's come from Iron Brew over there.
What team?
Yeah. What team? Who do you like to watch on a neutral basis? Who do you want to win? If you just you like the football.
Newcastle United.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. I think they played some amazing football when Keegan was manager. I've got a lot of friends up in Newcastle. I like the Geordies. I think Newcastle United I'd be rooting for more than any other Premiership team. I think.
Oh, I like that. It's an honest answer, and I find Newcastle quite entertaining to watch. They always have it can be up or down, but they always
as the neutral, I probably watch a lot. I obviously watch a lot of football and do like Bloggy's back. Yes, come on, yeah, David Blacklock, get them fingers working, sunshine. The Blog is back in town. Yes.
There we are. I've just stuck a couple of quid on Arsenal to win.
Oh yeah.
£2 on, £7 back.
Okay.
13 to 5.
Get in there.
Yeah, I think that could happen. Tip for you all. Jump on quick.
Jump on quick, he
or
says.
Don't throw away your money. Apparently the blog's back up.
No,
everyone. So
it was just a rumour.
Oh, it's just a rumour. Blog is back online.
Simon Pendlebury.
People
says the blog is back in town. Well, it is 1751.
Yeah, it is. It's back.
Just whirring round at the moment. They might just be teasing us at this moment in time.
It's a chop pot here. We're not giving you too much information.
Just teasing
here,
us
but
a minute.
because it's a chop pot.
David can't post at this moment in time.
Chamberlain.
But he has got quite a bit of information.
Oh, we have, yep, loads.
What's going on out in the field there, David?
Guys are making big stacks.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
I just walked past and saw a guy with 3 stacks of reds. We get the names of we'll get all the chip counts from every table. In fact, we'll get a full chip count at the break, which is in about half an hour's time live. 20 minutes. 20 minutes live. So I've been told. So if we get Yannick's on the case, he will make sure we get a full chip count. Because we're down to double figures, so it won't be that hard to do, and as David rightly says, 6 minutes to the break, so we're half an hour behind, as you know, so we'll be on a break round about 10 to 8. We'll be on a dinner break.
No, it's only half hour length, isn't it? So
yeah, and 6 minutes.
Oh yeah,
well, yeah. Come on, get with it.
My maths is terrible.
I tell you what, since Man United lost today, you've been a right tiz. You've just not been with it all day long.
Well, the Rooney overhead kick gave me that cruelest of things, false hope.
What
we
happened
go
to
let
that?
them score again. We scored a great overhead kick, and then Swansea had 2 shots on goal in the whole game. They win 2-1.
Really?
We had 14.
Oh, gee.
It's like another Moyes season. Not good. That's what happened last year with Moyes.
Well, a lot of people can. I'm sure a lot of teams have lost the first game of the season and managed to
win league,
win promotion. Just
We've
look
done it ourselves in the past, so I shouldn't.
Just
be
look at Rotherham United.
Oh, if you can bear, if you can bear to.
Lost the first game of the season. You never know.
Oh, Rotherham in the Premier League tower.
Well,
love that
no,
so much.
thanks. No,
you don't want the Premier League.
Hiya, Keith.
What about the parachute
Keith
payments?
Singleton. How's Steve Laptop getting on? We'll
let you know as soon as we find out
we'll get a
regarding
chip,
the Burgess. We shall do our best.
Right, well, shall we go and have a look? Shall I go and find it?
Yeah, you go and find
I'll
it.
go and find it right now, my old fruitcake.
Right.
You can talk to Keith. Massive Man United fan.
Is he actually?
100%.
100%. Yeah. Well, there we are, Keith. I don't know what you think about the match today. And all of you, as Mohammed finds a jack. Oh, he finds an 8 on the turn. Let's stick with the poker. That's what we're here for. 2 pair on the turn for Mohammed. We don't know Parish's cards. So are we playing along with Mohammed? I suppose we are, aren't we? Really? Parish has not put his cards in front of the box, so that probably changes things. It does sometimes foul up the kind of chips that are coming in to play here, so yeah, we may have to adjust that, but generally the computer will pick things up and readjust that in future hands to come. So yeah, no, United today, not great to watch them lose today. Who do you like watching in the chat room? Tell us who you like to watch in terms of football teams. The only guarantee today was the Villa win, says Machiavelli 1980, with your lovely Aston Villa badge. I like a strong Villa, and for 2 years I've been defending Paul Lambert, saying he's actually a cracking manager and they've got every chance. But I just think this season their first 7 games are so hard. But to go to Stoke and win, if I had a hat, I'd doff it to Aston Villa.
Laptop, Steve's got 950,000 chips, which is just over average stack.
Oh, what a fight back. Congratulations to him, because he lost about 600 chips on the 600,000 chips on the feature table. Jason Puncheon, he's punching above his weight, he's been sent off.
Has he?
That'll help Arsenal's attempts. Oh, that's not a yellow, that's alright.
Oh, I don't know.
Or maybe it's
he did
a yellow.
leave it in.
Player reacts like he's been taken out with a shotgun in the crowd. I mean, it's not that bad, is it? Liverpool are good to watch. Yeah, well, I mean, it's hard as a United fan. You know, when we were in our pomp, ask any Liverpool fans if they enjoyed watching our free-flowing football. I doubt they did. Liverpool have a weird season coming up. Let's be honest. You know, it's unlikely they'll ever get as close as they did last year. Liverpool without Suarez, and in a way, I feel sorry for them. But in another way, they are deadly rivals, and they blew it with 3 games to go. So I'm happy. Sorry. They did, didn't they? You know, 3 games to go. If they win those 3 games, they're champions. The first time in 20 years, and they blew it, didn't they? Stevie G slipped. They lost a 3-goal lead at Palace, which is just unforgivable for anyone in the top half of any table. But they do score plenty of goals. They're good attacking play. Coutinho's good to watch.
I'll be looking forward to watching him.
Like watching him.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to watching him. Coutinho as well.
Beautiful player, Coutinho. Yeah, I do rate Sturridge, and I know he scored a lot of goals alongside Suarez, but I feel he has a tendency to do a lot of what he did in the World Cup for England, which is to beat 3 players brilliantly and then blast into Rose Ed from about 60 yards out. He gets very confident very quickly, and it's wonderful to see when they do actually end up in the top corner 2 or 3 times a season. They pearl into the stanchion. Beautiful, but no more slips. We go to Mordor and we drop the ring. Arsenal are scoring here. I've put this on. I'm actually feeling quite confident. 5 minutes of injury time, please. But they are desperate for Arsenal to score. Desperate for them to score.
I know.
Goal.
Oh!
Yes! Told you. And it's Ramsey. He's in my fantasy team. Pay me double. There it is. That's all my money back and more. Told you. I told you that was coming. That was nailed on. That was coming in. They get another one. They get another one. We pay off on the -1 as well.
That is Mr. Ramsey, Rambo.
Well done, Aaron Ramsey. What a player that boy is.
We've also got him at -1 as well, so we'd like another.
We'd like another one. Come on, Palace, go for it. Throw them all up front of you 10 men.
And then when we go to Subway, I might even get some meatballs.
What do you mean they've gone now?
Have they gone? Oh man! Oh man!
Well, while Tower goes hungry. Well, he did have a calzone with Frank, who would have fed a family of 4 the other day.
Yes.
Oh, that's unlucky for Speroni. I feel that's a point-blank save, isn't it? Look at that. Who's that makes the original? Oh, Callum
it's good
Chambers,
save
new
as
boy.
well,
That's a
ain't it?
terrific save. Yeah,
straight in.
So harsh for Speroni, but I'm pleased to Ramsey. I love watching Ramsey.
The blog's up.
Talking of teams to watch, just talk of players to watch.
It's all up. It's all refreshed and working.
Players to watch. Aaron Ramsey is one of the absolute best.
Let's have a
I
look.
don't care who. If he played for City, I'd still enjoy watching him. Very good player. Well done. There we are. Nice to see a bet come in like that.
See, the problem is the blog's up.
13 to 5.
But the blog that the bloggers use to blog is not. So the blog's up.
Yeah, the page you will
The
read
page
is
you
up.
the page you are reading is up.
The page we all put together is
But
not.
the page that we put together as a blogger's blogger and the blog is blogging, not blogging. So unfortunately, we're on the case. Howard knows. He knows about the blog being down.
The blog is blocked.
Howard's on the case. It will be with us very shortly.
To 60,000.
Here we are, and the chip leader has woken up with kings. This could be Chris Beaumont's chance to get back to the chip lead.
Cowboys, baby!
He needs to find a hand to go up against, as we know, but the Cowboys will be looking to shoot down anything that comes in their way. Look at that stack. Can he stay composed enough to take someone down? Stephen's called the extra 30. Okay, what Chris wants now is a jack-high flop.
Do you like 8-jack calling? Do you mind? Do you mind not seeing a
big
flop?
blind call, isn't
Yeah.
it? I mean, there we are. That's it. The money's going in. No, there's no doubt about it. That's
Well, he has to bet.
Perfect play for Chris. All in and a call. Bang. Kings over pair, and it's carnage for Stephen. I do feel sorry for Stephen. He gets up from his chair. Nice.
Well, he stood up Bruce Court on, so he might hit to jack you.
Well, he needs to hit a jack or an 8, or he's going home.
Ooh.
It's another king, just to emphasise how good Chris's play really was. And Beaumont is bouncing. Look at that. 1.7 million plus 740k. I think you know that's about 2.5 million now for Chris Beaumont.
You're looking at one of the chip leaders.
If he's not second in chips, I'd be very surprised. Phenomenal performance today from Chris Beaumont. Like we said, South London player. I'm very good. Chris Beaumont
finished
top of the pops here. Well done, Arsenal. Finished 2-1. We called that in so near the end. I'm so pleased that I put that extra bit of money on Arsenal getting that result, because it always looked likely from about the time they had the player sent off. I'm not sure that's the second yellow. I know it's a yellow card challenge.
I just thought he left his foot in.
Yeah, he did leave his foot in, and it probably.
Machiavelli says Ross Barkley's out for 5 months. I don't know what the injury actually was.
I don't, but I mean that ruins his season, doesn't it? Let's be honest.
Ross Barkley out for 5 months. Don't know what the injury is. Only happened in last 24 hours.
Suarez is going to do a Torres and realise he's nothing without, I guess you mean, Gerrard's through balls. Owen had that problem too. Well, back in the day, yes. Although I have to say, in Torres' defence, Gerrard put balls over the top for him to chase. Now then Torres' knee went, and he lost all of his pace. It sounds like a rhyme. I'm kind of rhyming couplets. I don't mean it to be, but I don't think Torres was as good as Gerrard made him look. But in the same sense, I think Suarez is a lot better. Suarez goes past people and does that little thing where he goes to run past and then flicks the ball up, and they can either foul him or handball it. It's very tricksy and kind of Uruguayan, isn't it? But yeah, not a big fan of Suarez generally.
Ligament damage. Ouch.
Ligament damage for Barkley. Sad for him. Sad for him. Anthony, not sad for him. 892k, and he's got ace king. He must be loving life. Ryan's got 80k to call, and I can see Ryan making a move here with the ace 10. He's made a move with a similar
Well,
sort
my
of hand.
son,
What are we looking at?
Mr. Jeffers has just come in
Raised
to inform us that a
raised to
live
80k.
poker has been paused for a dinner break.
Ah, the chairman
which gives
speaks.
him an hour's dinner break himself. So enjoy yourself, whatever you're doing, wherever you're going, and have a wander round. They've all gone. All right, okay. They've all gone.
Not just a hat stand. Not just a hat stand.
We'll
Chairman has made his
15:30.
order.
We reckon this level there'll be quite a few disputing, don't we?
Yeah,
We
think this could be the busy level.
We think
that's just before the break as well, back here in the space-time continuum.
Yep. We are thinking the 15:30 level will be a bit of a killer. So.
Killer Queen later on at the bar. Ladies and
Yes,
G's.
yes. They'll be
Who's
singing
the
all
killer?
sorts of Freddie
Queen.
Mercury. What would you like to know? Arsenal's just won 2-1.
Goal in the last minute from Ramsey.
Everton drew 2-2
with Leicester.
With Leicester City.
Manchester United were very strong in their 1-2 defeat to Swansea.
Swansea beat Man United.
I know. Gutted.
Villa beat Stoke.
1-0 away. West Ham 0. Tottenham 1-0 last minute. Tottenham 1-0 at West Ham last minute.
Tottenham
2 men sent off, one for each side. Mohamed's got sixes again. He loves the pocket sixes. And
Right.
Stephen now, he may
games
be in the position where he has to sort of shove, or well, hang on. Yep, Stephen has shoved from ace 10 in the snood. In the snood. Lee and Chris, you'd imagine, both get out of the way. That's not the kind of hand to call off 430k with. And we could be in a classic race situation. Mohamed against Stephen. Mohamed's got to make this call first. It's for basically his stack. It's for about 85% of his chips. Does he take a flip here, Tower? Do you like flipping for a big pot?
If we have to do it, at some stage we have to do it. No, I don't like the sixes.
You don't like the sixes
no.
in this shout?
I'm not like this.
We've seen, you know, a lot of big flips at this feature table, more than the other two feature tables. Maybe we're moving towards that time.
Mm.
If you could only listen to the Queen or the Beatles for the rest of your life, you had to knock one out of history and only listen to either the Beatles or Queen. Who would you pick? Who's your favourite out of the two? Queen,
Yeah.
better than the Beatles.
Yeah.
Are they the band that the Beatles could have been?
Here you go.
The Beatles were too early for me, and I like rock music.
You do like your rock music.
I do.
Thunderstruck
so
you are.
Queen would always be in front of Beatles. Yes, that's exactly right. 950,000. And Angelo D'Antoni Italiano Moroso. Yes.
Million chips at the last look. Stephen takes the pot. Mohamed was just like you and quitted with the sixes. Wow, Rob Truman bossing the Goliath with one of the biggest chip stacks I think we've ever seen. In
Hope he's
sheer height.
hope he's not left them like that at the table before he leaves the dinner break.
Well, if he has, I hope no one eats beans for dinner because they're going to get blown over. I mean, look at them. That's as high as his
You'd
head.
think at 15.30 and 20.40 that they might up the chips, but I don't know what the biggest chips are, to be
Yeah,
fair.
maybe. A 100k chip would be nice now, wouldn't
Yes.
it? Or a plaque.
Yes,
100k plaques
100k
would be
chip
nice.
would be very good at this moment.
And
in
if it's a
time.
plaque, you could stack your chips on
With
it.
the
and
average
it's
stack
nice,
at
isn't it?
nearly $1 million. You
Well,
would
there you
think.
go. Yeah, I think it's time for the 100k plaques.
Yes, we'll have to ask the question.
Requests
Is
for
the
Casino
100k
Royale
stack in?
chips.
Do we have an 100k stack?
I'm just going to... No, I don't know whether we do.
I don't
think,
actually
I
know.
think we probably do have a bigger one. I know it's 50k or 100k.
Mhm.
I was going to have a very brief chat because that was
Okay.
Matt Hayes that put his head round the corner
Yeah.
there, and it's probably big news because he's on his dinner break. So
Okay,
let's
but
find out
no
if he's,
problem.
got a big stack on
Get
hand.
yourself off. So 30 minutes to go until we have a 60-minute dinner break. Off to do a few drinks, mate. Enjoy your few drinky poo poops on the Saturday night that it is right now. Nice having you in the chat box, Colin. We'll probably see you tomorrow, if not later. Didn't see it, unfortunately. Yeah, didn't show again, and maybe he needs telling. Unfortunately, the guys have gone for the break, so the table will be changed, and because we work on an half-an-hour delay, by the time we get to the table. But yes, anybody not putting the cards in the boxes, they must be told. Alright, mate.
Well, I couldn't catch up with Matt Hayes out there, but
I
did catch up with Craig Connaughton. Now, you may remember Craig from the first feature table. I tipped him for greatness, and he ran his stack from 232 up to well over 600,000. He's now out the tournament. He said he ran horrifically on the next table. He got moved to off the feature table, back onto a regular table, and he just ran awfully. He eventually lost with ace queen on an ace high board to ace king. So pretty horrible, really.
Unlucky.
He's feeling sad, but he's talking to Chris Bowman on the dinner break, and they're going off to enjoy. Chris Bowman, you can see top of the screen on the right there, massive chip stack. Yeah, let's hope he can continue his good work. So far, he's been excellent on this final table. Actually, I have to say, talking to him about the hands we've seen to date, just now for a minute or so. Only a very quick chat, but yeah, he's fairly pleased with how he's doing up to this point.
Nice, very nice indeed. I should think so. Down to the final 80 of 3,392.
Incredible, absolutely amazing.
You know,
imagine if you turned up yesterday late regged at 4:30, and now you're here today.
Yeah,
you just had a good day.
You just think you've only played. You just played a normal comp.
Yeah, and you've waded through 3,000 people almost without knowing it. The best value ever in the world, isn't it? I mean, it's just incredible.
QPR just signed somebody from Norwich. That's it. That's the breaking news.
That's the big yellow tape.
That's the big
really?
News. Yes.
QPR lost a hole, did they? 0-1.
Yes, they did. Nope, we could have fireworks.
Well, we've got diamonds all over the place. They
and the one gappers in the cut-off.
Mohammed's has a couple of big hands and a couple of 3 big hands on this
limping
table.
Under the gun with ace king suited.
He's not going to be able to raise without looking super strong, though. Oh no, he won't get that past the
Chairman.
I'm hungry, Anthony.
Well, I thought Parrish's cards were in the box there.
Is there a problem with Parrish's box?
Well, I'm not sure whether they're in the box or they're not in the box, and he's got his chips in the box. No, they're not in the box.
Ah, okay, it's Parrish.
It's his face. He's not been told that they have to go in the box. So far. Big chip leader on our table is Chris. The blackjack has been belong to Steve. Let's still laptop Steve. Well, we did shout it out.
Stephen just needs some polos in seat 3 and then he won't have to cover his mouth. Hashtag garlic for lunch. Well done, Machiavelli. It's nice to see some wit in the chat room. If you're in, then talk to us. Let us know who your favourites are. But you can talk to us about anything. Towers treble came in earlier. Mine didn't. It fell flat as a pancake. Arsenal -1. But then I did, late on in the Arsenal game, on 85 minutes or whatever, chuck the rest of the kitchen sink and the drain cover at Arsenal getting the late winner, which of course they did, through Aaron Ramsey. Well done, Rambo. Thanks very much for the money back. So yeah, more in profit again. Always nice to have a profit day. And look at this. Wowee, 2 big hands. We've not actually seen too many cold situations at the feature table all day. Not in terms of premium versus premium, but we've got it now. All in from Ryan, call from Anthony, and it's jacks against kings. Heartbreaking for Ryan Pearson, of course. He's the all-in and at-risk player, and to be fair, he's waited for a big hand, but this is so often the way in poker. You wait for a big hand, and when you do get it in, someone's got an even bigger one. King on the flop, but the queen would give the straight. That's all it will save. No, and it's kings and aces for Anthony. Takes out Ryan Pearson. We lose him with a bit of a monster hand, but he was very, very patient at the features table. I'm not saying too patient. He plays his own game, and it's got him to the last 80 of a tournament with 3,300 runners. There's absolutely no way we can criticise any of these players now. They've all performed absolute miracles to get here. They've proved they're the best. Marginal decision there, of course, but Ryan's all in, and then Anthony snapped him off with kings. Kings full of aces, that'll do it. Good for Anthony as well. Anthony sort of came into this table not too high in chips, as you can see. That will put him up to nearly 1.5 million basically, which is definitely above average. Average chips is nearly / there at 1 million chips, which is quite incredible, has to be said.
86 left of us.
86?
86. Average 980,000 chips.
What was number 1 in 86 at Christmas number 1?
Me?
Yeah, well, no.
I know.
Christmas number 1, 86?
Yeah, I know. Why? What's it worth? What's the question?
I'll give you a soft mint.
What's the question? What you give me one of my soft mints? Alright, nice one. What's the question?
What was number 1 in 1986? Number 1 in 1986.
Who asked the question?
Me.
Did you? Why did you ask the question?
Did you come back saying 86? I thought I'd improvise on that.
Christmas number 1, 1986 was Reet Petite.
Reet Petite?
By Jackie Wilson.
That's a really annoying one to sing if it comes on.
Yes, he was one of the... Do you know why he was number 1?
No.
Because of the 501 adverts. Jeans.
Really?
Yes.
Just adverts.
Do you know what was number 2? Caravan of Love.
Caravan of
Love. Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I like Caravan of Love.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the time of your life? Time to stand up and fight. It's alright, it's alright. That's the one. Anyway, back to the game.
Caravan of Love by the House Martins.
Mints. I want a mint. Yay!
Which is coincidentally your dinner, because you didn't order anything
I
from
didn't
Subway.
order anything from Subway, so that's my dinner.
Yeah. Did you enjoy it? Welcome back. Oh dear. Ross Barkley out for 5 months here now. It's getting longer and longer. He was only out for 6 weeks the other day. That's 5 months. He wants to sit down, put his feet up. It's going to be 2 or 3 years. This,
Absolutely.
Right? Get himself in the cotton wool. Sad for him, but his heart's all over the place. Chris has got the ace-5. Anthony's raised it up with the 9 jack.
Your voice is familiar.
Mine?
Where have you worked before?
Well, not them.
He's familiar in his house.
I'm a legend in my own lunchtime.
Well, absolutely.
But thank you very much. Familiarity breeds contempt. No, hang on. That's
He does
bad.
a lot of writing for poker, don't you, Paul?
I do, yeah. I've written in poker for about 5 years now. Which is had articles in Bluff and other such magazines and online, and Poker Deck, things like that. It's all. I'm never happy in working part of this team.
One of them sounds like the snooker commentator. That'd be.
And that's a bad miss.
That'd be. That'd be John Virgo then.
Oh, it's only a game.
Pot as many balls as you can.
You do a good Virgo. Is Virgo from round your neck of the woods? Because he supports United. I was going to say, yeah, he's a big United fan. Amelia in seat 2.
Anelka.
Amelia? Hang on. That's Mohammed in seat 2. What are you talking about? He recently won the jackpot at Manchester G.
Did he really? Oh, he got a royal flush in the cash game then, did he? Beautiful.
I've never had a royal flush live.
Me neither.
Close a couple of times. I've probably not played enough hands of poker, is the truth.
Me neither.
I think it's purely a numbers game in that regard. My dad always wanted to have a 29 hand at crib. Did you play crib?
Oh yes, with the 15-2, 15-4, 15-6, 15-8.
Yeah, and he's had 12 for pairs and 1 for his knobs, 29.
Has he?
He's had 3 5s and a he's had 28 hand basically. He's the wrong.
Is it 4 5s and a jack
in his hand?
All right.
You got 3 5s and a jack in your hand, and then the other 5 turns up.
That's
the 5
match,
that matches the
yeah.
jack's knob, head, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had the wrong jack.
Wow.
28 though. I've never even had a 28.
Wow. Well, 22's round about my best.
24. I've had 24.
Have you?
3 7s and 8 and a 6 turned up, I think. Yeah, or 7 turned up. Can't remember.
Beautiful.
But yeah, I do like a game of crib.
Yeah.
What other card games do you guys like?
Not played it for
I'm
a long
sure you
time.
all play poker.
It's now open face Chinese. You will the box will go mad for open face Chinese.
Yeah, wonderful game.
They had an open face Chinese tournament here, and I don't actually know who won it.
I don't, and I wanted to play it myself. I would love to have played that if I could have had the. It lasted 4 hours though, so it was just too much of a chunk out of play.
Yeah.
If it was only going on for an hour or so, you'd done it in a break or an hour and a half even. But it was on for far too long. 4 hours. They've gone to get some scran. David Blacklaw. Have you heard of the phrase hangry, which is a combination of hungry and angry? A very popular term. I get hangry, but David Blacklaw is there. He's setting up camp in Hangry Town.
He's reached it.
Incredible.
He has definitely reached Hangry
The other
Town.
day, David, and that buffet, the situation with the they made us wait for spoons. They made us wait for spoons. It's not spoons. It's not buffet, really. No, they made sweet and sour chicken balls and noodles and rice. They brought out the dinner. It was a bit Pavlov's dogs. If you're familiar with the legend of Pavlov's dogs, if you're not, then just hit it on Google when you reach the break. But yeah, they put 3 trays of food out and no spoons, and they went to get the spoons, and my goodness, they must have walked to China to get them, or they were welding them out of the steel backstage because we were waiting an intolerable time. And well, you did a Tony G. You burst through the back of the set and went to look for something yourself, didn't you? You went to go and kill something in the woods.
Yes.
Incredible.
So we're getting down to about the last 10 minutes until the 60-minute dinner break. The guys are off into the restaurant in the casino. They've also got Lady G's tonight.
Food is here. Food is here for some of us, Tower.
Oh, it's all right for some.
You had your soft mint. Be happy with your soft mint. Good evening. Nice to meet you.
Tell me how long's left of the break, please. Tell me how long's left of the break. We go for a 60-minute dinner break. I'm going to show you the tower levitating yet again. We've got the Carl head shave as well, raising nearly £2,000 for breast cancer research, breast cancer UK.
relief.
Well done to them two, Tony and Carl, raising nearly £2,000 for Breast Cancer UK. Well done to them. We're down to less than 5 minutes to go until the break is upon us. Chip leader on our table in Mr. Beaumont.
Can he hold on to it?
Yes. Well, if he loses a full all in from the guy in second place, he'll still be chip leader.
Yeah. Yep, looks good. Looks good. Thank you, guys.
Can you hear all the ruffling? Can you guys? Can you hear all the ruffling? I've got nothing.
Look, here we are. We've got some food, haven't we, Tower?
No.
Having a dinner.
I've got a mint. I've got 4 mints left.
I've had 2 of them today.
I've got 4 mints left. That is it. Everybody
The rest
else
of us have got some
is going to be eating some
food.
wonderful food, and I've got 4 mints.
No, I didn't. I thought I had and I didn't. Do another calzone. Do it. You ready? This is the time.
No.
Do another calzone, Tower.
I'm on a
Double
diet.
calzone in 1 week.
Tower, come on.
You just want to go and see the Cheetles, don't you? Da 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 dum dum.
Yep. Steve Laptop has got 1 million chips. He has indeed.
$2.4 million for Chris Beaumont. That is impressive. What a run he's had at this feature table. Not long to go for him to last until the dinner break. I'm sure he'll be checking the chip counts, but last we heard it was Junior Lewis, the man who's come back from 2.5 big blinds, to have the chip lead at 3 million. Wow.
Indeedy, indeedy.
2.5 big blinds left in the hole. Do something for money.
Fearless.
No, we still can't see the blog, and the blog's still not up, unfortunately. The blog is still down. The guys are working frantically to find out what is wrong with it, so we can only apologise. We'll try and get the chip counts on Facebook or something like that. We'll stick them up. Are you? Oh, brilliant. David Blacklaw has just said he's doing the full chip count right now, and he'll be on the Facebook page very, very soon. So well done to him. Unfortunately, the blog is down. We don't know why. But the powers that be are on the case. Can only apologise. Junior is leading the way with 3.4 million. But considering the average stack is 1 million, it doesn't sound as impressive when you say it like that. If the average stack was 100,000, that'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be a big chip lead. Your sandwich smells like a pizza. Doesn't it?
Tastes like a pizza as well. It's got pepperoni in it.
Oh.
Italian BM.
So stop. I don't know. I don't actually know. I didn't. So 2 or 3 minutes to go until the break. We'll be back at round about the 8:45 mark, where me and the Seeks will be back entertaining you. Well, the guys will be entertaining you. We'll just be gassing and talking and having a bit of fun between ourselves. This afternoon.
What fun it's been.
Pretty good. Towers treble. Straight in.
The late Arsenal winner.
Rotherham United. Winning for the first time in the Championship for 8 seasons.
Manchester United.
Beat Wolves. Who are Wolves? Who are they?
Manchester United.
Man United managed to
lose at home for the first time since
Coop and Buster.
1972.
Coop and Buster, I reckon.
On the first day? Yeah, that's a carnage.
Massive Coop and Buster. Bit like Motherwell. Massive Coop and Buster.
That must be me. Alright, okay, a break.
And then Arsenal getting a late winner. And the boy Seats put some money on with 10 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Well done, sir. Well, I've been talking for the last hour and a half. Yep. The live stream is up and running. We're about 3 minutes away from the break. Our table leader is Mr. Chris Beaumont.
Oh, here he's got jacks. This could be even bigger for him. Jacks against King Queen.
Well, the blind's at 15.30. You're looking at 15 bigs for Stephen. The lot could be all in here pre. Does he call?
He definitely calls.
In there? On net. Sue's bust it, apparently. That's what I got told. Me heart, achy breaky heart. You can tell me.
Thought you were far more compassionate than that. You had empathy for people.
Has it gone in? No, it hasn't.
Beaumont's flat called with the jacks. What are you doing?
Not too sure where Stephen's cards. Oh, he's in there, and he's just called. Under the gun +1 limped. So he's just limping with the King Queen.
Limping with the jacks as well.
He doesn't want to see an ace on the flop. Well, he's not seeing an ace. He's not seeing anything.
Almost nothing on that flop.
So it's a very good flop for the jacks as well.
Should be Beaumont's pot now. Have they checked? Don't check. We don't advise the check here.
Speaking.
Duzan's raised.
Well, Duzan likes it. The
Duzan-
King Queen
Duzan's
gets
bet.
out of the way with the
Ace
overcards.
2 for Duzan. Chris has raised at 115k and Duzan's called
Oh,
off. Wow.
ladies and gentlemen, smash it straight in. Oh,
Chris Beaumont's about to get run over by a wheel and a big one from Duzan Clock.
all in and a call. Drawing deep.
Has to be a call. And there
Drawing
goes a portion
dead.
of your chips, sir.
Duzan.
Beaumont looks, for the first time at this leader table, a bit uncomfortable.
Yep, and that is the final hand of the session, guys. Back in a bit. We'll be showing you all the videos, and the guys are off now. Leave Mr. Seats to eat his pizza in, his sandwich in peace. And the team will be back with you very soon. Hopefully, by then the blog will be up and running. The guys are on the case. Sorry about the blog, but the live stream is up and running. We'll be back around about 8:45. See you then, peeps. See you in a bit. I'm actually quite worried.
Why are you worried?
I'm a little bit worried. Well, you said that you were going to get me to levitate. That's
Well,
like,
yeah.
Is that like being in the air and not have anything below me?
Well, I heard you were horizontal last night anyway, so... Yeah.
Go on, tell me what you're going to do.
I'll probably need that. We've got these two chairs here, right? But they don't look very comfortable, do they?
No.
So what I thought we could do is make them into a nice little bed for you to lie down on.
Right.
Right, now that doesn't look very comfortable either, does it? So if you just hold this for me, I'm going to go and get something to put across here to make a nice comfy bed for you to lie down on, all right?
Right, okay. I'm worried.
Think about this.
What? Really?
Yeah, you'll fit on it, won't you?
Are you going to cut him in half?
Yeah. What do you think about the sheets?
Beautiful.
Beautiful, right. If you just
Them chairs are not going to hold me.
pop your bum on here. Tower. Right, that's perfect. Pop your bum on there.
Really?
Really? And then that's it. Wonderful, and swing your feet around.
You want me to hold your hand?
Yeah. Swing your feet around.
Where?
Just here, it's perfect. That's right. You're not got any back problems, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Brilliant. Yeah, that's perfect. And then I want you to just lie down and put your hand on my head.
Before we even start the trick.
Well, let's hope you can go forward a little bit more if you want.
Which way?
That way for a little bit. That'd be perfect and wonderful. Now lie down.
I'll be back.
Is it bad?
I'll be back.
Right. You right?
Is that right?
That's perfect. Now just cross your arms like this.
And pray.
It saves me the job later. That's all. Okay. I'm just going to wrap you up to stop any spillage. I know what's about to happen. And already you can see the breasts have grown. Right, I'll tell you what. Right, now, head back, relax. Because I'm going to just try, but don't get too excited anyway. Right, now, right, head back, relax. I'm going to take one of the chairs away. Oh, please do. Right, let's see. I'll put the microphone down there. Oh, what are you doing? Taking the chair away. Just stay still, shut up. Right, you take the ladder away. Give them a big round of applause and power there, everybody. Put the chair back. I'm not too confident now. Right now, nice socks by the way. They didn't do a matching pair now. Right now, I'll unwrap you. I'll help you up. There we go. Jump off. That's it. What do you mean? Is that it?
I tell you what.
The biggest guy that's been on that.
I have actually no idea what's just happened, but ladies.
That happened.
Really?
Yes, that happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sean Hayden, give him a round of applause, please.
There we go.
Thank you very much, sir.
I told you we did it. The challenge complete.
Being levitated, apparently. You've been here all week.
I certainly have.
You enjoyed it?
It's been fabulous again. Well, looking forward to next year.
I know. Already. Where are you next?
Where am I next? Well, I'm not sure. I think I'm busy tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done, buddy. As always, a pleasure. Follow this guy on Twitter and find out where he is. But Sean Hayden has entertained us, and I still don't know what's just happened.
Magic.
Ladies and gentlemen, while you're playing the Goliath, I know it's an important time with 210 players left, but Carl Johnson is just about to have a number 0 on top of his head. He's having the lot shaved off. Sue will be coming round with a bucket for any spare change for Cancer Research UK. Tony did it yesterday and looked stunning. I'm not too sure about Carl by the end results, but any spare change to buy him a hat, please feel free to put it in the bucket. Cancer Research, please, guys, as this guy is doing a wonderful thing for charity. Have you got the shears? In 3, in 2, in 1, fire away! Well, you can hear them. You can probably hear the Clippers in Birmingham by the sound of them.
Cheers.
Beautiful. Do you not want a towel round you? Can we get a towel round him? Forgot about the towel. It's alright if all you got to worry about is your shirt. Russ, one of your employees here is doing a fantastic thing for charity, and
he is. Yeah.
It's and you're looking. You've got a massive smile on your face while he's doing it.
Yeah, well, it's not me, is it? I did say, would you shave your hair? And I said I would, had I not just spent 32 quid having my hair cut this week. I know it doesn't look like it, but having done that and then shaving it off wouldn't be quite right, would it?
No, well, he's doing a fantastic thing. His card room, well, he might bring the numbers into the card room over the week when the Goliaths finish.
It might do, yeah.
No, it's a fantastic effort from the guy. Don't forget, guys, still coming down with the bookies. He's over on table number 7 at this moment in time. So number 3 actually looks good. Number 3 looks good.
Yeah, wait till it goes down to 0.
So the lot's going off. The lot. Mike.
How's it going?
Ziggy Sig. What a great effort from yourself for matching anything up to £500.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a great tournament, so it has. Very good for us. So and for the Goliath. So yeah, the prize pot's up nicely now.
Absolutely,
so
and this thing for charity as well.
Yeah.
Well done to yourself.
Thank you.
It's a great gesture.
Well, every little helps, you know. So we're happy enough.
Good. Well, you've been a great sponsor of the GKPT and of the Goliath.
Thank
you. Well done, well done, buddy.
More to come.
Absolutely. Ziggy Sig is a place to be, making the switch for your electronic cigarettes, but and they're going to match all the money that has been put into the bucket. Just to let you know, he's now got Stadium on Ericsson, he's now got number 1 on the top and number 3 down the sides. Any spare change very soon. Right, you're out of the mic, you're over there on table number 20. Any spare change for you guys? Much appreciated.
Can I go next?
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening to you.
You should leave it like that.
We are just about done. Mr. Carl Johnson has just about finished Cancer Research UK. What a fantastic effort. He'll be on his chair very shortly. And a great effort. The bucket is still going round. We'll count the bucket and Ziggy Sig. Fantastic effort. They're going to double up to £500. They're going to match it up to £500. That's exactly what they're going to do. It's a fantastic effort from everybody involved, and it's for a great cause. Well done to Carl, well done to the whole team, and well done to for Ziggy Sig for matching the money. We'll count the money and we'll let you know exactly how much it is. But Carl Johnson has just about finitoed the old haircut. Yeah, there's none left. I think the lady looking round and she's just about done.
Where's it gone?
Just about finished. As soon as the clippers go off, get on the chair. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, the clippers have been turned off. Mr. Carl Johnson has now got the old number 0. He's got the headband on the chair, please, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, great cause, Mr. Carl Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, while you're playing the Goliath, I know it's an important time with 210 players left, but Carl Johnson is just about to have a number 0 on top of his head. He's having the lot shaved off. Sue will be coming round with a bucket for any spare change for Cancer Research UK. Tony did it yesterday and looked stunning. I'm not too sure about Carl by the end results, but any spare change to buy him a hat, please feel free to put it in the bucket. Cancer Research, please guys, as this guy is doing a wonderful thing for charity. Have you got the shears? In 3, in 2, in 1, fire away! Well, you can hear them. You can probably hear the Clippers in Birmingham by the sounds of them.
Cheers.
Beautiful. Do you not want a towel round you? Can we get a towel round him? Forgot about the towel. It's alright if all you got to worry about is your shirt. Russ, one of your employees here is doing a fantastic thing for charity, and
he is. Yeah.
It's and you're looking. You've got a massive smile on your face while he's doing it.
Yeah, well, it's not me, is it? I did say, would you shave your hair? And I said I would, had I not just spent 32 quid having my hair cut this week. I know it doesn't look like it, but having done that and then shaving it off wouldn't be quite right, would it?
No, well, he's doing a fantastic thing. His card room, well, he might bring the numbers into the card room over the week when the Goliath's finish.
It might do, yeah.
No, it's a fantastic effort from the guy. Don't forget, guys, Sue's coming down with the bookies. He's over on table number 7 at this moment in time. So number 3 actually looks good. Number 3 looks good.
Yeah, wait till you go down to 0.
So the lot's going off. The lot. Mike,
how's it going?
Ziggy Sig, what a great effort from yourself for matching anything up to £500.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a great tournament, so it has. Very good for us. So and for the Goliath. So yeah, the prize pot's up nicely now.
Absolutely,
so
and this thing for charity as well. Yeah. Well done to yourself.
Thank you.
It's a great gesture.
Well, every little helps, you know. So we're happy enough.
Good. Well, you've been a great sponsor of the GUKPT and of the Goliath.
Thank
you. Well done, well done, buddy.
More to come.
Absolutely. Ziggy Sig is a place to be, making the switch for your electronic cigarettes, but and they're going to match all the money that has been put into the bucket. Just to let you know, he's now got Spencer Ericsson, and he's now got number 1 on the top and number 3 down the sides. Any spare change press soon? Right, you're out of the mic, you're over there on table number 20. Any spare change to you guys? Much appreciated.
Can I go next?
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening to you.
Leave it like that.
We are just about done. Mr. Carl Johnson has just about finished Cancer Research UK. What a fantastic effort. He'll be on his chair very shortly. And a great effort. The bucket is still going round. We'll count the bucket, and Ziggy Sig, fantastic effort. They're going to double up to £500. They're going to match it up to £500. That's exactly what they're going to do. It's a fantastic effort from everybody involved, and it's for a great cause. Well done to Carl, well done to the whole team, and well done to for Ziggy Sig for matching the money. We'll count the money and we'll let you know exactly how much it is, but Carl Johnson has just about finitoed the old haircut. Yeah, there's none left. I think the lady looking round, and she's just about done.
Where's it gone?
Just about finished. As soon as the Clippers go off to get on the chair. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, the Clippers have been turned off. Mr. Carl Johnson has now got the old number 0. He's got the headband on the chair, please, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, great cause, Mr. Carl Johnson.
We need 20 minutes. You'll be doing it. I just need cards in the couple of players, just not putting them in the box the last time. No, it's not your fault. They're moving anyway, aren't they? These will be moving. Look, you know what? It's good one. Let's go. Time for a lunch. Time for a lunch. Time for a couple of minutes. Alan. 8 minutes. Alan. Isn't it? Alan. Look at the time. Come on, mate. How are you feeling? That's good. Very good. It's really nice 25 too. So it's tall.
You get 2 million chips to put out, and people live sacks like this. You should have no more than 150
We can make chip off.
3 minutes.
It's good. Okay. If you go for this zone, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's done. What's done is done now. It should have been fine.
Your attention please, all the players in the live event. You can start if you can take your seats.
Yeah, it's good one.
Okay. Yeah, back to the original one you're at. Oh, chip count, same. Completely moved for this table? Yes, sir. Go back to your original table, 12. You're that. I see some improved chips. I thought I want to sit there. Yeah, hold on.
Once again, our remaining players in the live event, please take your seats. Your tournament will be starting in 2 minutes.
You're welcome. Actually, that's 2 million, huh? I had 16. I'm going to do that again over here. I'm going to say this again. I had 16. No, 1.6. Oh, they're only 100.
Pardon?
What's your name?
Now the units please prepare the next to start moving 4 to 5 seconds.
Back in the room.
With a new table. We're back with a new table.
Everything's back. The blog's back. The website's back. We're all
Yeah,
back.
full capacity.
We've got the best name in the world, Chuck Coop.
I know Chuck well, very well. But he's a London-based player.
Yeah.
He came up here to play on Thursday.
Yeah.
And he busted about tea time, about 6 o'clock. And he decided to go to visit a friend in Leicester who knew someone in Leicester, so he thought he'd go and see them and then come back there the next day and give it another shot, which he did. He got through to day 2, scraped through, not too much, but he came back today and look at him. Here we are, 1.211 million, seat number 1 on the final table. He just gets up there, look.
Shante
That's me giving him a hug there. Best of luck,
434 short stack.
Yeah.
434,000 short stack.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable how quickly it's gone today.
Mark Adams, chip leader on the table, 2.2 million in seat 3.
That's very impressive.
4 is Saddam Shefan, 1.6 mil. Seat 5 is empty. Andreas Petroglu in seat number 6, 1,096,000.
Doesn't speak a word of English, does Andreas?
Really?
Just as a side note, tried to get his chip stack from an earlier hand yesterday on day 1 F, and he doesn't speak a word. Not a word.
Well, if he
of
wins it, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get an interview.
That's true. It's going to be a tough one.
Because I'll not be speaking whatever language the man speaks.
I don't know actually. I'll find that out. But
Jeff Williams sat at the side of him, 361,000.
Oh, no, hang on, he's a short stack then. He's even shorter than Shanti.
He is. When you think 434,000 is one of the short stacks, 361 with the blinds coming back at 2040.
Wow, less than 10 bigs.
Tennille Adams in seat number 8.
Know her well. 1.3. Good. Another London-based player.
And Alan Rogers, Kenny's brother, 1,049,000. Brings up that's the list of the players.
Let's hope he knows where
that
to
are
hold
going to
them.
entertain us. We've just done a card room pan of all the 80 players that are left in, and we'll put that in as soon as it says.
Yeah, did you catch me asleep in that one? Just like
I don't know if
did
we catch him asleep? I think we did.
Zoning out in my.
I think he
short
was
break.
asleep. Yeah.
Sleeping off. Oh, it's one of those food sleeps, Tower. They're the worst sleeps or the best sleeps,
Well,
aren't they?
you tell the public out there what you did for dinner.
Well, I haven't eaten all day. I hope you'll factor that into your mitigation. But I had a large foot-long baguette from a well-known.
How large is a foot long? Is it a foot? Yeah.
16 inches. Is that?
Is that an extra large foot long?
Is it 14 inches? What? How long's a foot? 12 inches. Oh, it's that long.
Yeah.
Had that. It was very nice from a high street brand that you may know, covered in herbs and cheese. Andy, sorry, just helping off camera with the measurement of 12 inches there for us. And I had then I saw you on your diet saying I'm having a soft mint for dinner to the public, so they feel sorry for you and send you in teddy bears.
Yeah.
This is your reputation, Tower. And then I find you hung over the lasagna tray.
I walked in and they were just turning the lights off.
Staff restaurant.
And he looked at me and he went, "You look a bit wafer thin. Would you like some lasagna?"
Yeah, you don't look like the kind of man who's eaten 3/4 of calzone in the last 24. Have yourself a bit of Italian pasta.
We had to have a little bit.
I had some of that as well. I had some of that and some vegetables as well. So I now feel like I'm having some sort of food baby. Look at this first hand. Alan's taken a bit off to Neil.
So
Alan, Kenny's brother.
Carry on with the story.
That's where the food. So then, no, there's some polystyrene things out here in the backstage area. The backstage area. There's a little room.
Carry on.
Two polystyrene.
No, carry on the story about seeing me eating my one slice of lasagna after you devoured a foot long within 44 seconds.
It wasn't nearly.
You came to join me with a plate full of lasagna.
Oh, it was delicious.
Yes, you did.
It was.
Yes.
I did join in.
Not
lasagna.
only did he eat once, but he ate twice.
Yeah, and now I feel like I'm dying inside and just a little bit full. Do you know what? There's a theory talking about full while they're not playing a hand. That if you drink a cup of water on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or some such quiz, then you do worse than if you don't drink it. If you're thirsty, you're better, you're hungry. So poker, it's the same thing. If you come back from a poker break full of stodgy food and you're sort of sat down comfortable, you're not as attacking. You're a bit more likely to recline back in your chair, sit there.
What should you eat?
Something that's high in protein but not high in fat. So ideally, something chicken, but not too fatty. A chicken salad. Sue prefers the double fried breakfast.
So obviously a KFC with lettuce in.
As long as you get a bit of lettuce on your KFC, you're absolutely fine.
Delicious.
Bit of double demerara.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Bang a bit of double demerara.
That'll do. I always wondered what diet we needed.
Ah, seafood I'm on.
Can I have a bargain bookie, please?
Seafood and eat it. There's Alan.
Ooh.
Alan Rogers. Saddam, he's up against Saddam. Saddam Shafan.
Don't know why it says Tenile.
Tenille.
Bruce?
That's her name, Tenille.
Tenille
Adams. Yeah, she works
at
the
double
South,
LE.
London, South London Poker Club, and I didn't even know she got through today too. I must have missed the table she was on for the last 6 days because she suddenly managed to make a few. She said, "Oh hi," and I thought, "Are you in the game?" "Oh yeah, okay, you are." And you're in day 2 and you're running deep and you're looking good for potential thousands of pounds. So well done, Tenille. Yeah, she's got every chance. She's a really good poker player actually. She's also a dealer based in South London.
Is she?
Yeah. And she probably would have travelled up with some of the same gang that have been here before. I spoke to my friend Matt Hayes in the break.
Did you?
He travelled from Cambridge. He's now the last remaining Cambridge pot player in day 2 of this Goliath 2014.
Okay.
And he's got 1.6 million and he's feeling exhausted. That's what he told me. I'm exhausted. It's been hard work, but I got 1.6 million.
It has been very hard work.
Yeah, these poker players have been through a lot. You might just think they're sitting down having a laugh, entertaining us, entertaining you, but the fact is they're working very, very hard. Full concentration. Right, where are we at? Everyone's taken the break to watch you levitating tower. Using your magical powers.
What are they? Magicinums.
Magicinums. Well, some magicians are good, and some magicians
are only average.
Can't get in their own car boot.
Sean,
is that right?
Sean Hayden is amazing.
He is great, but without the keys to his car, he couldn't do it. Andy Booth's just travelling around the room. You've got some great hands. Let's have a look. Chuck's got ace king suited. This is it for Chuck. Alan's got ace queen and Andreas has got ace 10. So everyone's got a big ace, but some bigger than others. Chuck's got the suited. That's why he's 53% to win this hand. And he fires out the bet. 110 is called that, I believe. Andreas raised it. Chuck's just called. And Alan has called as well. So we've got... Oh no, hang on. Yep. Wow, look at this. We've got a premium up here. Rod is all in for 421k. I can't see Chuck passing. I can see maybe Andreas and possibly Alan getting out of the way.
Yep.
But I cannot see Chuck passing this opportunity up. And he's going to have to catch one of 5 cards in the pack because there's 3 aces out there, as we can see. 4 cards in the pack, sorry. 3 kings and an ace.
10 diamonds.
Or he's going to look for diamonds. Yeah, he's going to look for diamonds.
Diamondes.
He, yeah, he's got a decision to weigh up. It's on Andreas. I just can't see Andreas calling. No, he gets out of the way. Andreas Petroglu sees his 110,000 land into the central pot. Next is Alan Rogers. Does he know when to fold them?
Well, he can hold them. Hope he doesn't count his money at the table though.
If he does, he may be leaving this tournament because he's got less than Chuck.
But it is a warm summer's evening.
Right,
and he's on a train bound for nowhere.
Mark Smith, username,
yes.
He is on a train bound for nowhere at this moment in time.
Sue, to yourself. Right, here we are. Decision to be made by Rogers. And he makes the fold. So it's on Chuck. I'm sure he's going to call this. It's not even a third of his stack, and he's got ace king. He doesn't know there's 2 aces out there already. Just gets a quick count. from Rod's stack. Rod is in seat 5, so we don't know his name.
So with 2 aces already gone, I'm surprised it's only 60-40.
Yeah, that's because of the diamonds. We only saw one other diamond in those 4 hands, so the diamond draws are more live than they might be if 2 or 3 diamonds have been out there. And there are still 3 kings and 1 ace. It's very unlikely that the Broadway's going to come because there's only 1 queen left in the deck. But he's definitely going to call. I can't see Chuck passing. If Chuck passes ace king, knowing that I'm commentating on it, he may never live it down. I don't think he could live with himself if he passed ace king in this sort of position. He's just weighing up what he's going to have left, what a percentage of his stack is, and he's doing the right thing to do that. That's sensible from Chuck. Absolutely sensible planning from him. He wouldn't like to, you know. I think if even if he knew the opposition's hands, he probably would still weigh up, you know, chance of eliminating a player, ace king, what that does to his feature table presence as well, you know, because if he wins this pot, it's.
I think we were always thinking he was going to call.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. He has called. The cards will be
the
on their
proverbial,
backs.
The best race that you can have.
With the added value of the money in the pot, there's another 250k from the other 2 players in the pot, roughly, that and the blinds.
So the blinds.
Chuck's on his feet.
They're both standing. Nobody wants it.
Nobody wants this pot.
Flop time, please, dealer.
Dealer's found us absolutely nothing on the flop. Very low. Split pot possibilities if a 4 comes on the river. I was preempting that. I was going to say 4 comes in. But this needs to be an ace or a king for the win. It's not. And Rod doubles. Chuck takes a hit for around 35% of his stack in the first hand back.
Rod's up to average stack with around about 1 million. Just over 1 million is average stack. 84 million chips in play, by the way.
Wow. It makes 3 million as the current chip lead seem meaningless, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Because that's on the final table, that would be short stack.
Yeah, because average stack for the final table will be nearly 10,000 chips.
10 million, yeah.
10 million chips, sorry.
Well, they think we're going to get to the final table tonight, Tower. There's a lot of poker to go.
I still don't think we will.
I'm not sure we will. I'm not sure. There's a lot of poker to go.
I still don't think we will. I think we might even be 2.5 tables out. Let's go for 22.
Blade second break.
Let's go for 22, yeah. Let's go for 22.
I'd take the under on that.
Would you?
Yeah, I would take the under on that.
How much did you win on Arsenal?
£7.
How much did you put on?
£2.
115.
How many have we got in the chat box? Yeah, we're doing well. Oh, Bruce Jones, nice to see you there, Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
Sorry to hear that you busted, but you were an integral part of the weekend, and it was lovely to see you. I hope it was a good weekend for you, and you were glad you came. Yeah, it's Tenille is T-E-N-I-L-L-E really. It's just misspelt on the stream. We all know she's called Tenille, so don't worry about that. But yeah, thank you, Bruce. Very nice to see you. We've lost some big players today. We've lost Dan Dennehy earlier on the feature table. We didn't lose Lee Ryan. He wasn't blue for long, and he can breathe easy now because he tripled up his stack.
He did,
despite sorry seeming to be the hardest word. Laptop Steve, actually, Laptop Steve came over while we were having dinner after you vacated the lasagna consumption area, and he explained why he was down on the feature table. And I said it looked like you were down. He said a few people have said to me I was being told I was a bit down in body language, you know, looking like I was a bit sad. And he said I was. He said I lost a few pots, and he said it wasn't as much as tilt. It was more of a kind of lugubrious variance is going against me. I need to pick something up, but he has. He moved table with about 300k, about 10 bigs. He spun all that up to about 1.1 million.
Yeah.
So Burgess is back in the game. Representing Salford. What? He's out?
Who's out?
Hang on.
Who's out? Laptop Steve is out.
How, PK? 81st.
Well, I wonder if he's a relation to Seasick Steve.
He come back. Well, he must be feeling seasick right now. He's
come
back from dinner
Laptop
full
Steve,
of confidence.
Seasick Steve. They're brothers. No. Laptop Steve is out.
Buenas noches, amables.
How did he go
Cheers,
out?
Bruce. It is James Ashton.
Thank you very much.
How
Sorry,
did
guys.
he go out? We don't know.
But it says here,
Right,
he told me King 7 against King Jack, he shoved. Well, I wonder what preempted that, because there must have been some sort of history for him to get active with
Can't
King
have
7.
can't have had average stack and.
No, he was on 1.1. I don't see that. No, he must have lost a few hands before that. That's not Burgess.
He's gone. Laptop
he's out.
well, not Mincash's, but out in 81st.
Yep, the window's been closed. He's been shut down.
Absolutely. The laptop will be cycling back up the M6 as we speak.
Have you had some scran, Mr. Blacklaw? Lasagna? A man is only 3.
He'll be drowning his sorrows down Curry Mile. I tell you what, there's a lot of. I've only been down the Curry Mile twice ever. But it is a place to be, and I know Andy was raving last time we were at Berry New Road in Manchester about the Curry Mile. One place he went to that was supposed to be an absolutely superb. Didn't take us though. But the Curry Mile is well known in Manchester.
What about the Holly Bush? Who remembers the Holly Bush from way back last week? About 7 days ago, we went to a pub called the Holly Bush, didn't we, chaps?
Round about this time as well.
Oh yes,
round about this time, 9:10.
It was, yeah. It was about the time we were eating, wasn't it? We had some.
He loves his lamb biryani.
Well, we got stuck with what did we have?
What did we have?
Chicken balti. Chicken tikka balti. Could have done with them. 2 more lambooners.
2 more lambooners over here. I know Andy was raving about a place on Curry Mile about.
We got it recommended to us last week.
Manchester.
It's the best place for 2 of my mates in Manchester.
Yeah.
And it was by far the best Indian meal I have ever had. And it was in by far the most basic of places you've ever been in.
Your eyes have misted over, Andy. It's like you've just remembered the first girl you ever fell in love with.
I'm going over there.
Different class, eh?
You could let it go with you.
You could have ate it with a broken jaw. You can't bottle this, man. People have tried. Oh, right. We're back in the game. We're back in the room. Back at the feature table. So it's James Ashton in seat 8, because we are 9-handed to the finish now. That's it. There won't be any more 10-handed poker here. Chuck Q has sort of suffered the only beat of the final feature table so far in this first evening session. He took a hit with Ace King against Queens, just lost a flip. Very standard for him. 2 aces are already out there, so he was only drawn to 4 outs or running diamonds, and they never came to help him. So, yes. I've got Bowling for Soup in my head now, Tower.
Oh, yeah.
Since earlier, yeah, I want to listen to the Big Girl, the Bad Guys Won. We were turning on the rock and roll. Here we are, Andreas Patroclou. Not a word of English, don't forget. Lets himself dip below 1 million chips. I'm popping in a quick raise to 110k. It's James Ashton under the Tennille banner at the moment. James has 1.2 million and will need to put 70k into call. You make the call. He's in the big blind. Out of position, he decides that fold is the best play. Petrocchi takes the pot back up over 1 milli. What would he say about that? I don't know, because we don't know what language he speaks.
No, we'll have to try. We'll have to find out.
Yeah,
and we'll have to practice just in case.
I've got a chip count by doing that to him. Holding up my hand with a kind of middle finger thumb, showing me how much you've got.
Oh, like top, middle, or bottom?
Top, middle, or bottom type thing, yeah. And
Girl Old Bad Guys Once. That was on the first Now CD I owned. Really? What was that?
Ah.
19...
What?
How
old are you, 3?
Well, the first...
When was
the first
Girl Old Bad
Now
Guys
song? Now That's What I Call Music was 1983, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he means it's the first one I got. First Now
Think
CD
so.
I owned.
The
Yeah,
first
so
ever one. The first
one he
ever
ever
one
got. Tell us what the first Now song, Now music album was that you owned. Why not?
Now That's What I Call
1983,
Music.
really?
Do you remember what the Fats and Small album was called?
No.
Do you remember them?
I remember them.
Yeah. Do you remember what their album was called?
No.
You only had one album. What was the absolute world-class name for their one and only album?
Go on.
It was called Now Fats That. Now Fats. Now Fats That. Now Fats What I Call. No, wait. Now Fats What I Small Music.
Was it really? I interviewed Russell Small about 4 or 5 years ago. I did. I used to have a radio show. I interviewed Russell Small just before he was going out to the Ukraine to do a gig with the Freemasons, which he's in as well.
Yeah.
He left Fats and Small to form the Freemasons.
You know, when you're telling a story, have a point.
Well,
I'm only.
he was a great guy, Russell Small. Long may he live.
Wait, what's he doing now?
Freemasons. And I asked him about why. Bowling for Sue.
Everybody in the chat box, sing along! Money down, I'm waiting to finally talk to a girl a little cooler than me. 22. It's on like now 53. It's on now 53 apparently.
She doesn't notice me.
Trap. You just can't beat it. You really can't. I'm not being funny. There are some songs in your life that think, what a great song.
Yeah, I wish I'd written that.
And that was one of them.
It's just brilliant.
That was one of them.
Absolutely brilliant.
That was absolutely one of them.
Rod in seat 5. Mystery Man Rod, we don't know. Rod from the Mystery Machine has got 6s and he's raised to 90k, about 10% of his stack.
Yep.
Jeff's all in. Hello. Jeff's woken up with Ace Jack.
James Ashton in seat number 8.
Wait around, Mr. Williams. Jeff Williams is all in with the Ace Jack. Chuck's passing 9 Queen without doubt.
Without a doubt.
But Rod's calling this off. He's just won a big pot. He thinks I can afford this. I'm going to win 2 flips in a row.
Very confident in him
Absolutely
calling.
No doubt. Well, he's in for 90k, and the all in is 265. So he's only got to pay 175, and there's no way he's passing that with a stack of nearly a milli behind him. He's taking 20% off his stack and saying, "Let the gods do their work." It is a classic race as well, because once Chuck's out of the way, it will be 50-50. We don't know. I don't think we've seen any 6s, aces, or jacks. So it's going to be a race to the finish line. Can't see him passing. Just can't see him passing this down. This is a good chance for him.
Where's Rod?
If he this guy here on the right in the purple top is Rod with the red bracelet and the nice watch.
So that's going to be 500. That's going to be a mil. That's going to be half a mil. Rod's got a lot more than 984.
Well, it says there he's got 984k.
It says Oxford's on buses, but they don't sell them. I'm guessing that chip stack's wrong.
Who's that? You think Rod?
Rod
on the stream. Looks like he's got more than 984k there. The thing is though, if he had more than 984k, why is he dilly-dallying over 175? What's he taking his time over? Unless, well, we're heads up. He's going to make the call. 175 to call. He's got to call.
Yeah.
That's his chip stack there, PK. And that looks to us, that looks bigger than 984. Yeah, he's made the call.
Yeah, please.
Showdown, please, as dealer says. Jeff gets the not too bad news that Rod has pocket sixes.
Jeff needs to hit to survive.
He's happy with that though. That's
absolutely.
Exactly what he wants.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what he wants. Last thing he wants is
He certainly didn't want to see Jackson
He's not
above.
calling him ace 10, is he? You calling him an ace 10 there, Andy?
I'm not. I'm saying
He might do with that stack. Yeah, maybe. Ace king and ace queen would have been the nightmare, but as it is, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, if you're going to pick a flop that doesn't involve.
Terrific flop for Rod. He's
Well,
hit the 6, drawing
7 to split, 2
or a
to
deuce
split.
Yeah, that's right. We could have a chop pot. No,
and the jack's no good anymore.
Rub down on the river.
The jack's no good anymore.
That's no good.
Oh,
and
man,
Jeff
is out.
Is out. We lose.
Taps the table.
Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff. Great performance.
Thanks for coming.
80th place out of a million.
3,392.
Yeah, you were saying that in your sleep, weren't you? To know 3,392. 3,392. 3,392.
Do you know what I did when I woke up, Tower?
Went to toilet.
Woke up, yeah, but I woke up and went, all in and call. And I woke up, had a double demerara, got myself out the house, I think about having a cup of tea.
Why do you always hit the jack on the river just for the rub?
I know.
You want to dig in the ribs that
You
red
always
jack.
know when you hit the 6 on the turn.
The jack's coming,
the
yeah.
ace is coming on the river.
Yeah, 100%.
Just know it because it's just the rub, isn't it? That's how it works.
Jeff on his way out the door gets a kick in the ribs.
Old Rodders. So Rod moves his stack up.
1.5 million.
We reckon it's more than that.
We think it's more than that, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
It's all blues, hasn't
I think, yeah, he's only got 2, 3 blues.
He's got blues.
Yeah.
The blues are 100,000.
Yeah, he's got like 3 or 4 then.
300,000, yeah.
He's got 2 stacks of reds, that's a
million.
million. And he's got a bit of change, so it's like 1.5. Yeah, I think it's right. I think it's bang on. I don't know what you're seeing, Tal. I think all that lasagna's just, you know.
I think that's lasagna brain.
Before this week, I would have said lasagna for my last meal. If I was being shot in the morning, I'd have lasagna as my last
Really?
meal. I love lasagna. Probably my mum's lasagna, not that lasagna from the restaurant. No dig to the restaurant. It was quality. However, I think I might change my mind now. Have something else. I'm a bit bored of lasagna.
Oh, Carol left me from an Italian man.
You see?
Feeling cannelloni right now.
They should put all those in a book. Your Facebook statuses should go in the book. Yeah, they should go in the book. Saddam is in with the spades. He's definitely interested in this hand.
There are still 8 people alive who were born in the 1800s.
I remember speaking to someone.
Do you mean what are the payouts still left in, or what are the payouts as being eliminated?
This happens to me all the time. You get your name being called when no one actually called your name is a likely sign of a healthy mind.
Or complete insanity.
What do you want me? Do you want me? You shout me.
Yeah, the 25k stacks are in $500,000, so he's got.
Yeah, so we've worked that out.
Yeah, it is close to about 1.7 mil, but yeah, what's left? Well, I get you that. I get you the prize pool for how many players are left. We're down to the final. We're down to the final 80 or something like that.
75 people left.
The guys are still trying to catch up on the blog because it was down for a couple of hours. Sorry about it being down.
Not our fault. We can't help that, can we?
No,
Sarah?
no,
we
not
can't get
at all.
around the back and yank the iron out of the fire.
We cannot.
All we can do is tell you about the
Certainly
iron.
find out.
Describe the fire. 66.
66 left.
Route 66 for these players.
50.
Yeah.
And its average is 1.28 million.
Wow.
1.28.
1.28
million.
25 and 50. Okay.
Woods.
Woods.
Million.
Woods.
Say medium.
Yeah, we'll get you the payout structure. No problem.
Say it like you're supposed to say it.
Medium.
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 You don't have medium up there, mate. This is extra large.
There are no mediums.
Is that a medium, sir? Are you serious?
There's Chuck looking quiet in seat 1. Chuck's actually one of the liveliest players at the table normally, but it's that first-hand beat that he took.
Boil a white t-shirt in a pan filled with 4 pints of water and a dozen large.
Whoa, yeehaw! Rod's got the Cowboys. He's sat down and seen some hands at this table, hasn't he, Rod, the mystery man?
Can you tell me?
This is unbelievable.
Talk about how you make
An omelette? No, we can't do that on air.
Scottish
Rod,
omelette.
no, we can't do that on air. Rod's got the Kings. He's got a stack of 1.5 million, and
Cotton Ramsay omelette.
that's for the post watershed show over on GUKBT2. So Rod's got the Kings. Is he going to get any value out of anyone? He's not at all. He's not managed to get anything out of anyone, which will probably disappoint him a little bit, but he has gone from having about 500k to 1.6 million. He's loving life.
I'll send it to you.
I like the film. He drops the
Big shout out for Deb Johnny Duncan, who is still in despite not being on the official chip count.
Deb Johnny Duncan, yeah. She said she's had between 8 and 15. I saw her at dinner break. She said I've had between 8 and 15 big blinds all day, but I'm hanging in there.
Nice one.
To be
Go
fair, if you've
Deb
done that
Johnny.
all day from 507 players down to 66.
Yep.
You deserve more than one pat on the back.
So we'll just go and get, if we can get our intrepid reporter, Mr. David Blacklaw, on the Deb Johnny Duncan trail.
Still in.
Yeah, she's got, so she's feeling.
She's still in because she wasn't on the official chip
Find
count
out what her
apparently.
last meal would be if she's going to be shot in the morning.
Thank you very much.
Right. So while David Blacklaw races to get Deb Johnny Duncan's inside leg measurement, we oh, look at this! Chuck Hughes woken up with Ace King again. The nightmare hand from the first hand has come back for Chuck. Can he win the second flip if he gets into one?
The lot's gone in from.
It's got wow, Shanty's. This is a donation.
It's all about timing.
Shanty's donated with the King 7, surely. King 7 all in clubs, mind, but Chuck has the Ace King, and then surely he's going to call it off. We're not counting out Mark, chip leader at the table, 2.4 million with pocket fours. He may well think, well, Chuck's not going to stick around if I raise it even more. The squeeze play here.
Yep.
462.
462. Okay, so Deb Johnny Duncan's got 462,000. What meal would she? What meal would she eat in the last meal? Crackers.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you're having crackers, I mean, you'd have the lot, wouldn't you? It would be a regular smorgasbord. Smorgasbord, last meal. Put that. Let's talk about that in the chat box. What would your last meal be? Because I got to change mine from lasagna.
I'd like
now.
a fresh 28-day cured tender steak.
With?
I'd had to be waited 28 days for.
Oh right, I see what you've done there.
All in, and a call.
Yeah, Chuck and
Chuck
are going to the flop. All the way to the river, as they say. Chuck's thinking,
It's all about the timing.
Ace King again. Ace King again. The two men are sat next to each other. This time, interestingly, Chuck is not getting up. He got up last time.
He did.
He's sat down now. He's confident that his Ace King is going to win. Will that confidence be paid out? Bruce Jerk. Bruce, you'd ever what? What would you have?
Jack eye flop is
Jack
no
eye
good.
flop. No good for Shanty.
Shanty's going to need a
6 there.
A club.
He has opened
A
the
club.
flush draw. Club or a
club.
7? Surely not.
Oh, ladies
Chuck
and gentlemen.
Hugh eliminates Shanty.
Lost one.
65.
We have found the most perfect meal ever. If it's going to be a last one, because
what's
something's
this?
going to happen to you. An everlasting gobstopper. No way.
Can we check
No way.
Well, I said he'd be found.
No way.
No chance whatsoever.
It's still about.
No way.
Well, let's see. It'll be trending. So just scroll down. It'll be trending over here. It would be number 1. So unless it's Oscar Pistorius there, no, it's not. Don't worry. There's nothing there.
Where have you found that out?
Some sort of wind up. It's okay, everyone.
Where did you find that?
Don't worry. Yeah, it's just don't go on Facebook. Rule number 3, wasn't it, in our list of rules of how to be a successful person in poker? Never go on Facebook. Good rule for life, to be honest. I'm getting a bit bored of it. I think we should get another one. Do another one.
Well,
look at how confident Rod is at the table. He came to this table a little bit sort of, where am I? And now 1.6 million, and he knows exactly where he is.
Yep.
He's crushing dreams.
So the how many chips did Debbie have? Debbie Johnny? 462,000.
So hang on. Yeah. Stephen Threlfall, thanks again back to Stephen, says toad in the hole, chips, peas and gravy. The meal of kings. I'd skip the chip. I'm not going to skip the chips. It's insane.
The final.
I'd skip the peas.
Would you?
Yeah, you don't need veg. You don't need 5 a day when you get shot in the morning.
Do you know peas are the most left vegetable in?
Oh, I can well believe
in
that.
pub food.
I leave peas.
Do you?
They give you far too many. You want a smattering of peas. You don't want a handful of peas. A smattering, a crescent of peas. Lovely. Not a handful of peas, or even a slotted spoonful of peas, but just a smattering, a scintilla, a slither,
a few,
a gathering of peas. Yeah, you don't have a handful of peas. It's too much.
Especially if they're mushy.
Yes, they're quite stodgy for a vegetable. They're quite samey. They're green.
They're round.
They are moreish though, the sweet ones.
Payouts for the final
64 people left, Angelo.
£610 until you get to 56th place.
We've got a few of those to come. We've got
and then, in fact, until you get to 54th place, I do apologise. And then it's 680 until you get to 37th. 36 to 28 is 780, so it's going up in £100 increments. 880 for 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th. And then it starts getting to £1,000, 1,090 for 21st. Final table, you make the final table of the Goliath, you get £2,710.
Wow, that's good. For 100 quid, that's not bad, is it? For 2 days
£100
worth?
it ain't bad. And then it goes up, and then you play the final hand and you lose, you get 40,700. You play
the final hand and get 40 grand?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And then the winner, the trophy, the plaudits, the accolades, the interview, the photographs, £62,320.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
You peed him off now. You peed him off. Gammon, egg and chips.
Gammon, egg and chips,
oh,
yeah.
I prefer gammon, pineapple and chips, to be fair.
You could have one out of both. It's your last meal. This is what I'm saying, go crazy.
Oh, wait, too many calories.
Have a calzone. You know, you want a good weight in your body so that you drop when they kick the chair out.
Is this being cooked just by the prison cook?
No, it can be cooked by whoever you want. Yeah, like your mother's cooking or whoever's the best cooking you've never known.
I think I was having an omelette from Gordon Ramsay. What do you think, Sue? I think my last meal will be an omelette from Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
Just for laughter.
Yeah. I think I should read out the recipe. Loud and proud.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Maybe Monday.
Maybe when we're off air.
Maybe Monday.
Fantastic. See the way she says it? Oh,
Rod
has.
has.
When they ask you what you want for your final meal, how long have you got to decide? How long before the moment you've got to eat it do they ask you what you have?
Well, maybe they ask you that morning, and then the meal's at like 7, 8 o'clock. Casual, dress casual, like you're not going anywhere, are you? You're in prison.
Dress for this.
Well, no, you can. No, it's not. There's no dress code. Just a tie. They probably wouldn't let you have a tie, no, in prison. Saves them a job. Last meal. What's your favourite meal then? Just, you know. I can't have lasagna anymore. I can't have had lasagna the last 3 days.
How have I managed to avoid the lasagna thing? I've had lasagna once.
Adam Kelly is going to win it.
Because you leave before
That's
dinner time. Adam Kelly This guy plays like a seasoned pro. Seasoned pro? I will be there next year for sure.
The chairman
well, we look forward to seeing you, Angelo. It's hard to tell with the chairman.
Oh, isn't he?
He looks like he's about 8 foot tall compared to Chuck Hugh, though, doesn't he? Chuck will be glad to get those chips back from the flip that he's won. Won a flip, lost a flip. Pretty much where he started on 1.1.
Won a flip, lost a flip.
They're one player less, two players less at the table. They've lost a couple. Back to the action. Alan Rogers, Kenny's brother, has got the ace-10, the Johnny Moss.
And you lead guitarist at Smith's? Well, no, that was Johnny Marr. Oh, yeah. Hang the DJ, hang the DJ, hang the DJ, hang the... Right now, in Lady G's, the Cheetles.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can't buy me, love. And you're going to have to buy a ticket for the Cheetles either, because they're free. Free, I tell you.
All right. No, we're Ollie's. No, we're Ollie's. No, we're Ollie's.
That's the two things. There's the two. That's the second of the two moves that all people do when they're playing their instruments.
Yeah.
You know the first. You know the and the second is when they're playing like the ukulele or the banjo.
It's true.
Not much good for the stream though.
No.
So we're getting down to the nitty gritty. I don't think we'll make the final table today. Some people think we will. I don't think
we're going to
we
be
will.
down to about 62 in the field now, I reckon.
I don't think we will.
Like that.
You can go and have a wander if you want.
I'll
Stretch the old knee.
Let me have a little look.
Stretch the old right knee. You might get a game next week if you take your boots to Old Trafford. Just have a look down and.
I will. Guarantee about that. Might be the manager.
Who did you say it was?
The Beatles.
I
thought you. I thought you actually knew. I thought because you were singing it, you were going to say no, it isn't.
Don't start all that, Carrie.
You didn't say no, it isn't.
Don't start off. Who did you say it was?
The Beatles.
No, who did you say it was?
I said it was the Hollies waiting for a reaction from you, but you went, no. You went.
No.
I don't care. I didn't say it was the Beatles.
Yeah. This is like earlier on when he said what you had for lunch.
Yeah,
on a
Tyler,
diet.
stick your tongue out, let's see if it's gone black. We caught you out there on the music one.
No, I don't think.
Yes, we did. You said that it was the Hollies. And in actual fact,
it was the Beatles. I know it was the Beatles.
I'm sorry, Your Honour. Let's take a little sweep around the room. Let's just see.
You were from Liverpool, and I was expecting you to shout. It was the Beatles.
Let's see.
But you didn't.
Let's see. Okay.
But you didn't.
Sue, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty all day long.
Paul. You can't abstain.
We can always go and film it. We can't.
Let's go see the Cheetles.
Here comes Wowee. What's on in there, milk fruit cake?
A decent update. 64 players left still on the screen anyway, but Deb Johnny Duncan is now up to 700,000.
Yes.
Another pot for Deb, and she said, I said, well, that's basically double what you came back after dinner with, isn't it? It's like you've doubled up. She said, actually, yeah, that's right. So she's getting a bit of her confidence back. But over on one of the other outer tables, Matt Hayes, a crippling beat for about 3 million chip pot. Kings against Ace King of Hearts, 3 hearts on the flop. A king on the turn, but no help on the river to pair the board for a full house, and kings absolutely crushed for Matt Hayes. He is distraught at his table, and I asked him what he's got left, and he said fresh air, which I think was about as polite as he could make it. So Hayes is devastated by a massive
fresh air.
A massive, yeah.
Leave you in the hand of Mr. Seats as we go do a bit of interviewing. Back in 2 minutes.
Fantastic, have fun, Tower. Wow, what a tournament we have got out there. Drama at every table. Matt Hayes on his haunches, Deb Johnny Duncan punch in the air, and all of our feature table players here, as you can see, just giving it their all. Concentration is key at this stage. As Tower said, difference in prize money, I mean £610, sorry, if you bust out now, but if you win it, 100 times that, over £62,000. Unbelievable amount of money, life-changing sum of money, I think you'll agree, for everyone out there. So 4 players to the flop, and it's a good flop for Andreas Petroglu, our non-English speaking friend, in seat 6. He and Saddam are left in the pot. No, Saddam's folded as well, I beg your pardon. So Andreas takes down the pot, wins and adds to his stack. He'll be up to about 1.5 as well, won't he? Yes. No, Andreas says 1.2, but he's taking chips back and stacking them up now, and good for him. So it looks like we'll be working towards the final table today. That's what we're told by the tournament directors out there in the card room. They think we'll reach the final table, which is 9-handed. That's pretty much because when you've got 2 tables left, it needs to be even stacked before on the final table bubble, so 5 and 5 rather than like 5 and 6 or 5 and 4. So yeah, final table will be at 9 players. That's when play will stop, and we'll come back tomorrow for the final day, crown a champion. How exciting is that? What a giggle we've all had this week. I'm sure you've enjoyed it as well. Yes, lots of you in the chat box talking with us. Yeah, anyone know if Laptop Steve had to pay double fare for him and his laptop on the way home? I like it, because his laptop is basically his other half. I don't think he did, but I bet he opened up the laptop and put some music on or something while it sat on his car seat. Hopefully Steve Burgess, said Laptop Steve, is still around the card room. It'd be nice to chat with him later on. You never know, he might come in here and have a few words with us. But he certainly provided lots of entertainment. He was overall chip leader in the tournament when he won his day 1 flight, and that lasted for a few days until Simone Powell overtook him, but then she busted out today outside the money for her, unluckily, I believe. But Steve's certainly outlasted her and plenty of the other field to run this deep. One player I've not seen on the outer tables, but I would like to, is Byron Sugars. David, do we know if Byron Sugars is still in the tournament?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? It's a shame for Byron. Last 2 years he's finished in the high 40s or so, out of 3,392. Incredible. So Chuck has bet 62k. It's an incredible bluff. It might take another one on the river. One might suggest. Saddam, with just a pair of 2s, has the best hand. But can Chuck pull off a move here? If he can, it's worth a lot, because it's 280 in the pot. That would take him over $1 million again. He doesn't want to be left with 874. So it's what percentage of your stack are you prepared to risk? Is that just a single blue chip? It is 100k. If Saddam Hero calls here, then we might have to start taking Saddam Shafan very, very seriously indeed in this tournament. Pair of 2s would be a very big call. He's got the best hand, but how often do you see this laid down? Alright.
That was fucking hilarious.
Well, he's called, Saddam has called, and managed to win the pot. 100k. It was a good bet by Chuck, I like that. Maybe not big enough, I suppose. If Saddam called that, you always think maybe I should have bet bigger. But it's an excellent call, just a pair of twos. Very well done, and unfortunately it leaves Chuck a little short on 774. It's a bit of a dip for him, but I'm rooting for him. I hope he comes back. He's a great guy, great personality. It'd be good to have at the final table. He is short stack at the table on 19 big blinds. So yeah, if you're here and you want to go and maybe listen to some quality live music tonight, I'd get yourself down to Lady G's show bar right now, because the Cheetles and Queen are on. Queen Live. They're unmissable. You've got to go and see them. Ah, nice to hear from you, Andrew. Andrew Duncan, Debjani's husband, obviously. I finished 49th last year, so Debjani gets all the bragging rights in this house if she beats that, but I'm starving at the moment. Well, I think you're going to have your own dinner, which you cook your own dinner rather, Andrew. Debjani's not going to be home in time to whip you up a nice meal. So when you're a bloke and you're on your own in the house, we all know what happens in terms of what you eat. It's toast out of a bowl, because everything else needs washing up instantly. Or you'll be just eating a cup of beans and dipping a sausage in. Andreas Petroglu's got the sixes. Again, he seems to have the sixes quite a lot. I mean, really a lot. Generally, players on the feature table have played smaller pairs quite weakly. Wow, we're just hearing from the card room there that the 25-25 field has smashed the previous record at the Vic in London. That is amazing, absolutely amazing achievement for us here in Coventry. While this 81,000 plus in the prize pool for a 25-25 tournament, that is incredible. Well done to everyone who's come out of the Goliath and gone into that, and of course just turned up for the 25-25. Costs is it 220? 200 plus 20, I think, to play?
Yep, that's it.
And wow, there's going to be a prize pool in that. I think Joe Beavers was in it earlier. So that's going to be some tournament to take down. 81k prize pool. Terrific. Right, so James has raised it up to 261k. That's James in seat 8. As you can see there. Dead ahead of you, behind the camera. It's James Ashton. So we've got his proper name in there. It's not Neil Adams, it's James Ashton.
You've got we're back. What's happened? Well, I've been outside telling you that there's 64 left. Oh, Andy Duncan finished 49th last year.
Yeah, with that. Yeah, I've told him that, and I said he'll probably be eating toast out of a bowl round about now if he's got to do his own dinner. That's standard, right?
Absolutely.
Sausage and beans.
If he's lucky, he's found some spaghetti hoops.
Yeah, I'm having hoops. If you get the TV reference there, do let us know. I'm having oops. Who used to say that? Nearly time for my dinner, and I'm having oops.
Oh, fabulous! Honestly.
Yeah, there's a great thing here. You can get into the taxi. Sponsored by Ziggy Sig, of course, who have been beating smoke since 2010, as their advert said. Who are sponsoring us here at the Goliath, and you can get in the taxi and have a bad beat photo taken. putting on lots of silly costumes and stuff, and half the crew have just gone and done that, and there's some very, very funny pictures. So yeah.
Them red glasses that you had on, brilliant. The first red ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear, just so funny. Oh dear.
That's a good laugh. That's a very good idea. They do it at a lot of parties now, you know, have like photo booths with things. Yeah, it's quite popular at parties. But there's something about it being in the back of a cab that's cool, isn't there? All action in the room. In fact, most of the main hall is now taken up by 25-25. Just saying on the air tower that they've broken the record.
They have broken the record.
Previously set the bid in London.
It didn't last for that long, I must admit.
London not to have the record, but Coventry has. How amazing achievement is that?
Indeed.
Get players to come to Coventry. Far smaller, generally population who play poker. Travelled from all around the country to get here for the Goliath. People have, and well, the 63 players who are left would not be anywhere else in the world right now. They just want a shot at that prize. Just give me my shot. Something sweet, man. I've had all that food. Like a soft mint or something.
Would you like a soft mint, sir?
Oh, I'd love a soft mint. Thanks, Tower.
You man as well.
They're boss them pictures, aren't they?
Is Keith Later still in? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Milky Bar Kid's still in. All in for C1 Chupco.
Only moves with really big hands, like Ace King or Ace Queen. That's all he's had to deal with this session. Does Alan Rogers know when to hold them? Or when to fold them?
Oh dear, that's brilliant.
It does look a lot.
It does look a lot like him, doesn't it?
A lot like him, yeah.
Dear.
David Black's realised over the last couple of hours, thanks to Andy, that David Black looks like a spitting image of a particular Carry-On character.
Yeah. Well, I don't know his name actually.
Oh,
the Carry-On character. So funny.
Absolute ringer. Has Alan made a decision? Can he make a decision? Yes, he has. He's folded, I think, and Chuck's got his money back. Yeah, it's a fold. There we are. They just let the computer catch up. Chuck moves to just under $1 million, 19 big blinds. It's 25.50 at the moment. So as you can see, Andreas Petroglou there on exactly $1 million chips has exactly 20 big blinds. This feels like a tough table in the sense that everyone is really giving it their all. It doesn't feel like there's
nobody's having a word with anybody.
No, it feels very quiet, doesn't it? They're really digging in.
It's all gone pretty quiet.
Yeah.
It means a lot, obviously.
It does, yeah, it means a lot to every single one of our players here. All men at the table as well. I think that possibly helps the non-social element to it. Just giving my food baby room to breathe. What a dinner. They've looked after us here, actually, to be fair. The G, they've absolutely looked after us. Jake has raised a pot. That's Jake Dursley. We saw him earlier. He's now filled in the seat vacated by Shantha. So yeah, nice to see Jake Dursley back at the table. He did exactly the same on the feature table earlier, so he's sort of been a late joiner. But as you can see, when last we saw him, he had a lot less chips than he does now. 1.9 million for Jake is a significant improvement on the stack that he had earlier. So opposite end of the table, he was in seat 9 last time, but he's in seat 2, other side of the dealer, and looking a lot better. Good luck to Jake. We know there's quite a few Jake Dursley fans out there in the online chat room. 135 of you. Welcome to what should be a very exciting evening. Working our way towards the final table, or close. We certainly hope to get there tonight for you. If you enjoyed the football earlier and maybe played along with Towers treble,
yes,
you'll be,
ladies and gentlemen.
You know, if you put £5 on that, you get what, £24.88 back, is it? Beautiful work, sir. Beautiful work. Towers research really paying off. Bournemouth won, Bristol City won, Cardiff City won, and that was all that needed to happen. He's brought home the bacon.
We have brought home the lot.
I've had a good week for that. I hope you've all been enjoying playing along with that. There are some matches tomorrow, so I hasten to add we will probably be doing the same thing again tomorrow. So tune in again tomorrow and you'll get some more Tower and Seats tips. Hopefully like a treble or some sort of specific bet. Glad Spurs won today. That dug me out of it. And Arsenal getting late. So I've been rescued by North London, really. Mark has picked up the pocket tens. Mark Adams, who has been quite quiet on this feature table. Some players are, but he doesn't need to make any major moves. He's got 2.4 million. Came to the table 2.25, so he's steadily making progress. Not going to knock it. He can absolutely be happy with his work so far. And tens raising has got no action so far. No one else seems to have a hand, do they? Yep, takes down the pot, another small one for Mark, he won't mind that. Extended lead, 2.5 million. Well, that has to be said, you know, there's a few people with chips there. Jake, Rod, Saddam, all looking threatening. And even though Alan, Chuck and Andreas are all below the 20 big blind mark, they're only one big blind below that, so they won't panic at this stage. Don't panic.
We is fine, down to 62. Ed Evers. Denver, Colorado. Wow, very nice indeed. Enjoying watching the live stream from his girlfriend's in Denver. Oh, see. Are you living out there now, Ed? Finished 31st in the Goliath last year. Well, this year the numbers have been even bigger and better. 3,392 runners. I've landed in Denver once. That's about as far as I've got to Denver. Landed in the on my way to Vegas one year. So for a stopover to Denver to Vegas.
You've been nominated for this, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do it. Just out here for 3 months. Three months at a time. Very nice. Just get there just in time. If you're there next month, you'll just be there just in time for the start of the NFL season. You've got to go and watch the Broncos, haven't you? Cheers, Bruce. Good to have seen you over the weekend, buddy. Unlucky and well done. And we'll see you again soon. Petrodollars. Adam Petrovich. Yeah, you got to watch the Broncos. You got the you got the #1 QB. Plus, you've also got Wes Welker. Oh, NFL season starts in 4 weeks, PK. Can you wait? Oh, we're ready for it.
Can't wait for my new shirt.
We're ready. Oh, my new shirt's waiting for me at home when I drop you off Monday morning. Yes! Got a new Dolphins shirt waiting for me. Come on. Deb has got 1.4 million. Whee! Very nice indeed.
Took any pictures outside of him, so blind man's waff. I could use that laugh.
Oh yeah, just yeah.
Got the cards in the right.
Yeah, just yeah.
Ah, but there's people starting to see. Really going. Honestly, well, I was like, I'm not gonna. You know what I mean?
How's Rob Truman doing? Well, he had about 2 million. He had about
4.6.
4.6 million. And chip leader is Rob Truman.
He has them in stacks of 40s as well.
Yeah. That's how big they are. He ain't got them in 20s, he's got them in 40s. That's how big his chip stack is.
You do the count. You can't tell them to change anything. Change it. It's not even the tolerance stuff you check. That's me. That's Jason Mercy. What? That's Mercy. Remember that call when he asked Mercy? He said no. Because he was stacking them differently.
He has them up there, doesn't he? All right in front of him.
He said, can you change them on the end? He said, no. That's chips.
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of games around with a £1,200 buy-in rather than 120 that the Goliath is, that floats your boat. There's plenty around. There's one in Luton in October, the GUKPT.
There's a bad start. You on the now?
They'll be on now.
56.
Hmm?
About 56.
Does anyone on the chat win a £50 token for picking the winner? No. We'll give away some tokens tomorrow during the final day, but we've got some £5 feeder tokens to give away and a couple of £30-pounders tomorrow. Where did you find the mask from?
It's right at the bottom. I was just digging and finding
Oh, brilliant. Tony Drago. Happy. I did. I did get a treble in today. Don't mean I'm giving you a £50 token though, out of my own pocket. We've got loads of £5 feeder tokens tomorrow to give away, and we've also got a couple of £30-pounders as well. I did. We managed to get in. Managed to get in a lovely treble. Do GUKBT do refunds? My mate wants his 5 bullets back. Nope. You don't do refunds, but what they do is they'll exchange them into to vouchers for any GUKPT in the country. But they don't do refunds.
Well, I'm back to our more Deb Johnny Duncan news. More Deb Johnny Duncan news.
Go over it.
You know,
has she got 1.4 mil? Has she? I bet she has. Yes. What a guess. Oh yes. What do I win?
She does. Well,
what do I win?
You don't win any dinner from her. She said to her husband, he'll have to make his own dinner. She's not coming home tonight.
I guess right. What do I win?
Well, nothing.
Oh.
Remember, you can have a little Buddha good luck charm. Rob Truman is on the same table, and he has got 4.5 mil balls.
Wow.
If they fell over on his hands, he wouldn't be able to crawl home.
Wow.
There's a big chip stack in front of Rob Truman. He is very confident at the moment, playing some awesome stuff. There's a lot of chips on that table. Debjani just told me this table has gone crazy, so massive opportunity for her, which she's obviously taken to get chips. But I think the chip leader will come off that table. It's going crazy. How's James Ashton doing? Previously the artist known as Tennille. What's he doing?
It's been pretty steady, really. Been nice and steady. Quiet table.
It is actually, isn't it? It's a place. There's definitely chips to be made on here, but
me and PK is just off to film the Blind Man's Buff poker event, where you wear a headband and you look like Pat Cash, and you put 2 cards in there, and you have to bet
on the strength
of what you can see around the room,
reading people's faces.
Yeah,
I see. The 25-25, by the way, out there is fit to bursting.
It's crusty, isn't it?
Charlie Godwin's jumped in there straight out of this event. Everyone who's played the Goliath is coming for the weekend to rail a friend. In her case, Gabriel.
The biggest 25-25 ever
in history,
everywhere, anywhere, ever.
Get in straight in the 25-25, and they've created a prize pool of 81 grand. 81 grand. The winner of that's going to get what third place in the Goliath's going to get.
Yeah,
20, aren't they?
Yeah, for a couple of days' work.
For 2 days' work, unbelievable, great fun, and what an atmosphere in the casino. You can hardly move out there. Rammed is. Cash tables raring to go. Phenomenal. Now, what's James doing here? He's got an option, as you can see on your screen. He's thinking about a raise. Is that a raise he's putting out there? He's put a bet in. What is that? 274k. That's your half pot bet. And basically, James would need a jack on the river. That's a call from Mark. Mark will know a 4th heart is dangerous because he doesn't have a heart. So that might save James in the sense he can check behind, not lose any more money. But otherwise, this needs to be a jack. Oh, it's not. It's another king. And if James is going to have a bluff at this, he's going to be sorely disappointed because Mark is easily hoping that he's check raising or he's check calling a massive stack of chips off here. James has got 843k. He's playing for the 830k in the pot, and he might think the only way to take it is by bluffing. You're not going to bluff Mark off this pot, James.
Here we go.
He's winding up this raise. Oh, I can hardly bear to look. Hardly bear to look because he's going to get check raised all in here, and he's never going to be able to call it in a million years.
I think Mark will just call, to be honest.
I think he's going to raise
with the 3 hearts there. 216. I think he might just call.
Call and demand to see cards. I think he's going to raise. I think he's realised that the bet on the turn was weak because I don't think the flush came in. It's just a call.
Yeah, it's just a call.
Just a call.
It's just a call. Did when Steve's laptop went all in, he pushed his laptop in as a bouncy chip. Any truth in the matter?
No truth in the matter.
No truth in the matter whatsoever. All false allegations. Somebody's winding you up my old fruit. As what? Minimum chip. Yeah. Well, the laptop's probably is worth a minimum chip. No truth in the matter whatsoever.
Peter Hunt. Okay, you make a point, Peter. Let's tackle it. Why does this guy call with with King 5 flop top pair, which he did, of course, just then,
and then check,
and then proceed to give away free cards? Yeah, by checking. I don't think he's trying to do that. In all honesty, I think he's made his opponent for a stronger hand than he had, like something like jacks, tens, queens. You know, one single pair that's slightly below his, and he's trying to check call for value. That's honestly what I think he was doing. And on the river, perhaps calls just in case the flush has come in. But it's not such a bad line. It made him a lot of money. It's. If you think it's a bad play though, how would you have played it, Peter? Feel free to join in the chat room. Lots of you are. Feeling flush?
Yeah. Big flush going on.
Big flush going on here in the commentary booth. Not trumped by a full house. Almost a full house, but David Blacklaw's in the field. Ice water and stuff. Yeah.
Working for a living.
Oh, here we are. Andreas is working for a living, and he's been waiting for pocket queens. Rod's made the raise with A7, but there's no way. Look, he looks so happy and comfortable, but it's going in the muck because Andreas is all in for 867,000. Chuck with a decision. I've seen Chuck Q call this off. I have seen him call this off, thinking it's a pair up towards 8 sevens, 8s, 9s, that sort of area. I've seen Chuck call it, and if he does, he's in a lot of trouble. He's thinking about it. Action on Chuck. Rod's going to fold. Rod's no doubt going to fold because Chuck's taken so long over this. It's got to be a stronger ace. Rod's not going to love having an ace himself. He's going to know he's pretty much drawn to 2 outs if there's a big sort of premium pair out there, which we know there is. So does Chuck fade? Yes, he does. Yeah, he's folded. Okay, we get to find out if there's a couple more players who have anything, but otherwise it's going to be Andreas winning a nice pot. That original raise from Rod to 115k, it's going to mean Andreas gets more than 1.1 million back. Here beneath those blue suburban skies.
I like that tune.
Penny Lane. Penny Lane.
I like that as well.
The Cheetles are on right now in Lady G's show bar. Did you know that? The Cheetles and the Killer Queen Live, the Queen and the Beatles bands are on right now in Lady G's show bar. Do you know how much tickets were?
How much?
It's supposed to be £10. Casino decided to give them away for free. Let everyone in for nothing, they said.
Wow.
I know. How nice is that?
What an atmosphere is going to be down there.
What is going to be jumping? It's going to be like the Cavern Club in 1962.
Yeah.
It is. Andy, you've been to the Cavern Club, haven't you?
I've been too.
I'm very jealous of the fact you've been to the Cavern Club with your lad as well.
Was it your?
And that's
was
terrific. I mean, it's genuinely really terrific.
For 2 girls.
Oh, not a lad then.
Was it the original Cavern Club? See, I've been to that.
Oh, who cares? Who cares? You had a Beatles tribute band on. It must have felt like you were living in Hamburg.
Oh, tribute bands. My favourite one I ever saw was Right Said Frank.
I have a cup of tea. Yeah.
Rod's not calling this. I'll say it now. Rod is giving a bit of Hollywood here. There's no way on earth Rod is calling this with ace 7. But he's pretending he's got a really difficult fold.
Andy.
It's called Hollywooding.
Andy.
What does it say here? Let's have a little look. I'm a bit behind in the chat box. A nice little debate going on about the hand. Nice to see. Okay, so I think sometimes Andrew Duncan says, I think sometimes that chat box forgets these guys have been playing each other all day and know the best lines to extract chips that may not be optimal in a vacuum. No, that's very true, and we haven't, to be fair, we haven't even seen them all day. We've seen them maybe more than you guys have because we've been walking around the card room live and stuff, but we haven't actually, you know, seen the atmosphere develop and the history between those players. Very important point, and very well made, Andrew. Peter says, usually I wouldn't equate chip extraction and optimal play with being a donk and calling with king 5 out of position. I understand that too, though. Angelo chips in. He's a good lad, just very aggressive. Someone challenged him to a street fight at the cash table. Steve turned around and says, what does that prove? You're a street fighter. And I'm not. Cash game players have done quite well in this tournament, actually. I think it's some of that's down to being given 25,000 chips to start off with, and blinds of 25.50 and 40-minute levels throughout, which has been vital, I think, for the structure of this tournament. Wonderful structure for this Goliath 2014, record-breaking Goliath. Biggest poker field anywhere in history outside the US. That's amazing. So Europe, UK, anywhere you like. Outside the US, and by that we mean the World Series basically, the biggest poker field in history has been here this weekend at the Ricoh Arena. What a way to be a part of it. And part of the team, of course, as well. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Top team. We want a team event next year. I think there's definitely enough players, so maybe even a country team. You know, England, Scotland, Wales. You know, I think we should do some sort of home nations. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man.
Play a song.
For me.
A banana.
It's a bit hard. I like a squidgy tange.
Is the tangerine okay?
Media pictures. Do any of you know?
5.2.
Oh, we'll tell her that. Who's that? Who's got 5.2? Rob Truman had 4.5.
Okay, take the tips off you, mate. Neville. Matt Hayes.
Oh, really? What's his name? Neville? Has Matt Hayes gone out yet? No? Good. Kind of thought he'd talk his way out of the tournament after that. He looked livid. Absolutely livid that he lost that pot. But we got Mr.
What's going to happen, but guys love me as King of Hearts. He's King of Hearts. Flops 2 hearts.
3 hearts? All 3 hearts?
3 hearts, sorry, yeah. King in the turn, he's got a top set.
Yeah, so it's going to happen, isn't it? Yeah, I know.
Who's you angry yourself?
You can't. I know. He's not angry. I don't think he's angry at anything. He just can't believe the setup that's happened with 6 tables to go in this massive tournament. I mean, I know Matt, only from this week. I've known his friend Aaron Fletcher from Cambridge for a good while. And he's one of my best friends. I really do consider him that. I've known Matt Hayes a short while, but he's obviously a very intelligent poker player. Knows what he's doing. And he turned it around. I think it's a sort of in terms of a comeback, very, very impressive what Matt Hayes has done this weekend. Actually, if you don't know, Matt played I think 3 day ones. First one he didn't play too good. That's what he said to me. Second day he played a bit better, but not really his own game. And the last option he had, last day one bullet he had was on Thursday, and he played some top stuff. And he went through with a really good stack, about 300k. And obviously he's come all the way back today. A couple of days later, finished a couple of days work, come back. And really played well on day 2. I think he's played well today. I think he's been pleased with his play. I haven't had a chance to catch up with him much, but I know he was doing really, really well up until, well, the pot that you've obviously heard described by us a little, but you've probably read the wonderful words of David Blacklaw on the gukbt.com blog here at the Goliath, just detailing the horrible setup that it was. Pocket kings against ace king of hearts on an all heart flop, and then a king on the turn. Obviously giving Matt a very powerful set of kings, but not good enough, and no pair on the river either helped him out. So yeah, Mr. Neville has got 5.2 million. What's Mr. Neville's first name? Do you know?
Neville Price, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Neville Price. It's not Mr. Neville, isn't it? Mr. Price. Neville Price has the chip lead. 5.2 million for him. 4.5 million for Rob Truman. And we're back in the room, back at the table. So yeah, Andreas has just bet 50k. Rod's got a decision to make, actually with the best hand. He's hit a pair of 4s. And Saddam has called as well with 10-6. I'm not exactly sure why Saddam's calling. Peter Hunt asks, are these graphics for real? A7 limps under the gun, 10-6 then calls a better than the flop, no pair, no draw. He could be trying to just bluff them off. I once talked to a really good poker player, Ashley Hames, and said to him, how do you deal with being card dead? People talk about being card dead all the time, Ashley. Does that, I knew it would annoy him because he's quite easily annoyable. And he said, listen, sometimes it doesn't matter if you're card dead. You've got to look down, look at 4-7 offsuit, and then look back at the table as if you've got aces. You've got to find a way to make it look as if you've got a strong hand, because otherwise they're just going to see you as weak. And when you do pick up aces or kings or queens, you're not going to get paid off for them. We've seen that today, definitely, and you have to be able to sometimes triple barrel bluff absolute air if it's against the right players and the right table dynamics. They've just won a hand, they don't want to lose any more chips, or they've just lost a hand, they don't want any more damage. Use the dynamics you've got at the table to make that change in your own game. Absolutely. Oh, Pat Cash. We might have to get the video camera on for this tower, because you look a treat, old son.
What's happened?
At the feature table, not much. There's been a hand
what's
here. People
happened
saying,
while
why
we've
are
been
people getting involved? Saddam went for a river bet there.
Okay.
The 200k. They said, well, the graphics wrong. Why is he involved? He's got 10-6, and it's come Jack 3-4, Jack 4. As I was just saying, sometimes you've got to look down and see aces. If you're not getting involved, get yourself involved. But why should we be serious when you look so ridiculous? Can you notice anything different about the tower, ladies and jelly spoons? Tower son.
Blind man.
Wax on? Wax on? Wax on? Oh, and just as we're talking about a tennis match, here comes Juice.
Blind man's buff. Apparently, you put one of these on your napper, you stick 2 cards in there like that, and then you gamble with the guys around the table to see what you've got, and you can't see your cards.
Wonderful.
It's great.
Wonderful.
That's
a terrific idea. And frankly, I want one of those headbands for myself when I'm out running. Oh, did you get that for me? Tower, this has been some relationship.
Not only has he slagged me off because I've got an headband on, I bought him a present. Now, should I give him the present? First person in the chat box, yes or no? Should I give Paul Seaton this actual present?
We're hanging. All the lines are open.
It's crashed. Yes, I can't believe it.
Thank you, Simon.
You must know him. Is he a brother?
Simon Pendlebury. No.
Look,
yes,
they're all coming up.
There's a lot of love.
Just for you.
Thanks, mate.
Just for you. Just for you.
Whereas Sue barges in, comes in here with she's clearing up in the background. Back to the action, because Jake Dursley, who we've wanted to focus on, has got ace queen. Let's see what he does with a hand. He's quite an amusing little character, Jake Dursley. I can see why he's so popular with you all out there. He's a bit of a cult figure. That word was cult. And he's got ace queen in seat 1. He's a nice lad. He's got a polo shirt on, and he's got an amusing haircut and a full beard.
Oh, we've got Valeria.
He's quirky, I like him.
Valeria knows exactly what she's doing. Such a fantastic dealer on this feature table.
She is. She's been here all week, Valeria.
So good.
Isn't there a Pixie song called Valeria, or is that something else?
Valeria, call me.
No, not that one.
No.
Valoria?
I don't know.
Someone named the Pixies song. That the
Pixies. Don't know the Pixies.
Pixies. Oh, you like them? They're a bit.
See, they're all saying yes. Peter Hunt gave us a little bit of a
off suit guy.
Thanks for your message, Peter.
Very good.
Loving the commentaries, Peter. We're having a good time. That's what it's all about.
Thank you very much.
And we're down to 56.
56 in the room. It's getting tense out there. It's getting exciting,
Average
isn't
stack
it? The rail
is
has
1.6 million with 2 W's.
That's unbelievable.
Oh yes, get in there.
Jug there. I went and got it. But you have to pour it for yourself.
No, I'll give you a bit of juice, Tower.
So yes, it's all busy in there. £87,000 in the prize pool for the 25-25.
87? That's ridiculous. It was 81 a minute ago. What's happening over there? They still got entry going on.
So that's, how many runners is that?
443
and a half.
Unbelievable. Right, I'm glad I'm not the half. Incredible.
Velouria. I like it.
Is it Velouria? Oh, thank you, Stephen Thrillful. Can't remember how it goes quite now. It's sort of got out of my head, but I like. Yeah, there's a few Pixie songs like that are girls' names that are good. I can't remember them now, but we'll play them later, Stephen. Alan. Hey, that Kenny Rogers song, talking of songs, poker songs, Kenny Rogers the Gambler.
Came out from nowhere, Met up with a gambler, walked to a tiny street. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, there's some. What other poker songs do you like? Because I've got some good poker songs. Is that the only one you can think of?
Apart from Poker Face, which is crap.
Terrible. What about Vegas Baby by the Weepies?
Oh,
Vegas Baby.
Never heard of it.
It's good.
If I've never heard of it, it's not worth listening to.
Well, when you've heard it, it'll be worth listening to. If you haven't sung it at karaoke, you're not interested, are you?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why would you? If it's not in the karaoke book, it's not a good song.
What about Viva Las Vegas by Elvis Presley?
Right, I'm sitting gonna set my soul, gonna set my soul on fire. Yes.
Brilliant.
Like
there's a black chair.
We like that one.
Yeah, we do. We like a bit of Viva Las Vegas.
Yes.
Viva Las Rico.
Viva lost wages. Viva lost wages. That's what happens. It's not that funny.
We're getting laughs in the room here. Not anymore. What are they doing?
They're looking at each other's text messages. That's what they're doing in back.
Goodness me! I'm so glad you said text messages. Right, Ryan's in with Mark. And he's actually got a dominating hand here.
Give it to me. He wants John Virgo's headband.
That should just be your...
Angelo, when is the next time I'm going to see you, my friend?
Ace of Spades.
When
Ace of Spades. Yeah, that is a poker related song.
When is the next time? Now that's a cracking
a man who wears pink.
How is
Quentin Cosma?
The Beatles are on.
Do you know which? Hang on, there's a trivia question for you.
Yeah.
Which one of the Beatles was left-handed?
Paul, yeah.
So why are all my Beatles right-handed?
Ah, you see, they're not the real Beatles.
Sacked. You want to dock them a quarter wages, Q?
Don't jump to conclusions, Phil.
Okay, they're the Cheetahs.
Don't jump to conclusions. There might just well be.
What?
Have they brought a small Japanese woman with them?
They haven't brought a small wailing Japanese woman.
So anyway, is it busy in Lady G's?
It is pretty random.
Good.
Exciting in there, very good. The casino's massively busy.
You were supposed to be charging people on the door, but you've let everyone in for nothing.
Because we are the Goliath.
Unbelievable.
It's a bit like the old hard rock Love All Circle.
Spirit of giving, unbelievable. Saturday night,
So
you're
when
not charging
time's
people to get
Queen
in.
on?
Put your headband on.
Wow. Should I put my headband on?
Loving it. Loving it. Alright, we ought to go and film the Cheetles.
Well, let's get
for
headband.
filming purposes.
Is the you two the only ones with headbands?
Yeah.
Shall I say? But hey.
What's that? You can go and get one. There's thousands left.
Are you ready?
Make them sound exclusive. Make them sound exclusive.
You don't need to laugh at us.
Are
you playing it?
They look funny.
Well, there's plenty of these around there. Loads. Only if we're playing it bar. Aye. Okay. Go on, say it. Are we playing in the bar later?
Aye.
Hold on a minute. Are we going to play in the? Are we going to play in the?
Kickoff is one thing.
Well, here we are, back in the room.
We're going to play bollock.
Oh, we're not going to.
As you can see from us, we're
not.
Live stream is on.
Look at this.
The live stream
is on. We're back in the room. As you can see, we'd love to be part of the band, don't we?
We should be. We actually should be part of the band. We've now got one each. I don't know any rock stars. Oh, what about Mark Knopfler?
What about Mark
Knopfler? What about Mark Knopfler? Mark Knopfler. Hang on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We've got to.
We have the technology. Towers on it.
Wait a minute.
Nothing's happening at the table. As you can see, Rod's just limbering up for another. He comes to this table as the mystery man, Rod.
Who's that?
Rod, Seek 5. All I know him as Rod. No idea who else he is. Don't know his name, don't know where he came from. No history. He's a mystery man. But that's all right.
Have you? This was voted the best ever video on MTV.
Because it was the first one.
Aye, Joe Beavers is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We're just doing a little bit of money for nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, have you been to watch the Cheetles? Guitar. Ready? Now.
This is how we roll around here. You've got to be professional, I'm sorry, but
Sorry, do you guys actually get paid for this? I mean, I'm just thought.
Oh, hang on, Jake Dursley's got Jack 7 off suit. Very good.
This is the most ridiculous thing
We're back in the room.
Me too. I thought it was chicks. It's been 25 years I've been singing the wrong words. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into the building for one night only, and I can't believe it, he's drinking orange juice. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joe the Elegant Speakers. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, in the building for one night only.
I'll come again. I never seen anything like this.
How are you?
I'm alright, mate.
You played the beat the dealer, beat the staff, beat the team.
Yeah, they beat me.
Yeah, you played the Goliath.
They beat me.
25-25?
They nearly beat me. I'm still in.
Are you still in? Excellent.
I'm still in.
Nice one. You must be on a break then, yeah?
Until tomorrow, 12 o'clock.
Oh, you finished the flight. Right, well done.
Yeah, finished the flight.
Well done, sir. Any questions in the chat box for Joe Beavers? Fire away.
Keep them clean.
Keep them clean. Keep them sensible. And we will ask the questions.
But I'm not singing.
No, we've done that. We've done all that.
You don't want me to sing?
We've done all that. We've done all the singing. We've done all the singing and dancing.
Who's at this table?
Year.
Who's got all the chips?
Everybody's got chips. It's
Mark, that guy there in the striped shirt. Well, he's very quiet, Mark Adams. The other people seem to be doing all the movement, and he seems to be hoovering up portions of chips every now and again. You're the quiet man at the table often, Joe, aren't you?
Yes.
You like to measure people out.
Yeah.
Before you take their chips.
No,
you do, don't you? You sort of take in information before you make moves.
Has Paul been drinking?
Unless there's something in this orange juice.
His eyes are like this. They're like this big.
Yeah, we're excited.
That's the 74 hours we've been in the last 4 days.
419,000 to call.
Well, yeah. the blinds are 24. The blinds
25, 50, 30, 60, I think now, aren't they? 30, 60. There we are. Yeah.
The blind are 30,000, 60,000.
419.
The average stack is 1.6 mil.
Yeah. Wow. How many people left?
60 something.
60 or so. There's a 50 something.
What do they play to tonight?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully final table. They out there. They think we're getting to the final table.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure in here, but what do we know? They probably know more than us.
I don't think so.
Chuck Q, you must have played Chuck, based in London. You played Chuck?
Which one? Who's Chuck?
Seat one. Red t-shirt.
Yeah, I recognise the t-shirt. It's been a long day, Phil. It's been a long day.
It has.
They had me up drinking until 4 o'clock this morning.
Did they? Yeah. Forcing it down. Can't believe it. Can't believe.
Andreas, Mark, James, Jake, Saddam, Alan, Rod, Ryan, and Chuck. Okay.
And there we go.
And do you know what? That's a pretty even VPIV graph. That is.
And it's a pretty even table, to be honest. It's been very serious. Out of all the tables we've covered today, these aren't really talking. Not too social.
Whoop! It was very quiet, that Joe Beavers. Does it turn up? Which way? I like fat end. There's a fat end. Turning up even louder now. That'll do. I think so. No. But it has been pretty. Oh, we can go even louder, guys. We can sing at top of us.
Oh my goodness! What am I coming straight? Yeah, what's all that Dire Straits about anyway?
Well, it was the headband.
It was the headband thing.
Mark Knopfler and
we needed a singer with a headband, and Mark Knopfler has a headband. Where
did the headbands come from?
The Blind Man's Bluff competition, where you stick your 2 cards in there.
Is that still going on?
Yes.
Yeah. You should have a live TV for that.
We should have a live stream for that.
Saddam's all in for 0.5 mil.
Pretty good.
What's the big blind? 60,000.
60,000.
That's a big raise for 1.5 million, isn't it?
Yeah, just quick.
Actually, that's out of character.
Under the gun plus 1 jams for 1.5 mil.
Oh, and he's getting looked up with Alan Rogers. Alan Rogers has got the ace king.
Yeah, Stab's he's not going to be very happy with Alan sticks his chips in here. Mind, he's only got 756,000.
20 big, less than 20 bigs. You're going to be. Should be snapping with ace king, shouldn't you?
Yeah, he's absolutely snapping.
It's a given.
Yeah, he's moved all in.
I can't believe Saddam's made that move. We watched him for a couple of hours and he's not done anything like that. It's a bit out of character. Maybe just sort of lost a bit of patience.
Yeah, if you don't see a hand for ages, you know, you don't see a hand for ages, all of a sudden you pick up 2 picture cards, you've got 25 big blinds. You don't really want to put a raise in and put it down, do you, with 25 big blinds? So it's not such a bad shove, although if you see the ace king behind you.
Yeah, it looks poor on that board once it's open and at risk. But he'll still be in.
First card, door cards and ace by the looks of things.
It is indeed. No, we're drawing pretty thin now. 10 of hearts.
Bar a miracle.
No, that's it.
3 queens left.
Game over.
First prize, what's first prize for?
£62,000 and a bit of change.
Not bad.
For £100.
40,000 for second. Petro went out 60th. Oh, Pedro. So Petro went out 60th. We make the final table and getting the money in 9. Well, the final table is 9, so £2,710 for the final table for a £100 investment.
Not bad.
Third is £27,140.
Had worse weekend.
Have you got any faces left in?
Not really famous faces, I don't think.
No, not more like regulars. There's some regulars and
18.99.
people that you might expect to see. I'd count Chuck amongst that. He's put himself in this position a few times. Be interesting to see if he can make the final table.
Average stack for the final table will be just over 9 mil.
The average chips for the final table.
Yeah.
You know, I just wanted to get to 1 million chips. That's all I wanted to do. Now this time next year, Rodney.
Yeah, just over 9 million will be average.
I got to like 120 or something, 120,000.
We're getting there.
I was. Well, I'm not telling any bad beat stories.
There's a taxi for it this weekend, isn't there?
Oh, you could have been in the booth. You could have changed your hats. You could have. There's wigs and glasses and hats in there.
Have you been in there?
Once or twice.
You should go in there and sing. They could have you singing.
The funniest image, the funniest thing in that booth is Mr. Booth with the smallest police hat in the world, and it doesn't fit his head. It was so funny. But
oh my goodness.
You've got 4 seconds to change your outfit. So we were like diving in this box every 4 seconds to change it.
There's a camp here, isn't he?
Yeah, with the hand.
Can you see this?
Wait a minute. I don't know if you can actually see the.
Can you see this? Look at Phil the Tower's hand. Looking a bit.
Which
campy.
one?
This Phil the Tower.
Yeah.
He's looking a bit campy. There's the hand. There's his hand.
That's the bad beat booth.
Very relaxed there, Phil.
He's looking a bit
almost
campy.
a little too relaxed.
That's the bad beat booth.
Is that PK in the pink hat?
It is. That's PK. Yep. And that's what you get. It's a bad beat booth. You go and tell your stories, and then you've got 4 seconds to change. You have 4 pictures. It's a bit cramped when there's 4 in the taxi, but there you go.
Especially when there's a big fella
clambering over a big fella like Andy Booth. Yep. John Virgo, can you give me Cat me headband? Can I give Cat your headband? I'm sure that there are plenty of headbands left, and Cat will gladly get some of the headbands back to Salford. Shouldn't be a problem. And I'll tell her that you want one yourself, and I'll get Cat to take some of the headbands back. How's that?
We could have movement here. Our mystery man Rod, who joined the table late with King Queen suited.
All right, Rodney.
He
Morley.
didn't very much, Rod, but he's hardly lost a pot. He's gone from about 400,000 to 2.2.
That's pretty good progress.
In about 30 minutes.
So he's made it 140. So Alan with the jacks. What do we think? 350,000.
Well, 315. Not a bad guesstimate. Doesn't want to.
It's a smallish raise.
Yeah.
I mean, very often when you've got a hand like jacks, a lot of people they over raise this hand because they don't want action. It's the odds on that an overcard will come on the flop, and jacks are very tricky. I always remember Teddy Toole in the Poker Million, live on Sky in 2000, won by John Duffy.
Yeah.
Teddy Toole was dealt 2 jacks, first to speak, 5-handed or 6-handed, pass. Live on TV. They said to him afterwards, "Why did you pass the jacks?" He said, "It's my unlucky hand. I never play jacks."
Okay.
First to act for $1 million. What are you going to do with jacks? Give me jacks every time. I'll play jacks.
Yeah.
Wow.
First to act.
A lot of people don't know how to play them, do they? I mean, they are a tricky hand to.
Well, because it's odds on an overcard comes, and then people don't really know where they are. I always like to play jacks like a small pair, try and flop one.
We've had a lot of small pairs on this table, and people have generally stopped if they don't hit it. But we had one fella go all the way.
Is this Jake making a move with the old ace 3? Is it?
Is he counting out raising chips? He's going to be in trouble if he does, I think.
Is that Jake there?
Yeah.
Jake,
Covering his mouth?
Yeah, Jake's raised to 636.
Wow.
Raised to 140,
Nice
raised to
squeeze move at the wrong
315,
time.
raised to 636. Well, it's not. I mean, it's not a standard squeeze play. It's because it's a third raise. You know, a squeeze play is when it's raise call or call raise, or raise call call, and then you squeeze. When it's raise re-raise.
Kind of unorthodox what he's doing here, isn't it?
Well, it's very bold. Out the small blind. Normally, a raise out the small blind indicates a lot of strength. I'm not sure for a raise and a re-raise. I like this play with the ace 3. You might as well have 7 deuce offsuit. And the size of the raise to 636.
Does that mean that Rod's only move is either jam or get out of the way?
Well, no, 100% the king queen folds.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if Alan plays, he knows he's now playing for his entire stack, because it's almost untold that someone would make it 636, and you've got 1.3 million. You know, you're not really going to call 636, so you're either going to push with the jacks or fold. And for a raise, a re-raise, and a re-raise, you can quite easily lay jacks down. Obviously, it depends on the history at the table and what's been going on and who this is.
Actually, there's no history because Jake only joined this table about 10 minutes ago. So Jake, unless they have prior, then Jake and Alan haven't really got to know each other's games.
Well, you know, if you've got jacks in this spot with Alan, you've got 1.3 million. You put 300,000 in. You can quite easily lay it down. You've still got a decent stack to play. But he knows that if he pushes, or he would expect that if he pushes, he's going to get called.
Yeah,
because now the other guy's getting 3 to 1 plus for his money, and don't forget there's the other raiser in the pot as well. So,
yeah, absolutely good point.
jacks is tricky though. For the it's now 3 raises back to him.
Does the fact that he's only got 20 bigs behind the line make a difference to the jacks? Or is 20 bigs enough at this moment to pass and find a better spot?
If it goes raise, re-raise, re-raise, and you're sat there with jacks, and now it's to you. You've got to fancy the other person has either got a bigger pair than you or 2 overcasts. There's not very many hands that's going to make it that third raise, unless you've got 2 cards bigger than jacks or a pair bigger than jacks.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, he might as well have 6s or 7s. He doesn't know that Jake's made this move with ace 3 offsuit out of the small blind.
And actually, we've not seen Alan step out of line or make too many hero calls as well, so maybe leans towards him making this fold.
Who's Alan? Show me Alan.
Alan Rogers is the man standing up.
A big decision. The big blind 60,000. He can lay these down. He can quite easily lay these down.
Oh, he's made the call.
Is it a call?
It's just a call, isn't it?
Cool.
Well, the looks of that.
Unless he's announced all in, it looks like it's just a call.
No triangle there. It's only a call.
Well, the thing is, it's odds on that a queen, a king, or an ace is going to flop. So he's not going to know where he is. And if it comes 1 overcard, okay, he's got a very, very good flop for jacks here. Now, what does the ace 3 do? Is he going to push? Is he going to set him in? He's already put 600,000 in. He's only got to put another million in.
Flips the triangle in.
There we go. He's pushed in. Now the jacks are obviously going to call. There's no way he's calling this 600,000 before the flop and now not going to put the other million in.
No. It should really be a snap call, shouldn't it?
You can't, that's exactly the sort of flop. Apart from a jack hitting it and no overcast, that's a lovely flop for jacks. Okay, you've got the clubs. There's a possibility he's doing with ace king of clubs or something, but you've still got to go with the jacks here, haven't you?
Absolutely. Now Joe says you're not calling the 636 in a flop like that and
if you're going to call the 636 and you've got a million behind, I don't think you can be folding it.
No. With 15 bigs behind the line.
He could have quite easily thrown the jacks away before the flop. Though. He could have done. Yeah, like I say, he's either even money or he's flipping. You know, it's.
And he's got the stack to pay the past them, hasn't he? Still playable stack.
Yeah. He likes to stand up when he's got a decision to make, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. He hasn't done that at the table. He's been very quiet. This is out of character from both players in his hand, oddly.
And the thing is, the ace-3 he's still got, like, if the jack's called, he's still got the best part of 20% equity in this pot.
Yeah.
You know, he's got 3 cards twice. No, a bit less than that.
Back door's open as well.
Yeah.
We've seen the back door come in.
The running clubs.
Yeah, running clubs has happened.
The running 4-5. 4
You're
clubs
calling
on,
it in.
4
It's gonna
clubs
happen.
on the turn.
Oh, the belly buster.
We might not get to the turn.
I can't see him laying this down. If he lays it down, it's just going to be horrendous for him. He watches this back, isn't it?
Maybe he was thinking perhaps he's got ace king or ace queen. I'm going to see if an ace or a king comes on the flop. And now he's second guessing himself, thinking, well, maybe he's got an overpair. You know, maybe he does have a bigger pair than Jake's.
Move over a bit. Just move the chair over a bit. Get closer there, Joe.
This is weird.
Listen, there's a decision for his tournament life, Phil. You're entitled to take your time.
Oh, absolutely. They paid the money. They got as far as this. 60 left out of 3,300.
Joe, you said it's odds on. He's going to get an overcard on the flop. Talking of odds, how will have Betting Emporium been doing? Let's talk about that briefly.
Yeah, they're doing very well.
It's been a great summer for you, right?
Betting Emporium are doing pretty well. I mean, unfortunately, we didn't have such a good Goodwood, but overall, we got some amazing, very, very clever people writing on the site. And the football season started today. We've got Alan Alga, amazing non-league.
He's folded.
Has he folded?
Wow.
He's passed.
He's never folded.
He's folded. Oh,
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
He has. He's folded.
He has. Just turn the face up like
He's
that.
folded, and he's showed him ace ring.
If he's folded, he's obviously put him on an overpair.
Yeah, and he's been shown he's wrong because Jake's shown his hand.
But if he puts him on an overpair, why is he called the flop? Why is he called pre?
Wow.
Because he's not sure where he is.
Stunning from Jake Dursley. We've got a lot of fans of Jake's in the chat box who were asking when he was arriving at the table. I think we've just seen that young man arrive.
I'll tell you one thing though, the biggest mistake in that pot was showing the ace-3.
You should have let him think it wasn't over.
Why show the ace-3? You know, if you're going to push someone around like this, you don't want them to know you've been pushing them around.
No.
It's not like the stacks are that deep overall. Most of the chips you're going to pick up at this stage are going to be by being very aggressive, you know, coming over the top, moving all in, picking up the chips. And now people are much more likely to call him now he's showing the ace-3.
Yeah, he's going to have to now change his own play, isn't he?
Well,
adapt to that.
you would expect that, but it doesn't look like the chip stacks are actually that deep.
No, they're not. They're
You know,
absolutely not.
if you're playing with 1,000 big blinds, then yeah, you can show hands occasionally and set people up and stuff like that. But when they're in this kind of size, you want to be able to push on people, and you want people to think you've got overpairs and to believe you had overpairs. I know obviously it's a big tournament, perhaps it's the biggest amount of prize money that some of these people have played for, and they get caught up in the emotion and they get caught up in the adrenaline, and he's happy the guy's passed, he's got the ace-3, he thinks he's made a good move, and he wants to share that, you know, and I understand that. But I do think that showing a hand in that situation is a big mistake.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Often you see at this level as well, when one player shows what they folded, the other player often shows what they had. And maybe Alan decided to pass the jacks open so that he could try and find out what the player had. Do you think there's an element of that?
Yeah, that's true. But very, I mean, sometimes if you want to see what someone else has got, you know, if you get re-raised before the flop, you know that if you show the cards, there's a human element as well, and some people will automatically show you back. But I'm a big fan of never showing cards, whether you've got it or whether you haven't. Leave people guessing. If people are guessing, they're going to make mistakes. The more, you know, and people are going to get you if they can see what you're doing all the time.
Absolutely. Well, maybe this is how Mark Adams has become chip leader. Kings with 3 million in his stack. This is a nice position for him at the moment. Been very quiet as a kind of a table bully. You know, you might expect him to be a bit more active, but he's just been sitting there picking people off when he chooses.
Is that a min
really.
raise? With 60,000 big blind, he's made it 120.
Hang on, Saddam Shafan has gone all in with the 7-8 offsuit.
And then snapped by Mark.
Wow, that's a great flop. It could have been worse for 7-8. That's not good on the turn and river. Saddam is heading home. Saddam actually joined the table with 1.67 million, but less than half of that at the end. And
he's hoping that Mark's opened weak. He's made a You know, he's made a min raise before the flop. He's made it 120. You've got 700. You know that if he's got perhaps, you know, king, queen, or ace, jack, he'll throw it away. You know, he's got a pair of sixes or fives or something like that, he'll throw it away, and that's what he's hoping.
Hard luck, Saddam. Well played at the feature table. Mark and Jake, of course, that last hand. Look what that's done to Jake Dursley's stack. 2.7 million.
Yeah, because there was the other razor, and then the 600 or something before the flop, so he's picked up, you know, 800,000 in this pot. It's a nice pickup.
Yeah. What was it?
Shut the hand earlier, that show.
Hmm? Don't say that.
Played well. My hand.
Are you serious? Where are you reading that from? When was that posted? Oh my God.
True.
Wow.
Oh wow. Terrible news reaching us that
One big blind.
Liam Sluglair passed away. That's very sad.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's obviously a shock. It's obviously a shock. I can't find anything at the moment. No seems to be no official announcement. It's just
Known Liam for over 20 years.
Wow. That's very sad news. Well, somebody would have loved this atmosphere this weekend and a big tournament like this.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, okay. Right, we're back to the action at the table. Lots going on. Chuck has just won that hand, just taken that hand off Mystery Man Rod. And get himself back in the game, really, because Chuck, when he joined the table, he was at 1.3 million. He's lost around 500,000 chips since he sat down. That's not the position he'd like to be in, obviously. Goes without saying, Chuck wanted to sort of dominate this table and hopefully take some chips off the chip leader, of course, which is Mark Adams. Instead, Mark Adams has leapt up the chips to 3 million. That puts him probably in a top 5 chip stack in the room at the moment, and with 50 players left in the tournament, that is absolutely huge for Mark Adams. He's going absolutely nowhere. So Chuck needs to find other places of weakness on the table. Saddam has left the table. Alan Rogers has left the table, of course, and we've lost Jeff Williams earlier as well. So lots of spots on the table have been filled by people with a lot more money, and that brings the ranges down for people like Chuck to get his money in. Next hand, Jake Dursley, our superstar of the big bluff on the river, has Queen 10 of diamonds. Well, it's not going to be Mark Adams in the roll. That's just a small glitch there. But moving on, it's Andreas Petroclu, a very nice gentleman who we saw win a hand on day one. And we wanted to ask him a few details about why he made the move that he did, but unfortunately he doesn't speak a word of English, does Andreas. He couldn't tell us anything about it, but we were happy to write stories about him on the blog, which of course you've been reading, mostly David Blacklaw's fantastic work all week here at the Goliath 2014, the record-breaking Goliath. Andreas goes to flop, 2 overs still, but top pair with the Queen for Jake. Jake Dursley now probably feeling a surge of adrenaline, because he knows that he now has a power at the table. Like Joe was just saying on the stream, maybe it wasn't the best idea in the world to show the ace-3 bluff. Wouldn't you rather leave people knowing that you possibly had a bit more power at the table, you know, that you did have a more powerful hand, that you did that with aces, you did that with kings or queens. But no, Jake decided to show the bluff. And now he's bet 138k into 456k. Andreas with a decision. He's got 2 overcards, but in all honesty, I can see him folding this. Is that true then? Is that confirmed? Wow. Yeah, well, if you've just missed it, we've obviously received news just in the last few minutes that Liam Flood sadly passed away, obviously a legend within the game. Sure, a lot of you, if you haven't played with Liam, then you would have heard of him just from the stories in poker throughout the years. Obviously a legend within the game and within the community as well. So we're all in a bit of shock here, to be honest with you guys in the stream. Nothing more than we can say for that, but what Liam would have made of such a record-breaking tournament like this. So we'll carry on enjoying the stream with you and bringing you the action. If there's one thing he loved, I'm sure it was action at the table. We've seen plenty of that at this table. After the next break, which will be coming up fairly soon, we'll have a brand new set of 9 players for you. We'll be bringing you the action of Neville Prince, who made such an amazing move with Ace King of Hearts against Kings and hit an all-heart flop, which David reported to you earlier, almost knocking out Matt Hayes, taking most of Matt Hayes' chips, and he will see the action. We'll see Mark Barlow, we'll see Matt Hayes surviving with 1 million chips, having bounced back up.
When's the next
Mark
break?
Thomas, Liam Horton, Colin Thomas, Jason Murray and Adam Nice.
That's the next table, is it?
3.7 million. It certainly is, Tao. Welcome back, old son.
Thank you.
Were you in dire straits?
How
are you doing, fella?
Yeah, just looking around the room about the just looking for the how many players are playing the 25-25 and how many players are playing the Goliath.
Ridiculous. What incredible value that's going on out there. Amazing amount of numbers for 25-25. Yeah, absolutely cracking atmosphere out there in the card.
It's fantastic.
It really
Proper
is
good.
alive out
Really,
there,
really good stuff. Really,
amazing.
really good stuff. It's.
I think you're all looking forward to the next table as well. Yes, I can totally understand. You're looking for the next 9 players. I love the way that you're all getting really into the hands, each hand. So no. Wow, here we are back in the room.
Back in the room. Who's C3?
Nwin Duck has asked when's the next break. How long is it till the next break?
I don't know.
Are players on break?
Are the players on the break? They're just back.
They're just back from
10
the break.
minutes.
Well, there we are. It won't be very long at all.
It's a 20-minute break.
And we'll be losing these players sadly. So enjoy them for now. We'll be moving to we have a new table moved to us, which features some new names. We'll get to see Neville Prince, Matt Hayes. I'm looking forward to commentating on my friend in the tournament still with just 50 left. How exciting is that? So, and he's got him and Neville have got a bit of history. Well, no, there won't be any. There won't be any biasism.
There better not be.
There absolutely won't. And Neville and Matt have been involved in a big hand. We're talking 3.5 million sort of hand. We'll explain that for you in the sort of build up to the table when they arrive at it. That will be in about half hour's time. We've got about 10 minutes more of this table to go before players go on break. Back in here.
I just heard
yes.
The whole table on the blind man's bluff went all in. Every single player went all in.
Blind?
All in, went all in, and it was a split pot because it was straight on board. They all took the chips back.
That'll learn them, as they say.
Every single player went all in. I'm all in. Yes,
I'm
all in.
You play the game in the spirit, or you don't play it.
As you can see, the guys are leaving the table. It looks like they're on a break.
Yep.
After this hand.
So, can Jake or Alan take advantage of one final hand? At the moment, it's classic flip situation with 378k in the pot. It's better for pocket twos, obviously. A nice small pair on board with the queen. But we know Jake likes to bluff, especially with an ace. He's already bluffed with ace 3 and shown the table that, don't forget. And as Joe Beavers was just possibly rightly saying, maybe it wasn't the best idea in the world to show the table that. But the ace on the turn probably means that's unimportant. Checked to Jake by Alan Rogers.
If I stand up, that's my tummy on TV, isn't it?
No, that's not on telly.
Yeah, it's only on when it's on.
It's only on when we click it on.
I'm stood behind Fielder Tower, and because I'm not sat down, it's not the most elegant.
We can still see you.
It's not the most elegant pose I've ever had.
So the guys are on a 20-minute break. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Okay. Well,
Cheers, buddy. If you're still around, we're back in 20 minutes.
Jeff's on his way down shortly.
Excellent, Mr. Kimbereg.
I left him with the apple pie.
Did really? I bet there's none left when he comes down here then. Let me tell
I
you.
didn't really fancy dessert.
All right, okay.
We all had a nice dinner, and then they were all having apple pie, so I thought I'd come down and give you a spin.
Nice one, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, the guys are on a 20-minute break.
I didn't realise you were about to go to a break.
Which means we are...
I might have come down before the main course if I realised.
We're off for a cup of tea, and we'll be back with you very, very soon. Here's what happened on the Blind Man's Buff. This is Blind Man's Buff. How on earth we play this, I've no idea. All I can see is a lot of cards, and I'm guessing I'm not allowed to shout the hands. I'm not allowed to shout. Where's your Get me in. Get me in. Whose cards are there? You got yours on. Where's your hat? Get me a hand in. Get me a hand in. Get me.
What's done?
Get me some cards. Come on, get me some cards.
Okay.
He's tight around my head. I've got a really small napper as well.
You, sir. Pass.
Oh wow! Hey, what a fall!
Right, the lady falls as well. Oh, nice.
Call 50. Raise 150.
So nobody's actually seen the hands that they put on the head.
No, sir.
No?
Nobody sees their hands until they folded.
Righto. So you're getting information here from what you can see.
From this man's smile.
From that man's smile.
This man's smile.
Okay, right, we're going to see a
That's
flop.
where I'm getting it from.
What? Yeah, right, okay.
Hey.
Right.
You, sir. Check. Check.
Oh.
300. So now you've got to determine, you're looking at everybody else's hand and there's no giving it away. I'd be thinking, is his 8-3 in front of his pocket twos or is his, yeah, that's what I'd be thinking.
Totally.
Yeah, I know.
I should think there's how much you have to drink to win this.
Oh yes, come on sunshine, yes, they're the rules. Let's drink some beer. Right, so who's it on?
Pass.
You've passed. Yeah. Oh, he's got a flush draw as well, and you passed ace high. No, it's on you. He's passed. You can see he's passed a flush draw. You're calling. I'd call as well. What a great game! This is over. It's a spade.
Thanks, Tower.
Oh, he's not.
Check.
So you're betting because you were looking.
500.
So you're looking at his card and you were basically giving it away because you were betting. I like this game. Oh, the spade draw didn't come.
What a fall, Tower.
What a fall, great fall.
1500.
It's alright, you carry on. You've been drinking. What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking I might have a full house and he's just trying to get us to fold one and I'm determined not to fold the full house.
Well, you can tell me what I got.
You tell him, what has he got on this hand? You can't win.
I can't win.
King high.
King high to pocket nine.
Pocket nines wins.
I can't win.
You looked at king high. I snap race. I'm in. Get him in. You see, all you're looking at is king high. All you have to beat is king high there. That's all he had. King 4. I want to play another hand. Let's get over to the other table. We're going to play another hand. Get me in. Let's get round here. This is a great game. Look, I'm coming to the table. I've got 37,000 chips. Get in. Right, we're going to play a hand. Right. What we got here? 4-5 against 8. Oh, sorry. 8-10. Queen is the flop. Turn your head round. I can't see. He's got that. You've got no. He's got cards on his napper as well. There's 3 in the hand. And, right. Who is it to bet? It's 200. No, then. Ooh, he's liking this, isn't he? So, have you any idea? You know what he's got and you know what he's betting. Oh, I like it.
I don't know what he's got.
Why? Stare. Can you not see? You can't see what he's got?
I'm hard of hearing.
So right then, what are you doing, sir?
I'm going to have to check now.
Check. You're scared.
Scared.
Bit of scared, Bane. Right. We can see. You can't give him clues, can you? All in. 550. That's a big. No! No, it's a terrible pass. Oh, that's terrible. No, you're no good at this game. What are you doing? No, you passed a flush straw. Oh, Neil's the river. Neil's the river. The river. Oh, he's paying. Oh, you'd have won. Oh, man. Oh, I'm loving this blind man's book. This is a great game. The best thing about it is everybody gets a job one. You might as well. It'll not fix. It's tight on me. Thank God.
You actually do want a few spare ones for go home plate.
Take one of them. Look like I'm going out jogging or something. Right. Come on, let's go back to the card room. Good luck, boys. Blind man's buff. It's a bit of fun. It's a bit of fun for 50 quid. You're at the Goliath. That's what it's all about. It's all about having a lot of fun. While there's seriousness going on down there, let's face it, the guys are down to the final 53, so there's no talking. It's very tense. They've been playing for 3, 4, 5 days. Some people have got 4, 5, 6 bullets. They've got over 1 million chips as average stack, 1.6 million average stack. It's getting very tense in there, but over there we have the brand new. In fact, the guys are on a break, so there's nobody unfortunately in the room. But we have the biggest 25-25 field ever, with 400 and a lot, £87,200, which is fantastic. It's 300, 420, 40, 404, something like that. 440 runners, absolutely fantastic. This guy is the most important guy when these guys get knocked out, because this guy takes your number off you, and he basically helps you get paid. So this guy is the most important person that a lot of people, these guys still in the Goliath, are waiting. So anyway, we are down to the nitty-gritty, but that's fun. A little bit of blind man's buff. Biggest 25-25 in the 25 history, and the Goliath with 53 still going on. Plenty still going on in the Goliath, and we're going to see a little bit of Queen in a bit.
Thank you.
Welcome. I'm not sure about
What?
I'm not sure about
So just guess. Where's the goal?
Oh, lovely, thank you.
He robbed me. What you see? He got so far it's there dangling.
Yeah, that's what they do sometimes. What we do is check the old machine over everything. It's still 6,000 now, it's gone up. 8,000 there. 48 there. 80,000
All remaining Goliath players, you now have 60 seconds until your turn.
It's all in and shut their eyes, isn't it?
Welcome back to the live stream here from Goliath.
Oh, I'm Sam. Oh, yeah.
Right. Welcome back to ours.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Whee, ha, ha, hoo, hee.
I'm going to climb up after we finish. I'm going to climb up to some sort of gantry and greet my parents like Pat Cash did.
Yes.
Sounds good. Here at the Recor.
Afternoon and a good evening to everybody. It's 11:15. You don't realise it, do you? You know when all days roll into one and time rolls just carries on by. Queen running the club.
Are they?
Not been. Not been in. 1985. Great song by Bowling for Soup.
Very good, very good. Well, listen, we've got a brand new feature table for you for the last few levels. There's some really good players involved on it as well, so let's tell you a little bit more about them. Two in particular have clashed in a massive hand, which you've probably read on the blog via gukpt.com. PK and David Blacklaw have been ploughing away on that all evening and brought you the story of how Matt Hayes and Neville Prince fought for like a 3.5 million pot, was it? 3.7 million pot. A huge pot where Neville had ace king of hearts, Matt Hayes had pocket kings, and the flop came an all heart with a queen and a jack and a 7 or something. It's absolutely massive. And then the king arrived on the turn. That's when the money went in. Matt Hayes was distraught, obviously, and then lost the redraw. No pair board came to give him a full house on the river, and lost a massive pot. At the time, that gave Neville Prince the lead in the room. He was on 5.4 million. And that was well clear of Rob Truman, who had 4.5. It's not the case now. A lot of the chips have been moved around this table. Matt Hayes was down to fresh air, as he told me, literally that. After that hand, as he was devastated, he's now back up to over 1 million, so that's good for him. Let's go through them by seat order then. So in seat 1 we've got Adam Nice. Must be nice. He's got 3.78 million. Jason Murray's in seat 2 with 534,000. That's now short stack at the table, super short stack. The only stack below 1 million as averages around 1.7 at present. Colin Thomas has got just over 1 million chips in seat 3. Neville Prince, we just mentioned to you, there, top right of your screen as you look at it, just in front of the taxi in the blue and white striped polo shirt. He's got 1.4. And hang on, Mark Barlow is all in with the King Queen for just over 1 million actually. 1,035,000 chips. We'll carry on, as I don't think Neville Prince is going to be calling that with a Jack 7 offsuit. Rob Morley's in seat 6, just over 1 million. So is Matt Hayes in seat 7 in the purple hoodie that's been wearing all week and probably needs a wash. Mark Thomas is in seat 8 with 1.5 million. You can see there. one of our more mature players, and rocking the orange headphones slapped around his own back look is Liam Horton. He has 1.13 million, so a fairly even table apart from very short stack Jason, as you see on the screen there, and Adam, top of the pops, more than double anyone else. Adam Nice. So will he be? Let's find out.
Nice one. Well run through, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Like it.
The headband, really keeps you focused. It pumps all the blood into your mouth, doesn't it? Just squeeses the top of your head like a cantaloupe
It's tight on you as well as it is on me.
It's slightly tight. I'll be honest, the adrenaline started to flow a bit quicker around the old mouth muscles. I've just been round the corner actually. We're in our little break. I like to take a wander around the card room, see what's happening. 25-25 is bursting at the seams.
Ridiculous.
Bursting at the seams.
So
unreal.
Busy.
Now, everyone who's busted out of Goliath has just jumped straight into that. I've seen Dr. Ash, I've seen Charlie Godwin, I've seen all the players that we expect to see in the Goliath later stages, but that didn't quite make it. They've all jumped into the 25-25 and created an £87,000 prize pool. A record.
Amazing.
Amazing. At the Rico as well.
Amazing.
But around the corner I saw the Blind Man's Bluff game, and Rory Cartwright is carving it up. Of course.
Is he really
the
again?
Grosvenor boss, he cannot help himself. Him and Jeff Kimber, the Grosvenor Pro, of course, who'll be joining us soon in here. They're both playing this Blind Man's Bluff game. They've got cards stuck in the top of their bandanas, as you can see here. Let's put the camera back mine on. Tower's just having a quick he's just getting some oxygen back in his body. But you tuck the cards in there, and then you flip this up.
Stick them in there, you see.
Stick them in there so they're face out to everyone. They can see cards, but you can't see your own cards, and then you go from there. And Rory just went all in pre-flop. Called it all in pre-flop indeed, with Queen King offsuit. King Queen offsuit. He was up against Queen 8 and he said, I knew I'd either something or nothing because that kid over there wouldn't stop looking at my face. It was Queen 8 against King Queen for Rory, and an 8 came on the river to suck out on him.
Wow.
But you know what? I don't think he looked gutted at all. I think he was even trying to lose that beat the team the other night. Rory's definitely one of the nice guys in life, as well as here at the Goliath. Oh. And here, what a hand this is. What a hand this is, Jason.
Danielson.
Yeah. Yes, master. Up against Colin. Colin Thomas. Colin. And Colin does not want to play any longer. Jason wins. With the premium queens. Didn't get any value really, but it's early doors. It's early doors. That actually gives him, although he didn't get much off everyone, even just with the blinds, go from 534,000 to 710, it makes a difference. No one up to second place can really just take the chance of losing 710,000 chips. So that could be important for Jason Murray. Matt Hayes takes a sip of super strong coffee. He's had a long week here at Goliath. He's played a couple of day ones to try and get to day 2, which of course he's successfully done. But I've been really impressed with him actually. I know him loosely now through a friend of a friend, but he's a very nice guy. He would definitely be a good champion, as would so many of our players left. They all want to win this so much now. It really is just going to be who plays the good cards well, and who manages to put in some of those bluffs that we know make great TV for you guys watching. You can join in the chat room. We've got lots of you in there at the moment.
Indeed.
See what people are saying in the chat room in a second. We'll have a little look. Who are your favourites on this table? If you've maybe played them yourself, if you were part of the Goliath in a different day, maybe you played day 1B and busted out Matt Hayes, and you think, how has he got back in? And there he is. We've heard of a man who, Tower said earlier, entered 12 times and didn't make day 2.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
Indeed. We thought it wouldn't happen. We actually thought it wouldn't happen, but it has. It has indeed. The blinds are 40-80.
Wow.
There's 48 left, but the average stack has dropped down to 21 bigs.
Oh, that's going to create some lot of movement now.
You've got to be thinking that at this stage of the game with the blinds at 40-80, there should be like 38, 39 left. So that's how much it's rocked up.
Yeah.
So
there's going to be a level of carnage, isn't there, coming up soon? We'll know it when it happens, I'm sure. But Adam Nice in seat 1 doesn't have to use his image when he's got Ace King. And he has got no problem sticking some chips in there. Raises to 170k. A few poor hands are getting out of the way here. Fold, fold, fold. Rounded to Rob, who's got a stack of 949k. As Tower's just saying, big blind's 80k. That's only 12 bigs. And what's Rob going to do? He's just flat called. Okay, passes to Matt Hayes with the 4-9. More than happy to get rid of those. And Mark has Queen 10 in seat 8. He's in the big blind, so it's only 90k to call for him. And he's got 1.4 million. He may well choose to get involved. Yep, makes the call. Okay, 3-way to the flop then. Everyone's got a piece of something up in Broadway. Jack, 3, 9, 2 spades. But the back door's really only open for Adam, and he's the chip leader at the table. Rob's done best there, top for him. That's Rob Morley. Don't really know too much about Rob Morley. We'll maybe learn a bit more at this table.
Was he not the host of Miss World?
Rob Morley?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never watched Miss World.
You know?
I've not. No. He used to be really popular, Miss World. Now it's not like on BBC One at 9
It's not
o'clock.
anywhere
Is it?
anymore.
They don't show it anymore. Is this for sort of fear of sexism reasons?
I don't know what it is. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Anyway, he's all in.
Well, he's all in. Rob's all in. Mark
well,
probably
Mark
won't call. Adam's bet. Oh, I see. Adam raised to 215k. Wow, he's just going to have 2 overs here. Rob's definitely calling.
Well, it's Eric Morley.
Oh, it's Eric
Sorry
Morley.
about that.
Well, you were close.
Yeah.
That first name's not far off. Just all the letters are wrong.
And he died in 2000. That's close.
Again, not far off.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Fine margins. Poker's a game of fine margins.
It is.
Mark, well, does Mark get out of the way? He's got the open straight draw. There's no reason why he can't gamble if he wants to. But 1.3 million reasons why he probably won't.
But he has only got 15 bigs.
But that's it. Yeah, exactly. We're at that stage now.
When you've got so many chips at 1.3 million, you say I've got 1.3 million. Does it actually equate to 15 bigs, or does 1.3 million still mean you've got so many chips you don't have to play?
Yeah, I think that for people get into that false sense of security, don't they, with the chip
because
stack?
It's
it
£100.
Sounds wonderful, doesn't it? But yeah.
To you who play the bigger game, you play a lot bigger games, and to a lot of the professionals on the circuit, they equate it to 15 bigs.
Yeah.
We as amateurs playing £100 comp for probably life-changing money equate it to 1.3 million chips and don't equate it to 15 bigs.
No.
They don't even think about it. I've got 1.3 million chips. Why should I put them in the middle?
Yeah. But in 2 orbits time, you haven't even got a million chips.
Massive difference, though, isn't it?
Massive, absolutely, a huge, and it makes a real difference if you've been to this stage before. That's why I think, we were talking about Byron Sugars earlier, finished 46th, 45th.
Yeah.
I don't think he's left in it, unfortunately. But if you've come to the latter stages of a massive field tournament like this, then you're used to it and you don't know. It's a bit like Craig McCorkle going over to the World Series, playing in the main event, getting to 13th. He's already won a bracelet. He knows that feeling. He's been in that situation before, so it's not uncomfortable. A lot of these players won't have been on a feature table, on live, live stream to their friends, people that they know that maybe don't know about their poker, watching them on telly. You know, it does things to people, definitely.
You can't see Mark calling for his tournament live for an open ender.
I can't. No, I think he'll find a better spot. I don't think he'll make this call.
Clock, please.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Rob, I can see definitely calling, and he's probably just thinking, "Come on, fold your hands so I can get these chips in the middle and double up."
Yep.
Anything happening in chat box?
Oh man.
Yes! Somebody's banged a gong for the first time in 3 levels.
Oh, it's good to hear a gong bong.
A bong gong. Beautiful. We love it. I think we should have it in every Grosvenor casino. Get it smashed.
I do.
Yes. So he got out of the way.
Rob's gone all in,
as we knew he
thought,
was.
and Adam's going to be faced the position of whether to call off 500,000 chips. No, he's folded. Wow, Rob takes the pot down without any fight after all that. He probably would have thought he would have been a situation where he's got to fade.
Was you?
The king.
Really? Who was that? Flipping heck, fetch her in here, she'll do me back.
Oh, look at that, the aggression frequency, a sliding scale, and look at that, Matt. Lowest aggression so far at the table. They'll be dancing in the streets of Cambridge.
just whether was that. But I think that's quite unfair. I just think he didn't have a jack. I don't see why he couldn't play it. He had a good hand. I had to hit. You might have a nice. He had an angle on the draws. Probably loads are. I've got some. That's probably oh yeah, I'm probably all day long. You live. Also, better been nice. $325,000.
So 41 players remain, and we've just learned that play will cease at the end of level 31 if there's not already just 9 players remaining. So if we get down to final 9 before then, that's when play will end. That's here at the feature table and what would be the one other table, because it would be 2 tables of 5-handed. So play will end if you're railing in the casino. You want to come down and meet your mates afterwards and play cash. Last night there were 22 cash tables. It was amazing. Then get down here for around 1:45. That's when play is likely to finish. And however many players are left then will bag up their chips and come back tomorrow and find a winner. But that's what we can expect. So we're in almost a classic flip situation here. 9's against ace 10. The 9s are off to the better start. They're off the blocks and they've dodged everything on the flop. And thus they are a 71% favourite to win. You can check out the percentage of winning chance odds to the right of their names here. Obviously Mark B and Rob. That's Mark Barlow, because we've also got a Mark T, which is Mark Thomas. So Mark Barlow, who came into play with just over what he's got now. It's basically the first hand he's played. Rob on the other hand is Rob Morley, and he came into play with about half the chips he now has. He had 10.09 and he now has 2.1 million, so real improvement for Rob Morley since he's been at the table, and he looks delighted. Just breaking the space-time continuum, I am there, look, just having a quick chat. Actually, is that me? No, that may be PK. I don't think I remember having a beard. Having a quick chat with Matt about his play and what he's doing. So yeah, Matt Hayes and Neville Prince were involved in that massive hand. Of course, Neville won, and Matt was down to sort of fresh air. Matt said to me in the break he did actually get some of those chips back off Neville. So in terms of players having history, top left, Neville Prince, seat 4, with a blue polo shirt with a sort of white thin pinstripe effect. There he is, top right now. You can see PK walking past in the background, and obviously, looking to the other end of the table, Matt Hayes, who is wearing the purple hoodie. And yeah, they're both, I mean, they're almost quite sort of opposites in the sense that they look at pots differently, they play pots differently. One's old school, one's new school really, in terms of poker, but both excellent players, both made it very far through this year's Goliath. It's down to the last 41 players. Amazing. Lots of people involved in this hand. We've got Colin Thomas. We've not really seen him in action too much yet. Ace 9 of clubs for him. Jack 10 offsuit for Jason. He's called, and I think Adam's probably likely to get out of the way unless he feels like playing his big stack as a bully. So now it looks like we're going to the flop. Heads up to the flop. Let's find out. We've just discovered Match of the Day's on, and we might have missed the start, which means, we've missed United getting beaten by Swansea.
It takes an average working man in England 19.2 worth of work in order to buy in, so just over 2 days' work. Did Jason Mercier go to Coventry? We've come round here, come in the middle. Gentlemen, the tea lady's here. Look at this. Wonder Woman.
Brubitch arrived.
Have a sit down.
Right, you're having tea. What are you having? I studied hard for this, you know, don't take the piss. I went to school for a long time so that I could come in here and serve you two plebs bloody brews. Tea.
Yeah,
tea.
I want to know if your hair comes off with that.
It's not my real hair. No, but I had it shaved earlier for charity. Yeah, I'm totally bald.
When you take the headband off, does the hair come off with it?
Yeah, and my face as well. Yeah, just take the whole lot off. Do you want a brew?
Yes, please.
I
would like I'd like a mocha actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm having. Great minds think alike.
Yes.
Sour. Great minds think alike.
It sounds more entertaining, you see. I feel boring. I feel a bit vanilla with the tea with no sugar.
Here you are. That is a bit.
Tea no sugar.
No sugar.
That's for lads from down south, isn't it?
Someone's ordered tea with a big double bag and
yeah,
milk.
he wanted a double tea bag. There's double tea bags all around at the Goliath.
That's Cat, by the way, has been on the floor all week. Been on the floor all week. What?
Well, it's crazy in the chat room as well. People are, what are they asking about Isfandiari coming to Coventry? What was that all about? Let's go into that.
Probably, I don't know.
Oh look, this Spurs have just scored. They're going crazy.
Oh dear. Do you think Tottenham could sneak into fourth?
You never know with Spurs. Honestly, I hope they do. Because wow, that was brilliant. Guy in a polo shirt, not even wearing the West Ham
the man who's just
kit.
thrown his water straight down on the floor.
Threw it into the ground like Matt Affleck at the World Series. Wow. Allardyce looks like he's been chewing a wasp all afternoon. Fantastic. Silly old West Ham. Sorry, West Ham fans. But he's got to go, hasn't he? What's this?
What time does Kell Brook fight?
Kelly Brook's having a fight? No, don't hit Kelly Brook. She's lovely.
No. What time does Kell Brook fight? The best boxer in Britain.
Kelly Brook, the best boxer in Britain? She wasn't that good on the Big Breakfast.
Well, Kell Brook.
Who's Kell Brook? I don't know who Kell Brook is.
He's a super middleweight from Sheffield.
Okay.
And he's fighting in America.
Well, let's hope he wins, but it's not going to be on for yet then. If it's 9 o'clock peak time, that'd be like 1 a.m. over here, wouldn't it? When we finish the live stream.
Yes,
if you don't know, players will be playing till about 1:45.
He's down at welterweight now.
Andy Booth clowning around in the background.
He's down at.
What's this? More
10 stone 7 is fine.
Is he?
Stop it!
He used to box around the same time as Andy Booth. Back 8:45.
I had to give up boxing because I had hand injuries. And the referee kept standing on him. I was the only boxer in history who used to have handles on my shorts. Make it easier to get me out the ring.
All mess, all joking aside, right? I had 10 elements of fights, 9 knockouts. And I won the last one.
Have you ever bought?
Can't take anything you say seriously. That was good, wasn't it? That was a hit of the whole fruit, wasn't it?
Yeah. Delicious. With what I've got. Not with what I've got. What you got? About 42p.
No worries.
Can you fix the box of tricks out of the car? Into the chat box? The red glasses. Well, move it.
Race 115. Pass. Pass.
Well, we don't want to think that, you know.
We are terrible. Absolutely.
No, we're not. He's saying we don't. You know, he's saying they think anyway.
Anyway. Dee. No, I don't recall Archie in the States eating on the job either. I don't.
Do you recall Dire Straits?
Nope, not in the slightest.
Money for nothing, isn't that?
Nope. You've got the chat box. You say your opinion. We commentate on what we see.
We also know several facts about our players, and if, to be fair, you guys can all do it too. We'll give you their full names. Well, we did, and I gave you the rundown. You can, you know, you're very welcome to look up on Pocket Fives or the Hendon Mob. Some of the records of they're actually profit players. You know, they have won good money.
We are speaking the truth. We never speak anything else but the truth.
No.
What you think and what we say are two different things. Are they definitely finishing the end of level 31? Yes, we are.
Yeah, 15 levels today rather than 16.
If you truly commented on what you saw, you'd say, and I would ask the question to do if you are comparing us to Stapes and Artigan, would they stay the state? Would they say the same?
I say.
No, they wouldn't. So the end of level 31 is when we finish. We're around about 1:45 live, which is about 1:15 on the live stream.
Wow, all in from Matt with the Ace King. Let's see. That's only sort of 10 big blinds, isn't it? I mean, that's what we were saying. Adam's not going to call with 9 Jack. We're not going to get anything out of him. Jason passes the 2-7. Neville, wow, is he never going to think about it? They've got history, these two. We've already seen it. No, it's folded round. And a 1 million chip pot is slid towards the purple hooded Matt Hayes. Do you remember the hooded claw? That cartoon character.
The hooded claw in
watch out for the hooded claw.
Penelope Pitstop. Absolutely right.
Oh, Wacky Races or something else. They don't make programs like that anymore.
Help!
That's David Blacklaw on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. What we'll do is we'll get that put on YouTube. We'll isolate that audio from David Blacklaw and we'll adapt that. We'll send that out as text messages. You can get that as your message tone. David Blacklaw saying help.
I wanted to my message. I wanted to say
yeah, from David Blacklaw. There's something about the Scottish brogue, and in particular his broad.
Maybe if
Scottish
he can,
brogue,
if he doesn't want to do another job.
If he never wants to work again, that's a great idea.
I'm going to get you to record that for
No, we're down to the final 50 in the Goliath.
40?
Final 40.
40?
40. Blinds at 40, 80, running 8.
I'll go and give
Your opinion whether the guys are bad or not? We just seen it as it is.
We certainly are.
Aye, aye, Dave Collins, that's the best sentence in the whole chat box in the whole last 14 days. Get on the Rotherham. Go on, my son. Up
the Mighty Millers. The Mighty Millers.
Up the Mighty Millers.
Do you know what the Mighty Millers? Do you know what Rotherham eat?
Pies.
Wolves.
Oh,
that's what
like
they
it.
eat.
Dave
Wolves.
Collins always talks sense. Any suggestions on some good books to improve the game to the next level?
Oh, yes, absolutely. One by a gentleman called Lou Krieger. Forget your... if you've never read a book before, David Hall, and great question, thank you very much. If you've never read a book before, then don't start with Doyle Brunson's Super System or Chris Moorman's one that's coming out. They're really technical and they're for proper pros. Matt Hayes here has read every poker book under the sun, so talk to him. But start off with Lou Krieger's 52 Poker Tips. That's one of the best books I've ever read for getting you from that basic first level where you're really enjoying poker and starting to win at it, and getting to the level where you want to win consistently and make good choices all the time and still have fun.
Thank you.
Lou Krieger's 52 Poker Tips. I gave that away in a competition once, and now I think, oh, I missed that book. I might buy that back again.
What was the Rick Gilby weekly treble, Dave? Missed it today. We've been at it since 12.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Week 2 and 1 treble up, giving a £75 profit. That's a good 75 to 1 treble.
Wow.
I had Bristol City.
Yeah. Hunt Poker. Yeah.
Tower got a treble up today.
52 Poker Tip. Burton. Oh well, Burton beat Wigan, didn't they, early in the week? And
yeah.
I don't want to send you back into therapy for that, Tower, but.
And Chesterfield.
Oh, okay.
Nice one.
Well done. That's an excellent score.
I had Bristol City, Bournemouth, and Cardiff City.
Oh, good question from Barry Blaney.
5 to 1.
What's the best book to read when you've lost your wife, savings, dog blanket, and virginity to poker? That's a very funny question, and I like the way you phrased it, sir. But I would honestly say Victoria Corrins, For Richer, For Poorer, because that is like falling in love with poker reading that book.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful. It's a story of her EPT London win, but also her life and what got her to that point in her life where she won that.
Nice one.
Covers her sort of her father's death and things like that.
Oh,
so
right,
some other somber subjects as well. But honestly, one of the best books I've ever read, Poker or Not. Really good, really well written, as you'd imagine from Vicky Corrin, of course. Yep. Very, very well read, and writes, of course, in the Guardian and Poker and a lot of different medias. But yeah, it's a really good book. You'll enjoy that.
Nice one. Cheers, buddy. So what was Rick Gilby's treble came in. Chesterfield, Burton Albion,
Bournemouth as well, wasn't it?
Chesterfield, Burton Albion, and Bristol City.
Yeah, very good nod.
That can't have been a 70 for that. Well, that wasn't to a £1.
No, he must have put something on.
That certainly wasn't to a £1 profit. Wasn't to a £1 stake. It can't be. Any Geordies left in.
Do you know what? We're a bit thin on the ground of Geordies at the moment. I think on a if you mean players from Newcastle, which is that is a colloquial term for them.
Not many Geordies.
Yes, I don't think there's too many Geordies left. No. Lancastrians, got a few of them. Debjani Duncan is still hanging around. Matt Hayes is from Cambridge. Chuck's from London. There's a few Londoners left in.
Is that near Newcastle?
No, that's what I'm saying. We've got for almost what's that, like Tony Hancock used to say, I've got friends all over the world. Not in this country, but all over the world. It's my favourite line ever. What was that poker book called again?
£50. So he paid 5 to 1.
5 to 1. Yeah.
5 to 1 treble.
Well
very
done.
Nice
well,
indeed.
that's exactly what you took. Pretty well. 4 to 1 yours wasn't it?
Mine was,
yeah, very well done.
Mine was 4 to 1.
That the poker book. Oh, hang on. Just watch. The poker book was called 52 Poker Tips by Lou Krieger. He sadly died last year.
So all in for $1 million under the gun plus 1 with 10-9.
Wow, that is poker from Liam Horton. He's not hanging around. Matt's thinking about it. The Ace Jack. Call! I'm screaming off saying that. I mean, he's not. He's only a 60-40 winner. Has he called? No, he's folded. Gets the bad news that he was ahead, and he does that little thing where you push yourself back in the chair and rub your arms. 11 beavers. But 6 players now between 10 and 15 big blinds. This has to go carnage soon, doesn't it, Tower? You can't ladder forever. You've got to get.
You short staff, Phil. What's the gaffer doing on the laptop?
We did have Steve Burgess on the laptop. Is that who he means from earlier?
I don't know.
Steve the laptop. He's called.
No, sat with
Well, ace jack suited folds. I don't know. That's a
no
good question.
karaoke,
I understand.
no, not at all.
I understand why you're asking that, Peter. He was only a 60% favourite if he called, and he may identify that player has normally been quite tight. And if that player's tight and they've shoved with ace king or ace queen, he's in horrendous trouble for no reason. So I guess he figured to call it off there would have been a mistake. Rebecca Peter says Matt is a rock and a massive nit.
Well,
he is a rock who's being quickly eroded away. Wow. Eruditely put. Christian Hitchen.
Newcastle Man City, what's the score? Oh man.
Oh, wow.
Man.
4-0. 4-0 to City.
You think?
Oh, it was first day last season they won 4-0. They absolutely destroyed them.
Higher? PK says higher.
Yeah, PK says higher. It might be a bit of that. I would take the -2 on Man City tomorrow. I'm seriously considering investing some of that Arsenal winnings on a -2 City.
Really?
Go crazy. Newcastle are terrible on the first day, traditionally. City, first day of the season last year, City 4, Newcastle
Man U's
nil.
not lost a home
Well,
game
exactly.
since 1972. What happened then?
Exactly. We got beat by Swansea.
There
That's what we
you
did,
go.
Tower.
See, so it's
sometimes you've got to take people off.
History books out the window. I'm going for a 1-1 draw.
Ah, nonsense. If you want to have a bet against me for that, I'm happy to take any of your money. Sometimes you've got to mix it up a little bit. That's all United are doing today, giving everyone a false sense of security. I mean, you do realise that, don't you? There is a long-term plan to losing 1-2 at home to Swansea.
Update on Rob Truman, please, if anybody's...
Well, could someone pop out on the outer tables?
They're stacked in 40s, and he's still got them stacked in 40s.
Baller.
Dave Collins says, I'll give you $50 per goal difference in favour of Newcastle United.
Wow, yeah, see, I mean, I agree. It's going to be a bit painful for them tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
I can't believe Stoke didn't see off Villa. I'm impressed by Villa. That's a very good performance for them to go there and get a win on the first day. I know I didn't see it coming because I predicted that Stoke would win. And look at bearded Roy Keane on the bench there. What does he look like?
Roy Keane? Why has he gone back into football management?
I don't know. It's just odd, isn't it?
When being on TV and just talking tripe gets him paid handsomely.
Seemed to suit him, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whether he has the temperament for football, honestly. Wow,
Rob Truman has got 5.6 million. Don't think there's any Geordies left in.
No,
Dave. We'll certainly try and find out, but we're not too sure. PK doesn't recognise anybody as he's wandering around, so it's. No, if there are Geordies in, well, there's no named Geordies that we know and we've seen on the tour in the last 4 or 5 years.
It just says how shallow things have got. Mark B's shoved all in. That's Mark Barlow for 985k.
The King Eye.
Yeah.
Anybody want to play this tournament at this moment in time?
That's the thing, though. At this stage, you've got to know your shove fold charts, haven't you? And hope for the best almost. It's this shallow until it goes a bit deeper. It's almost like proper poker takes a little break while you kind of play this horrible game. Adam, I mean, really, Adam should be using his stack to bully the table. We've not seen him do that so far. He joined the table with 3.7 million. He's basically drifted a little bit to 3.2.
Is Vinnie Campbell still in? We'll try and find out from old Dave Blacklaw. Vinnie Campbell. Is he still in? Would you know, Vinnie Campbell?
We'll have a little look.
We'll try and find out on the. It doesn't roll off the tongue, Stu, so we'll try and find out when we can.
I'll tell you right now, because I'm a full check. Well, he was actually. It was in earlier on, so let me check.
We'll find out for you. Short answers, we'll get back to you. Is Dave Maudlin in the side event?
I've not seen Dave Maudlin at all this week. Nope. There's no Dave Maudlin in the building, I don't think. Wasn't he in Nottingham?
Final table, no. Vincent Campbell, 23-7.
We'll find out. We're on the trail of Vincent Campbell.
Tell you what, it's a great finish from Wyman for Villa. From
It's
there.
weird, actually. I had a chat with Jamie Burland this week. You probably know Jamie quite well, don't you?
Yeah.
My name's Jamie Burland and I talk as deep as anybody I know.
Is that him?
That's Jamie.
Yeah, I know Jamie.
Got the sideburns like Wolverine out of the
Absolutely,
X-Men.
yeah.
He was talking deep strategy with regard to fantasy football. He said, I'm going to put Wyman up front. And I said, well, I like him, but Villa have got a lot of hard games. First game, 1-0 Wyman. He's bound to get. Wow, look at that stack. We've got to see an exclusive photo.
We've just seen Rob Wyman's chip stack. If you can get that on the website as soon as possible.
Rob Truman, Rob Wyman. He's Andreas' brother.
Just that one picture would be amazing.
It's Rob Truman, 5.6 million. Amazing. Back to the action. Adam's got Ace King now. What can he do in terms of pressurising Neville
in front of that camera?
Can he find some way of getting Neville to put his chips in?
This is. We're going to try.
Quite loose,
we're going to try and show you Rob Wyman's chip stack.
See if I can get. I've got to see it in Southampton. See if I can get it into.
Yeah, we'll see if we can show you this picture.
Hold on a minute. We're just going to wait. We're just going to wait to see what happens here with Neville in seat 4.
Yeah,
see if he calls.
All in from Adam. Neville must have re-raised him, and now we've got an all in from Adam.
Hey, the greatest media team you'll ever work with, by the way. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tristan.
Yeah. Yes, technology has moved on since.
Absolutely, absolutely. Does he call?
No, I think this is probably going to be Hollywood. We're looking at an audition tape here. Weighing it up, put the cards in. I just think there's a better spot for him to do it. I mean, in terms of stack, there's probably worse positions to get it in. And actually, he's only a 44% dog. If he could see the cards on their faces, he might choose to just go.
The Reamster is come to the table.
Reamster is in the house, seat 3. It's taken by her, and it's a fold. From
It's
Neville.
a fold. Right. See if we can
Adam
show you.
Starting to use his stack.
See if we can show you the picture. That.
Down a bit.
Look, no, is it in focus? Can you just see that? Sue's just taken that picture and she's decided to show you. We're going to stick it on Facebook and the right now. So well done to you, Rob, for having 5.6 million. Vinnie Campbell is still in and he's in the middle of a hand. Reamster has just come to the table in seat 3. So you carry on, you. You carry on, you. One of Team Smurf has joined the table.
Have we got any Team Blue Blood left? Because we had lots of them, didn't we? 2 Team Blue Blood. This is one. Oh, okay.
Why are you saying that?
Team Smurf.
Sarcastically.
I didn't know this was what
as Reamster's just joined the table.
So she's one of just 2 from Team Blue Blood. They had lots in the tournament.
I'm actually not sure if they're changing tables for the rest of the night. They won't be, will they?
No, they won't. This is it.
They changed the table at the last break. There's only one level of play left, so they won't be changing the tables. And I'm guessing they wouldn't really want to move the chip leader.
No, probably not.
They might strategically miss.
So.
If it was a big blind to move next, they might strategically wait. Not that that ever happens. How are we doing the old blindsman bluff?
I played better at that than real poker, which is worrying.
Does that mean it's still
ended up in a I ended up in a four-way all in with Jeff, and there was 5 left, and everyone that I could see, no one had higher than an 8. But I'd already raised, and they knew that I'd raised and all called, so I knew my hand was mucked, but I didn't realise how much. There's a lot of strategy that goes into it after a while, but it is.
You pulling up a chair?
May as well.
Join us. It's the boss man himself.
Have you been chatting to Joe and has Jeff come in?
We
yet?
spoke to Jeff. Well, no, we haven't seen Jeff yet. He was playing.
Well, he's chip
Blind Man's
leader
Bluff.
in
Oh well, there we
Blind
are.
Man's
That explains that. But we've spoken to Joe Beavers. Sadly, we had to break the news that Liam Flood died. Sort of
I know.
That came in while we were talking to
My
Joe.
fellow,
which is sad for Joe.
fellow countryman. Not good news.
No, very sad. Respects to him and his family tonight. Obviously thinking of them, but
I was chatting
a legend in the game, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. He's been there from the start. I was chatting to Jeff just about how much the Irish Open's kind of slipped since what it was. I mean, that used to be the most prestigious tournament, really, outside the World Series, and now it's
was such a huge part of it.
Yeah, exactly. He was sure. I think him and who was it? The bookie, Terry Rogers. They pretty much brought Hold'em to Ireland and Europe. I mean, you can't have much more of a legacy than that. How big the game's gotten now.
No, absolutely. I remember going to WPT Ireland a couple of years ago and speaking to Andy Black in a cab, and just him telling me all the old stories about the World Series and the Irish contingent going over there, and obviously Liam Flood was such a huge part of that. It's a very big shame that he's gone today.
Well, even with Andy Black, I was saying again to Joe there earlier, when I first started playing in uni, this is probably 2004, 2005. I started playing in the Fitzwilliam Casino and playing like free rolls and 10 quid, €10 tournaments, and won the odd token into the end of the month, which was €270. And I remember everybody talking about Andy Black. He just come back from, what was he, a year or two or longer out of the game, went to become a Buddhist and everything else, and saw his head after the World Series.
Yeah.
And this was his kind of comeback. He started playing again and was planning on playing the World Series. And I didn't have a clue who he was, but got chatting to him a few times when we were up there, and he offered me 1% when he was going to the World Series. And he was offering it around to a lot of these guys now, but just at a flat rate. I think 1% for $100, which was about €60. But I was a student, and €60 was about 2 months spending money. So I didn't realise what way the whole thing worked back then. With, you know, you give people money. I was like, what, do you get a receipt? What way does it work? I'm just going to hand someone €60 that I don't know and assume he'll tell me the truth about how he does in Vegas. But yeah, he obviously went on to finish 5th in the main event, so I would have got, I think, 17.5 grand back for my $100.
Amazing.
So
it's weird you say
tough.
that, actually. I missed out on the staking opportunity, my staking opportunity of a lifetime in Ireland.
Yeah.
I was called last minute to go and do the coverage, and I was chatting to Joanne Liu, who now is sponsor pro for another site.
Right.
But she at the time was completely unknown. She's going to play PCA, and she, well, I say completely unknown. She had a couple of results, but no big breakthrough. This what turned out to be a breakthrough. And I went to buy some of her action, but then I had to book a plane, fly over to Ireland, get in the hotel, do day one straight away, go straight into day one of this WPT event. Did that 14 hours it was, got back to hotel room, crashed out. When I woke up, the action had all been sold. She went on to finish 4th for 600,000, so I'd have won £6 grand in the first week of the year for £100. So yeah, it wasn't great. I've had better mornings than the morning I woke up and found that out.
Go back
and I was
to sleep.
cheering her on as well. I was genuinely, when she got late on, I was thinking, obviously this is like the worst for me financially, but how good is it that I actually identified she was going to do this well? You know, I knew she had that result in her. I was pleased for her.
How's the poker going anyway here? I saw someone
Incredible,
outside that has a
no,
massive stack, not
really
on this
good.
table, but
that's Rob Truman, I think.
is it? Yeah,
he's got 5.6 million.
Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels high of massive
it's
stacks.
ridiculous. It's
huge.
above his head now. It's bigger than him at the table, which is absolutely massive.
What about this table here? Who's chip
It's
leader?
been, well, Andy in seat 1 is Adam Nice in seat 1.
Got a
He's
nice
chip
stack.
leader. He has exactly what he came in with is his name, but he drifted away a little bit. He's just had Ace King and managed to get a bit of value out of the other players at the table, but he's not really bullying them as much as perhaps he should. Jason Murray was short but has managed to double, and everyone else is pretty much on sort of 1 point something.
Yeah.
The low 1 millions. So really, Adam could take control of this table, but he's not to date.
Vinny's got 1.3 million.
Ah, yes, someone asked him about Vinny Mitchell. 1.3 million, you've heard it from the tower.
Vinny Campbell.
You've still got your blind man's buff.
He was Vinny Campbell. Hey, do you know what? It's ever
It's a head warmer.
It's ever so tight as well. Yeah, Vinny Campbell, 1.3 mil.
Yeah, indeed. Well, someone asking in the chat room, why would Andy Black offer 1% for $100?
What's that from?
I assume,
Yeah, exactly.
I assume generosity. That's
Exactly what you
right.
just said.
If you've ever met Andy Black, that he's the most generous man with his time, with his money, with everything he's got. He didn't go to that monastery and just sit and play cards. He went there and looked deep into his soul. Yeah, he's a wonderful human being.
In the day?
I'm not sure. He might have had something to do with it.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
He was lovely. He was inviting us over for lunch at his house.
No, there was a number of people though that took him up on that offer.
Yeah, I bet.
Made themselves quite rich, but I don't think he sold a huge amount of himself, but he was offering it. I mean, it's not a big club in the Fitz, and he offered it out to a fair few people in there.
Well, it seems very nowadays poker seen almost through cynical eyes. You've got the forums and the two. You know, we do kind of look at poker as more of a business with the numbers that fly around in it, but you forget that the old stories, a lot of them did come from Ireland. People like Liam Flood and Porry Parkinson and Andy Black were stories of kind of banter and generosity and digging people out of holes and giving away chunks of your own money and drinking half of it in the bar afterwards.
Same with the Hendon mob. They were saying
absolutely the same thing.
They used to turn up to the World Series, and there was times the four of them would be sitting in a hotel room and none of them would have a buy-in for the main event, and somehow they'd end up getting it. Whether they got staked or just ran it up in the cash games or just spun it up in
same with the Hit Squad. I remember talking to Chaz Chatter from the Hit Squad back when him and Praz and Carl and obviously his brother Sonny James Aikenhead were all kind of skint and trying to win tournaments, trying to win Binker Major thing like this, where you go into for £100 and get thousands, and they'd spend it all. They spend all the money on buy-ins, have no money left for food, and realise they're all sleeping in the same room with a Big Mac meal between the five of them. You know, they're literally chopping up the burger and dividing the chips out into a tiny little bit of. You know, I'm saying, lads, you know, you didn't think you want something more substantial than a Happy Meal chopped up in 5 ways, you know. But that's how you think when you're in the game and loving it like they do. Now they've been playing 10 years and these stories come out, you know. Well, Jason's picked up a quality hand. Jason Murray, who did come here as our short stack at the table. He's doubled once since then.
Liam's all in.
Just under $1 million. All in. I can't see how Jason doesn't call this, and if he does, then he could leave Liam down to fresh air. One of these gentlemen will be either out or very nearly out.
So they've both got about even stacks?
Yeah, it's looking like 939k for...
It is. I mean, you've played for this long though. You look down at nines. If he could see the hand there, he calls every day, obviously. But with nines for your tournament life, has he folded?
He's
folded nines. That's very tight at this stage.
Wow, yeah, that's incredible.
I mean, are the blinds 50, 100?
I mean, quite rightly, Peter in the chat box.
That's just a snap.
By ace 2, it's a snap call. Barry Brown, he says.
You're not going to get it.
Absolutely, I can't believe the nines are fast
That's
there.
insane.
Even though we can see the hand as they are, but that is, you know, the number of big blinds that there.
Well, that's it. I didn't even realise it. What is it? 50, 100. So he's got nine. He's got 8 or 9 bigs, and he doesn't call with nines.
If you look at the list when he comes up after this hand, we'll show you all how many big blinds they've got.
That's it. I mean, I didn't realise it was even 51. That just that's insane. I'm not sure if he's just trying to ladder up. Like, what's the prize? What's the prize on that now? I mean, is there a big jump? I'm not sure if he's factoring in something else. Is there a big jump? Are they about to break for day 3?
To about 30. Well, there's a 36, 37.
It's £100 jump between.
Right, you can't.
Then the next jump is 680 to 780 pounds.
See, that's not.
He should be calling.
That is
9 bigs as a snap, says Tristan Chaplin. Absolutely, no one would know more than you, sir. I've been waded through a whole field like this.
The other lad's gone. The other lad's shoved with ace 4, and he's got 9 bigs, and he has 9s, and he's folded. Which is, I'm not sure what kind of spot.
Hitchin, very funny. He's getting ace next hand. Oops. We like that. We like that. It's great. You guys are keeping us going as much as I'm sure we are you in all this. It's, that's an incredible fold.
Yeah.
I think he may be getting a touch of banter from his friends over that one.
A little
bit.
Do you
think he'll live that down, or they've just called him 999?
Yeah. If he's got any family members watching, I'm sure they'll take it easy on him. So what's the chip leader on now? 5.5?
5.3.
Not bad. I can't see how he's folded 9s there. So when's the next break? Just got to go through. We'll probably play down to about 27.
27 around the next level, yeah.
26 players left. Peter Hunt, I cannot believe how bad this is, and the commentator still refuses to agree. I assume you're talking about Paul, but I agree with whatever you're saying.
If he says I've folded a big ace jack, I'm calling.
Some good banter on the feed here. Maybe Andy Black offered him 1% and he needed the extra 100 quid. That's good.
No problem, carry on.
What are we playing, 9-handed? I see, the thing is, I mean, if the blinds are 51, there's not going to be a huge amount to play in this, is there? If everyone's only got 1.5 million. Yeah, 15, 20 bigs. I think the average is only just over 2. He's back.
Yeah, there's a very quick chat with somebody who's
had some good banter here.
What's happened?
Where is it? Somebody was saying the lads, Andy Black's probably offered him 1%. That's why he's folded. Oh, it's up there somewhere.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Yeah. On the computer. Alright, we've got a pot anyway.
We certainly have.
Gutsy action here on
I see, yeah, knitting up for a penny ladder jump. So bad. Maybe Andy Black offered him 1% and he needed the extra £100. Okay. Well, everyone's, if you've never been on a live stream, everyone plays differently and affects everyone in different ways. So judge not unless you be you be judged, I think is probably the best thing. But, the thing is, watching the action, we have the information. We have so much more information than the players do, don't we? I mean, that's the thing. We have a massive advantage. All of you guys in the chat room have all the stats coming up, ping, pre-flop raise, ping.
And even after all that, nines is still a terrible fold.
Yeah, even after that, absolutely, nines is absolutely a terrible fold. We agree with you guys there, but it doesn't mean they're bad players. It's a
lot of people will do that.
Nerves affect you in different ways.
You don't want to look like an idiot.
And they're through to the last 40 players. It's 3,392. I've not been in that position.
No.
I've not got to the end of a field that size. No one has, because it's the biggest field ever outside the US in poker history, that size. So yeah, it's uncharted territory to a degree.
Is he still chip leader?
Yeah, if you haven't heard from Jeff Kimber yet, because he's still in Blind Man's Bluff.
One bullet, mate.
Hang on.
One bullet, man.
Hang on.
Not me now, it's live on Match at Day. Turn it up. Turn it up. It's proper highlights and everything.
Yeah. On the donation.
While the tower indulges his love of the Millers.
Proper highlights and everything. I'm fire. First time I've been on telly.
Is this your ground or theirs?
Ours.
Yours. Oh, quite nice that.
12,000 all-seater brand new stadium.
12,000, eh?
With
huge.
Upping it to 16.
Oh, don't get ahead of yourselves.
Proper football.
16,000 or 16 people.
Peter says I'd snap that faster than a saltwater crocodile.
Oh, that's
very
so
good.
goalie.
Bantosaurus.
Yes! Get in! Get in! Did you see it? It deflected off his knee and went in. Watch this. Goal of the season. Watch this.
Goal of the season.
Rotherham United scored. Watch. Yeah, it's a super strike.
It's like watching Barcelona.
Watch this. That comes off his
Defender.
He's just about to clear.
Defender controls
That's
it
the way to score a goal. Bullet.
Wolves defender defends it with his lower stomach as well. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. That's enough of jumping for joy over Rotherham United.
Oh, free kick on edge of box. What did they score?
You don't know the result, do you?
No.
Oh. Either way.
Sylvia says, come on, deal Ream a hand. They want to see one of only 2 Team Blue Blood members back in the game and fighting for the glory.
Is there 2
Ream's
Blue Blood
not,
members?
apparently there's 2 left. Ream being one of them here, top of your screen. And there's one other. It's still in the tournament, down to the last 40.
There's a fair few women actually. I think there's 4 or 5 women still left in the last.
Yeah, absolutely.
37, 38.
That's well above.
Oh, here we go.
5%
Queens.
Oh, this
Will 8's call.
Jason, well, they should for that stack. He's got 888. It's crying out to be called. He doesn't know it's Queens. He has to call.
No, true. Wonder if they're saying snap call again.
Well, yeah. Do you guys think he should call here? Are you calling with the 8s, or are you folding with the 8s? By the same logic, snap again, says Barry Blaney. Matt is definitely going to fold. 9-9 guy finds Queen and we'll get 8-8. Says call says it all. I snap.
I think has he
snap
called
at this stage. Snap. He would probably fold kings here. No, he's not. Snap. He's calling. He's not folding.
Oh yeah, 2 on it. Oh right, I think
he's called and he's miles behind Matt Hayes from
he's
Cambridge.
Not going to be happy.
Last member of the Pot Poker Room gets the bad news. He's someone who wears his heart on his sleeve. He really is, Matt. I've had a chat with him today, and I know how much this competition means to him. He's played some terrific poker over the last few days. He really has.
Nothing there.
That's not the flop he wanted. Nothing there. Straights, flushes, nothing. And he's going to need a miracle 2-outer on the river. Can he find it?
No.
No, nothing doing. Matt Hayes, if he's not out, I don't think he is out. Has he got change?
No 8-ball corner pocket.
No 8-ball corner pocket. Very good. And yeah, he's lost a massive pot there. That would have put him back in the game. But to be honest, the pot that did Matt Hayes the most damage was the one with Neville Prince had Ace King of Hearts. on an all-heart flop, king on the turn, and Matt had pocket kings, couldn't get away from it, and no king on the river.
Has he still got a
no
couple
pair
of
on the
chips
river?
left?
Nothing at all.
He might have one big.
He might have, yeah, like next to nothing left. To be fair, when he was in the pot with Neville Prince, he was down to fresh air again. He built it all back up from nothing. So if anyone can do that, he can do it. But he should have got it in before with Ace Jack, says Christian Hitchin. Yeah, maybe. Can't disagree with you there. That's, you know, he's
hindsight is great.
I said at the time, you know, maybe he's got better spots to find it in. But yeah, hindsight's 20/20 vision, of course. There was a whole table behind him last time with Ace Jack fold. That's what Andrew Duncan is saying. Good point as well. It's kind of just on him there.
Taking a while to count these down. What do you think the thinking is behind leaving the 1000s out when you've got 50 grand, 100 grand blinds? You've still got a rake of 1000 chips out there. It is nice though. I like having a lot of chips, and it looks brilliant.
Yeah, it looks great.
So I'm imagining that's why they're doing it. I mean, it is the Goliath. It's nice having a Goliath stack in front of you, even if it is only 3 bigs. I mean, he's been left with I think 1 big there, and look, he's still got about got about 100 chips.
Yeah, it does look huge. Bless him. But Rob Truman's got a stack bigger than him out there, and it's 5 points.
So he's got less than 1 big blind, but he's got 90 chips and less than 1 big blind. Where else are you going to see that?
Only the Goliath. It has been a fantastic atmosphere this weekend, all week I should say. We've been here for 6 day ones, day 2 today, and obviously we've got the final tomorrow. Creating the biggest poker field in history outside the US.
We smashed
Rory,
it. Well, I mean, we had
yourself.
Yeah, we had
what an achievement that is.
Yeah, 2600, 2700 last year. Then the Poker Stars won in Beijing, got about 2800, 2850 I think, and they released a press release about 2 months back about that. Now we were fairly confident we were going to beat it. I had a few bets with a few people in work whether we were going to crack 3000, but I don't think anyone expected 3,400. And in reality, if we could have gone on a little bit longer, we probably would have got a few more rebuys. So I think we should easily be looking at 3,500, 4,000 next year. I mean, the growth of it is just insane.
Suzanne Hayward says, gutted for Matt, but nice run, well played. He did play very well over the last few days. Whatever you think of the Ace-Jack hand, I can understand if some of you are saying you just should have snapped it with Ace-Jack, you shouldn't have even thought about it. These things happen in poker. You know, sometimes you let a bit of doubt creep into your mind, or you make the wrong decision. It wasn't a complete, right, must call
so
every time.
Is Matt all in
Matt's
here?
Obviously all in, yeah. For
he's
his,
actually going to be ahead as well. I mean, he could end up
on.
on.
Chance of winning then. By that logic.
Or has he?
No
has he folded?
I just want to see that sweat.
He's folded an ace, has he?
Has he folded?
I can't see how. Oh no, well maybe he has.
Maybe
I saw the all-in chip in front of him.
You never know. It might be on the bubble for the next £100. He's probably just sit in my chair for 2 more seconds.
I'm not sure why you would fold that with 1 big, unless there's a pay jump. But you're talking about 100 quid here.
Yeah, no. To be fair, £100 a minute, I'd probably work for that rate. If you want, you know.
That is your rate. That is your.
Oh yeah, hang
rate,
on. Yeah, that's what I'm getting anyway. Yeah. I don't need to build up my part. Well, he would have gone then, you see.
Was that not his day, the ace-5?
That might be his ace-5.
Yeah, because there's 4-6 here. I think there could be an error on that.
Yeah, he was
he's
doubled up in front of him.
I don't know why anyone would fold ace-5 there. Well, I mean, he's probably got about 3 or 4 bigs now.
Graphical error, sorry about that. But no, yeah, exactly, 4 bigs. Yeah, he's back in the game. To be fair, at this table, there's like 9 bigs, 10 bigs.
But that's what I mean.
He almost is back in the game.
He's 4 bigs, and I think he's got position now. Is that the button on him now? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
So he's not actually that bad. He might come back from 90k. We might see a nice story.
It's funny,
here.
but he has. I mean, you know, we say this, but Junior did earlier on. Junior Lewis had 2.5 big blinds. Yeah, that's exactly right. David Blacklaw reminds us 2.5 big blinds Junior Lewis had. Next break, he had 3 million in the chip lead. And that was because he just waited for the right time and did it.
What's he on now?
Tournament poker is like that.
Well, that's incorrect, is it, with math?
Yeah, that must be. He had 90k a minute ago, so he must have slightly more.
He must have about 400, I'd say.
400k, so about 4 bigs.
Maybe
about 300. Too long at this particular.
Well, but he's got 3 or 4 hands to wait now. I mean, if he picks up 4-6 now in the next, or anything really mediocre, you can get rid of that. But he can wait to get at least 3 or 4 hands for a decent hand to shove.
Yeah, and I mean, you all make the good point. You know, Vanessa Selps is snapping that off. Well, maybe, but Vanessa Selps plays for £100,000 buy-ins. Matt Hayes has never played for that buy-in in his life, and to be fair, probably hasn't played that many live tournaments to this level. You know, last 40 of a 3,000 strong field doesn't happen to many people in their lifetime. So, yeah, it's pretty tough. But there we are. He's called as 8s, which is
still got a chance anyway.
Yeah, he's not out yet. Commentators curse. Adam Nice has been a bit too nice at this table. I think that's why there's not been too many bust outs. There's not been much bullying.
He's still chip leader, yeah.
Yeah, still chip leader at the table, but really not done too much with it. Reemster, you wanted to see Reemster in a pot. Well, she's got to play one sooner or later. She's got 7.6 bigs. So let's see if she wants to join in now. Did Tower win beer pong? It's not been set up today. We will find out when it is.
Well, we've got a pair of 4s here for Rob. What do you do here? 10 bigs. Is that just a call? No, he's raised it. See, that's a bit of a strange raise now with 4s. He's committing himself by putting a third of his stack in. You're not folding to a raise, so why not just shove?
It's more power to do it.
Yeah.
Takes more pots down.
You don't want somebody calling
got
and
away
then
with it, but yeah, no, that's right. You call in and then bet you on the flop.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop and go you to death. It's not good at all.
So I think Matt's still wrong there now on 70. He's probably got about 300.
Yeah, and Neville is just joined the table. No, Neville's been at the table. Well, I'm not sure why he's got. Not sure how he's got all those chips, to be honest. I don't think he has, but there we are.
Could be a slight error.
Yeah, we had a couple of errors earlier on the table, but not many, to be fair. Adam's still the power player at the table. People cheering Matt on when he was ahead. Fantastic. Fold, you can triple up, man. Yeah, he didn't fold, Barry, don't worry.
Right.
Did he just fold? Yeah, it's funny you make a good point actually, and Christian, you mentioned about tilting. Obviously, you know, this is a £100 tournament. Players of all levels like this, players who've never played live poker before in their lives, don't know what they're doing. Maybe break on a few rules. We talked about it on the podcast the other day. Don't know what they maybe need teaching some of the semantics of the game. You know, can frustrate players who are a bit more professional and who know how to play the game. That can, you know, tilting a pro can be the only thing left to an amateur sometimes. So it can, you know, you have to negotiate those sort of players.
There is
to
a
get
good
through
story
a field of this size.
on the last, the last few levels of the last of day 1F. I think Tower interviewed the guy. He waited for 5 hours to play and lasted 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's in JB, yeah.
Good lad.
He did. 2 hands he played. 2 hands.
Did he?
Brilliant.
And it was a bluff as well, wasn't it? The lad called with ace high.
Yeah, he bluffed it off, yeah. Incredible, 15 minutes. What my favourite story from the incredible alternate line on day 1F, which was about 400 plus, 420, was Dan Best, who travelled all the way out from London. He actually texted me on the way in and said, "Can you buy me in? Can you buy me in?" But I'd already started work. And I said, "Listen, I did that for everyone. All I'd be doing is stand cash desk. I'm being paid. I can't do it." Anyway, he eventually got in. He registered. He was number 185 on the alternate list.
Right.
And he had to watch his friend Kerry Jane play for about 4 hours before he got a chance to sit down. He finally gets his ticket, runs to the room, can't wait, sits down, gets his 25k chip on the table. Fantastic, it's me and the big blind next. Let's play some poker. Right, that's it. Everyone, we're on a 25-minute break. We'll be back in 25 minutes. He's like, for goodness sake. Like I need a 25-minute break. You know, he just didn't want to leave the card room. He just wanted to feel a bit of the air, you know.
Just get one hand out of the way.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Hilarious. He made a good run actually to day 2. I'm not sure if he made the money. I'm fortunately not seeing the whole list, but obviously 340 players did.
I think we've broken the record for the 25-25 as well. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, we have. That's absolutely a record. Absolutely a record.
Yeah, so
how can that beat the Vic in London?
Yeah.
And in Coventry at the Ricoh Arena.
We just love breaking records here.
Unbelievable. £87,000 in the 25-25 prize pool. Loads of players that have obviously played the Goliath jumped into 25-25. We've had Beavers in there. Joe Beavers has made day 2. You've got top pros in there. You've got players who never played before. Online
it actually
everywhere.
worked out well.
It's unbelievable.
They probably think that we've planned it like that, but when everybody was trying to cash in for the min cash in the main for 270, that was in or around the time that the 25-25 was starting, which was a 220 buy-in. So a lot of people were going from the cash desk walking away with their 50 quid and registered into that.
Absolutely. £50, that pays for the drinks for the night and
Exactly.
gives you enough chance to win. Well, the winner of that's going to get about 25 grand.
That'd be
That's
big.
unbelievable.
I think is it over 100k the prize pool?
Well, it might be by the end of the night. It might. It was 87 a little while ago, but that's. I mean, that's incredible. You could get for winning the 25-25 for 2 days' work.
Yeah.
You'll get the same as third prize
No,
in the
exactly.
Goliath.
It's insane.
Almost. That's absolutely amazing.
25 is proper taking off now, though. I mean, it started only a handful of events.
You said it's 60 now?
64 this year. But that's the thing, we haven't really run it in a way that there's a start and finish and final or anything, so we might look at the structure again for
grand final
for next for next year. Maybe start it off in January and actually have it as a proper like, I don't know, we'll probably do the final maybe at Goliath, something like that, so maybe regional finals, and actually get a bit more structure to it, because at the moment we do have at least 1 or 2 tournaments every weekend somewhere around the country, unless there's a GUKPT or say the
Goliath,
student event or Goliath.
Yeah.
There'll always be one on somewhere in the country, but I think now that we've got it nailed on, and we could probably get a bit more structure into it. But it's looking really good. This one's just absolutely smashed it as well.
No, it really has been amazing. So many of the comments now. It's funny. You could almost it's by clockwork. Whenever it's at this level in terms of the stacks are shallow, people all say get it in. When it's 30 bigs, fold. Why are you calling there? Fold. It's dictated by the big blind sizes, and it's funny and not against you guys. We love it. We feel the same.
Neville's
way too.
just bluffed Jason off with the better hand.
Aha. Maybe that's how Neville Prince has got his chips. Definitely got some gamers, Neville Prince. Come on, Adam, says Barry Blaney.
Can the Prince be the king of the Goliath? Oh,
Hey,
see what I did there?
That's why he's the boss. That's why he wins beat the team.
Yeah.
That's why. Have you melted down that glass yet? Have you made a nice ornate vase out of your glass?
Sold it.
You sold it? How much did you get for that?
Tenner.
Oh wow, good value.
Yeah.
If you didn't hear earlier, now Rory's on the stream. A big thank you to him from Cancer Research, because you donated all your winnings, didn't you? £950.
I did.
Under no duress at all. There wasn't a finger in your back.
It was a good event, and I played the blind man's bluff there, and would have also donated any winnings, but lightning doesn't strike twice.
No, unfortunately not. You heard about the head shavings? Carl and Tony raised £1,900 between them, so that and your money, I mean that's nearly £3 grand gone to.
And to be fair, they've done a lot more. I mean, I've just got lucky in a poker tournament. They've actually gone to the trouble of shaving
I think you know, it's like you talk about Dina. I mean, Dina was coasting it yesterday. She just sat on that registration desk for what, 17 hours?
Yeah.
You know, walking up and down.
There's 24 hours in a day.
She started off in high heels. She ended up barefoot, and she never took her shoes off once. And meanwhile, you're putting in the hard hours. Drinking
grafting,
the cocktail.
grafting.
You've got to get around that little umbrella in the top of the drink.
It's not easy. Well, we've
People don't
all had it
realise,
tough.
yeah.
No, proper shout out to Dina. She's been incredible.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah,
and she's flying straight out to Barcelona now to do it all over again.
Yeah, in Spanish. That's amazing. Yeah, that's the kind of people we got involved.
I'm also flying back to Spain, but at least I get to go to just chill. She's actually working again, so I might win some more money.
Okay, so let's have a look at these big blinds now. Seriously, look, 14 big blinds or less for 5 players. Hang on, is Matt still around? Yes,
Matt's
he is.
still on 40 apparently,
he's
but
not on 40k. He's got about 350 there.
Well, I think
maybe
that's
more
it.
Than that, actually.
The system is really good, but I think once an error is made, sometimes it can hang on until it's spotted. So
yeah,
hopefully
we've seen it last until the player goes out.
Yeah,
I mean, Matt,
it will get fixed eventually.
I imagine Matt's going to go out and carries on at this level. It can't go on forever.
So who's from Blue Blood at the table? Is there someone from Blue Blood on this table?
Yes, Reemster in the blue jacket.
Oh.
She's on Team Smurf.
Team Smurf.
Yeah, it's a good point, Peter. If you look at the blinds and antes, and you win 5 or 6 hands on the trot pre-flop, obviously, you're a mega stack. That actually happened yesterday. Simone Powell bullied her way up to chip lead. From having no chips, she was short stack at the time, and it wasn't this shallow. But she did shove pretty much blind, like 5 times in a row, just to get herself back in there until she won one, got herself back in the game.
Yeah, but you can get overconfident doing that. You shove a few times and you think you're great, and then you get into a position where you don't really need to.
Yeah.
You suddenly shove, get called by a better hand, and you're out regretting
That's
it.
always how someone goes out like that situation. Yeah,
I mean, it's selective aggression. I think is the way to do it. Do it for a couple of hands and then sit back again.
Good to see Jason Glenister join us here in the chat box online, of course. Plenty of you watching. It's great to see that you're enjoying the poker. Obviously, a team member of Team Blue Blood, cheering on Reemster. He's probably had a little nod.
Got Jason here with King Queen of Diamonds. Could see some action.
Yeah, you would think so.
I'll check.
We'd love to see you, Bob. Bob Tate. They're saying I can't wait till next year's Goliath. Get myself down there to kick some ass. Absolutely.
Wow.
If you're suggesting there are donkeys here, you're absolutely wrong. They're going to win some big money. £62,320 to the winner here at Goliath. What a prize for a £100 entry.
This is a bit of an interesting hand.
Mark's actually hit the flop. Jason's got the 2 overs. Case of whether he can get him off the hand.
He's hit another 4 on the river.
Trips on the, it's on the river. It's not on the turn as the graphics telling you. It's on the river.
Lucky for Jason, he did miss. If that jack's a queen or a king, I think he stacks off there.
Yep. That saved Jason. Stop Mark perhaps becoming chip leader at the table. How many left? Good question, Fozzie. We'll find out for you. How many left, do you know? PK is racing out the floor. We'll find. And is Phil Stein left? And has he got a big stack?
30 left.
30. We have 30 players remaining. Play will finish live in around 15-20 minutes time. Obviously, we'll finish on the live stream about 25 minutes after that. But yeah, it doesn't look like we'll get to final table tonight. Maybe sort of 20 players.
Yeah.
Coming back
20. I'd say even 25.
maybe?
I'd say people. Yeah, people will tighten up. I mean, they want to make day 3. I know there's got one guy on one of the tables trying to get his mate to book a hotel room, and then saying, "Well, I hope I don't have to go home tonight." So I mean, that to an extent, he's giving information away. Now he's got a massive stack. I'd say he could probably fold his way into tomorrow, but it does give a bit of information to the rest of the table when you're telling them that you really want to make the next day. They can just shove on you. And
you're not going to pull it off. No, you don't want to give any information away at this stage. As Joe Beavers was saying, Joe sat down and talked to us here on the live stream earlier on. And he watched a player show ace-3 after bluffing someone off jacks. It was a very good bluff on an 8 high flop. But he showed it, and he said you really don't want to give any information away.
Unless you've got a real reason
what's
to
the
show.
reason for showing those cards? Think about what the reason is. Don't give them any information. You want them to think you're super strong. But yeah, Douglas Parker's cheering on Christopher Watts. Hope we got that right. Coming back from 11k in a 4-8k blind, still going strong. Wow, phenomenal achievement, and well done to him for running so deep.
That's more than one blind.
Yeah, he's massive in the game. Matt's all in. He's been all in a couple of times. It says for 20k.
Yeah, that's probably 10 times
he's
that.
got, actually a bit more than that.
Could be
like
struggling
more like
here.
400,000. But either way, it's 2 live cards essentially. If he's up against Adam, let's see if Adam's. I'm assuming he would call it off Adam. He's got a big chip stack unless there's others to act. Oh no, there are others to act. Okay, Reemster, she folds somehow. I just think Neville's going to be the one that takes his money. These two have been involved all day. Yeah, they played for a 3.5 million pot earlier on, which obviously would have been huge for Matt's tournament. Neville took it, and Neville's now chip leader at this table.
There he is, Jack Queen.
Jack Queen, I can't see him folding. Can't see him folding.
Well,
may even raise to isolate, get rid of a player. Neville likes this sort of hand, believe me. He likes a bit of paint.
Well, it really depends on what Matt has here in terms of chips, because you think it's a snap call if it's only 200 or 300,000. Maybe he's got a little bit more.
30 left, guys. 30 left.
Well, there we go.
Yep, there we are. It's Neville against Matt.
Can you get another double up? Right, we've got Jack Queen against 2-5 here.
We are. Matt's not as big a dog as he might be, but
if he avoids the Jack or a Queen, he's always got a chance.
Yeah, he's resigned himself to going out, hasn't he? Really, from that earlier big beat with 8s losing to Queens. I think that's. Hang on.
Oh, a bit of an overlay there.
Don't know what the screen's telling us here. We'll wait for the cards to come out. Let's see if the flop. What's happened here? Dealers. They're just counting out the chips and working out how many chips, and something's gone awry.
I've got faith in Matt here. I think he wins.
I've got the bully next to my right. What chance I got? What you got to do?
Well, you've got a 74% chance. Your exact odds are. Remember it from the screen. We shall see. Hopefully we'll see. No, we haven't seen it. It's obviously missed the action. We didn't get to see that, so if you guys saw that,
yeah.
You've obviously seen Matt. You've obviously seen Matt get something. A 3-4 flop. He's flopped the straight and a queen 3-4 flop. Not sure.
Queen Jack 2-2 board. That's insane. If that's
okay, we're not entirely sure. We didn't see the hand question, so sorry about that, guys. So every now and again there is a glitch. The important thing is for Matt, it was a double up for him, so he's back in the game of sort of 7-8 big blinds now. So the comeback trail again. He's already done it from nothing. So it'd be incredible if he did it again.
Oh, he's in.
Matt's got queen 4.
Good luck, boys. I'm winning. Come on, hold, man. Hold.
Wow, someone's desperate for something to hold.
A6, obviously.
A6, yeah, it's okay.
Well, it's 2.4 million, but I think
it's 2 to 1. That's all it is. It's 2 to 1.
I think Matt's got about maybe 300 there.
Yeah, he must have if that's the pot. That's right. Yeah.
And then there's the bit in the middle. He's got a decent chance here. Nothing there.
That's a very bland.
Nah,
okay, still drawing to the 5. Only a wheel shot will do it, and the wheel does not turn.
He's finally done.
Matt Hayes. It's lasted so long, but out of the tournament. And a great run from Matt Hayes. 6.7. 7 million. 7 million, ladies and gentlemen, for Rob Truman.
There's about 84 million in play, I think.
Yeah, that's a big stack.
Nearly 10% of the chips.
Yeah, that's very good. With 30 left. Great position. Yeah. Amazing. 30 players left. Rob Truman has an average stack for the final table with 7 million chips. Absolutely incredible. I bet he can't wait for day 3 already.
Hello, everyone. Good, thank you. How are you?
Evening, darling.
Evening.
Please don't crucify me.
Check that out. Check it out on Hendon Mob and see.
What?
The final table 2 years in a row. Like that, wasn't it Newhouse that's done the main event?
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's incredible. I think that's one of the best stories I've heard in a long while. I know. Was it Dan Harrington that did it?
Yeah.
But that was back when.
But that was
a decent achievement. Now it wasn't like there was only 100 people in the tournament.
And there were a very strong standard.
But to do it these days is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
He did tweet on day 1 when he was buying in. He goes, I don't fucking want to finish 9th again. If it happens, that's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, it could do.
Yeah. 9 last. Oh, this guy did.
That's how much of a slow roll it is.
Oh, right, yeah. No, Newhouse came 9th in the World Series.
And after he's done him, he goes, could have been an 8.
Back-to-back on the tables. Unbelievable. In any event, but an event this size,
so that he's scared of the
World Series, it's just incredible. Wow. Running a competition in the chat box for the person who can insult the players the most, and they get their home number given out. So Peter Hunt says, "Can a good player win this, please?" Obviously, someone on a different table. Wow. We'll be supplying all the 9 players with your home address.
Yeah, easier to make friends.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Rob's got aces.
Coked guy. Well, Rob.
It looks like everyone's all in now. I'm not sure if this is actually the action. Again, we've been having.
You wanted Reemster to play a hand.
We've been having a few glitches.
She doesn't get a 5. She's all in with for 542k. It's like Neville's all in again with the Jack 9.
I don't know. I think this could be just 2. I think this could be 2, the aces and 5s.
You think Neville's not actually?
I think that 9 could be another glitch there.
Okay, yeah. There's only 2 sets of cards.
There's an ace.
There's an ace. It's going to take an absolute miracle for the Reemster to survive. Otherwise, she will not be the last remaining Team Blue Blood member. No gasps on the rail there. That's not a 5. Balls from the dealer. A burn from the dealer, and if it's not a 5, we're down to our last Team Blue Blood member.
I think it's quad aces.
It's another ace, and it's quad aces on the river. I don't think Rob needed it, but he's got it, and he's eliminated the Reemster from play here at the Goliath. Unlucky Reem, good game, says Tristan Chaplin. Good game, sweetie, says Sylvia Hewitt.
Sylvia, fellow Blue Blooder.
Yes, indeed. So we're down to 1 Team Blue Blood member who's on the outer tables, so we won't know who they are right now. but I'm sure we'll find out at some stage. Play's going to wrap up soon in reality. Ends in about 10 minutes time in the hall.
Yep.
And then we'll finish coverage about 25 minutes after that. That's the kind of delay that we were rocking here in the live booth. With the man Rory. It's nice to see you again, Rory, anyway, on a personal level. Nice to have a good chat about poker.
It is good.
Since the students, we haven't had a chance, really, have we?
You just never call anymore. It hurts.
Well, the restraining order made it difficult, that's all I'll say. The judge didn't have to be like that.
Yeah.
He made it personal. Taking away my cat like that.
Do you need me to wait?
Miss Rupert as well. I once called him Susan. Yeah, good.
Susan's a better name.
Is he back in Jib?
He is back in Jib, yeah. He was going to come over.
Shout out to Rupert, or in his language. Hello, yeah, hello, Rupes.
He won't be listening. He doesn't know how to work computers.
Oh, okay, no, that's true. He's still mainly on VHS and 8-track, isn't he?
And it's Saturday night, so he'll probably be lying in a puddle somewhere.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, everyone has to have goals.
Yeah. Once he's happy.
Sylvia's off to bed. Good night, Sylvia. It certainly is a big Sunday tomorrow. We'd love to know if you know already, Sylvia, which of your Team Blue Blood members has made the final. Before you put your light out and put a chocolate on your pillow, let us know, won't you? Anton Elliott says, is Peter Hunt still in? Seems to be the best. Peter Hunt's in the chat room a lot, so unless he's multi-tabling, I'm guessing we're just a fan in Peter and not a player. Adam Nice is the only worthy winner, says Barry Blaney. It is known. You've been cheering on Andy passionately. Peter Hunt says, I'm too good. I wish I was good enough to blind off and get in with 5-5. Good night, Sylvia. Hello, Jay Glow. Nice to see you, of course. And nice to see you in the tournament as well. It's really good if you get a chance, have a look on the gukpt.com blog. And you can read back through the old blogs and see some of the interviews that we've done. Obviously, we've not had much of a chance today, or yesterday. There was a problem with Spreaker, which we've been using all week consistently, no problem. And yesterday, it's just been absolutely nuts with the amount of people in the room. Getting on any sort of
Are these
Wi-Fi
both all
upload
in
on
now
the
here?
mobile was impossible.
Adam and Mark. Again, we don't know whether there could be some small glitches with the software.
It says 3.6 million to call for Mark, but in reality his stack is only 653.
Yeah.
So if that's the case and he's calling for
he's folded.
He's folded. Personally, I call there probably with King High, but there we are.
Yeah.
Let's not get into
for
that.
6 big blinds.
Yeah, 6 big blinds, King High. Yes, I'm having that. Yes, it is 6 big blinds. Okay, so we've only got 6 at the table now.
Yeah, I think those stacks are.
Move.
I think Neville's gone from 5 million down to 900. I think that's just a. The stacks being, yeah, I think he was up at 5. I think don't think that was
he
correct.
was definitely up at 5. Yeah, Neville's one of the biggest stacks in the room. So.
Oh, they've got a few new players now at the table.
Jay Glow, yeah, no, we did say that I think, but no, it was a great interview with Jay Glow and Mark Physic, Tom as well.
I'll be back in a short while.
No worries, Guinness. Cheers.
Do you want one?
I wouldn't mind actually. Yeah, if you're going, yeah, go on. I haven't had one a week. With Liam Flood passing, it kind of seems appropriate to raise a pint of the black stuff to him.
BK, do you want a drink?
Yeah, what a night it's been, what a day it's been. If you didn't know, then legend of poker Liam Flood has left us, unfortunately, sadly passing away earlier. We broke that news to you, I think, live on the stream, unfortunately. But well, what a tournament we've had today, and I'm sure we would have enjoyed this kind of crazy action and banter that we've had all week here at the Goliath.
Are you sure, mate?
Yeah, it's worth looking at the Hendon Mob results of some of the people here. It makes for good reading, as Pocket Fives, of course, as well. So a lot of high cash winners on Pocket Fives. Very much, you know, Hendon Mob results are a good barometer of someone's success in the game in ranking tournaments. There's so many ranking tournaments now, it's pretty easy to get a Hendon Mob flag. I've got one myself. In fact, the first Hendon Mob flag I ever got was for winning a tournament, which is a bit annoying that I've now got a second Hendon Mob flag for not winning a tournament. I should have just quit one for one, you know? I don't get to play that many poker tournaments. Wouldn't that be fun? To only have wins on your Hendon Mob. It's funny now, you get the kind of subculture of poker where people say, got him a Gibraltar flag or got him a Spain flag, and it's like, yeah, I do actually want that flag. It's a bit like a sticker collection, you know? It's a bit like the World Cup sticker collection. You want the Brazil shiny. I do want a Spanish flag. I've played a ranking tournament in Spain and finished outside the money, and it sucked. I want that flag. It's not good. Right, back at the table with Jason. Jason Murray, who started play today on just 534,000. That's at this feature table, I should say. He's been here for like 2 hours now, and he's grinded his way up to 1.2 million, in which time about 40 people have busted. So, you know, whatever you think of the players' play in terms of shallow poker, it's tough to survive, and they have done. And you know, the players that are left have made quite a bit more money than the players who've already gone. It goes without saying. There's a ladder in place, and they're certainly climbing it. They'd want to get towards the final table, and to be honest, the number of average big blinds, it's not going to be high, and if you get there and make a spin up from the final table, you could be winning £62,000. Unbelievable amount of money for a £100 entry. Why are the people playing the lottery out there? I mean, you've only got to go 1 in 3,392 chance of winning. And you get to have a great weekend as well. We've had so many great things over the weekend. Human roulette, we've had the darts competitions, the donkey derby. There's things going on every day. The magician wandering around the casino. Great nights at Lady G's. Memories that people will, you know, take with them forever. Really good time. And I think it's a great testament to poker players of all levels that they've all come here and just thrown themselves into it. They just had fun and met people they really liked meeting. It's been a fantastic week already. Yes, good to see so many of you in the chat room. There's just under 130 of you. Barry Blaney, big supporter of Adam. Thanks for coming by. We've not seen much of Adam's play. You know, we'd like to know a bit more about him. If you know Adam well, let us know exactly sort of who he is and why he's at this final table. How his journey's been till he got here. Because I personally haven't seen Adam in any hands. Not really covered his action much on the blog. That's probably because we've just dovetailed between myself and David and PK during the week. So we've not got to see some of these players until now. But Neville has certainly played some top poker. He's been in for, well, is he in for 5 million there? Is he breaking another big pot? Or is he sliding that over to Jason? Waiting for the graphics to catch up, bear with. No, it looks like Neville lost one there. 2 pair of Jason, outlasting Neville's top pair. Welcome back to the tower.
How are you? Just going to...
Parched.
I'll be...
Parched, I am. That's how I am.
They've just dealt for the final number of hands, have you told them?
No, I haven't.
Last 6.
I don't know it. Oh, 6.
Last 6 hands. It was 4, 5 or 6 and we pulled out 6.
Righty-ho.
So we'll be out in the street very shortly getting the information from the guys as they bag and tag.
Oh yes.
So that'll be my final interviews today. Bob the Kilted Shark, afternoon young man. Well, 1:45 in the morning. 1:45 in the morning. How's things? Been out on the streets, we've been doing videos and all sorts. We've done Blindsman Bluff, we've got the last 6 hands live. A lot of guys on the rail have got their iPads watching the live stream. Did I manage the pizza challenge? I was close. The nosy goal. No, very close, but just hit that brick wall and then managed to give somebody else a bit of supper. Seemed better than this one. Seemed better, I don't know why, but just, I don't know, ate more than last year. But the pizza challenge is on again for the final time tomorrow. We might have to do it again. What do you think, Mr. David? You think we should?
Yep.
We'll be back tomorrow from midday with a final, at the moment, 30. At this moment in time, we'll be down to the final 30. Do you have to deal again? No, I didn't. I didn't have to deal, even though the room was completely full. They had an overspill of dealers by 10 dealers. They had got in another 10 dealers to push. So it was all hands on deck, but all tables were full. Didn't have to deal at all this year.
Big news.
Big news in the
Especially for the chat boxes. Debjani Duncan moved in for 10 big blinds. Was tank called by her opponent who turned over fours. Debjani had ace 3. So she was reliant on ace really. It came jack 5, 7, 9, big pause from the dealer, and a 4 on the river. So it sends Debjani Duncan out of Goliath. I know, Andrew, that probably means you're thinking, well, she could get home within the hour. I might have a proper 3-course meal on the plate before 2 a.m. But yeah, Debjani is unfortunately out. She sort of just had to move really. 10 big blinds, that's what she just said. So just to let you know, Debjani Duncan is no longer in the hunt for the top prize here at the Goliath. But good railing, Andrew, and all of you who are rooting for Debjani. She lasted a long time, busting out in the 20s. We'll find out exactly which positions she busted out in later on the blog. Sad to see.
So we'll be out very shortly when the guys live bag and tag get the interviews. Looks like chip leader is going to be Dink Dank Do. Oof.
Yeah, why not? That's what I always say. Every time I raise you up, man, I've done it once, you pulled. I had doses, it come jack, saying, oh my god. But, check, you better fold. Yeah, I'm that sort of person, I like to show up more than them. I'll check, man.
Check.
Mr. Colin Porter is back in after his soiree out on the town tonight.
That's 180 pounds.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
The fruit one. Some of fruit, red one. Yeah.
Not like that.
Right, just shout Paul back in. So I'm going to leave you with Mr. Paolo, Mr. Seats, the man that gets the trebles up for fun. I'm going to do the interviews for the last hand.
Good luck,
and
Tower.
We'll have
There's
half an hour left.
There's always going to be drama, isn't there? I know you're going to find some.
Half an hour left on the live stream, and we'll go and have a word with the chip leader. Back in 5 minutes.
Okay, we send Tower off. He's going to find the drama and bring it to you, the best in the business here at the Goliath. Let's see the last few hands for these players. Not many of them left now. We see a new player join us in seat 7. I don't know who that is, but let's treat him like a friend, not a stranger, and we'll see. Excuse me. Rupees. Are we talking about rupees in the chat room? No, we definitely. This is definitely in pounds. 62 pounds. No, 62,000 pounds. 320. Unbelievable. First prize. I heard somebody's playing this in the main room, so I just heard your voice. It's coming out the stream. Oh, hang on, look, here we are. We've got a hand. Mark Barlow, Mr. Barlow, is in with kings and twos for Adam. Wow, Adam's just dodged that straight away, not even considering the twos at this stage of the game. Maybe Mark's just going to take down a fairly vanilla raise fold hand. At the moment, all he's done is call. Check from Chris. Can we see your cards, Chris? Pop them in the box. And we'll have a little look. Yep, hard news. Suzanne Hayward says, no! Well played, Debs. I hope we got the right amount of O's on the end of no. Andrew's a little bit more philosophical about it, shall we say. That would be the good Mr. Duncan, of course, in the chat room. Lovely to see family and friends of everyone who's playing today railing them, even if it's cyber railing. It's nice that you're involved, and we've had so many people down here on the actual rail that the barriers are swelling every time a hand goes. People are on their feet and all in on the call and all that. But Andrew says, ouch, she hit a lot of rivers today, so it was always going to happen. Well, that's it, indeed. You have to lose a flip eventually. I remember speaking to Deb at one of the breaks, a couple of breaks ago, and she said, to be fair, I've won so many flips today. I've won a few races, and I know one's going to go against me. But no, always plays a great game, does Deb, and I know you do. You're passionate about the game as well, Andrew. So I hope to see you here next time, of course. Next tournament I cover, I don't know where that is, but yeah, really nice to have you on board via the chat box. King's definitely trapping. And a good, at this stage of the game, anything over 15 big blinds is a playable stack. As you've seen with the short stacks, they've been sort of hanging on to climb the ladder. 30 players left. That's now considerably less in the room. It did look like a check down, yes. Seat 7, we're still trying to find out some information about him. I will try. Yes, it did look like he limped. I don't know why. It really did look like he limped with Kings. At this stage, I mean, there's not that much value you're going to get from the players who don't have anything, but I would have raised, and maybe even a min raise might get some action from Adam, because you might think, well, they've just raised with let's say King Jack, because they've got any sort of a hand. I'm sitting here with a pocket pair, why don't I try and flip them out of the tournament? That could be the way you get money from having kings when it's this short stack. It's weird. It's hard to get value with kings when you've got loads of big blinds and people have a lot of money to call you off, and sometimes it can be hard to get value when it's shallow and you know that it's for someone's tournament life, and it's hard to get them to call an all in and give you money if you've got the kings.
Booyakashaka!
How'd it go, Tower?
As they say. Just a quick interview. Don't really want to get too intense with obviously 3 tables left. So
no, true.
Don't really obviously.
They're
close. They're close, but they're obviously not there, are they? So you just have to keep it still a little bit light-hearted and still, not. You don't really want to say well done because they might think I'm giving them a rub down because they're not on the final table yet. So it's one of those.
It's a hard balance. You always manage to strike it, mate.
We managed to get there in the end.
Yeah,
but yes, there are some good names coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed. There's some really good players. I can't wait to find out who's going to be the winner of this. It's going to be very exciting tomorrow to find out who's going to win £62,000. I wonder if someone from Day 1F who just thought, do you know what, I'm going to chart. There's all these people that have turned up. I'm going to be one of the ones that turn up and get on the alternate list. I want to find out tomorrow just how they got to this stage.
Absolutely.
Because there's some wonderful stories out there, and it's our job to find them tomorrow. So, yeah. I know. Well, Chris has picked up a hand, ace queen suited, and Rob's got ace suited as well, but only with a 4. So that's, I guess, why he's folded. Chris is our seat 7 man. Mystery man who joined the table fairly recently. If you had to back one player with £100 of your own money, you think would win from these 7 players who are here, who would it be? Would it be Adam Nice? Plenty of you seem to be behind him, but he did dwindle down a little bit from 3.7 when he joined the table in a real. He had double anyone else's stack, and probably didn't really use it that well. But then he built back up, and now he's a bit more in control. Is he the person you would trust your money with? I'd love to know. And don't say no one. It has to be a positive answer. You have to pick one person. Well, it sounds like rather we're going to be down to 3 tables for tomorrow. Coming back into play, 3 tables.
Indeed,
nine-handed, and I think that will be down to 2 and 1 very, very quickly.
Yep.
With the blinds as they are. But how exciting would people to have got through a field of 3,392 entries to just 27. You would go to bed tonight thinking, I'm going to win that. My name is on that trophy, wouldn't you? It's destiny.
27. One person's been there before.
Aha. Is that Mr. Truman?
Mr. Rob Truman.
Yeah.
7th
Back-to-back
last
final
year.
tables for him,
well, he's down to final day again.
And he's
Two
got,
final
and
days
he's
again.
chipped up as well, isn't he? Is he chip leader out there, or?
Two.
You're not sure.
I'm not actually
He's
sure.
one of the biggest chip stacks, isn't he? Though I mean, he had 7 million a short while back.
Yeah.
Short while ago. Ooh, way.
I come bearing gifts.
Oh, we love gifts. We love. In fact, we now
cold.
love you.
Cold. we do indeed. Cold gifts.
We now love you.
Which are mostly black with a little bit of white on top.
Chin. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Cheers, mate.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, aye.
Hang on a minute. Do I look like it? What do you think? Do I look like? What do you think? Does this resemble? Does this resemble? Do I look like a pint of goose?
That's opportune. An opportune moment.
An opportune moment for the photographer.
Yeah, that's fabulous. It's like some cheesy 80s or 70s.
Yeah,
just to let you know, it's like Rover's return beer. It's not actually beer. It's water and soap suds. So it's not actually a proper drink. So.
Oh, we've got a hand here, Mark. Mark the Barlow. That's a very Rover's return kind of name.
It is. It is. Is there a Barlow in? There must be a Barlow in. Deirdre Barlow.
And Ken Barlow.
Ken Barlow. Yeah.
Deirdre and Ken.
And what's his?
My favourite Deirdre, I don't know. My favourite Deirdre Barlow moment is, do you remember those old adverts on ITV where it used to say football is free on ITV? Do you remember? Champions League football, because Sky of course charge money.
Yeah.
And they used to say football's free on ITV. Watch
That's
the
right.
match on United versus Galatasaray or whatever. When Deirdre went to prison and then she was released, they did an advert and it had Deirdre coming out of some prison bars. Deirdre's free on ITV.
Oh my word.
Whoever came up with that, well done. Well done, sir. Like, I mean, obviously you're watching the stream of this at late at night at 10 to 1 in the morning. Of course you are.
We need some background music. First person to put a song in the back in the chat box will play it.
As long as it's okay.
As long as it's got no swear words in it.
Yeah.
First person, find a way. Oh yes, get him, me. That's pretty apt.
Christian. Did you have to?
Killing me softly. This song killing me. Yes. Christian, we love you.
Sleep.
Yep. It would be fair to say you are. This is the original version.
What you have to do, guys, please, wherever you are around the world, please sing along. So the 9's flat pre, and now doesn't know where he is.
Yeah, and checking again from Adam. Very good, Shaquille. Well, that was in the F flat. Try and bring it up a little. It's funny actually, Adam. It's like doing commentary in a lift. It's like being in a lift. Adam, really, he's not used his stack that well since he's been at the table.
No.
He
shouldn't have flattered pre, should he?
Shouldn't have flattered pre, and he should have definitely. He should have represented that ace to scare off anyone who's maybe got lower pairs than him. It's unlikely he can do that with king and ace on board. And now, of course, Chris has picked up the better 4-card flush draw on the turn. Adam's given himself this problem to deal with. Chris checks behind wisely, trying to find that heart. knowing that he's going to have either the nut flush or the second nut flush if a heart comes.
That's actually a good card.
That's not a bad card. That might help Adam actually make a no. He's not made
Right.
a bet. He's checked
Stick a
again.
bet in of $1 million.
If Chris can put a bet in here.
Stick a bet in of $1 million.
This is his real chance to. Oh, he's checked behind. He's checked behind. That was a massive missed opportunity. 1.5 million in the pot. Could have been 3.3.
Yeah.
Instead, it's
Check
4.9.
behind.
That's check behind there,
Right.
Chris.
Next person to put a song in the chat box. Go. Oh. LSO. Oh, the girl, Barry Blaney.
We'll take that one.
We'll
Barry.
take Barry Blaney.
Barry Blaney. We don't know what a lesson
We didn't know what we didn't actually know what LSO years was, so we apologise about that.
Oh, we can sing along. We've got the lyrics. Press that one. Song and lyrics. Song and lyrics. No, not that one. Go back. Go back. Go back. La 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 la. Go back. Go back. That's it. Top one with the lyrics, because we've got the lyrics. We can sing along.
Oh, we hate adverts.
Yeah.
Why do they have adverts on YouTube?
I don't know. They should ban them. No one ever. I mean, you could add it to a list of things you just wouldn't buy if you list adverts on YouTube.
Oh, good old Peter Hunt.
White Flag, really? That's the worst song in the world. There isn't a.
There we go, guys. Are you ready? Ready to cringe? On a train bound for nowhere, met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep. The wizard turns a staring out the window at the darkness. Boredom overtook us as he began to sleep. Son, I've made a life out of reading people's faces, knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes. So if you don't mind me saying, I can see you're out of aces. For a taste of your whiskey, I'll give you some advice. Sing along, peeps. Handled in my swallow and drank down my last swallow. Then he bummed a cigarette and asked me for a light. Ace Queen of Diamonds, right him on the button.
Face lost all expression. Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn.
Everybody sing along, go!
Know when to hold 'em. Know when to hold 'em.
Know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Go on, peeps in the chat box, sing along. It's 1 in the morning. Gambler knows that the secret to surviving is knowing what to throw away and knowing what to keep. 'Cause every hand's a winner and every hand's a loser, and the best you can hope for is to die in your sleep.
Turn back towards the window, crushed out a cigarette.
It is, but Andrew Duncan, you've got it right. If they get paid, then we're in the wrong job.
Gamble, he broke even.
If you've been watching this live stream for 12 hours, you love it. You gotta know when to hold, know where to fold, know when to walk away, know where to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. To know when to hold 'em,
when to hold 'em,
know where to fold 'em, know where to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. Well, when you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Last time, to know when to hold 'em, know where to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. Shower, time enough for drowning when the dealing's done. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, give yourself a big round of applause, please. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. Do you guys work in the poker industry?
Still cracking jokes.
Of course we do.
1 o'clock in the morning. Let's have a look. Is this happening? These people know when to fold them. Yeah, they do.
No, dear.
You just wanted him.
He sat all day.
What am I doing with my life? Oh wow, look at this. We've picked up a hand. We've picked up a hand. Mark's gone all in for 623k. Obviously, Mick's going to call this. And we don't know what Chris has put. Let's have a little look at this. Chris has raised first to 275k. Mark's gone all in for 623. And now Mick, I mean, obviously Mick's going to make the call, but he should reshove here. What would you do if you're in the chat box right now? What are you doing? Queen's tank fold.
So Mark's all in. Chris, so we can't see the cards.
No, we can't see his cards yet.
Unfortunately. He's moved. Has he moved all in?
No, he made the original raise to 275k. Mark's gone over the top of him, but obviously Mick, I'm thinking now he's going to go over the top of him. You would think so. In a bid to isolate, as they say. All in, yeah, indeed. So Mick's all in as well. And now Chris faces a decision for his tournament life.
They're in. Wow.
Three-handed? Three-way all in?
Adam gets out of the way.
These players have woken up. Just as it's 6 minutes past 1 in the morning, we have a wake-up call of a hand.
Ace, Queen, Queens.
Wow, they've got a hand right at the death here at the Goliath. This is going to be carnage. Mick's got the best hand currently and the most chips. He could bust 2 players, but he's got to fade aces and kings. So we can see Mark Barlow also folded a king. So we've got 2 kings out there, 2 aces out there.
Wowzers.
Hang on, he's not folded.
Wowzers,
Not folded king 3 yet.
Wowzers.
I think he probably is folding king 3. Queen stands, says Queen Porter. Running spades, says Peter.
All the cards are on the back. Everybody stands up as well.
Ace king, ace queen, and queen.
Commentary from the table.
Come on, running
Shouting
spades
to the
one time.
running spades.
Begging for running spades for Mark Barlow.
So if the Queen's old, we can knock 2 out.
Yeah, 2
is
goes,
that right?
The Queen's hold. If Ace King wins, or the hearts come in, that he's got the heart flush draw, then Mark goes and Mick is crippled in a poker term only.
Here we go.
Running spades, and I think the chat box just explodes.
I think the dealer doing the pot before the cards are dealt is the right thing, or not?
You never count your money until the dealing's done.
Well, that's true.
Someone once said that. Who was it? Where did we hear that?
I don't know. Somebody, was it Rogers? Somebody or something.
Rogers, yeah, I don't know.
So all the money's in the middle. Do you run it out and then do the pot, or do you do the pot and then run the hand? What's your favourite? Does it matter?
Do the hand and then do the chips.
The chip leader's got the best hand.
Yeah, I think you work out what Mark can win, which it's not going to take as long to add up, do you?
Andrew says pot first, less hand. Thank you very much.
Less mistakes, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's have a laugh. Ace Queen for the win. If he wins, I want a new haircut.
Ace King, Ace Queen on a 9-eye flop. It's a 6 on the turn. The Queens are winning.
Big card. A 2 going home?
No,
they're not. Ace King finds it on the river.
A 2-outer, man.
Wowee. There were 2 kings out there, and Chris in seat 7 has found one.
So Mark is
out. Mark Barlow has gone, and Mick has lost almost all of his chips. 1.8 million of his 2.2 has gone to Chris. He only sat down at the table 10 minutes ago, and he's just won a 4 million chip pot. 4.9 million chip pot.
Wow.
Wowee.
Right.
Huge drama right at the death.
They added all them together, so it's not.
Oh, okay, so it's not. It's about 4.5 then, yeah.
Wow. Chris Waits.
What an
Ace King
incredible
suited.
We've been
Give them
for
cards
that.
a kiss, man.
Oh, incredible from Chris. Absolutely amazing.
Is that one of them?
Chris Watts. Douglas Parker says, "Go, Chris Watts."
Big love from all your mates back in Sunderland.
Coat Guy's gutted. Coat Guy is getting his Coat Guy. Peter and Christian close friends. Maybe.
Maybe so.
Big love from all your mates back in Sunderland.
We're all
to Chris Watts.
friends.
Yeah.
We're all friends in
if
here.
you travelled here all the way from Sunderland, Chris Watts, and waited for your 10
If
minutes
you're
of
watching
fame,
this live stream at 1 o'clock in the morning, we're all friends.
I hope you, Chris. I hope you are watching this back in Sunderland, having won this, and you're just going through to find out, hey, I wonder if I can find that hand. Remember when I hit the king on the river? Man, that was
exactly
late.
right.
I don't even remember that now. Let's have a look at what happened.
It'll all be on
it was
YouTube
special.
tomorrow.
Yeah, this will all be on YouTube. It's very special for us as well. What a hand that was. Right at the death.
I've just realised. It's all on YouTube tomorrow. Our rendition of Kenny Rogers as the Gambler.
Are you suggesting that we should get in touch with the record company?
Everyone loves everyone, didn't you? Everyone does love everyone.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all
We're all
about.
friends here.
And that's the kind of poker we want.
So sick.
Ace, king, ace, queen, and
King
queens. Shove it in the middle.
River, unbelievable.
Wow.
Sick river.
Put the king on the flop.
Says Andrew Duncan. Absolutely.
A 2-outer. While they're counting the
sick.
pot, guys,
That was
next
sick.
song in the chat box, go!
It better be poker related. Otherwise, we're letting down our fans. All both of them.
I'll give you the Ziggy 6
In the club.
What?
He likes his music. He likes his club. He likes his music.
To be fair, Carl Thompson was quite quick last time.
He likes the music. Is that the one with Florida?
It's the one with 50p.
Oh, 50p. I thought it was one with Florida.
Yeah, we've got the lyrics.
Oh, we've got the lyrics, guys. We've only got the lyrics. Oh, Christian, you're on next.
There ain't no way of playing that. If we play Christian ones, I'm out of here. We're not playing Dido, White Flag. I'm blackballing that one.
Regarding like it's your birthday. Whoa, can't have that, that's swearing. Whoa, we can't have that
got a
one.
swear word through there.
You nearly got one in then. Oh, not anymore, we're not. Not anymore, we're not playing it. There was a swear word in it.
That's that now. I've done a big group photograph of them all underneath the big banner. Well,
Lovely. Lovely.
What on earth are you putting on? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Seaton's fault. Paul Seaton's fault, ladies and gentlemen.
Life City gonna set my soul, gonna set my soul on fire.
White Flag, the perfect song for this feature table. Peter, it's on next.
If it's on next, I'm walking out. The devil cares.
I'm the backing singer.
Viva
Las Vegas. Viva Las
Better than 24 hours in the day.
Get off.
The backing dancer.
You are.
Go guys, tilting in the loo. He's gone, man. Viva Las Vegas!
Viva Lost Wages!
Flashing and they're crashing and all the hopes down the drain.
Ding, 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 ding.
Las Vegas tonight, night time tonight, into daytime.
When you see it once, you'll never be the same again. You gotta keep on running on.
What's she doing?
And it's swinging time. That Michael Flatley.
Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas.
Right, that's it. My details for today.
All in with King 9 for 255k. That's the sort of hand I thought you'd be applauding him for going all in with. He may not
This
get
one's
any
for
callers.
Peter Hunter, who's been in the chat box all night. Peter, sing along at home, my friend. Sing along at home. Shabba.
9 ball corner pocket.
I should.
This is my song.
Oh, Christian asked for this one, did he?
For who is this your song?
He can't sing. Oh, neither can we. But we
Don't
get away
let
with it.
Don't let that stop you, Peter. Seriously. Alright, it's Christian.
It was Christian that asked for this one. Sorry, Christian.
This is my chat.
Sorry, Christian.
Please don't stop my chat.
I think if Peter held his arms out, stood up and held his arms out, and Christian stood up and held his arms out, we could have a cyber hug.
Arms around the world. What I'm saying is, if Peter stuck his arms out and Christian stuck his arms out, they would probably just be hugging.
Come on, guys, group hug.
Let's go.
Group hug, guys, group hug.
We'll do the Elvis version of this.
And if you live by the rules of heaven, I'm sure that it makes sense. But I will go down with this ship, and I will put my hands upon surrender. There will be no white flag above my door. I'm in love. Oh, we're loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that. Final 10 minutes of the day. Thanks for joining us, guys, all the way through until the very, very end. We are back tomorrow from 12 noon with, at the moment, 28.
Wow.
Not sure how many players are actually left at the end, but it's 28 at this moment in time. Thanks for joining us all the way through. Enjoyed it, Seats?
Oh, it's been emotional.
It's been awesome. We are back tomorrow at the moment. Andrew Duncan says 26. Thanks, Andrew. We are down. He says we're down to 26. And we'll be back tomorrow from midday. Please join us for the final day of the Goliath. It'll be a long day if there's 26 left. It's been it's been blimey awful, but you've been in the chat box all day long. Only you and Chris made it. You do. You entertain us. You keep us entertained. That's what the chat box is there for.
You had a great time, and we thank you all for your company all day long. We're going to find a champion tomorrow.
We are indeed. It starts at 12 noon tomorrow.
£62,320. Wow.
Colin Porter's going to give us a season bet for tomorrow. Thanks very much, Colin. I think we did read it wrong earlier.
Yeah, okay, we'll get to that, Colin. No worries, we do it tomorrow. We're going to be doing another treble for you, Tower and Seats treble.
Yes.
We'll dig one out tomorrow.
We'll dig a treble out tomorrow. We had a successful treble today. We paid 4-1.
Yeah. A highly successful day was had by all, especially these players. Look at them go.
What time will we get to a final table with 26 left?
Oh, tea time.
What time will it be?
Tea time, I think. I think it'll be prime time viewing.
Yeah.
That's what I think it'll be. I think it'll kick off for, well, I mean, who knows? How long is a piece of string and all that? But
yeah.
I think it'll be prime time.
From 26 down to 9 is the first objective. And then final table should be an absolute corker.
It's going to be it's going to be a corker.
And yes, I know we've had a lot of joviality in the last hour, and yes, I totally understand we've been singing, and yes, a lot of people don't like it, but considering we've been on the air 7 days, we've done 14-hour days for the last 7 days, and there's one more day to go. I don't think we've done too bad as a team. I think PK and Dave Blacklow have worked the fingers to the bone. They've been absolutely superb. Me and Seeks have just been sat here singing away for the rest of the last 6 hours. So, is it a job? I'm not sure, but we've entertained. You've entertained us. And we're back for one more day tomorrow, I tell you, and it should be in a corker. And yes, we do know when to be serious, and we know when it turns down into the final table, and there won't be any singing tomorrow on the final table. But it's 1 in the morning. It's 20 past 1 in the morning at this moment in time. We're still up. We've still got 100 people in the chat box, and we're having a good time. And entertainment is part of the game. So hopefully you guys will join us again tomorrow.
It's going to be epic.
Yeah,
it's going to be unbelievable.
Because
tomorrow.
The guys have now finished, just about finished for the day. I think there's only one hand, if not 2 hands left of the day. You have. Yeah. So we'll play the end of the day video when the guys have finished, and I think they have finished by the looks of that. They have finished for the day. The bagman has finished. Oh no, the cards are coming out. The cards are coming out. I think the last 4 hands, as C1 has just held up 4 fingers. It was the last 6. It's down to the last 4. So
no, we really appreciate your help in the chat box.
Absolutely.
It's been hilarious this evening, and no, actually we got into discussing a few hands, and I know you what's wonderful about the game of poker is all of you would play it probably differently. That's what makes poker the game it is. We'd all play it differently to the next man, and that's why it's lasted hundreds of years, and it will last 100 years more.
Absolutely.
And never more is that typified than at these Goliath Championships. 3,392 players. Amazing. Who's been here? Let's give a shout out to people in the room. We've had Sue on photos, dancing in the background, swinging her hair. No, they didn't. Sorry, Sue. Sue's back in her box. We've had the chairman on the pad. If you notice him in the corner of your screen when you get to the other camera, the chairman himself. We've obviously had the tower. Let's bring it one more time. One time. We've had the tower. Obviously myself.
There you go. Who wanted the Rugrats theme tune? You've just got it. Beautiful.
Davey Blacklaw.
Beautiful.
David Blacklaw followed on his incredible work in the Carry On series to join us here.
There are 7 people already bought into next year's Goliath, because 347 we had the bubble and 340 got paid. 7 people are already in for next year's Goliath. If you want to play Day 1F next year on the Friday, buy in now.
Right now at 1 in the morning. Right now.
Just to guarantee your seat.
Yeah, we've had an incredible day, and of course, Boothie over there. Hope your shoulder gets better, mate.
How's the old blind man's bluff going on?
And of course, PK.
Are you studying for a reason?
It's yeah.
His name might be Martin Hall.
What a laugh it's been. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as we have. Tower. It's been emotional, isn't it?
It has. Where do you live, Pete? Whereabouts in the world are you? Which part of Britain are you? Some people love it, some people don't. That's what it's all about. You know what it's all about.
Yeah, you only have 400 back behind you. Yeah. Holds, isn't it? He flopped. No, he can't see you.
Lives in a 2-man canoe.
Can you record?
So the final 2 hands are upon us. The final 2 hands are upon us, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thanks very much for watching. Serious day tomorrow. We know that. You know what I'm saying. You know what it's like. We've done the final tune. What shall we end with? What tune shall we finish with?
Ask them. Ask them.
In fact.
Or forget about tomorrow. We could put that.
Give Michael a call. Robert Morley.
There's a song called Tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
No,
tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow. Tomorrow never dies. Oh. What should we leave you with?
Tomorrow never dies.
If tomorrow never comes,
yeah, that's pretty karaoke.
Would you know how much I love them? That one. Cheers, Tristan. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being in the chat box all day long. We've only got 1 hand left after this hand, so We have just about finished, and we'll see you tomorrow from 12. Don't forget, we are on at midday. Start at 12 with 26. 26. So, while the last stand is in progress, from the tower and the team.
For it. Mick's got his locked up. Locked up. Neville's never calling this. Not for a gut shot with 3.4 million. He'd have to be made of stone. He's called it. If an 8 lands on the river here, this top's coming off. No,
is the 8 ball. 8 ball, corner pocket. Here we go. It's going to be a black one. It's going to be the 8 of clubs. Corner pocket, baby.
It's not coming. It's not coming.
Oh, it's a 5 of diamonds. We never called it. We never called it.
Don't worry. I stay fully clothed. Everyone keeps their dinner down.
Absolutely.
We're all happy.
We are indeed. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We've loved you all.
If tomorrow never comes.
So, and passed. So the final hand is upon us, guys. That is it. As you can see, we're passing the chips over to the chip leader on the table. We have one more hand to go tonight, and then we will see you tomorrow from midday. So we might as well play.
I don't use apps, you see. I don't use apps.
He's popping out to say cuckoo, cuckoo.
Who's that?
My grandson.
How old is it? How many have you got?
Everybody join in. So long, farewell, I'll be to say goodnight. I hate to go and leave this pretty side. Farewell, I'll be to saying adieu to you, adieu to you, and you, and you. Of what I'll be to say now, to say, to taste my first champagne.
Farewell, I'll be to say goodbye. I sigh and say goodbye.
Oh, 7s on the last hand. Mark Barlow. All in.
Last hand of the night. We're saying good night to everybody, and there's all in a call. 7s against 9s. Does the 9s call?
Can Adam Nice?
Yay or nay?
Is Nice going to turn nasty? Call.
And then you can send it to me.
Pull the shell off a snail. See if it made it go any faster. Just made it
Does he call? Yay or nay? Does he call?
Is he calling this? Can Adam Nice turn nasty? Can he do it? Pull the trigger.
The final hand of the day. We'll see you tomorrow at midday, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Is he calling? Is he calling?
He's got to call. He has to call. Call, call, baby, call, baby, call, baby.
He's sweating, touching his top lip, asking how much. You've got to call. If you call this, you might have the chip lead. He might have the chip lead going into the final table if he can make this call. Stick it in, man.
Do it.
Knit roll, slow roll.
Do it.
It's not a hard call. He'll probably fold. That's what they're saying in the chat box. Has he called?
Not yet. End of the day clip following this call. or fold, and we'll see you tomorrow at midday.
The last hand. Can he do it? I can't believe he's taking. Can't believe he's taking his long over it. Can you? He's nervous about making the call here.
Come on, man. Fold it, man. One hand left.
My world.
Never fold this hand in your life.
He's got to call.
Fold queens one day. Try queens.
He has to call. Do it, baby.
Let's go to disco dancing. Me and you. Come on.
Got to call. I think he's losing his nerve. He cannot fold this hand.
Have you done it, John?
He would, yeah. Would he call first hand tomorrow? Same situation.
Yes.
100%, Andrew Duncan. You are absolutely right. He came into this table as chip leader. If he takes this call, he might go into the final day as chip leader. He still hasn't called.
He's folded, he's got him out of the way, he's multi, no way! See you tomorrow, guys. 26 players left from the tower of the team. And we're down to 27, so tomorrow's going to be another long day. Mr. Truman and Jake have been sat here and they've had a fantastic day, Jake. Final day of the Goliath, matey. Well done.
Yeah, it's huge. Just ran really well.
Yep. You've got to put the glasses on, by the way. Huh? You've got to put the glasses on.
Yeah, you want to one, yeah?
Absolutely. That's what you wear them for. That's better.
Yeah. So, ran really well. Yep. Made a massive play earlier with 7 deuce, took down 600.
I've heard about it. Yeah. Everybody was talking about it.
My favourite hand, I can't put it down.
Really?
So, yeah, expect to see it on the final table. Yeah, my winning hand.
You are in good shape. Have you any idea what you're bagging up?
No idea, just about to find it all now.
Nice one. They'll be up in the 1,000 chips. You don't have many of them, but you've got a fantastic start there. It's looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait.
Good man.
Can be buzzing.
Good man. Well done, buddy. Final day of the Goliath. This man's been on the final day of the Goliath before. Mr. Truman.
Hello.
7th last year.
Wow.
It's your event, man. You're loving it, aren't you? The Goliath? Turn up.
It's only the second time I played it.
And two final days.
Yeah.
2 final days. It's fantastic.
It's a good run. It's a good run.
It's a fantastic effort. Last year?
7th.
How was it? What was it like on the final table last year?
It was good, but I got it in with 9 high. 9-4 off.
Okay. I think I actually remember now. Now you've said that.
No, it was good.
But we've got a great start. You've had a good day.
Very good. Started with just under 400k. Yeah. And just chipped up. Never really been at risk.
Yeah. Is that around 6?
I think it's about 7-8.
7 or 8.
I think so.
It's a lot. They're in chips. If you want to quickly count them, they're stacked to 40.
They're in 40s. Yeah.
They're in 40s. So
that's not.
John's now going to destroy the fantastic stack.
I've just been building towers all day.
Rob, have a great day tomorrow.
Thanks very much, buddy.
Final day of the Goliath, 2 years running. And these two have got fantastic stacks, Jake and Rob. It is going to be immense. Join us tomorrow from 12 o'clock for the final day. We're down to 27. We're going to crown a champion. Rob's already been on the final table of the Goliath. He knows how it's done. Can he do it again? Well, we'll catch you tomorrow on the tables to find out.